Turn down official broadcast. All right. One moment. Guys, I do have a 1v1 I'm doing later today. Stay tuned.
Tá, bom que vocês já sabem. Ó, quem vai fazer pixel, eu quero que pegue o Castle. Quem não vai fazer pixel, eu quero trap ela e Torne com arame. Esquece Birip.
Ah, ela eu já
Aí,
tô de arame,
JV,
guys.
qualquer coisa, tu faz esse Varden, mas faz de 12 aí pra gente tá de boa.
É.
E qualquer coisa, pô,
Apparently
você
the
pega a
audio for
Denari,
the-
você
the
põe só a da
game's loud
banana
right
lá
now.
pra gente,
Okay, we
e
can
o
turn
resto
that
você fica
down.
I don't
segurando
think
a
it's
entrada
on
na
yours,
leste pra tu
possible.
ficar grandão. Ó,
Okay, so
eu
we can
quero
turn
Castle
this down
na
and give
janela
you
do
these two
cimento,
sources.
na
These will be,
rádio, na
extra
porta do
microphones.
fundos,
Let's
e eu
see.
acho que na
Try
janela
talking, we're
banana.
good.
Pra eles quebrar isso
We're
tudo,
good
eles vão
there.
estar bem
Okay, so
fudidos.
the volume is loud
Holdem a
for...
posição de vocês e tá de boa.
Game
Se
audio.
tiver mais
So
pro
for the
fim do
game
round,
audio,
vocês
right?
podem fazer
Yes.
o cruzado ali pra fonte, um pouco mais, esquivar um pouquinho.
Eu acho que a gente muda o banda nômade de terceiro e bane Twitch.
Pode
Fecha a
ser.
ban.
E aí a gente joga com esses três, nos
Okay,
três bombas e funciona.
so hopefully we're good. Maybe. I think
And now
so.
I don't have any game audio on my ears yet.
I don't either.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
that one we might not be that blessed to have. But at least we got like most of it working. I do want to get my chat up soon on Twitch.
Oh.
You're banned?
Yeah, somebody in your thing banned me.
Hold on, I'll ban you. How are you banned in my chat?
somebody I think a long time ago banned me, one of your
Oh,
moderators.
okay, I'll unban you. Hold on.
It should just be it should be Royal Penguin.
Okay, on.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Royal Penguin. Just like that?
5
Yes.
seconds to go.
No E. There's a Royal Penguin, no space there.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Cool.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, so we should be able to do pop out. And do you want to do
We could do the
stream together?
Yeah, the stream together thing. I think I'm
Oh
signed
yeah,
in
we
as
gotta.
well.
Let's see. Hold on. How do you do this?
So we did the last one as well. Was we had one tab open in Google Chrome, one tab in Incognito, so we can invite each other and join each other off there.
That works. Or,
Yeah.
Oh. So you should be able to do. You could do it from here. So this is yours, and then we'll do stream together. Get started. And this doesn't really matter. We're here together. Okay. Let's see if I can do it. Join. Cool, cool. I think it worked. Thing. There we go.
There we
Nice.
go.
Okay, so cool. We got the combined viewer thing going on. Cool. Okay, so, all right, some technical issues, but I think we're like mostly there.
Yeah, I think so.
Um,
I'm gonna try to see if I can go live on TikTok now.
I think we're mostly there.
Let's see.
Thank you very much once again to Ubisoft for flying us out to France, to Paris.
Yes,
Super
thank you,
happy to
Ubisoft,
be
for
here for
sponsoring this
sponsoring
video,
the stream
this stream.
today.
Someone said
so-
video.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the same thing as you. I was like, yes, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you for flying us out.
We get this. We could do. I don't want to mess up your.
No, you're good. I haven't even done anything yet. You can.
You mind if I
cancel
click
that.
cancel here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll fix that in a
I just wanna
second.
We can minimize this, and we can get rid of this.
You can close out of that. You can close
Yeah,
out of
this
that.
stuff is all we can get rid of. Just trying to like clean it up. So if you want to do, what we could do is you could do. Let's do this. There's like a way to do like share
chat. Yeah, you can do that through. I think it's through that same little pop-up where you join the chat with each other.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
a little like thing that would be like share chat or turn on share chat.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, so here, start sharing chat.
Start sharing chat. All right.
There we go.
And then we should be able to see the chat here.
Yes.
Boom. Wait, do I have to keep that open on my phone? It looks like I do. What the hell?
That's cooked.
Okay.
If you need to accept it through an incognito tab as well, you can do that too.
How'd you guys get it off of?
I got you.
Okay.
10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds to go.
Oh, they have no delay.
Attackers are heading out to the diffuser bomb.
I know. They're talk over each other. Wait, can they not hear each other either? Yeah, we can. I'm done.
I'm changing back.
Yeah, it's like shocked. You can go top virtual camera and then there we go, look at that. Hopefully, do they have game audio? Or can they hear each other over there? Fett, yo, can you guys hear each other in the mic? We can't.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
Over here.
Oh,
Can you and George take your badges off?
yes. Do you guys have game audio in your ear too, or no? We have no game audio. Oh, okay, okay. No, nothing. We can't hear anything. Okay, okay. Let's see. See if you're talking to it.
Test, 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 test.
No. No.
Uh,
Let's see. Mic check 1 2.
Okay, I can hear
No.
you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can't. No.
Which one are you?
3, I think. Mic check 1 2. La la la. Yeah, I have no idea. That's like I don't. Ba da 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 da.
Is that better now? Better now if I do it like this?
Hello?
Nope.
You can't hear me.
Nope. Here, you want to put like here?
Hello,
Can you
hello.
hear me?
Oh, you
Can you
can't
hear
hear
me? Can you
fucking
hear me?
shit. Hello.
Can you hear
Okay.
me? Can you hear me?
Okay.
La,
Wait.
la, la,
Can you hear
la.
me? Can you hear me?
La, let me see.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, I
Can you
can't
hear
hear
me?
you on there anymore.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
now I can.
Okay. You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Should be good now.
You can hear on there?
Yeah. Okay, so it's these two.
Okay, perfect.
These are your volumes.
Okay.
Like your headphone volume.
Okay, perfect.
Seconds left before insertion.
How many streamers does it take to fix audio? Apparently a lot. The challenging cost. All right. Once again, thank you to Ubisoft for sponsoring this stream. Thank you for flying us out. All right. Hold on. Check your network and try again. What does that even mean, bro? Hold on. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm trying to fix TikTok live now. A whole nother thing now. All right. We're gonna see if this works. Let's see. We got it. We fixed it. We can hear it now.
Nice.
But I can't go live on TikTok for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Hello, hello.
Couldn't go live. Check your network and try again.
All right, do we have chat up by any chance too, so we can?
Yes. Let's
oh,
see.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we have that over there, and then wrong one. And then here we can do the. Where's the settings? Oh. We have to link our chats again.
Oh, okay. Just send me an invite.
Yes, I guess.
Breaking into their net.
Yep, this top one.
So send invite.
Got it. I'll keep this open this time too, so it works.
Now start sharing chat as well.
It's just loading. All right. Well, at least we have like.
We have it going.
Yeah.
We have it going, and we can hear each other.
We can hear each other. We can hear the game somewhat.
Yeah.
I think
we hear the background of it going on.
Yeah. So we're good. We're good. We're at like 90%, which is great.
We're just a few. Oh, who won? I need Furia to win this.
For your predictions?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I need Furia to win this. I'm gonna see if this works, and it still says could not go live. Check your network. I'll take a picture of this. Hold on. See if I can fix this.
Okay.
This. Okay. There we go.
Okay. We got our shared chat.
Yep. I've read there as well. Can you just see the share chat?
Nice. Yeah.
Close this out for now. Close that for now. That for now.
How do I look young when I'm at SI? You know, it's just the camera. It's just the camera, honestly.
Do we have to watch off of this thing right here? Whatever.
We could do, so there's like a way to make this like full screen. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and.
Let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
Is probably this one? Nope. No, that one.
5 seconds.
There we go. So now it's over there. We have our shared chat going.
Perfect.
All right. Took us a minute, but you know, took us a minute.
Now we're just trying to get the TikTok app going, so we're gonna see if we can get that.
Okay. All right.
Loading the magazine.
Cool.
We have to try and fix that later. Right now, I'm gonna watch the game for now. We need a 3-3 split, please. It looks like we're gonna get a 3-3 split here. What are the maps? Border, Chalet, Cafe. Solid with the pick. Could be 4.
Where's the 360 video I promised? I actually did. I took a lot of 360 video. Not much of the venue yet. We were like trying to figure stuff out, so.
Alright, we need to tie this up here. 3-3 would be ideal here.
Yep. He's gonna have a track on him. Solid floor though.
My god, did the shield playing there?
The game audio has delay. Great.
Does it? So I wonder if they're hearing this while also hearing the game audio.
Probably. I mean, we could like change the sensitivity on our mics a little bit.
Yeah, to lower a little maybe. See if that will pick it up.
Yep. We just saw Fed almost get taken out.
They better not sell this or I might actually crash out. Let's go. Let's go.
Who are you, besides your predictions, who would you like to win?
I would like Falcons to win it.
Okay.
Oh, well, I probably would say wild card because
Yeah.
the last NA team. But, like, I also want to see Shaiko finally get a hammer. So I think it would solidify him more in the GOAT conversation because right now he has no hammers. And he comes in they come in second place every single time, apart from EWC. So it's like, I just want to see them actually cross the finish line and not get second place again.
Yep.
And this is, like, the #1 spot to do it.
Yep. Especially here, hometown. Paris,
Exactly, in the
be
hometown,
crazy.
too.
It would be crazy.
Who do you want to win?
Honestly, like I said, like NA teams too, same
Yeah.
thing. I've been saying it the whole time. If Falcons can somehow pull it off, it'd be really cool to
Yeah.
like the storyline of like they made every finals for the past like 2 years basically. They've lost every finals and like they come here and they win.
In
You
their
know, it'd be
hometown,
sick.
in Shaiko's hometown too. Yeah, it would be quite the story, which is why we need them to win. They play next, right? Who plays next? Is next? I was Wild Card versus. No, it's Shaiko versus FaZe, or Falcons versus FaZe.
Yeah.
Then this is W7M versus Furia, and then it's Wild Card versus Secret. I think the last one.
Yeah. Let's do this. I know what it is for sure.
Oh,
I'll look it up on my phone.
is this thing also picking up? 'Cause sometimes you have to mute the mic on the
Oh no, I know what it is. There's supposed to be like we removed our delay. There's for some reason they had a delay on here.
Really?
So it's let me change. So look up exactly what it is. It would be
10
20.
seconds to
Okay.
go.
Yes, I'm enjoying Paris so far. How are you doing?
5 seconds left before insertion. Attack objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I actually don't know then, because if you can't, that's weird. Unless you do. Can't do full seconds.
I'm changing max.
Great audio delay.
Hey, what's up, vibes? I will be doing a meet and greet, yeah, later.
Is this the waiting room? Pisty said.
This is the waiting room. What's on, Fisty? It is indeed. It is indeed.
Reloading.
You know what? I mean,
I wonder if they're having the same issue or not.
we could just, you know what we could do is like, I mean, it's not like the ideal setup, but we could just like do it like we do at home, essentially.
We pull up the stream.
Yeah. I don't know why this like watch together thing keeps like dropping out too. It's
Yeah, if we
annoying.
need to, we can open up a other tab and have you join through there, and just leave it open
Yeah.
in the incognito.
It's weird the shared chat's still working though. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
yeah, the other thing's not. Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah, we could do that.
I just need to right-click bottom Chrome and then new incognito, or that one works as well. And then select a new person.
Yep. Guest mode. Let's do this.
Yeah,
This is, I swear
and then we
this
can
is
get
gonna-
game audio
This is
too.
gonna be like the only way to do this
Yeah.
like correctly.
And then maybe tomorrow they can try and fix it beforehand, see if it fixes it.
Yep. So let's do add display capture. Select the display. Think this one? Nope, that wouldn't be it. Okay.
We have to move the cam above as well.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
There we go.
So that's that's okay. And we could just like unview this feed. I think we're good.
I think we're chilling.
hopefully. Yeah, drops are on. So oh yeah, so I don't know. Well, let's make sure this is working
Do
first.
you guys have audio from the feed?
No.
We're just watching like the Twitch stream, like the rainbows. Yeah. I can't, like, dude, the audio is like way off when we try. Like all of this is like messed up. So we just did You want? I'll do it for you if you want. It's just desktop capture. Open up Twitch for Rainbow Six and just watch.
Yeah, we were doing that. But we looked over at you. We thought you were looking for a bit.
We tried to figure it out, but the problem is you can't. Remember how they had it on a delay?
Yeah.
You can't. Their audio on their side is
How you doing,
built to
Sir
the
Doki?
clean feed, so it's on like a permanent delay, and you can't do. It would be a 20,000 millisecond delay to catch it up because it's a 20-second delay, and it only goes to 200 in OBS. You just lost your little your cover. Nice. Okay. All right, chat. So how's the audio now? Do you guys have?
Yeah, how does the audio sound here?
Oh, you know what we'll have to maybe do too is you guys cannot even hear it. Great.
That's amazing.
Scuffed. Oh, hold up. Let's see. Let me do this. I need to like mute and
Mac-
unmute
yeah.
this. Oh, this is it.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Big.
How about now? Can you hear it now?
当然是均线有一
You want the camera top left?
Maybe?
You want to push it up top left here?
好像还没有清到
And
底
then- There we
Yeah.
go. Oh,
Or no, I think we gotta pull it down a bit.
oh, so it doesn't cut it
like-
off?
Yeah. Well, no, so they don't want us to like cover this. We could do like.
Oh,
this.
yes, the black light, yeah.
被机房的这个 K 的
Still delayed.
Bro, there's no way. Maybe they're hearing the stuff behind us.
No, I don't think so.
This is very delayed. Yeah, it's delayed.
把电给清掉了，对，
没炸掉，
This
没炸
is
到，
NDI.
没炸到。哦，
要手围清一下，手围范围更大一点。
I think that's better now, because that was just on the other one. How about now? How does it sound right now?
I don't know if they may have sound right now.
Oh, yeah, there's no sound. It's not moving.
One chance Fury can win is if they can
所阻止这个厕所一旦下包，保守包
Okay,
就
how about
很难
now?
去能重新 retake。
How do we sound now?
然后我们恭喜黑豹拿下了这个回合。
I think It sucks. We're missing a crazy good game too.
I know this game's going insane right now. I need Fury to lock in.
这个水非常的难喝。
This is Furious map pick as well. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Could it be from the TikTok stream going on right there or no? What if we just delete that?
Like it shouldn't really. No.
No, yeah, I don't think it will because it gets the audio from the same thing. Oh, what if there's no delay here now?
I don't. They're saying it's like way delayed, so
Really?
it's probably. Yeah.
这个那个。
然后我们到时候拿着这个窗花去到处发，龙毅已经发给了。
It said audio is ahead, but the video is behind.
Okay, is it a lot?
一个。
Like how much is it ahead or behind?
彩六开发的办公室给每个窗户都贴了。
对，所以我要准备10几个左右再给。
这是4。
They said a few seconds, a bit off.
Few seconds. It's a few. If it's a few seconds, we can fix it. That's fixable. Like 10 to 15. Okay, hold on. I can fix that. I don't know. That'd be too long.
这波非常大胆啊！
I mean, we could.
没扔到，没扔到。
对他走了 ，OK， 可以继续下。
不是我刚，不是。
No way he's gonna plant this.
这么神秘吗？我操！直接冲进去就下包，有点像我打他们。
Let's go.
牛逼，真牛逼，
真牛逼，
真牛逼。
对。
他下包他没有完全下完，他听到有人下来之后，马上把那个修掉了。
他下包的时候躲了个 C4，
You're hearing an Asian language.
What?
Oh my lord.
他就需要这样转起来。
吃啊，这里有啊。
不吃，待会儿吃点午饭。
Okay, let me know. I just tried to change the setting, so. Great. Hey, listen, at least it's good content, you know?
Damn, they couldn't call a timeout. That's crazy.
Yeah. Ooh, you know what we could do? We could fix this. We can fix this. I figured.
We're gonna have, I believe, a technical pause first, and then we'll do the tactical timeout. Okay.
All right. How about
that?
now,
Is
I think I'm not.
just to speak to the operator bans there. The mirror ban, very expected. That was gonna be like my #1 priority by far.
Okay.
If I'm on the attacking side of Furia. The Monty ban.
Okay, we're good.
From the outside looking in, looked completely useless as a non-factor. I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't think Furia were playing around it. Like, they're playing the operator, but they're not structuring the attack around the operator, which normally you would do with a Monty. So I feel like banning it away, one, will make Furia stronger, because now Nate gets a real operator, but also two, did you really feel any pressure from the Monty if you're on the defending side?
And you've always got Blackbeard and Blitz as well if you want another shield.
Slightly
and
crazy,
they can
but
do, I mean, obviously, Blitz and Blackbeard can't do what Monty does, but if
All
Monty
right.
doesn't do anything, then you're better off banning the Blackbeard, or the Blitz, because they do something else.
Yeah, it's Just
Some
interesting to
technical
me that Fluxo
difficulties,
have
but we're
essentially
back in
gone for all
business.
three
We're back
operator
in
bands
business, baby.
targeting the executes with Glaz, the Thatcher, and now the Monty.
We're back in business.
They haven't gone for anything like the Dokkaebi. Wow, proximity alarm. The Smoke Elite as well.
You know, I thought IQ was gonna put on like a valve cam and be like, "Hi, I got you, I found you," but
gotcha.
it was a phone. I was like, "Oh no, no."
All right, looks like we're almost ready to get into this tactical timeout. Norris has a chance to talk to the Fluxo W7M roster.
He's locked.
Need
He's
to
like,
make
he's
all the
pretty much,
streams.
guys.
Dude, you don't even know how many settings I just went through to get this to work, chat. You better
if you're a
appreciate
coach, you
this.
would have
Okay,
a
this
little
was a
notepad,
true
right?
and
Like,
valiant
if I
effort.
was a coach,
Yeah,
I
you
would want a
often
little
do.
notepad and just constantly jotting down notes between rounds so that you know what you're going to say in your tactical timeout, so you know what you can say at the end of the map.
Very much so.
I actually just like literally hit like
There it is.
We're about to get back into the game. The
historic amount
tactical
of-
timeout
we're
has
actually just
officially been
watching like
called.
the stream.
It will
so.
start as soon as the game has actually launched. The map's actually begun, which will be in just a moment. Mics are about to be unlocked now. Norris really needs to chime in. And here he goes for W7M.
All right, so.
Sinal default. Única diferença, eu quero trocar o logo pra Azami, pra você ficar jogando dando prioridade pra banana. Tá? Ô, bom,
Listen,
você
yeah,
vai ser
dude.
smoke pra fazer
You
na
voted
leste.
for
Quando você
Fluxo?
gastar seus 3
Oh, it's
smoke,
over for you.
pede pro lobo, ou
I don't know why
quando
you would do
lobo,
that.
tampa a janela passarela, você volta, vai jogar
Bro,
do zig.
who is
Pule
voting
um
for
drone,
Fluxo
desce
over?
e depois vai pra metal, sobe, tipo, você não quer morrer no zig,
Like,
tá?
that's actually
Então,
like
vamos
just
lá.
an insane take.
Oficina, a gente vai fazer a mesma coisa.
Tá falando Zig ou Mitrix? Zig mesmo, Zig é Zig.
Exato.
I'll
Zig,
post
bom,
pictures,
beleza.
by the way,
Mas
too,
você
in
começa no
video
Matrix,
chat,
aí,
but
exato.
sim, eu vou
Começa
começar
lá.
I did a lot of
com-
touristy
E
stuff
aí,
yesterday. I
default,
did.
A gente vai
Which
pegar,
was
só
cool.
que aí dessa vez o pão vai de exame.
I did.
Rolar, fazer step
Lame
left,
hug.
e aí
I did. I
Of
saw
course, we won't know
the
what you're
Basilica.
saying. We are awaiting Maria's
Bora, careca.
translation for us. Norris is what we call a vibes coach.
Oh, he
and that's
really
not a
is.
negative thing at all.
Okay, hold on
He
one
always
sec.
seems to have the correct words for his boys.
Well, you remember when Igor took his tactical timeout, it was
Very strategic.
so strategic.
Yeah.
It was bring the Ella, bring the Thorn, bring the Castle, do this. We're
Yeah.
going to kill them here, right? We're going to do this. It's all about the game stuff. Norris, I mean, he has some of the best aura at Reload. When we had a chance to see teams kick their opponents, he had some of the most vicious
I
aura.
need to get the
He
desktop
was so
set up. Did I
relaxed.
steal the Mona Lisa? You can't tell
Yeah, it seems
people
to be more
about that
general
until
for
I'm
him.
back home,
He can be
dude.
plays like guys, they're playing this style, play faster, play slower.
That said, this game so far, as you identified, Fluxo have been playing unusually strategic.
They have. So I am curious if this is a sign to go back to basics, because the only problem I have with it is the way they lost that previous round was they went back to the very old aggressive in-your-face style for Fluxo W7M, running out main dot twice, both
say
people
we're
dying, and they
co-streaming
lost
now?
the bomb site control.
With
I feel
Rainbow
like the
Six
strategy has been working so
channel.
well for them. But now
Anyway,
we're
yeah,
into the layers,
went to
okay?
the Louvre.
They bring the mirror and the heavy strategy in the
Where
first
else did
3
we go?
rounds. They
Louvre,
force the mirror back.
Eiffel
Now
Tower,
they're gonna play
Notre
the more.
Dame.
We're gonna hold areas with good guns,
so
traps
yeah,
like they
it's
usually
pretty
do.
cool,
It's
man.
more comfortable for them, and
cool.
they've cheesed a round or two. So I could see this being the turning point of Fluxo's playstyle to change.
Of course, if you're not aware, a lot of these
I mean, I
teams
can
don't
turn
just
the
have a
mic down
coach, they've got a slew of support staff. Fluxo W7M have Thug, who's been their analyst for quite some time
Is that
now.
better, or am I too
Yep.
quiet
I like
now?
that name.
And Furia have quite a few. They just brought on Lenda and Abridex just recently
Yeah.
to support them.
One from NIP, is that correct? Was it NIP?
Ooh,
I believe from
wait, let me-
Twitter,
let me-
Ego was like
Just double checking.
they picked up one of the freelancers from NIP. the
yeah, I
past.
think they were formerly of NIP. Both of them, I believe.
both of them.
I'm not 100% sure on that.
Uh-oh.
But Furia have a whole army of analysts because they've also got Abreu, who's been their assistant coach for quite some time, and Vitz, who I believe is still doing analyst work for them. You can analyze all you like. If Dodes is swinging you, you better be careful. Dodes has been really hot throughout the tournament, but has had a quiet start to today. Had to get spotted by the Twitch drone, but Dodes doesn't have a lot of ways to try and flush him out, and Nade might do the trick with KZ down below.
She's a thorn trap. If there is one by this when they jump in, you are cooked. So I think Twitch drone going in first, just looking for it, but it could also be in the shelf, hard to see.
Dodes has the read. He knows that KZ is down below.
And Bok should know exactly where he is. But he's blocking the wrong area, maybe also
good
looking for a
now.
trap first, with able to black to jump in.
Trap is genius, and Philippox downstairs hunts down Bolts. Now Dodes on the
There we
verge,
go.
finally finished off by KZ, and Furia have bitten back. with a 2-player advantage now. Loban, though, he's been the deadliest player in the server in this map so far. And he looks for a swing, a lot of damage on the JV, but receives a lot from the window behind him. And on his retreat, KZ from down below. Furia are locking in together to find these kills.
This C4 has to land. You gotta take down the Blackbeard right here, right now. Gets tossed on now, hits the shield. But then the injure follow-up on the guard break animation. Paolo makes this winnable for his team. It's him and Dots playing inside of Fountain, inside of Armory, not playing together, trying to hold map control for a bit more time. 25 seconds, mind you, no Goyo, no smoke. The timer is real.
Bam.
It comes down to the execute 3v2.
Beautiful shot from Palu with the slug shotty. As JV falls, KZ and Filipos have to clutch up for Furia. Dots is holding a long angle, and Palu up close with the slug shotgun.
Mike, turn the mic
Filipos
up.
for a plant.
I'm trying to make like the background not get picked up as much.
He has no choice but to get off the plants, and there's nothing to be done for Furia because Foxo W7M continue battling on border.
Beautiful fighting back, recognizing when you have to go on the offense and when you have to play it back and make them make that first move. A question in a 2v4 and in a 2v3.
Let me know if I didn't turn the mic up or anything. Okay. So just to make sure I got everything correctly done, thank you very much once again to Ubisoft / Rainbow Six for flying me out, bringing me to Paris, for sponsoring today's stream, for allowing me to co-stream the matches, especially from the arena, and for the drops in the channel. So, as well, I'll cover that for Royal as well. So, also for Royal, there's same deal.
Sadly, it all falls apart. Furia maybe rushing a bit too much with 18 seconds left.
And yet they won the start of that round. It really just came down
We
to
got
the
one NA team left.
and their failure to clear out Palu from inside of Armory. Now,
Turn the mic up more. I mean, I think you guys are going to get some bleeding in from the background in that case, but
Norris was saying to the team is prioritize banana. Now, big question, do you know what they're talking about when they say banana? Because I don't have a call out for banana on border.
Okay, so logically, I'm thinking it's either 90 or it's going to be the break room catwalk.
Okay.
is the finals, semifinals, something else? This is like, it's technically like semis, I guess.
Ask Loban to help you get past the window and survive. Just get out of there.
Or yeah, lower bracket quarterfinal. Thank you. Thank you.
Volt's going to play Azami, and they'll do step-by-step on East stairs. So that was the plan. We do have Volts on the Azami, and we don't have a smoke pick, though.
Not for this one, no.
Of course, playing East again. This is so uncharacteristic of one of the top fraggers of the tournament so far.
Logan fights back. Looking for
Nice.
another one. Bit of an ego challenge, but look at this, the pressure. Let's go into action. Another
Rose in the bathroom? No, he's I don't know if I'm allowed to say what he's doing or not. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I am. He's I don't want to like say something I'm not supposed to, but it's nothing crazy. He's just doing an activity here, I guess. You know, doing an activity here. You are wrong, by the way, jokes. Yeah. Yes, I did see Mason got a pulse skin. I was happy for him, dude. That's pretty cool.
Past the wall should be safe. The issue is this blitz, 20 health, but so strong in the 1v2.
SMG-12 for the soon-to-be father who's been at SI's time and time again and never raised the hammer. Palu looks to reposition, keep them guessing. KZ with that DMR. Continues rattling it out through the wall and puts Palu down.
Does he have information? He was striking him all the way from Beaver door into 90. Big smile from Telephone. I was like, oh, we won the round. Now mind you, Palu, he had a bit more health on his bar. Can't get blinded, can't get smoked off. Had a really good fighting chance. But with 20 health against Demon Blitz, it's almost impossible. Look at these swings. Ego challenge after ego challenge.
Why the Blitz pistol?
Trying to save Volts.
Did he have oh, maybe because of like the
Instead of sacrificing him for free.
maybe because of the Denari?
Putting themselves many rounds to go. Yellow ping, they didn't have information. They were losing a person east there.
You only need 1 point for the battle pass?
Lost a person office.
I only need 1 point to get like the big pack of alpha packs. So as long as one team wins that I voted for, then we're good.
Into a worse spot, but to increase the gunfire in that spot, where most people will fall back and play together in a stronger position. risky, also very heavy on the reward. And for that one, it's Nate Dibar finding 2 easy kills in the round with that, almost being guaranteed.
I don't even care about the battle pass because, I mean, for me, the battle pass doesn't really do anything necessarily.
Ever since Eagle took that tactical timeout at 2-0, Furia have been in control.
Battle pass doesn't really do anything for me. I have the membership because I enjoy wasting money. I don't know. No, there's actually been some cool stuff in the membership. There's been some cool stuff. I'll still continue buying it, to be honest. Battle Pass is free for creators. I don't know. I pay for the membership and it includes it. So even if I get it for free, then I don't actually get it for free anyway. Did he just blow up the Razor Bloom that his teammate captured? Maybe? No. No. Okay. It's confusing because I have my colors different than these teams do, or this broadcast does. Would you get credits? I don't think you get anything if you get it. I don't know. There's actually a good chance I'll get the Battle Pass as well. I think I have 19 right now, something like that. 19 or 20. I don't know. My predictions.
Really sit back safely anywhere on site. Furia, if they see you droning, they will pounce. Hurts, who's had a couple of quiet rounds on the Nomad now, looks to try and flush out Dodes from inside CCTV, but KZ, Ego challenges it himself with the AK-12.
Wow, he almost
First kill for Furia.
almost wall-banged him.
W7M are reeling, looking for some
You get the Bravo Pass with the Bravo. You get the Battle Pass with the Bravo ticket. There is no Bravo tickets anymore. Those are gone. Those are gone.
Single point of health himself. Danger point here, Foxo. All the utilities are up alive at Furia. The fire, the smoke, capital, the air jabs, a ton of flashbang utility.
You get 3 Delta packs now.
I think that's heavily Furia favorite. I think
You didn't know that? Yeah, I definitely think it was a downgrade for sure. Who's Fluxo? Did they get the naming rights to W7? So W7M bought Fluxo. Fluxo had a partner spot in the R6 program, and W7M is like, well, if we just buy Fluxo, then do we get their spot? And Ubisoft's like, I guess technically, so they did. Kind of like the Cloud9 Beast Coast thing, where Cloud9 bought Beast Coast.
On the bomb site, 1 HP. Volpstone will flash out and finish off the Flores of JV. Numbs advantage for Fluxo W7M. 15 seconds to play. Furia has to go big as Nate drops down. You're right. There is smoke bangs for low. Oh no. But Hurts has found his head. And so Furia continue to battle from up above. Volps has traded back. He got it to be a replan attempt here for Hurts. KZ with pistol in hand is Matt.
Oh! You're built more solid than I thought you could be jacked. I mean, I used to be really jacked back in the day, but not these days. No problem, Fly by Flies. Shirtless stream win. Well, you guys normally just see like from like my top of my neck, I guess, pretty much above.
Kill happens from Volps. They got a recomposure. Figure out what angle are we missing. Then they gotta go again. But then they lost the smoke. Loben died right when the plan started going down. That's where most teams would panic. Not Fluxo. Instead, it's coordinated aggression. Retaking top floor, taking the fight to Furia.
No shirtless streams though. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see this.
1 point of health in this round. Found so much value.
Brother, this is not a beer. This is not a beer. Am I a little quiet? I mean, I can turn myself up a bit.
So many things that went wrong in the mid-round for that. So many ways that could have gone better. You said it.
Is border attacker sided or defender? I mean, probably like slightly defender sided, I would think.
But honestly, the Furia, their executes and strategically picking a partner round has been the problem.
The Olympics are on, and so is SI. Bro, who wants to watch somebody doing like? Who wants to see somebody doing like a bobsled run when you could watch this? Come on.
They also don't get a safe plant figured out either. They knew where 3 of the 4 defenders were. Smokers in stock customs. They had a player pile up below the hatch. They had balls running.
Oh, by the way, chat too.
Almost everyone was.
I gotta give Skittles that
So Furia,
that bracelet. I didn't bring it with me. I didn't think he was gonna be here.
Somehow knows exactly where Philippox is. There's no Solus on the board, and yet he had the read regardless. Philippox might have taken out the bulletproof.
If you know, there's basically, this is so random, but I got a bracelet from the DEA. Yes. Like literally the DEA, the Drug Enforcement, Administration in the U.S. I was at the auto show, and there was literally the DEA were just handing out bracelets that said "Fent Free America." So I got one, and I showed it on stream, and everyone's like spamming me to give it to Skittles. And I didn't think he was going to be at this event, so I didn't bring it. Otherwise, I would have.
CCTV position from East Stairs, worried about the flank from Office as well. A lot of things to worry about here. The Furia and still those tread mines are a headache.
Is it the only person you could give it to? Did FaZe win? I think their last game of the day, I'm pretty sure. Nice. By the way, the stage is super cool, chat. Are you allowed to have beer in here? Yeah, bro, of course you are. That's I don't know. It's probably over here somewhere.
Perhaps this is the point of frustration for Furia.
You choose your stream with is assigned. They just assigned us, but I'm always happy to stream with Royal. So I think I'm streaming with Royal one day, like all day today, then tomorrow Fett, and then last day Bolo. So I mean, it's all people I'm friends with, so I'm happy. I'm happy with all those. I mean, most of the creators that are going to get invited to the event and stuff like that are going to be pretty chill either way, I don't drink. I've been drinking wine while I've been here. Yeah, you're in France, dude. The flowers are real on the stage. They're real. Yes, it's pretty crazy. Falcons or FaZe? I hope Falcons win. I mean, unless if the teams that are left, I would like to see Wildcard win. But if Wildcard can't win, I'll take Falcons. I'm just drinking Red Bull. That's it. So FaZe is the best team here from what looks, but I don't know. Although I will say, Falcons has been playing incredibly well, Yeah, I know. You guys keep saying you want to see Falcons lose in the finals again because you guys are psychopaths.
That's the thing, Fluxo. They just keep playing aggressive.
Yeah.
They know how to play.
It's not a beer. It's just a Red Bull.
Also just know how to go at a drop of a hat. At a moment's notice. Now the Monty appears, and Furia. Well, it's been a long time since we saw them on their defensive side. Are they locked in enough to prevent this gap finding that Fluxo W7M have been so good at?
Do you think Logan might walk in, main door, middle steps, or he missed the corner?
Look, he might be top fragging the game, but he's also died 10 times in this map so far. So he does have to be careful. He is getting caught off guard. I'm Penguin. He is taking big risks.
You're Penguin now? Hop on in. Chat, this is new Royal Penguin.
Hey guys.
We got Sunvale here, guys.
Already an OT.
Yeah, already an OT. Yep. Yeah, it is just a Red Bull. Listen, I'd tell you if I was drinking a beer.
Only 2 once. Yeah, combined we're a senior citizen.
Probably, yeah. I'm 35 and you're 34.
34.
Yeah. We could collect Social Security together. Royal Gruel is gone. You guys want to laugh? My chair is jacked like all the way up, and his is like all the way down, and we're like the same height now. So it just tells you how much shorter I am than him.
Come through, and now Philippox being fully targeted. Where will the fire come through from Palu? He's rotated over.
Oh, they got the Grimbees on him.
Has his cutoff from down below.
So long though. They're worried about losing this by Monty dying. Philippox moves away.
Oh.
Fire went out. Palu gets the frag. 60 seconds left, so that's the problem. Got the element.
I don't know, they're stalling out.
He didn't want too much. I just died to a trap operator.
Down below, he's being hunted by Logan. He's so strong. The Deimos targets him.
Oh, he knows he's getting flanked.
He knows it's hunted, but now he's caught between two players, and Fury
Oh.
will continue to harass him until he will fall. A response once again as Volks looks for him and
Casey with the
KZ.
flank. He's all.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Is that 17?
I think so. I have to double check his kills.
required here on the first map as this Brazilian battle will continue.
Fury, they push that button.
What are you guys gonna do, the Hobbit series? Maybe me, dude. But he's like, I'm not even joking, a whole head taller than me. You gotta remember, like, look at the difference of height in our chairs. It's like what?
Oh, let me raise mine up.
Yeah. If he's like the same height, watch.
Yeah, how does what?
They're really weird, like the way
Oh, it's
these.
kinda weird, yeah,
Mine's
I have no
actually
idea.
stuck in the highest position, so now
Nah.
my feet are like borderline.
It's probably
dangling.
better than like this. It's probably better like this. It shouldn't be like this.
What's the most kills on a single map for a major or like invite? I don't know. I've seen. I don't know. Do you know by any chance?
Most kills ever? It's gotta
Yeah.
be like 26, 27 or so. Something
Yeah,
like that.
I want to say I saw something around
He's
the
definitely
high
not
20s.
quite there with only 17.
Yeah, it's still pretty crazy though.
How tall are you? I'm 6'2".
And I'm 5'6", so that tells you the difference in height. First game is already a banger. I know, dude. Is it? It's unlimited overtime, right? In
Oh,
quarters and
yeah, it's
above?
not match point.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty crazy. 5'6" on a good day. Yeah, dude. With my that's with my. That's,
Swinging in the air.
exactly. Look, it's not that bad.
It took them 120 seconds.
I will say I normally use the 3x on the DMR, and like it's been screwing me over a lot, and seeing all these different pros has motivated me.
Fury need to be careful because at the start of the round, players like hers are getting caught off guard. Players like Logan are always going to be.
It's kind of a mirror between these two teams. They're hitting each other so many different ways, individually, stylistically. It's gone back to the same Twitch storm with the same BP camera from 2 rounds ago.
That'll be interesting because the way that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you the mainstream?
He is.
Okay. Okay.
The only problem is, Will, is like when you set this up to stream to 2 different sources, if we turn his stream off, I'm pretty sure it's going to kill the whole thing.
No. The multi-stream thing, because I use this all the time. If you turn this off, it's actually stop this.
Okay. All right, let's see.
So don't.
Oh, you killed it.
Okay, I think we're good. Actually, no. That's fine. I think. Let's see.
Hold on, let me get on my mobile and see if you're still
I'll just ask chat. Chat, are we still live? I'm on the Kick stream because I'm streaming through Kick onto like my chat. Like, can you guys see us? Hear me? Quick, chat. Type something.
So W7M have a choice to make. Do they sit back and wait and bleed time? Or do they lash out?
I'm pretty sure we killed it.
Now it's madness, right? It's about risk assessment.
Oh, I'd have to open the chat.
Is the reward? It's the first map in a long BO3 most likely, but Hurst takes down Dotus.
Wait. They're good. They're saying it's good.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Okay. I'll have to do those. I'll do,
I guess it's not making it overtime.
yeah. I guess not. It was weird. It didn't say max points, though. I'll do this. I'll do like a pop-out shit. Oh, no, we gotta that should work. Yeah. Okay. Bam. We're good.
Thank you.
All right.
Perfect.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, you don't even know. it was bad earlier.
Yeah, no, I have to use my the ATM multi-stream thing too, but that's why I'm confused because it's like on the right, that should be a separate stream to that, but there's only like one, and then they're both connected, which is a little weird.
Yeah, it was weird. Earlier, when we would shut off the Twitch stream, it would shut down the other stream. So the way that I'm doing it is so that this way, when I like switch stations, I don't have to go off.
Okay.
I'm like streaming to Kick because there's like there, and I'm just having it play from my computer at home. And this way, I can also still stream in 1440.
Oh, okay.
So it's so far it's been working, but is it playing? Oh, it's just like the in between. The Penguin did leave me. Yeah, he did. He did. So we're just by ourselves now. We got Sunville though with us, so we still got company.
Hello.
All right, I'm glad it didn't shut off.
Yeah, I almost killed everything.
That's fine. I think I had to restart it like 5 times.
Oh.
And the best is I have to like call my wife too, and I'm like, all right, get the Kick stream back up so that I can watch it through the Twitch stream. And but it's working out pretty good overall, I would say.
Oh, okay. I see how you're doing then. So
Yeah,
you're streaming to the Kick, and the Kick is going to.
Yeah. So like I'm watching my own Kick stream, watching it from my house. So this way, when I go from like this station to this station, I don't have to turn it off.
Okay.
So I don't know how much station swapping we're gonna have to do this time, but like
looking at Bolo and Feds, like they have like just both Twitch streams there.
Eyes off.
Hey.
Eyes off. What are you guys doing?
Oh, I was saying like
I almost killed everything the second I got here.
yeah, like well the way that I did it, it's like so there's like the primary canvas and the secondary. So the way I did it is like I'm streaming to like my Kick channel, and then what I did is I have my wife so this way if we have to switch stations or like turn stuff off, my stream doesn't go down.
Oh.
And I could also stream at 1440.
Well, I think, I don't know how it works, but like I think, like for us, like we're here all day.
Yeah, I think I am too, but there's like certain points where I have to like go somewhere else. Huh? I think so, but like I remember last time I had to move. Like they told me I was gonna be. Yeah, but they told me I wasn't gonna have to move at all, and then I had to move. Like I had to move in the middle of the day, and I'd like shut my stream off, restart it, and I'm like, you know what? I'd rather just keep the stream going at my house, and then like this way I could just watch my own stream. That's the way I'm doing it. So this way, if there's any downtime, good to go.
Well, camera's moving, guys.
Yep. Did you get your? Oh, yeah. You saw yourself in the book and stuff like that. Yeah. Nice, nice. Don't. I don't know if you can yet. Cause you know what? Actually, no. I don't think you can.
Well, what if I just do this?
I think that that whole thing was under embargo till tomorrow, but then after tomorrow you can. I think.
What's an embargo?
Whatever. You know.
I don't know what a fucking NDA is.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Let me check that here. Yeah. Good. You guys will be able to see my entire body now. Now we can do this.
All right. Well, that was weird. It didn't show his match point, and then it just like ended.
Yeah.
So.
Like, oh, we got infinite overtime finally. Oh, never mind.
I think so.
Well, Furio won, so.
Yeah, we have that going.
Whoever wins grand finals is given a 5 down. Homage for the 5, 50, 50.
All right. Got Forrest with the no sleeves. All right, well, at least. Oh.
Oh, no, I'm good.
Wait, Goblin as well.
So are we allowed to say what he's doing? I didn't know if we were allowed to say it or not. Well, he's going to be streaming it, I guess, so.
I have no idea. I already got in trouble once, so.
Okay.
Taking photos.
Yeah. I always just, like, kind of, I'm like, Until I like always check. I'm like, okay, like
And-
the official Rainbow Six Twitter post. I could talk about that now.
Okay.
But Chalet's next map, I think so. I'm gonna be real. We were troubleshooting so much stuff that like, we're just watching like the stream, like the actual, like none of the actual like sources are working properly or like audio.
Hey, as long as it's working, it looks like it's working.
It's
so.
functional now. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I would love to see Wildcard win too. It'd be great.
Who they playing today?
FaZe, I think. So yeah, that might
Yeah,
be,
that'll be something.
That might be a tall task.
I think I
but-
voted for Wildcard to win because every time I vote against Wildcard, they take my points.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, not today.
I started doing, funny enough, I used to always be like, try to be all analytical about it. Like, oh, like this team's good on this against this lineup.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Every time I do that, I swear, I just like out of like spite, I just end up losing somehow. So I'm just like, I'm just going to vote for who I want to win.
Just trust your gut and like, you know what? I think this team will win. I'm not going to look into it any more than that.
Yep. Just literally base it on vibes.
Yep.
And like, it actually has worked pretty good. I'm at
Yeah.
like, I'm probably, like I get the membership anyway, but I'll probably get the battle pass.
Yeah,
so,
I
like,
think I'm
not
at
that
20
far.
right now, so I need like 3 more for the battle pass.
Not bad.
Wildcard plays Secret. Falcons play FaZe. I thought Wildcard plays FaZe.
Wildcard plays FaZe. They play Secret? Oh, that's on me then. Yeah, we could do predictions though. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Wildcard does play Secret. I remember now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is going to be a tough game for them to win because I feel like Secret lines up pretty well, but we'll see.
I still feel like it's more of a toss-up.
Yeah, it definitely is. They're both playing like really well right now, so we'll see. Is next map Chalet for sure? Let's see. Who wins? Chalet. Well, if it's not Chalet, then whatever. Just pretend it's
Map 2.
Yeah, map 2. There we go. Okay. You guys get go ahead 5 minutes. Boom. Who's gonna win SI? Honestly, all the teams that are left, it's a pretty big toss-up. I would say like favorites, probably FaZe, Furia right now. Falcons maybe. It really could go like anyway. The game volume is broken. Did it get muted or something? Yeah, it did. That would do
player
it.
to watch has east control. He can either
There we
watch
go.
90
Oh, thank
or watch the
you.
balcony. Now, what does Furia do? Felipox is going to go for an aggressive 1v1 on Dotas. He gets the pick. But here's the mistake, the over-aggression. He pushes onto the
Oh, there's the volume.
And I really want you to pay
Yeah,
attention
it was
to
muted
what
when we
Paula
like
does.
refreshed it.
He understands that
So-
off of this pick, now they lost break control. Some flank could happen. So instead of pushing down 90, he rotates to deal with the pick. Boom. Essentially, Furia is bleeding positioning, and they have nowhere else to go. What does Fluxo do? They put the pressure in now. That's where we see Dots push up. He holds CC control. He's able to lock down KZ, so he can't help Nade. Volps is able to put pressure onto Nade, taking his attention. And now the push from Paula. Because it is completely covered and unsuspecting, he's able to push in and get the pick onto Nade. They're able to push in, a nice little 2-on-1. Paula gets the kill, Volps pushes in and is able to then take fountain control. But I really want you to pay attention to Paula. Where is he going? He's going to East Balcony, because if we understand where Furia is positioned, one's locked inside Armory, one is inside CC. Loban has a beautiful angle to be able to watch anybody coming in from top metal. Dots is going to rotate.
So how are you
all
enjoying
the way to
Paris
Paula,
overall?
And Paula is
Oh, it's been
watching
good so far.
the remaining
I like that like
members,
there's
so
like
that once
no like
everyone's
big
together,
brands
they can
anywhere. You
push
can just
to
like
the
kind of
side,
wander around, get
take it,
lost, and just like
execute, and use that
get whatever
man-to-man.
you want.
Now, the reason why it's so
I think it's
impressive
actually
is
crazy too. You can just like stumble into like a random cafe and it'll just always be pretty good.
Yeah, like all the food's pretty good.
Yeah.
We went to this Korean place, J John. It has like this like hot pot of like chicken and cheese.
Oh, that's
so good.
That sounds great. We've eaten like all French food basically the whole time we've been here, but
But first, we have to go
I was
back
like,
to the studio to
try.
break
I
it
could
down.
have everything else at home. Just have French food here mostly,
Yeah.
but
Beautiful.
baked goods are great
Croissant.
too. Yeah, the croissants are great. Listen, it beats Costco, and that's pretty tough.
I don't think that's very tough.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, it definitely felt like a grand final matchup. I mean, I was holding my breath through every single round, and I think Fox really depicted it, how this map really played out. It was a transition of who was going to control that tempo, who was going to get aggressive, who was going to play slow, who was going to play back on those layers, who was going to get that entry pick then to fall back onto those layers.
I can't believe how well he held this down over here.
So they do lose it out in the end, but not for a huge fight. Fighting tooth and nail for each piece of control of the map. I mean, this really was a great display for both of these teams, showcasing how much they want to win and push themselves one step closer to getting to a grand
This is the round we missed.
I was really believing at the beginning with this lead.
Hazy had
for
19.
W7
Wow.
That maybe this was the map that they were going to take them down. It was Furious mapping,
Insane.
and we're seeing that here again as well.
Insane.
With the highlights of the last map, it seems like once again they turned out.
I feel like Herds has played super well too. Did you hear all the rumors about them?
No.
So the rumor is that like Liquid is gonna pick up Furia minus Herds, and they want like Maya to like take his place or something. And he's had a crazy event. I feel like it's like brought him back to life. Like
Yeah, no, Herds has been doing pretty good. He's been one of the biggest reasons they even got this far.
Oh yeah.
He's starting to take over, clearly, but
yeah. I mean, really, any of them could go crazy at any moment. But
yeah, but like when Furia was like in top form, it was like KZ and Herds like kind of like double digits every single game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We do also have the Xbox fan cam as well, showcasing some of our fans in the audience. It genuinely felt like Furia had the upper hand in the matchup. But
Oh
also
yeah,
the
by the way, chat too, if you guys have Xbox Game Pass, I think you just log into your game and you get like free skins just for having Game Pass and like loading up on your Xbox.
W7M was playing so slow, adapting to the meta. It is very impressive that of all the teams they've gone through, they've kept it so close on map 1, which is an aggressive map.
I did try Frog Legs actually. Yeah, I did. They're okay. Like I had them before. I've been here before, like I don't know, like 8 years ago or something. And I had them last time, but had them again. They're good. I don't think I'd like really get them again, honestly. But we got an order of like there was like 5 in the order, and we each took like a set of frog legs, I guess, and ate them. And they're all right. One of those things where it's like good to try every once in a great while just to say you did it, and then probably not get it again.
They didn't look defeated either. I think we're seeing that on the videos here as well. It was
How's the flavor? It does. It tastes like fatty chicken, kind of.
getting upset with each other, getting
I'm just trying to take this out of my mind. Frog legs, I'm like, no.
You won't have them?
No, hell no.
So no escargot either, no
Oh,
snails?
God, no.
You gotta try it while you're here.
Not escargot, no.
You gotta try it. So you're not like a very adventurous eater?
I'm like, you know, I grew up very vegetarian.
Okay.
But like now I'm like, okay, I can have hot dogs, hamburgers.
Yeah.
But then beyond that, I'm like, you know,
steak?
Struggle, but
Struggle
a
with
little
steak?
bit of steak.
Okay.
But beyond steak, I'm like, no, tap.
No.
Tap out.
Eat
some snail sandville.
They want you to eat some. You love frog legs? Have I cut Parker's hair yet? Dude, he's actually like, I don't know if I should say whatever. He's not feeling well right now. He got like food poisoning. He actually texted me about that, and that would have been a good time to shave him. That would have been a good time to shave. I've been joking that I'm gonna like capture Intero and like shave him bald.
I haven't seen his hair this event yet.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, everyone's growing out their hair this event. Like I saw Super running around with like.
Yeah, I don't have the hair to grow out, so it's a struggle bus. Congrats on winning in 27. Thanks, dude. You know, it's been a while.
It's a little late.
Yeah, only a few years late.
Your faces were kind of sad when you left the stage. What was the conversation in the backstage to change that mood and come back stronger for this next map?
I think we are not upset. We are just calm. I think we are just calm and talk about the errors in the map. And have 2 maps are very comfortable for us. It's no problem. But it's not upset. It's just relax.
No problem. problem, it seems. That sounded pretty convincing, and on the other side, we heard that they need to go back to jail.
I mean, it's what Igor said. I mean, it's those idiosyncrasies. You know what each individual does.
Who's
and
screaming, "Oh my
Being
God"?
able to move
I think
around
it's
the map
Polo.
the way that he was and be so fluid was
I don't know,
instrumental
maybe,
to be able to
yeah.
keep them so close. But it is gonna
There's
be a
also
little
like
harder on the side.
you could probably
There's
just
no one else next to us. It has to be them.
There's like everybody's really close this time around. One thing I will say is like I miss when they would like you could see the whole stadium behind
Oh yeah,
you.
and
It
if that
cooler.
screen was gone, that'd be cool with all the
Yeah.
lights flashing down.
But I get it.
And that will be the
This is like behind the stage,
for
so
the side for Furia of getting into the chalet.
I mean, it sure will. The Rome will be Fluxo's successor, but we have to take into consideration the stakes. Fluxo usually loses the first map. They've lost the last 10 times that they played against Furia. It's a situation where the fact that they even got that close on border means that something is working, especially with the shots that Palu and Logan were hitting, with how Logan was playing and him being the successor going
out of
into
this game,
Chalet,
do you have a
with the way the
preference, or you
stylistic
not really
matchups were
care?
working out for them on border. If they play the exact
I
same, I'd
think
imagine
I voted for Furia to win.
Okay, so that's what you want. That's what you want to
I
win
mean,
now.
I guess. I want to say want. I'm kind of either way.
Yeah.
Streak that Furia have. The maps and the rounds, or sorry, the rounds and set were quite close, and they are again.
W7M to me, from what I've seen, is like FaZe, but like down a step. Like they're like kind of like one step like away from being FaZe.
The closer they get, the better. And the map like border is only
It
gonna
would be
feed
kind
into
of
players
cool
like
too to
KD,
see
JV,
Furia
and
to
you
like
are not Chalet.
grab another
Yes, there
invite
are
win.
positions
The
like
only
that,
team.
but again, I really
I
believe
think that would make them the
Fluxo
most winning team at that point in terms of like total tournaments and stuff. I think they'd pass G2.
Well, the only thing that we
I
have
think.
to do now is we're putting
Yeah.
a lot of faith on the shoulders of the Fluxo W7M players.
I don't know.
The question is, can they live up to that? Map 2 is about to start.
Yes, it is, and it's about to begin. And Furia, after a troublesome first map, they finally got it across the line. But it took 15 rounds.
And that's maybe the side concern if you're a fan of Furia, but it sets the story up beautifully for Fluxo WCM to show what they're made of and show how far they can take this starting roster of Furia.
You saw confidence exuded by Igor in that interview. The coach of Furia, he said, "Oh, we know border, we win that 100 times out of 100 times." But on the flip side, Norris, in his interview, he said, "Look, we're not stressed.
When you use your points to ban yourself, there's an auto banner, there's a mod manually do it. If it's the latter, could you write a program to auto do it? I don't know. I limit it to like 5 per stream anyway, so it's not that hard just to click it. Turn the stream audio up? Yes.
Believing more in Fluxo. As Igor saying, whoever
There
picked
we go.
border should go to jail. That's how criminal he thought that pig was, but they showed that they can take them the distance.
Well, we're finished with
Oh,
border
we have
now. We're
Penguin's
on
chat
to
up still,
Chalet. It's a
too.
bit of a different map, and it's time to see who takes it. Fluxo W7M have a chance to fight back against the once
This
world
stage and arena,
champions
though, I think
of
is
Furia,
probably the nicest
who are
one
a
they've ever
shadow of
done.
their former selves.
Somebody was flying a drone around too. I don't know if it was like actually production or like what, but it was. They were flying a drone around.
Someone just brought a drone in. It probably wasn't production.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was. It just seemed like someone was just like, ah, screw it, I'll do what I want until someone tells me no.
Chalet, I think the devs did a great job of breaking things down. How, yes, aggression, much like on border, will still matter, but it plays in more, you can argue, in Fluxo, W7M's playstyle of adapting, changing tempo, the fast and the slow.
Just Twitch.
But
Yeah.
cast your mind back to border. What happened after Mirror was banned away? Flux will get the same tempo, I would argue, every single round after. So I want to see them now have more depth than just one operator to build around, that being the Mirror on border, have 2, 3 different operators that in case that one gets banned away, you have
I've
something
seen all the
else in the
W7M
reserve.
players yawning.
For Fluxo
It's not a good sign.
W7M, everyone's looking at them. All eyes are on Palu. All eyes are on Loban. Can he tame his aggression to a way where it keeps Furia running, but it doesn't give them free kills? For Palu, he's played at 8-6 Invitationals. He's played here in Paris before in the grand final and lost it to NIP. He has seen championships slip through his fingers time and time again, and we're a long way from that grand final. Both of these teams will have to run
Was it
this
a
gauntlet
Furious
in the
map
lower
pick first?
bracket
Yeah, they will.
for a chance to vie for the hammer.
I don't know actually. I'll have to see. We
All
were
the
like, we
bands
literally missed
managing it just
everything
there
trying
for
to
a
figure out like
second.
the settings in the beginning.
It's funny
But
because
kinda
I
just
can't see
stumbled
them
into
anymore.
it,
Here we go.
Yeah.
We'll see them in a brief
It's all
moment.
good though. It's part of the live
I'm getting a little bit
experience.
jumping the gun here.
You are you excited about these?
I'm excited because a little bit more than
Oh, is there
usual.
something a bit
Fair as a
saucy?
Mayo
It's just
sponsor?
that I
They
feel like
do,
it
dude. They have
shows us how
Hellman's Mayonnaise as a
Border played out and
sponsor,
how the teams
which
are
is
adapting to
crazy.
Chalet. And we're just
That's
getting
honestly a
little bit
badass
teased here. Okay,
sponsor.
the players No, they're looking nice here from Wolves.
Okay, so you said you're picky with food. Mayo? Do you like mayo?
I mean, I guess.
You like, okay.
But like, just like when we're talking about mayo, I'm thinking like a raw mayo in your mouth. I'm like,
throughout the tournament have been
well, there's like, okay, so if you said you're not as big into like meat or it's like eggs, there's like avocado mayo and stuff.
It's fine.
Furia.
It's more like the gross things, like the escargot, the frog legs.
That's the no-go.
The blood.
I'm surprised you even said like a steak though.
Steaks. I kind of have to kind of gear myself up for it.
Okay. What about like barbecue?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Like, it's cooked to hell. So.
In that tactical timeout.
Okay.
Fluxo style, of course, being on defense, the Grim and the Glass, can that power up.
So like wings or anything like that, all good.
Wings of the past, I was a little bit more skittish on, but like nowadays I'm fine.
Open window for your teammate. Teammate holds the cutoff.
Slushy, they said the Sir Doc. Very much appreciated.
Cut off the map earlier than usual and catch somebody by
Free
surprise.
mayo for Furia.
Is he gonna
You've
risk
had mayo one time in your life. Mayo is very good. Like on sandwiches and stuff, it's great.
Furia, beautiful patience there. Palu baited into a little bit too much movement, and Herds is holding his angle from the piano window, finds a free kill. And then immediately after that, Heartbreeze starts to be enabled on the office wall. Here's a bit of aggression from Dots. He doesn't find what he's looking for. And Fluxo W7M are starting to struggle. The impacts continue to roll on through to destroy these ace Selmas that are looking to breach the main wall onto site.
They have gone through now. So they're pressuring the bomb site before.
Yes, this is W7M
that might
map
be a problem.
too.
Falling back also a problem. Volts again. Feels like the hero, so many rounds on border, has to be that middle link.
Sense Cupcake, think
helping his teammate, finding a pick for himself.
That's my girlfriend that's outside right now.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Waiting for something. Dodge with a great lash out. Stuck with bomb site. He wasn't.
Dodds is looking to lash out again onto the balcony. Everyone seemingly harassing JV outside on that balcony, but Dodez and Dots are both lose health for it, and Nade has stuck up from the main stairs. What are Fluxo going to do about that? They've lost their anchor of a player at the top of mezzanine, and now Volts is feeling a hell of a lot of pressure. Takes off KZ's head, finds a second as well. Where is the response from Furia into the 2v3? They have not achieved nearly enough in this round, and Loban lashes back for Fluxo.
DMR.
Being hunted down, they know exactly where he is, as he has 1 HP and a DMR to hold on to. Sees Loban for a brief moment. He's got some info as well, but he doesn't have the diffuser. In the close angle, there's no way the DMR wins that fight. Loban should have him dead to rights with the SMG-12. If not, Volts surely should with the Scorpion. So out comes a shotgun, out comes a C4. Shot out of mid-air, Volts a swing.
It is actually so crazy. I feel like, so how would you nerf DMRs? What are you thinking?
Beautiful.
ADS speed.
ADS speed?
ADS speed.
Who was it that was in that middling position?
That's what your favorite streamers will thank you.
Just like a border so many times before.
I feel like the biggest one for me is like ammo capacity. Because like the tub DMR is like obviously very annoying, but it's not as bad. Because you can't like,
you don't have as much ammo with that one.
Yeah. It's like you can't like shoot down a door and then kill 3 people, you know, by body shot. And you'd be able to maybe shoot down a door and kill a person, but not more. Or like, you know, you could just like cut a line of like holes across an entire wall and just like shoot everybody still.
Yeah, the biggest thing that's like bad about like those, I think it's like Twitch DMR and like Dokes DMR is the fact that they have 20 bullets.
Yeah. Looking for multiple angles.
But like Tubes is really bad too, but that's just because he's defender with an ACOG.
Yeah.
I mean, on attack, who uses Maverick with that ACOG? Not many people, so.
Pretty rare.
A Capitao, somebody on the window of display to try and have some kind of crossfire or even.
This is W7M's map. I mean, Furia has a deeper map pool and generally is ahead of W7M like 9 times out of 10, like in terms of performance. So
It looked like a chaotic aggressive round. It was actually very.
It will generally beat them out, but W7M is normally like pretty close. Like it's not like they're a bad team by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, this is quarterfinals, so they made it this far.
Either inside library in the corner, on the mezzanine that we saw last round, or on top of blue stairs. You only have a very few angles on this map where you're not exposed from an exterior position, from a window or panel or a far line of sight. And you gotta make use of those angles.
But if you want to talk about clearing positions with Util, how about this?
Wait, so is Penguin going to go play in the 1v1s?
I think so.
Or any gadgetry, which and then be
I don't really
hunted
know
down
what's
by the
happening. Maybe it's
Brava.
Cat. I don't know.
I know there was like a 1v1 competition thing that's happening this weekend.
Did you play in that at all? When that was like
I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, they kept like putting it in the game, and I was like, should I do this? And it was like, I think it was in the middle of the day, and I'm like, I have stuff to do. I can't.
There's no way. I mean, without cooking, you're gonna have to land
but-
in the rough.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Very well positioned.
I'm also like, you know what?
There's absolutely no way.
Being like, I probably beat like a good amount of people in 1v1, but there's people that are really good, and I'm like, it's not worth the time, really.
Yeah.
The issue is, without jumping in that window, this might be tricky for Felipox, right? He has very limited supportive angles.
Sunday is the final day of the event, yeah. So that's also the reveal, too.
Big Nitro, that's gonna knock his shield
That
back
is
for a brief
also the
moment.
reveal.
He actually jumps straight into the Dread Mine. He looks to take it desperately, but KZ from behind with the Ying shotgun has had a big impact. Volts, though.
Volts is just heating
A
up.
couple library stairs his own. 2 big kills.
5-0, second round.
About to be more, about to be 6.
And the Monty is about to
Oh.
fall. Nade finally shuts down Volts. And Furia have the advantage
That was really
again.
smart. He stood like right on top of that, just didn't move.
Dots and Palu forced
Right
back.
next to it.
Felipox 1 point of half the Monty. Nade about half HP. Super winnable for Fox. So sadly for them, there is no C4s left, no impact grenades either.
Essentially still has 2 procs alarms in his pocket instead of having impacts. It would kill Amante instantly, but you know, it's all good.
I wonder if maybe he was keeping it for like denial. You know, like the thing. You know where you like throw the procs, bait the Thatcher, and then throw the C4. That maybe is why he has it. But then they didn't rush, so he just didn't really have like. I don't know why he's not throwing it now,
exactly
but
where he is. 2
his
smoke
C4
grenades
is
in
gone.
pocket as he clears out the Banshee and makes his way towards the site. There's info on his position. And
Oh!
JV
Oh my
threads the
God.
needle. A 1v1 against Palu. Palu holds his ground on the stairs.
Palu is
He knows
really
he has
good.
the diffuser upstairs,
oh,
but
he knows
JV has to close the gap, has to close the distance. And
So-
Palu weathers the storm for
I'm not sure if you saw it earlier, but there
W7M.
was a team where they like
Wins
threw a
it in the
procs,
1v1,
baited.
and
You know how
finds
you
his
like shoot
second
the
round for his
C4s out of
team.
midair?
Oh,
So
they threw the procs.
Yeah, so they threw the
Okay.
procs, and he's like, "Oh, the C4 is coming!" Shoots
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
it
yeah.
disables it, and then he throws the C4 right after while the Thatcher's reloading.
Oh, okay, I get it. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, definitely.
That's funny.
I forgot who did that, but it was cool. I don't know if it was an accident. It looked intentional-ish.
Very important position.
I mean, that's an interesting counter.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to translate what I just saw.
Yeah,
in the
Casey.
How do pros not break default cams?
Yeah, I think it's talking about
I
the
mean,
key
things
barriers
happen. You know, pros are not
the
perfect.
Zami, I don't know if the teams, obviously KZ and Volks, former
That was a crazy play.
players together on the old W7M roster back in Montreal SI 2023. W7M made the grand final only to fall to G2. And that roster, of course,
That was crazy.
was KZ, JV, Herds, Volks, and Julio.
Paulo is so good
Been
at
our
like
coaches for
just clutching
Falcons
up
in
when
that upper
needed.
bracket final
He's
later
like not
today.
a very flashy player, but just good.
Fluxo
Good
W7M,
fundamentals.
though,
I mean, it's kind of most of the guys from Brazil. They're not really like ultra flashy, but like
it's
TCSG.
There's lethal.
ridiculous. And
Yeah.
honestly, Volps on top blue stairs in 2 rounds, gotten 5 kills. It's him both rounds, putting his team on his back, saying,
none of
"I
their
will
shots
give
are like
you a way back into
crazy
this
out
one,
of control,
trust
like
me."
flicks
And he
across the
played off
screen.
that
It's
gear
like
barrier and
I'm
again,
aiming where they're
isolated
going to end up
position.
being.
Use the
Yeah.
keeper to block
It's like
off the
intelligent
office jump in,
gameplay.
Yeah.
find blue stairs, then flick around, fight the guy with the office window. It's
It is so.
beautiful.
Have you ever gotten like
Using
thrown on Brazilian servers
map
before and played
design,
against
blocking
them?
off the angles, being very
Okay.
present about
Got that on
it.
Apex servers, but that's an entirely different thing.
Yeah. That's more like chaos.
Yeah, I was blitz every round, Ying.
Brazil it's crazy. Like even when we used to scrim against them years ago, they've always just had like such good fundamentals. It's just nothing flashy. Just very good crosshair placement, very good position to flush you out. Interrogate a bad oyster. Yes, he did. Yeah, he got food poisoning. He did. I felt very bad for him actually. He was texting me about it last night. He ate a bad oyster and he was basically just throwing up for like, you know, an entire day, like every 20 minutes. And then he told me he got Pizza Hut last night. I'm like, that's a horrible idea. And then he's like, America baby, carbs and cheese. And I was like, that's just not a good idea. And then, yeah. Then he's like, he texted me this morning. He's like, okay, you were right about the Pizza Hut.
Near the main master window, Luxo W7M are finding a few too many kills here. Furia, what's going wrong? And Herds Cards isn't even given his chance as Logan looks to retreat back further. Donez is still alive as I say that. He falls. KZ finally finds a kill through the Swiss cheese on the main wall. If Hertz isn't careful, he's not going to see that Loban is actually prone down next to him.
Keep in the fall off, playing the numbers game.
Oh, the drone will see him, for sure.
They try to set it really well. He can still fall back, to be fair. The Keybone is a very small gap, or he can advance forward. Look for that kill. There it goes. The wallbang comes through.
KZ does a lot of damage to him, but KZ's low HP himself. Loban needs to take the fight.
Yeah.
And he takes Hertz with him before
Why
he
you don't
goes
crouch?
down. Big Nitro
Oh.
That's a BB2 big kill.
The rat play.
He's
The rat play.
I think Volts is going to win this.
They have no idea.
He's just prone.
Oh, he knew?
Oh.
Dashing up at the last moment. And KZ says, yeah. Try and get that one over me, I dare you. 1v2 now. For the Lion
He's in a
of
1v2 and
Furia.
he's in that. Oh, oh hell no.
Palu's 1 HP. They're both 1 HP.
Palu was on the verge of death. KZ, the player who's done what
Oh my God.
and raised the hammer, must now win in the 1v1. Palu looks to retreat back. KZ has a diffuser, and he drops down. Master Sounds. The player is actually outside. He might be able to look for the plant. He's going to stick it for 6 seconds.
Oh.
No, they have a kill.
No.
And KZ cannot stick
Saving
the plans.
KD it.
You know, if he just had a couple extra seconds instead of, you know, running back over.
To shoot the body.
He gets into the 1v1 battle. I mean,
Yeah,
again,
he's still
such
laughing.
a good effort bringing it back. Furia always have some fight left in them, but think about how that round started. It's a 3v5. The Blitz died. Someone else somewhere else died. It's been a struggle in the early game for Furia for half these rounds on Border and on Chalet. And in the other half, they get a good early start, but a struggle of a late round. Furia missing some serious consistency across the board. And Igor is going to call it tag time and talk to his boys.
Coisa, vocês já estão falando, vamos plantar aqui, vamos fazer isso, vamos fazer aquilo.
Oh, yeah, let me get it out.
Área, a gente agora trava e fala, tá, qual que é a rotate, aí
Sure.
pra botar os caras mortos jogando. Esse round aqui,
Red
se a
Bull.
gente tá mais atento no drone do
Oh, here.
Sagon, a gente
You
tinha
could,
visto antes, o
oh,
Gabe
no.
tinha feito
Okay.
coach pra gente. Então continue jogando o jogo, morto ou vivo, e vamos fazer as coisas ao mesmo tempo. A gente
Thank
não
you.
pode demorar tanto tempo pra fazer um 3-2.
No, he just gave me his Red Bull, so he's another Red Bull.
Botar o cara embaixo,
I'll end up drinking them all.
começar a pegar aqui nesses caras ali, que eu acho que vai funcionar. A gente pode continuar fazendo a logo, talvez com o Erdina entrando embaixo, só que se eles estão batendo, eles estão lá, guys, travado no animal, coisa, a gente pega a brecha banheira, a gente pega as brechas do que a gente ganhou de área, já preparou, tá ligado? Tá, então bora, na tua confiança.
Bora,
guys.
fechou.
Bora, diminui, bora, porra.
Bora que tá de boa.
Back-to-back 1v1s for Palu. Fluxo W7M are laughing. These rounds have been close, but they've been getting across the line. What does Igor say to the boys in a moment like that?
This one's hard because, to me, in my very limited understanding of Portuguese, it sounded still strat heavy. But at the very end, that was the energy, like, bora, you know, come on, let's go. Bringing off the hype again.
Yeah, I'm not sure how
Because
long
I do think that this will come
Penguin's
down to
gonna be
the mental
gone,
game.
so that's why I was like,
You know, Furia,
I could
back when they
turn
were
on
the team
my
to watch
stream
out
as
for,
well,
going to
but
every grand final and winning every
Yeah,
single grand
if
final.
you want to, you can go
They
ahead
were
for it.
mentally still a little bit weak at moments.
Oh yeah, what's it called
but they
too?
were so
Thank you very
dominant
much.
that were
They
rarely
told me I gotta say it
tested
again
on
because I
mental,
restarted the
'cause they
stream.
were
But thank you very
just
much
keep
to
winning.
Ubisoft.
The biggest challenge for teams to find a lot of success in my mind
sorry,
is
for
what
sponsoring the
happens
stream
when
today,
they
for
start to
bringing me
lose.
to Paris,
Well, that's been the last
allowing me to
calendar year for
co-stream
Furia.
and for the
Sure,
drops.
they won,
So thank you very
know,
much, appreciate
but
it.
most people were like, well, quote-unquote Mickey Mouse event. It doesn't count as a
I
full
think if you
event,
added
right?
output, you should be
And
able
I think
to.
Furia themselves, they take that trophy, they felt good about it, of course, as you should, but they want more.
Reload was just the proof that this team that almost disbanded after failing the qualifier for Montreal
Still had it.
could actually still vie for another trophy.
That's it.
And with all the rumors about this maybe being the last dance for Furia, there's no better time than the present, but
Move this out of the way
it
for
won't
a
be
second.
this round for Nate at least. Loban
man.
to continue lashing
I'll
out.
look
He's
for
playing
that.
this smoke for goodness sake.
Yeah, the allegations of Furia not really hanging with the shield meta, you'll never beat those allegations. But Hertz, thankfully, quick into Trench Door, finds Volps and Solids, an equally very important operator on both sides of movement actions.
Good player to take
Is that
down.
just the
Yeah.
On Volts as
house
well.
travels? Pretty good, James.
Kills in
Yeah.
Just 3 rounds.
5 of those in the first 2.
Pretty good.
But the clash. This is Fluxo changing tempo, saying
Not
you're
bad.
the
Did a
favorite
lot of
slowly attack
touristy
inside.
things
Well, we got the
and,
plug of
you know.
shield, we got a clash, we got a smoke from
Been
Loban.
pretty fun so far.
And while they're playing very aggressive roaming early on, they can fall back and play the late round. My worry now is Loban stuck on blue stairs, kind of.
Got to hang out with
because enemies
Pisty
are
a
in
lot.
library. Hurts is waiting for him. He was thrown downstairs as well.
You think he's stuck on blue stairs with Furia? No. Furia is stuck on blue stairs with him.
We'll see about that.
If he can perform half as well as Volps did, then I think Furia will have a real hard time of clearing out this smoke player, especially with the Clash to support.
Mind you, Furia actually not really happy to take these gunfights. A double, triple journey blue stairs, avoiding Loben at all costs, taking it very slowly here because their mid round has been very lackluster. Loben is now going to maybe go for a re-attempt
Did you get your login
as
too?
Smoke in the
Oh,
late
I think I need to
round.
log in.
If he dies,
Yeah,
they
go ahead.
lose
I'll
30
get the
seconds
chat
of
up over here if you want to,
and
if
they
you
go
need to
down
take
in
out a
flames,
screen or
because
something.
right now
My bad.
it's 4-4.
Great from KZ. He sneaks in from behind, and the striker strikes first for Furia. Two players on the
wait
ground
for a
now
second.
from Fluxo.
I don't like this. The last call went out though, but JB looking for a flank. Solera and Cam is still up, so the flank should be seen by the defenders, but the clash...
Dangerous, very dangerous game, but KZ wins the fight. Our doubles down.
Wow.
Three
KZ is
kills
having
for
a
the Lion as
crazy
Palu.
series.
He's won back-to-back 1v1s. Must now make it a 1v4.
Crazy.
KZ's fired up. Philippe Box finds the final kill, and Furia are finally here on Chalet.
And perhaps slow and steady is how it's gonna be. They lock down Library without losing a body, despite Nate dying to Loben downstairs instead of bar. And then they find the flanker, they find the clash, they literally find every single player in front of them. But Fluxo, if they choose to go back to a different pace, that can affect how Furious is going to attack. Because Volps actually swing and hurts on straight store. Okay. I thought he ran in.
That pre-fire from KZ was so good. And the second as well, the wherewithal to go for the pre-fire, knowing that the aggression's about to come out from Fluxo.
Cappies. There's no cappies here.
That's a good read.
Finally, a first round on the board here in Chalet for
Do we know
Furia.
where SI-27 will
We
be?
talked about briefly off camera.
It'll be
between
announced
matches.
later.
Look,
Yeah.
8-7 on border.
It'll be announced later.
Standing off 2 match points.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good from Fluxo.
Very much.
Furia's map pick after all. There's a very good chance that Fluxo could
At
take
least from what I
Chalet in a
understand,
much
it
more
will be so.
convincing fashion than what we saw from Furia on border.
5 seconds to go.
Norris said himself, we're not upset, we're calm, just relaxing, just relaxed. And it has been like, when I saw them arrive this morning in the arena, right before the game started, Halo was smiling and they're laughing, and I think there is something about the mental game obviously there about how you're feeling going into a game. Are you tense? Are you nervous? Are you excited to play here? And I think when you're excited, and you're happy to be creative and play your game, take your risks, that's peak Siege. If you're worried about the outcome and worried about the expectations, you're going to be limiting yourself a bit more in the server. And I think Fluxo so far, they have very much been a team showing us that they are here to play their style and believe that what they're doing is good enough.
And as the analysts have said time and time again, Fluxo W7M don't just have one style anymore. They can pivot, they can play really aggressive.
SI-27 Detroit,
then they can
yep,
bunker up.
nice.
Got the mirror this round. So
Listen,
they've
dude,
got a
I wouldn't
shield from
complain.
Volps as
It'd be
well.
nice. I could just drive
So they've
there and
got
go
a lot
home
of
every
power
day.
positions to
We could also
utilize.
play Siege IRL outside.
Yeah. Furia's problem solving to deal with.
That's not too bad.
Amaro
It's
is
not too
always a scary thing. Either you play 5v4,
They had
4v5
the League of
very quickly.
Legends like
The
summer
issue
split
right now
there.
Furia is this is very
So
telegraphed.
pretty
There's very
recently.
little pressure on the building, but the good news of Furia, there are 2 people.
So where are you from?
Seattle.
Seattle?
Clear
Okay,
way
cool.
in. Deadass smokes us in, plant by
Seattle's
the window.
pretty cool
they
Yeah,
push
so
out
played on the
building.
APAC servers. Honestly, I have better ping on APAC than I do on East Coast.
Really?
Yeah.
You can also see through the smoke.
Luckily, I'm Midwest, so I can kind of play wherever for the most part, except for APAC. APAC can be rough.
APAC I have like 80, 90 ping.
That's not bad at all, yeah.
But East, I also have like 90, 100 ping. I'm like, how does it make sense?
I can play, like, obviously Central, I get like 10, then I get like maybe 20, 30 on East, and then like West, I get like 50, maybe 60. EU, I get like 80.
Oh.
So then it's like South Central, whatever, like maybe 40. So it's pretty, like, because I'm in the middle, it's like you kind of get good ping now.
West, I'm like 10, 20, and everything else is like 60 and up.
Yeah. The only rough one is APAC. I have gotten thrown on APAC servers a few times. I have like 200 ping when I get seven over there. It's actually so bad.
Box is low HP desperately. He tosses out his second last Candela. Take down that bulletproof.
Hey, we won the Super Bowl.
Recollecting diffuser, but it is
True.
too late. Furia do not have many options.
Justin Verlander's back in Detroit. He's 42 or 43, so who knows? Yeah, I did see that. I think it's his like last season, right?
Good angle
pretty
though
cool.
from Herds. And now Dots is under a lot of pressure. Loban has to come in to support. He's the one with the Nitro cell available, and he's found a kill with the SMG at 12. You're right, Volts is on for a big flank here, but they won't do anything.
Yeah, Seattle is. I've been there before for like PAX West and stuff. It's pretty.
Not to be deceived.
I'm gonna like grab a browser.
Yeah, go
make
ahead.
it a 4-1 scoreline.
Then I'll
No, I
full screen
want to
that.
praise Furia for having the balls to go for that attack, but it is very much we win or lose in 20 seconds kind of meta. Because you go in, you plant, you win the post plant every single time.
Look,
genuinely.
You win or lose based on whether they pick the warden, to be honest.
Also that.
The Azami ban came out.
Yeah, I think it's official now, so everyone
Didn't get
assumes.
rid of the
No, I
warden.
saw that Justin Verlander signed with the Tigers. Maybe he didn't?
Well, I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
what
know.
happened here is that they didn't start with this shred in
Unless I'm
mind when
missing
the
something.
Drone phase started. They saw the heavy library setup, the mirror window in office, mirror window in library, 3 people.
I don't
one
really
bar,
follow
2
baseball
library.
that closely.
They
Is he
thought
actually still?
Bombs
I mean,
is gonna
back in
be
the day,
weak.
he was very
But
good,
the
obviously,
one
but
guy
is he
by the
still good?
goddamn bombs, James, was a Warden with a C4. And that counters everything. Like you said, they needed the Warden to throw a C4 out, then maybe they can make a play. But then they were like, no, we lost a player, it's a Warden, now we know that. It's not gonna
Ball
work.
shade stream?
Yeah, I
Don't think so.
In the prep phase,
Yeah, early on.
to figure out what
Don't
operators being
think
brought to the
so,
table.
buddy.
Because if you know there's a heavy mirror setup, you can go for an Ash pick, right? If you know there's no Kite or Bandit or catch, I mean there was no catch last round. There's actually nothing to stop the Ash or the Kite.
Same issue on border. We saw Flox obviously pick up the mirror, and then there was no real counterplay.
And you can't go for a Ying heavy execute if they just have the warden on site where you want a Ying.
So, small cause of concern.
What is this? It's a rat in Gang's room.
He's proning.
Hello, surprise, says Dots. Still get a lick of damage onto Herds, but then fall back.
Mind you,
Okay.
Floxo did ban the ace. Of course, that enables the mirror. It takes away a great gun. And a lot of people don't tend to play the Hibana when you ban the ace either, so you just change the attacker's playstyle. Casey's in the building and dining. It's one big kill.
Very deep lurk. He's now being flanked by 2 players. My God. He gets a lot of damage on the Palu somehow. He's about to be flanked.
the
I
restart.
think he knows that Volts is
that.
here as well.
Yeah.
Might have heard him, gets a bit of damage onto it. That's how sharp KZ is. Volts will win the fight
You
regardless.
can do it as the primary input if you want.
Yeah,
Just go to.
this is primary. I can fix this.
Can he take the 1v1? He's not close enough
Well,
to
if you
get
do
the
it, so you can
blind
click remove right there.
Volts is there.
What?
To save
So click the
Volts.
X,
Second kill for
then click
Volts.
remove for yours,
As Herds is
and then
left
click OK,
with nothing.
and then go to
But
settings,
3 players to
and
find.
then go to stream,
Herds
up there.
has a tumultuous
and
task
then
ahead of him.
just
A mountain to
disconnect his
climb.
account. I guess he
And
can
Foxo
relog back in.
W7M will not give him anything.
Okay, so click yes,
He might have
and
put down
then
Volts after that miraculous
use stream
2K.
key,
But I don't think there's
and then
any
just
way
type
he
it in
wins.
there.
He's going to walk into a dead
and
crossfire.
then click apply,
Foxo
and
W7M have
OK,
looked so
and
solid
it
on
should be good. Then you should be able to click
and they
built-in
cap
stream.
off the half nicely.
And it should
5
work.
rounds to 1.
So you have to give us. It should be live now, I think.
I count 5 shield rounds across border and chalet. I count a singular round victory
good back
where the
half of
shield
25,
was
but the first half of 25
alive and
was pretty
somewhat
bad. Okay.
impactful. That was on border, not in this
Choose
map.
ever thought he
We're
had a chance to
seeing
become
Nate
the last
play
turn and
the
win
Blackbeard
season,
and
but that
get
ain't gonna happen
spawned
unless he
practically
pitches for
by
another
the
4
smoke
years.
of
So
Logan and bar window.
Treasure's gonna be all
Now
starting
we're seeing
rotation
the
with no
Blitz,
bats
again,
behind them.
having no impact in the server whatsoever.
I haven't
The
followed
blind
baseball
came
in a
out
minute.
at way too far of a distance. The blind doesn't even work
I really
that far
haven't.
away. And again, when you have a shield player, you can play the shields to a very high level. Not having a shield player, you get rounds like that where things are left to be decided, you know?
If I'm Furia's coaching staff, I'm saying, all right, guys, we're going to go, and instead of scrimming, we're just going to play shield 1v1s over and over and over
Might
again
be valuable
until
here.
you guys get good at playing
Yeah,
these
don't the
shields.
Dodgers
I
basically
want
just
all 5
outbid
players
everybody every
capable
season?
of working these shields, working the blitz, working the tech, the ADS tech with the Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Knowing how to use a Monty and not die, the flicking the roof, knowing when you can
There's the
correctly
DMR
blind
action
someone with
again.
the blitz, because
Okay.
you're right, it's
Work
not
it.
their
Gotta work
strong
it.
suit.
Good to go.
I mean, Volps has been such a pillar in so many rounds. Whether it's him starting off the round at 2K or 3K, or just saving them by getting a 3K in the middle of it, he finds himself in the battle every single round. The most important
There
spot
is a
at the
pitcher
perfect
for their
moment.
career, not season. Pitcher. Well, yeah, you can't. Aren't there what?
5-1
There's
up. The desk was like, oh, this
how many
map
games of
will play
baseball
a
is
bit
there a
better
season?
into
It's like what,
Fox's style
100?
because they got depth and whatnot.
It's
Guys, they're 5-1 up.
Or 90?
It's not
Was
a
it
little
90
bit
games
better.
a season or something?
Chile was
I don't
regarded as a
know.
very attacker-sided map. At SI, it's been 52% for
I used to know
defense,
this.
So okay, 4% differential between the two sides. So yes, Foxo W7 would probably expect to have a little bit more luck in that first half.
162. A lot of
However,
games.
I mean, Fury decided to start on the attacking side. And a 5-1, I mean, that's almost inexcusable.
I know Cafe is very different. But when we're
All right,
looking
back
at
into the game. Well, clearly W7 on this map.
The further we
Clearly.
get into this game, the more I tend to
I mean,
favor
now
them in the entire series.
Fury's on
But
defense,
that
so
tells a very
it's
dangerous
round
Fury in
side
their
swap.
future.
But it is Chalet. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
The last dance?
I mean, I think this is probably their map. It's also the map they picked, too, so.
Go out in the top 6 without making it to the top 3 like they did in Boston last year. But there's no question what the
There's going to be a lockout this year.
For Fury, it's the championship. Dots has made his way forward. He's about to get shot in the side. The Leapox knows exactly where he is. The nade comes out. And he 1v1 the Blackbeard. Gets a little bit too aggressive and loses his head. But meanwhile, KZ has fallen.
Smart play.
Fury are left pretty lonely, and Leapox is traded back by Dodes.
It's an important kill. Flox still keeping that pressure, but this gunfight right here between Nate and Paolo could change everything.
Shotgun in hand. Great work with the UMP from Nate. It packs a punch.
The UMP is crazy now with the long barrel, by the way.
I don't even think it needs long barrel, though.
With the long barrel, it doesn't do like 47 or
It does
something.
47, yeah. But even 42 by itself with the flash, I mean, no recoil and still 3 shots.
Yeah, but the thing is, the long barrel has no recoil either.
I mean, like, hitting those long-range pixel shots still is a little difficult.
Lit it on the other side of the bomb. Lit on the other side of the map.
I miss the ACOG.
Volps can't go for a plant. He needs to go and collect it back from Games Room.
Could be for the favorite for this game. I mean, slightly for W7M. Or sorry, for Fury, I apologize.
Yeah, I think the favorite would have been Fury.
Yeah.
I don't even think slightly. I think that most people would be like, oh yeah, Fury. But realistically, this game's going to be real close.
On the library stairs. Volps needs to thread the needle. He needs to make this count. He has a chance here to find map points.
The MLB regular season spans roughly 180 days, so someone plays every game and only have 18 days off. Do most players play every day, every game?
Get that adrenaline out of your body. Don't overthink it. Play off your instincts. Believe in the plan.
AR-33 in hands, and Volps makes his way forward. Nade is right on top of the diffuser, but JV steals the kill from him. And it's not to be for Volps today. Fury have found a second round on the board, but they are still trailing behind by a mile.
And it comes down to a few gunfights once more. I mean, if Paolo gets the shotgun kill onto Nate on blue stairs, again, the numbers shift back
Probably
and forth.
If
If Nate doesn't find the kill in the fallback,
this is
same
the
story
W7M
once
Fury
again.
game.
So
Fury's the favorite in every game they play.
injuries in general is so important, right? We've seen the Blackbeard jump in.
I mean, they're
lose
definitely
Formula
good in
1,
like
but get
pretty much
traded
every.
back.
They're
Paolo with the
a
shotgun
pretty
is
good
for
org
one,
from what I understand.
But can't take that many flexible gunfights due to the nature of having a close-range weapon, of course. I think losing Lopin right there, bottom fireplace, that's the one that hurts the most. Volps, honestly, a nice try. Finally, some respect given by Furia. Hurts overswung it, and after that, they played it correctly, they played smart together.
Now look, if anyone from Fury is going to overswing a little bit too much, it's definitely going to be Hurts.
Casey's still doing pretty good.
It's true. He will ego peek everything.
I cannot disagree there. It has to be him.
He started really hot though. What was he like?
19.
Yeah.
He's on the solos
19
now,
8-7
very
now.
important
Even
operator.
this
We
game,
saw
wasn't he
plenty
like
of it on
5-0
board.
in the
It's
beginning or
extra
something? So he's
special
died
on
a
the
bunch
map.
now.
Yeah,
without
no,
doing
he
a
was
whole
shut
lot.
down pretty hard.
Is he
But
going to go for a peek?
I think at one point is he like
He's got a lot of
7-1?
mobility
I don't
with
know.
those
I was
impact grenades.
maybe,
that was
maybe.
it, yeah.
He was definitely 5-0 at one
Back,
point.
He starts to feel a lot of pressure, which I think he is likely to. There's Dots
It's
going
amazing how
inside
much
of
Clash
Mud.
gameplay that's been during Invite.
It's gonna be like,
So
Philip Fox,
much.
you're downstairs, get ready to run. There's a shield outside, probably a blitz. The scanner, if you were to activate it, can see the blitz's
That
location
Lion
at all
scanner is
times.
so loud.
It like shakes the whole stadium.
Player on the balcony out here for Herds. Ooh, he's going to reveal his position, open up the hatch and look for a retreat. He's actually not going to retreat, it's a fake. He peels back for now, but spotted from the rooftops. Volps continues to farm his old team.
I mean, perfect place once again. A huge pick. Especially up against the Clash, because now you open up a possibility of a flank elsewhere, but Philipbox Blue Stairs finds Lopin. Back to even numbers. That's a flank watcher off good luck in the grave.
Yeah.
It's the bomb side though.
It is
Clash
indeed.
upstairs.
No barbed wire here either. Palu could sneak on the side. Instead, he looks to Tata open that soft wall. Leapox versus Volps.
Soon we'll get an
You know he's down
AARP
here.
sponsor.
Volps cut him off by Trent Store, sending the blitz, find him first.
3 players are hunting him down, and he doesn't
he's
really
down
have
here.
any util. Leapok spots out Dots. The impact to try and do a little bit of damage. To get forced. It's a gunfight regardless. And Volps onto the bomb site. No, JV went to go and support his teammate. Now
What are your
KZ is
thoughts on
looking
the
for a
current
refrag.
shield like meta?
Oh, I hate it.
Evaporated.
I hate it.
It's horrible.
So well played. Chasing the soul player.
Horrible.
I'm down to fight the blitz. Blackbeard's a little annoying. Montaigne is just hell.
Do you take top 4? Because verticality speaking, you don't have blocks vertically.
The thing that sucks about BB is the nades, because it's like you're just trying to fight him and he like throws a nade through his shield.
It makes you have to run and you have to swing into an ADS BB.
Yep. Dots has been so efficient so far.
Dots is in such a scary position if you're
Oh, man.
falling back. Both of these players low on HP. Volps has found the first
Oh,
one. He gets traded, but Dots is quick.
I mean,
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, but it is still a nice shot.
Pistol.
I mean, for anybody to get blitzed, though, it should be Clash. So it's not bad.
Points. Stand before them.
Wasn't there talk, I remember months ago, about increasing limb damage?
Looked like a shadow of their
They
greater
did.
selves.
Yeah, so
Did they?
well,
Speaking of
they just
shield
reverted
value,
the limb
right?
damage
We saw
change. So
Fury
remember they like nerfed
struggling
limb
to do that
damage,
roam clear
and they basically just
isolating
brought it
the
back to being
1v1s.
regular.
That
So
right there is
it
a
has
beautiful
helped,
display of
for
how
sure.
to play a blitz with the Lion and cutting
Still
off
not great,
rotations.
though.
And the thing is,
I haven't noticed much of a difference.
Yeah.
Fluxo knew exactly
It's most
where the
noticeable with
defenders
like
were
DMRs because they
process
do.
of elimination.
They had a 70% limb damage reduction during that update, so now it's back to normal. So it takes like a whole less shot when you're shooting them in the legs, or sometimes even two less.
You couldn't be anywhere else. And then you send down the blitz, just face check.
Yeah,
in
Nightmare
every corner.
fuels when you're
It's
Cade
the
and a
fastest
blitz is running at you and
safest
you're
way to
like,
get that kill and get that
just give up and
information to
die.
your team.
I already used
And
my
it gets
nitro. I don't know what to
3
do.
kills from Dots playing the blitz. 3 kills.
And we're gonna
Oh,
look
those
back
are the
on this
skins.
series, at least the first 2 maps.
I gotta
now.
like hook my
Oh God.
Xbox back up just to get
15
that.
rounds on board, and Fluxo staved off 2 match
If you want, you can
points.
pull your chat
and
up
then
too.
Furia were
Sure.
completely bottled on Chalet.
I think I'm
Not
going
at all
to need
what we
to
expected.
do this again really quick.
And
Yeah, go
Furia
ahead.
now fighting. They need
So
to
that-
stave off 4 match points just to push us into overtime. And that
Taco
just doesn't
Bell.
seem likely.
It doesn't seem likely.
Fluxo W7M have undoubtedly been the better team today.
They've been the better team while also being the most clutch. Going into this series, that was the same stat line you spoke of in the very beginning. The 3Ks, the 4Ks, Palos 1vx
If you go on the
clutches, like
bottom,
they literally have
Oh, is
all
it-
the
is it
pull it up.
factors
Yeah, there's
at
like the
this event so
cog,
far.
and then
So when a
pop out
team like
chat
doesn't
right
do
there.
it,
Alright.
some of the
Yeah, then you can
individuals
just close
will.
that out,
Volps
and
is sitting
then
on 14
organize it
kills
however
right
you want.
now.
Cool.
C4 this time works out. Hers was
There we go,
fishing,
man. I'll
was
grab
Lair
this
for the
too.
longest
Kinda
time.
I'll move
That
this one
takes the
over a little
ace
bit as well so we can see
out
the
of
screen
this
better.
round. To be honest, not the biggest
Oh, we were
loss
missing
in
an
some-
entire player.
Good info from the drone, though. Hurd
There we
spots
go.
out the blitz. And another one of the players
Okay.
behind him as well.
You're happy with how yours is
Yep,
too?
I'm good.
Exactly where
Good to
this
go.
push is coming from.
They set up the air jabs for the flank. Perhaps later here downstairs or dining in kitchen, looking for
Your
timing
games,
to
you think
hold the
shields
blitz.
suck, but
This
then you
is
watch
very
high level pros in
unusual.
such a
Very
different
risky.
world.
Full send it?
It is, yeah. Taco Bell's goated.
Diffuser as well. JV92 is the first
know,
one
it's
to fall
all-
for
it's
Furia.
alright.
And Dots is looking
I
to
like
get very
Taco Bell, it's
aggressive. The
good,
smoke keeps
but-
him at bay for a brief
How about
moment.
goat?
KZ's doing
Oh
his
my
best.
god.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Comes in to save
Thank
the day
God.
for Furia.
Anytime a blitz die.
W7M threw
Yeah.
everything at the wall.
Makes me
but
happy.
nothing is sticking.
Volps stuck outside, was cutting rotations by the double thorn fireplace, hoping
That
for a
Volps
kill, but
was
nobody went
15?
into that location.
Yeah.
He's been completely able to help
I
his
mean,
team
I
this
know
time
Volps is
around.
nasty,
Powder goes down
but-
as well.
Oh, Hurts.
Hurts is there.
There's
Casey,
Hurts.
all of Furia, they fight back
Doesn't want to
together.
get dropped.
It started with a massive C4 from
I mean,
Herds, and it finished.
he's playing for
when
a
he shot
paycheck right
both
now.
of those
Yep.
players on the windows hunting him down. Herds the man of the hour for Furia, and if it wasn't for him, that rush may well have worked out.
As Nora said himself, the coach behind Fluxo, we're calm, we're relaxed. It shows the server that, okay, the ace died, oh, we can't roam to the top floor because there's 2 people, it's risky, let's just hit the bomb site. And when you up in round count like this, 6-2 scoreline, you can 100% afford to make this play and not feel any remorse if it doesn't
I don't know if
play
we're
out.
going to see OT.
Furia, one of those
It's
teams
feeling
that thrive in
very,
the chaos. A
But they're,
player like
they're
Herds
attacking really
creates
like
it,
execute
and
heavy,
KZ
but
on the
just
bomb
kind of
site with the Legion,
missing it. One of these rounds they're not
supported
going to
by
miss.
Nade. They were the
Yeah.
players that prevented that blitz from successfully getting that plant down, getting that map control,
Stage is so cool,
ripping
too.
the anchor from Furia's defense.
I cannot believe they actually put real flowers
But
on the
as you
stage.
said, no
It's
reason to
nuts.
fret, no reason to be stressed for Fluxo W7M.
No.
The scoreline is 6-3, and there are 3 more map point opportunities to send us to Cafe.
Especially when they're never really in the shots.
Yeah.
We have flowers. You won't see them
The only
often.
thing right now is that the more like specific
Well,
operators
hopefully
that
they
they're
let us walk
showing
around down there
on
at
pocket
least.
strats that could bleed
Yeah,
into
next to the
Cafe,
hammer.
like
Let me
specific
grab the hammer
operators,
real quick.
playstyles,
Yeah, it's
that
actually
could, of course,
funny.
hurt
They
their
like
chance
don't let
in
you
the best
touch
of
it.
few on the final map.
They won't let you touch it?
They
They
won't let
won't?
you touch it.
Now,
Yeah.
they don't have to get too desperate.
It was actually funny. Like the last time they're like, all right, like everyone was walking up and they're like, nobody can touch the hammer. It's only for people that win. And I was like, well, like,
who put it there?
I was like, yeah. And I was like, well, technically I won. Can I touch it? And they're like, well, no. Like I'm like, all right. Like, so it's just for like, it's just we're just making rules up now. It's like when your parents tell you that you can't do something. It's like, why? And it's like, because I said so.
Still, we've got Thorn Ella. Just like
At least have like a prop next to it so you can pretend like, ah.
Yeah. I 3D printed one and a 1-for-1 replica.
Oh, how long did that take?
It was like probably like 10 hours, 11 hours.
Oh, did you 3D print the entire handle and everything?
Well, I printed it in pieces, and then you just glue it together.
Yeah.
It'd be too tall to like. I mean, there's 3D printers that could probably do. You'd have to get like a commercial printer. I don't think like you'd get a consumer level one that can do that. But there's somebody actually like split up the model really nicely where it, they don't recognize plumber hammers. Okay, dude, my chat always jokes that I won the plumber era.
A lot of Yuto goes with him.
But yeah, you can print it pretty easily. There's like people that have like already cut it down and split it up into pieces.
And behind him the blitz as well. The
Oh!
Blind.
Oh, he almost killed him too.
From Loban is not going to be enough.
Oh my God.
Down the fort inside of Piano and finds 2 big kills.
Oh my
Now
God.
him and Loban are inside of the bomb site. Herds and KZ need to look for a retake. But Loban's got info, and Palu's distracting him on the bomb site. Where is Herds? They know he's
Oh
behind
my
the
God.
finds the
We
kill.
might go and see. Never mind.
The C75
Oh
comes
wait.
out for KZ.
Oh.
Herds and KZ together.
Oh, they have the momentum now.
Yeah, they've done it before.
So W7M through
I
everything
mean,
they
it was
can.
worse before.
Yeah.
Nothing to be done. When the clutch
That
players
was
from Furia
arguably
hold down the
top
sides.
3 best games ever played in Siege history.
So Paddle flashbang
Oh, yeah.
for his
I say top
teammate,
3, but for
fully
me,
blinded
it was like
player,
for me
finds
watching that
the
was like
chassis.
my number 1.
That, for me, that was
makes the
number
work
1
happen.
too, and that was
Tag
like
time out here.
in Sao Paulo. Like I was like lucky enough to be there in person. That like they were allowed to bring down the arena. Like the arena was like physically shaking. It was insane.
I was playing Star Wars Duel of Fates every single round because it's like, you know, we're like on the knife's edge. Like, so I had to restart it every round. I'm like, are we seriously going all the way right now?
You're like, all right, like I can't even keep playing this anymore.
The copyrights are going crazy.
Yeah. Sorry, editors. Trigon gets 1 million total earnings. He's at 935. If they win or make the finals, I think he would, right?
And as the timeout has finished,
Clean
we have
dabs.
a few words from our analyst Laxing on the line. Laxing, what have you got for us?
Yeah, I mean, that last round in particular, I mean, it's so important for the side of Fluxo to be able to slow down, to be able to come together.
If
to
Fluxo
close out
choked
these
this,
rounds.
that would be
the last thing
insane.
you want to do is blow this lead. Losing rounds like this, where they should be going in your favor, does slowly chip away at the mental, especially if going into this next round, it doesn't go in their favor. And then on the opposite side for Furia, if you are allowing them to get any little bit of hope, that is slowly going to manifest and turn into something that is going to be unstoppable for the side of Fluxo. So they need to dig deep and close out this map and push it to a map 3.
I couldn't agree more, Laxing. Thank you so much for your insight. The time for toying with your opponent is over. For Fluxo, like Laxing said, log it in right now. Give it 110%, get it 7-4 or whatever, and go into Cafe knowing that you played a phenomenal game of Chalet. Speaking to the mental game as well, Fluxo were feeling mighty good a couple rounds ago. You're gonna start being, okay, we could taste the victory.
Almost took out a light
oh, no,
too.
Oh no, guys, we're throwing. Oh, it's overtime. Oh no. That sets you up for failure.
No, Shaiko has never won Invite. They've only won, it wasn't even EWC, it was Gamers 8, they won twice, which is now EWC, and then they won a major in, I think, Copenhagen?
this right here.
It's crazy that his prize winnings are that high when he's technically winning like.
He's been the cutoff player.
Well, it's because Gamers AEWC has like huge prize pools, and the thing is, even though they don't win, they place really well, which still gets you like a good chunk of change too.
I think he hit our camera.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He did. Wonderful. Bro, what is this guy doing? Walk around the back like.
Yeah, let me just try to do the deactivate, activate.
Of an operator that punishes slow play
No.
than that echo. If it comes down to late round, you're going for a plan. Felipox is still alive. That plan ain't going down.
So we gotta get some early aggression somewhere. Either
Well,
a kill or good bit of
technical
map control,
difficulties.
slowly progress the map, right? Every second matters right now. The first projectile wall goes out. They're waiting for a C4 response. Nothing happens. So the fish.
All right, no more blitz, but we have the mountain now.
Plays, they can pop the wall up and down whenever they want to jump in that trophy window. But with 2 people on repel, everyone outside the building still, getting in that first window is gonna be a challenge.
Furia can also use that echo to get aggressive if they want, but I think at the moment the play is just not to overthink things too much. Furia can just sit back.
I don't see anything yet.
C4s on the side. As I say that, Hertz has actually gotten really aggressive on the other side of the map, which means that now there's going to be a crossfire onto Dots as he makes his way into the lobby.
He's gonna go up the lobby stairs into fireplace.
They want to kill this guy.
Yeah, they want to isolate him.
They know where KZ is, and Dots is now in the perfect position to flush him out. But KZ, he can take the fights. He staved off the Monty with the Thorn Trap so he can isolate Folks. And while Dotas has traded him back, it was a worthy play from someone who should have been doomed to die. Hurts, sneaking behind enemy lines, has stolen another kill onto Dotas. No more hard breach available for Fluxo W7M.
Playing it safe and playing it slow, and yet that one mistake might cost him the entire round with that delete. Being reduced.
Oh yeah, Furia's going all the way again.
Furia making the comeback happen right here, right now.
OT, OT, OT.
It well and truly has begun, Pengu.
OT.
3 rounds straight for Furia.
Can you hear at least? Yeah, it's just someone accidentally knocked over a wire and unplugged the camera.
It's bound to happen. The way these rounds are playing out, the struggles for both teams and the things they're doing well, it's turning that momentum into Furia's side. The small mini games are working so much more in their favor. I was thinking with Casey stuck in the library corner, if you're by the double window and just hold him with a gun, he's bound to move eventually. Instead, you jump in the single window, he pre-fires you, you lose. Miscoordination. Had they waited for Volks to get into that big window first, all of a sudden it should be a guaranteed kill. And then if you miss the guy in the small box and he gets one, it's not the end of the world, but you lose one player to KC, lose a guy to the box, there's too many bodies. And I mean, we saw them, they wanted to go for a Solarium trophy attack. They set up everything for it, and then they sprinted to library. Guys, we have a free kill. But
I'm going to...
It's like Furia knew what...
Y'all need the camera, let me know. Now we're good.
Even I noticed
I just don't think it's, I think it ran out of battery.
To
But
prevent that eventual jump in if the Monty
we'll just be cameraless for a little bit.
And then Hertz suddenly disappeared. He was on the other side of the map. And within a few moments, he was ready to support KZ.
Yeah.
And KZ as well.
All right, we're 1 round away from OT.
Oh, wow, this is crazy.
Finally makes its way back in. He sees a Monty.
Yeah, KZ and KZ and Hertz are kind of going nuke again.
So good use of utility.
Volps has been shut down. He had 15 pretty early, but he has not got another kill for like 3 or 4 rounds.
Fluxo take the map, and Pylo's stuck once again on a shotgun, this time on the Ying, and they're doubling down with the glass. They got Raw, they got the sense to cut off crossfires and ways for Furia to help each other. This feels like that Amara push that Furia attempted. All or nothing. When they go, it's everything in the round.
Yeah, but they've got a Warden which counters the
I
glass.
know.
And the Ying, they've got a mirror.
I know.
The hard-holding positions, they've got the smoke and the clash to keep the attack at bay.
It's a perfect counter to the operators, but it will always come down to execution. Who can find the entry? That's the big question. When you get that 5v4 lead, you can reset the round and play the utility. But the issue for Fluxo has been, without that shield operator, who's going to get into the building?
Bracket, right?
It's been Dots on the blitz,
Is this
and then
losers
Lash
bracket
on
right now?
Monty's the
Loser
only
goes home?
person doing the
I
entry
think so.
job, and he's no longer doing it. Is it Palo on the Ying?
I think it is, yeah. I think it is.
I can look at the schedule. Hold on. Let's see.
So I'm just saying, W7M is probably sweating bullets right now.
Which to send out the first of the Rayoras. It does get to
Oh, the Yings.
EMPs come up and Volts from down below.
Bulb's back
Finds
on the
opening
board.
kill. No more Warden to worry about if you're a Ying or a Glaz, but the Nitro cell from hers will claim the Glaz's life. And those smokes far less effective than previous.
It's worth it though. They get library control, top lane in 1-for-1 trade is okay. They lose the glass, yes, but a great min execute. EMP'd off the Walker's glass.
Flash
The
and
Ying was
stock.
successful, but the issue once again, Palo stuck in a shotgun or a Reaper secondary, going for a huge backstab much later in the round, sneaking past the default camera perhaps.
JV wasn't on that
basement.
JV should have been on that
Oh
camera.
no, this angle with a shotgun doesn't work.
KZ should win it, and indeed he does. He locks down the basement. It's up to Dodes to try and have a
I
big
think we're going
impact here on the
all the
radar.
way.
He blocks off one door.
Missed the smoke
The way it's seeming like that.
Smoke did not cover off the line of sight.
You
He
can
had
never,
dots on
you can
the
never
thatcher.
count Fury
Can't
out,
jump in.
man.
It's too risky, and they got smoke and a clash. This shouldn't work. They need to go for some kills here.
Plant denial is going to be challenging here.
I do
It'll
think
come
that
down to
is
the
why
smoke
they're
as
bringing
Filippo
those prox
tosses out his
alarms,
second
so they can
last.
like throw it in front of
KZ.
Thatcher.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty hilarious.
For sure.
Everything
Yeah.
gets red.
No balls.
Finds one. He found 17 kills in this map, and if he finds 3 more, the map will be over. It's time to execute. No time left.
Oh, no.
Every
Oh.
single one of them. Nade forced into a 1v3. They just have to go deep. Bob's looking for his 19th kill.
Okay.
But he's on the
Oh.
had to start the fights.
There you go.
But they didn't realize
Dang.
Map 3.
Thatcher in the Warden goggles is crazy. Yeah, it is really smart. Very, very smart. Let's see if we can get our camera working. Hold up, I'll be right back.
To get there, but they had pocket strat after pocket strat showing depth in the operator pool as well and how to get apart the fast attacks, the slow attacks. Honestly, that was one of the few rounds.
The comeback
where I thought,
almost
"There's
happened.
No way
Not
that's
quite,
the
though,
one
not
that's gonna
quite.
work." But the Thatcher came out, EMP in the ward, and we have so much more seats to cover. One more map. Campy's up next after a short break.
Really do that comeback? Yeah, they were like cooking for like the last several rounds. I think they started like either 6-1 or 6-2, came all the way back 6-5 and just dropped it there. Rough. Definitely rough.
Maybe try a different device if it pops up. No, it's gonna be that one.
Everything else is. Not getting any input from it at all.
That's odd. I'll see if I can mess with it.
All right, well, go to map 3. Going all the way.
cable out of there and just plugging it back in. Yeah, just pull it out, plug it right back in, and see if it works, maybe. I'll try this. Nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Alex, thank you. Yeah. Wait for it to see if it has casting or not. Thank you. I love you. I love you though. Alex, I love her too.
There we go. Got it fixed.
Oh, got it.
Yep. I just deleted the scene in like
It's a media source.
Huh?
It's a media source.
No, it's not. It's a cam. It's like an actual video capture device. Oh, you're talking about like the new feed?
Yeah. I put it in.
I'm fine with this one, honestly. It's not like yeah. Listen, we're in business right now, so we're leaving it be. Yeah. Tactical reload, baby. Okay.
All right.
Bam, we're in business.
Wham bam. There we go.
We are in business, baby.
Yeah, when in doubt, unplug it and then replug it in over and over until it works.
Yay! You know, honestly, we've resolved a lot of tech issues today. I'm pretty proud of us. Pretty proud. That is over there. We got a bolo.
Yeah, when I went to Philadelphia, it was me, Fett, and Penguin, and they both were like struggling setting their setups up, and it was like literally we just had a blank OBS and like have nothing set up. That was torture. So this isn't too bad.
Yeah. Oh, you were not here in the beginning, but we got it. We got it good. We're in a good spot now. That's what matters.
I know Penguin didn't help out much with that. So, so these two get the senior discount at Denny's.
Hell yeah.
Damn
dude.
right.
Hell yeah. Why pay extra when you could pay less?
Mm-hmm.
We boomers will take everything away from you. I have to actually, you know, it's funny. He streams through like the TikTok Studio app.
Oh.
I'm gonna like show him how to stream through OBS. I'm like, dude.
Oh, that's why you have that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you have that down there. Is he still live right now? Oh. Oh no. Oh, let me close that out of the way.
Yeah. We can do this here. We'll just like close it for him. Is it like okay? There we go.
Do you stream on TikTok as well?
Yeah, I do. I don't like read it or look at it ever though. But not right now though. Just on Kick only, and which is streaming.
It's
to
another
Twitch.
layer of being complicated.
Yeah. It's not hard to. You just use like the multi-stream, like vertical multi-stream.
No, I know, but like in a setting like this, it's like another layer of dust.
I didn't even bother. I could have like set it up at my house to stream to TikTok too, because like I have my setup running at home remotely.
Yeah, but they have those AFK filters and stuff where you like have to like sometimes it's every 30 minutes, sometimes it's an hour and 30 minutes. We have to like.
Yeah.
Actually, we were playing really
I don't know
well,
what
but
it is
we were
exactly,
confusing
but
ourselves
yeah.
the communication between the mid rounds. Like we were kind of lost sometimes, and we started just like, guys, let's calm down, let's play our bases, let's say, and that was it basically.
Furia was not paying enough attention. That's what Igor said in the timeout. What do you think was
I'm gonna steal one of those
making
chairs.
this mistake,
Oh,
such
those 10-year
minor
ones? They're
mistakes,
pretty
going
cool.
so unnoticed?
Yeah, I think we had a few good rounds in the beginning that we couldn't take to our side. So I think mentally we kind of get frustrated
Those are
with that.
sick.
And then we started making more mistakes, and
I
we
normally
can't
I normally like using
let
like an
that
office
happen.
chair more, but these
So,
are actually pretty
for map
comfortable,
3 now, we're
and
going
like
to
those are
reset
cool
our
enough for
mental
I'd rock
and
it.
come better.
We're glad to see Fluxo W7M come back in this matchup, and sometimes it's just so good to be right when you said that this map really suits the playstyle of Fluxo W7M. But it did
What
get
is the
really
third map?
close.
It did get close, but I love that
I
they didn't
didn't
switch too
see.
much up on their defenses. Them just playing slow, letting Furia make the mistakes, being able to get those
And the
picks.
G2
specifically
did win
Volts,
like
a lot of those
everything
positions
for years.
on
It
his
was pretty
defenses, on his
crazy.
attacks,
Yeah,
he's
it was
locking
like
down an
a
area.
2-year
You can
span.
see it clear as
Yeah.
day.
Which is
They
why
want
it's
to
crazy
get
that like
this man
Shaiko is
out
like
of
the
our
highest
corners
earner when
position
he
that he's
hasn't
able to
really
hold
won
down.
an
And that
event.
was Fluxo W7M's
Well,
game
I
plan,
guess I think what it is
essentially.
he
They
won
stuck to it
the
because
biggest
that
one
is
is the
what got
Gamers
them
8 stuff
out
because you
of
just
the
Yeah,
game.
I mean, it was as big as SI price
Defending
pool
half,
was.
Yeah,
they did get
and
a little
then
too close for comfort,
also
but that's what
like
you said in your
even if
call,
you
is they
don't
need to be able
win,
to
if
stop
you
that
like make the
momentum early
finals
on.
every
Yeah,
time,
that
like
was
you
a
still
very
get
yeah,
like a
you
lot
usually
of
Once you
money.
start to see that comeback start to happen, and especially what we heard from Paulo there, we need to reset the mental, we need to slow down, we need to play our game. That's exactly what we saw, especially going into this last round. This last round,
That and he's also been winning more in like a recent time frame where the prize pools in general have gotten bigger. Whereas like back when G2 was winning everything / 10 time, it's not that it's nothing, but the tournaments like if you win one, you got like 100,000 for the whole team, so it's like 20,000 a person, which is a lot of money still, but it's not compared to today. You get $1 million if you win SI. You know.
no longer the IGL. We
No, I
haven't
think
talked about it too
SI
much.
is
for the winning
winner,
team.
the winning
Yeah, so
team.
each
Yeah.
person would get. So instead of getting $4,000, you'd get 100,000 or 200,000.
Yeah, but like I think Gamers 8, like when it was like 2 or 3 years ago, was, the prize pool was like $1 million over SI. And now I think
it's always $1 million below. So at EWC, like I don't know if it's like.
I think now it's smashed.
Maybe now it is. Yeah, could be.
They're both 3 million.
Yep.
So I'm glad that you commended
But every year before, yeah, it was 2.
off of those picks is one of the hardest things because
Shaco is
is
just low-key farming.
Go with the
Yeah.
flow, and that's something that Furia can switch up very quickly is where they're coming and how fast they're
he was
Yeah,
farming
Bloody
the
joined us earlier
Gamers
in this
8 and
event for a little chat and
EWCs.
to talk about him no longer being the IGL there, but really seeing what it does with his stats at this event so far.
I think
That's a
somebody said if
fabulous
he
thing to
like,
see
I think he has
for
to make
himself. And
finals
I'm glad they also
to
managed
hit
to
$1 million in
stop
prize
all those
earnings.
comebacks because, you know, maybe some Fluxo W7M fans were sweating a little bit there.
I mean, I was sweating.
I was worried.
I mean, hey, we're seeing it.
No, but I mean, it is important the fact that they did get that win. Now they can battle back here in map 3
You can
because
always
it's
rely
going
on
to be
Fox
so
to wear something like
important
that.
for them to focus
Fox
on
actually
those
does have the
key mistakes that were
craziest
being made
clothing
here
that
to
only
make
he
sure
could pull
that
off.
doesn't
No one
happen
else
again.
in the
Like Paulo
world
was
would be
saying,
able to
there's
pull
just
that
a
off.
late round, mid to late round, the miscommunication was there. They can't allow this to happen going into a map 3.
They need to continue to be able to shut down big players because we highlighted JB92, KZ. On a map like Cafe, it's arguably one of the ones that I would say KZ revolutionized, being able to lock down all of Piano alone on the Izami. That's one of the most difficult aspects of dealing with a player like KZ, and why Fluxo W7M, the fact that they're able to shut down these explosive players, look like they're in good fashion to be able to handle it. That being said, Fury is not going to just roll over and let it happen. They're going to be fighting guns on, and that's why that'll be the biggest factor. Is Izami taken off the board? Will W7M Fluxo be able to deal with the aggressive overtake from KZ inside of Christmas, inside of the map? That'll be the biggest thing to look for me.
This final map is also important for these teams. Furia with a big win streak. What can W7M and Fluxo do? But we spoke to the coaches.
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that Furia has a little bit of an
We can
edge
see
here.
how Fluxo doesn't mind doing risky plays even in a elimination match. And I think that is so cool, but how comfortable are you doing that in a map that is going to decide everything?
Cara, pra ser sincero, é fácil porque é literalmente a gente só aplicar o nosso estilo de jogo. Então, o que vocês acabaram de ver, independente se a partida é eliminatória ou não, se é inv ou não,
I will get you guys new
é
predictions
apenas
too.
nós. E somos nós.
It's so easy to do that because it's just us. We're just playing like ourselves. So even if it's not an elimination match or is an elimination match, it doesn't matter. It's just us being us. Fluxo have a lot of play styles. They can play aggressive. They cannot. How do you read a team like that to go for the third map?
Focusing on ourselves basically because if we do a
Get a
good job, we are better
$50
than them.
IRL dono
So
in a
basically,
Canadian
we need to
McDonald's.
focus
Oh
on
yeah.
our game,
I was
and
sitting
if
in a
we do,
McDonald's
we can
after
win
like a
this
night
match,
of drinking with
course.
Intero, and some guy just walked into McDonald's and
Focus
gave
on
me
our game is what
$50
Igor is
cash.
saying. They will have to do that on the
It was
attack.
very
Fluxo
random,
W7M
but
gets
yes.
started on defense.
What's up,
I feel like he
Slayer?
might have a slight
What's up,
edge with
James?
that starting on Cafe.
All right.
I think a big thing for
Yeah,
Fury
all right,
too
thank
is
you.
do we see the confidence
Guess that
on
pays for the
Igor's face
McDonald's,
after map
you know?
1. They're going to
And more.
Chalet. They should go to jail. Going to map 2. Oh, we got to worry about us. Respect is given, absolutely, but that begs the question: is the confidence going to be an aspect for
Did they say what map 3 was? I know I looked at Cafe.
Why they're able
I
to
knew
win
I
and be
looked
so
at it and just
strong
blanked out.
is having very big egos going into matches.
I mean, I think both these teams have showcased strengths and weaknesses, and that's the beauty of a best of 3, is when you're winning your map, you're winning their opponent's map, whatever that may be, is when you get to this map 3, everything should be refined. Everything should be as perfect as it possibly can. There shouldn't be room for error, and if there is room for error, it needs to be identified, it needs to be addressed.
You guys got 5 minutes.
Get
Get your predictions
so
in.
both of these teams, as we heard from both coaches,
2018 SI winner got 200K, 2019 got 800K, 2026 gets a million.
And taking in consideration what the coaches
Gamers
just the
8
starting size as well
22 was 400K, Gamers 8 23 was 750, EWC was 750.
When it comes to just their map pool in general, but
that's
being
a
said,
crazy jump
starting on
though from
defense,
18 to 19.
We saw in Chalet and on the first map of Border how slow Fluxo W7M was able to play under defenses.
When
they were able to ramp
we
up,
won.
they could shut down the players from Furia, and then
I think we won
swap,
50.
it doesn't matter.
50,000.
So Fluxo was able to amount
back in
a big
the
lead on their defensive half.
Paleozoic
It might
era.
be wraps before a side swap.
Is that 16 or 17?
Right, well,
17,
elimination
yeah.
is on the line. Only
So.
one team gets to say in the tournament. Map 3 is upon us.
Ooh,
That's
the creative
right,
tournament
and
drama.
one team goes
I mean,
home
I don't think
today.
you
We had
saw
an
anything about the
8-7
creative tournament
first map.
drama,
We
did you?
almost had a comeback to
No,
overtime
not really.
on
What
the
happened?
second, but we must
This most recent
settle
one, there was
on
some
the third,
stream
Tengu.
sniping
Who takes it?
allegations
What do you think? Is
on
it Furia,
against
or have they been
Festival
overtaken
team.
by Fluxo
It was some of the
W7M?
console
I told
guys
you this in private
and
before the
Ice
game
Cold.
starts, before that
Ice Cold
first
loves
match.
the
You know what?
drama.
This
So.
has to be a 2-0 for Fluxo, because in Cafe ain't no way.
I remember I was
But
like seeing
have
something
changed
about
my
it, and I was
opinion.
like, I'm just gonna
Fluxo
keep
should
like
have more
warming
depth.
up.
There was so much drama on like all these ones. If you look for it, I'm just like, I just want to play the game. I don't care what happens.
Yeah. Well, the only time that I got involved is that someone's like, well, we should replay that match. I was like, no, I have been awake for like 20 hours. Like, we're going on the next map. I do not care.
That should have been maybe a Furia win or at the very least overtime.
Fluxo are so good at coming back
Thought we
after
won
losing the first
Blockbuster
map.
gift cards.
They did it
Honestly,
against
might have been more
Oxygen when they
valuable.
lost Border 7-8.
That's a relic of this day and
They
age.
did it against SSG when they lost to Border as well. I see no reason why they can't do it
FanDuel.
against Furia, except for the fact that the last 10 times
Funny,
this team has
because
met,
someone
Furia
told me
always
the other
seems to get
day
the
that
better
my
of Fluxo.
ranked match was on
So I
Thunder
really think it comes
Picks.
down to the depth,
Oh,
and of course the
I don't
adaptations,
think
the
we're
thing
not
that the
supposed to
desk has
play.
spoken
What?
about this entire time. The question is, will it be Fluxo, will it be Furia, who has the most to give?
Fluxo W7M raised a major trophy a year and a half ago.
I'm a noob.
Furia, they raised a trophy.
It's okay, it's
Reload,
okay.
they've raised 2 major trophies and a hammer. But does the greatest team in Rainbow
That is
Six
very
history
rare.
have it in them
I
to
was
raise
like,
a hammer
I don't
again?
know what's
Or
going on.
have they been overtaken by better prospects in Fluxo?
Percentage-wise, 2017 to 18 winners the same as 18 to 19. Okay.
Fluxo W7M are poised to take Furia out of the Six Invitational. One of the tournament favorites. They raised the hammer 2 years
I feel
ago
like
in
Furia
Brazil.
wins this map,
and they've
though.
raised countless trophies outside that. Could it be the first time in years that Fluxo W7M hold a candle to the greatest in Brazil? It'll come down to what happens on Cafe.
Or is it gonna be another domestic upset? Atlanta Major 2023. Lowe's take down FaZe Clan 2-0.
I'm really
and
feeling
Lowe's
like
advanced to grand
Furia
finals,
here.
where they fall short of this very
I'm really
same
feeling
roster.
Furia on this
Could
one.
it be
Yeah, I think
that
so.
revenge 2 years, 2.5 years in fact
Like
later?
even the last map, like
looking to
Furia
take
was coming
Furia
back
away,
really hard.
has ability
so
of going
I
further,
really saw the
and they
momentum a little
themselves
bit.
look for another game. Clutches, big
Hero
moments,
fixture
very
shower
big
last week?
individual
Okay,
performances.
bro.
We've seen
Oh,
so many things
400%,
in
okay.
this BO3 so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a
Cafe,
big increase.
It's a map where you're often stuck on window
Well,
repels.
hopefully
having
they
a hard time in the
continue
building.
to
We've
increase
seen
the
how
prize
good
pools and
Foxo
stuff like
shields
that.
can be when they're on the attacking side. We've seen how good Fury can be when they're allowed to lash
What
out
do
and
they
get some
do?
space in the server. Before we find out how it's gonna start off, we gotta go to a quick technical pause, teams, and it's gonna really get intensified here with the nerves, with the pressure.
That's right, in your technical pauses, you can't talk to your coach. It's
That's
not
how
like a
we're watching
tactical
as
timeout.
amateurs. Oh, hell no.
You and
These
your
guys
thoughts.
are way
You have
better
to
than
sit
all
there,
of
you
them.
can't
These
communicate
guys
about
are
the game, you
absolutely
can't talk
nuts.
strategy. You just got to sit
I am
Now,
just
back
a
in
ranked
your
player
day,
these
there were
days.
a lot of
These guys are
rehosts.
nuts.
The game was in a...
Game's changed a little bit since
You think that we had more
17.
rehosts back? We did.
Just a little bit, yeah.
You played through the Yamana bug.
I think I started playing
You played
PC in
pre-Operation Hell.
2020.
You know, if you survive as
Oh,
a
wow,
player,
it's only been that
you
short of
have
a time?
the mental
Yeah,
fortitude.
I was
oh my
console
God. Like
before
it was
Oh, nice.
every round.
Okay,
at
I know
certain
you played
points
console before,
where
but I thought it
we
was
had
like
to risk
way
it.
earlier that you
It
swapped.
got so bad that,
I swapped
the
like
rule
year
was,
5, year 6.
if you play
Okay.
this specific operator and do this specific
crazy.
thing, you are just accepting that it breaks. No rehost
Like,
deal.
yeah,
If they increase the prize pool, which the winners get,
Do you remember
2
any
mil.
specific moments in tournaments?
Add another mil to the prize. I don't think they're going to increase the prize pool though, because like 3 mil is a lot of money already.
But just for some reason,
I don't think it would make that much of a difference, and it's just well spending. I feel like the extra, let's say you added $1 million or $2 million to the prize pool to move it to 4 or 5, something like that. I don't think it would make that much of a difference in terms of like people watching, like, oh, it's 4 million, 5 million. But they could take another $1 million, $2 million, and put it into production, to the stage, things like that, and that will probably be better, in my opinion. There's the flowers, you can see them.
Because the land build, unfortunately, just didn't work on low ping.
Can they still hear with some noise, even the noise canceling headsets? A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Regular servers.
This is the Unk booth. It is.
George, the console rig stack. Yeah.
Dude, I am so bad on console. I'm gonna be real.
I try to like play it again. So I feel like I'm aiming with like on the stick with my elbow.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've also tried to like I've played on console too, but I've tried to play on PC with the controller and regular champ ranked, and it is horrible, dude. Unless I have like barrel stuff, somebody with a shotgun, like I'm not getting a kill, or like get a Capcan maybe.
Captain kill.
Yeah, that's my best hope.
To this beautiful land builds. And now we're cooking into this one, and keen eyes amongst you will notice
You
that
want
the
this gun on
operator
your side
bands
too?
have rolled out Kapitao Ying Azami Mira.
George's arthritis doesn't let him move the sticks fast enough. Dude, it's hard.
I think the Capitals
It's hard,
wise choice in both teams bring it out to great effect on border, most notably. As I said before, right now it's going to be Floxel on defense and Fury on the attack. When that side swap comes through, I'm very curious how much shield play we're gonna see from
I do like the
Dux.
theme and branding and stuff for this invite. I think it's the coolest that they've ever done.
Whereas Fury,
Like I love the whole like
it's a giant Pokeball.
The whole giant like even like up here in like the upper left, like with little like wavy, I don't know, like cloth, which is very cool.
Yeah.
We run it back.
Run it back.
We run it back.
Another tech boss?
Why don't we just go again?
Let's go
Maybe.
again.
You switched to mouse gear like 5 months ago, and it's honestly so awfully being a bot.
He's actually the most experienced player on this
I mean,
roster. I looked
in
back
general, it's just like
at,
real
when his
difficult
career started.
to
It was
swap
over
platforms,
5
but
years ago.
if you
I mean,
do
I
and you
think
stick
he
to
was
it,
one
you
of
know,
the
you'll be
first
good.
I was
You'll
gonna
be
ask you an
fine.
exact question. What was his first team?
Yeah,
Do you
the
remember off
largest
the top of your
difference
head?
between like
No, I
PC
don't. But
players
you have
and
to know
console
Red
players
Devils
are like
suck.
PC players, everyone can
That's
shoot, so
before-
it's
that's
all
longer
about
than
like
5
what
years ago.
angles
So
you
I
know, your
remember when
crosshair placement, your
Philippos
util.
played
Console's all about
with the
can
old
you hit
Furia
a
roster,
shot?
the one that was
Okay.
So the strategy element's kind of out the window. Like some people will strat up,
So if I
but
go all the way
it doesn't
back
really
to
matter nearly as much.
2018, apparently
I was
Philippos
also
played
talking
for
to
a
like
team
some
called
other
GS,
console players and stuff like
and
that,
then
like
after
swaps
that,
and
he
stuff, or
actually
still play
coached
console,
Black
and they were like,
Wait, so
at high
player to
elo,
coach
you
the
just like
player.
farm.
Looks
Like it's not like
Yeah, I know
PC
that.
range where it's like
Yeah,
pretty
wow,
competitive.
I didn't
Like,
know
Yeah, like
that. He
if
coached
you
a very
mess up, like
old
you can
version
easily
of, Black
lose
Dragons
0-4.
with Live,
yeah.
Console's
GDN,
definitely like the top guys are just
yeah.
elo
I mean,
farming.
He coached
Yeah,
Hawks
I think it's because the player pop is a lot bigger. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, there's a lot more people for them to go against.
Yeah, so it's like I remember seeing the one time there was like 5,000 PC champs and 50,000 like console champs.
Oh
or
yeah, no,
something.
easily.
That is regarded as
So
like
you'll just
a
on average get
sleeper
easier games.
change at the time. I think people said, "Well, you got rid of Julio, who's a world champion. You got rid of
You'd rather
Volts,
just use a
who was
controller
I
a
still miss the
Dragon.
days where like
Obviously,
PC, like
Volts
you
got
just
knocked
ran
over
to the
the
same people over and over.
Yeah.
Pick up
But
two-
now it's like the
there we
+4
go.
and -28s
Philippos
are like,
fans
whew.
in the arena.
Yeah.
Two players
Hopefully they have a
I
solution.
remember that,
to
I think it was a season ago or two, maybe, where I was like, I was number 5, and you were like 4 or 6. We're like, because we just played so much.
And the only people that were behind us were like above us were just cheating.
to winning
It's
every
like,
major
like a
and
cheating
every
5-second front.
It's crazy because
Well, I still remember I was about
there
to
is a world
take
where they
the
won
over the person
inside
that was
against
like
D2.
number 1 and was
Yeah.
cheating,
Win
and they
their own
literally
side,
logged
beat
on to
Fade. They
just
could've gone
cheat
3
and like get
times
a
in a
little
row
bit more elo
technically,
than
'cause
me,
they
and then
made
they
all
just
those
did it like they played like
grand
5 more games to
Couple
get ahead, and
rounds,
that
so, you know,
I
the
lost
way
one because Donut
history
threw,
with the
and then
Twitch
Yeah, how
forever.
it goes.
yeah.
It's funny
I was
'cause they
actually
came
so
into the
mad
scene as
at him. I
villains
saw
right
him
after
with
episode
that.
Hurts, right?
And he like
Always do
lied
that
about, I
villain
forgot what it was, like watching a drone that we like went, I literally went in the replay, which I normally never do, but I was like, you lying sack of shit. Like,
the W7M roster at the time they were called. This is, you know, KZ,
good old
Hertz,
Thrownet.
JV, etc. They qualified for the Charlotte major, but they couldn't actually get to Charlotte due to visa complications. They had
Well,
to
3 of them made it in the end.
Yeah.
They had 2 people play from Mexico.
Yeah.
And they made it to top 8, I want to say, quarterfinals, and bombed out.
And it was quite controversial at the time.
Yeah.
Because it never happened before that we'd had teams, some players in a
Donut
team
doesn't
play
throw,
remotely.
quit coping.
But not just that. But the funny thing is, we saw them being very
I feel like
upset,
anytime I've ever
rightfully so,
played
you
with
know,
Donut,
playing
he's always
quote-unquote
thrown.
unfair condition, but due to
Yeah,
reasons,
it's like
of course,
a
not our fault.
feature that he just like holds.
But everyone really asked, like the NA, the EU team said, WCNM, they're the best team here. Like, they only have 3 people, but they're the best team here. We go, what, like, why would
Use
you say that,
what
right?
mouse do you use?
Fast forward a year,
I think it's super
turns
light.
out they were
Like,
the best
I think
team
it's a 1.
to ever do it.
Okay.
Like, they were so good.
I just got the new
Before
one.
they were
They sent
good,
me
they were
one. I
still
have
good.
not even
I remember
unboxed them. When I
talking
get
to
back,
them
I'm
at the
gonna
Berlin Major
try
in
it out.
2022.
I'm definitely at the realm
When
of
they made
I
it to
need
the
to
top
probably
4,
invest
they
in
actually knocked
something,
out my homeboys Elevate, the Thai
Well, I was
team at the
using
time from APAC.
Corsair, like the M75 Air.
Eventually fell,
It's pretty good. It's really light, and it has a good sensor in it, but I don't know. It's just I started getting weird spin out issues here and there, and I'm like, all right, it's time to just try something new, and that's it.
Talent may have been FaZe. Young talent are really showing that they can compete
Donut
at
has
the top level.
Donut hasn't used
By the time
mattress.
Six Invitational
Did you
rolled
ever hear
around,
about
no one
Donut's
expected
used
them to be the
mattress?
second-best team, but much less did anyone
Okay,
expect G2 to
I
be the number 1
relentlessly
team.
made fun of
They
him for
really
this, and
jumped over
he's
teams
now like embraced it, but it was a very
like
sensitive
BDS
spot
out of
for a minute.
nowhere
So
to take
Donut
the best
bought a used
spot in the
mattress off
world.
of a guy for $600,
And yet they were
and it was that
unable to
mattress
sustain
that I don't know if you saw it
after
when like
their
remember when AWS servers went down
unbeatable year,
and like Siege servers were down too.
2023
Remember that? And then like there was like all those articles
Immediately
about
they
like this
dropped off.
smart
Manchester
mattress
was a
like won't work because
disappointment.
AWS
Montreal,
is
they
down.
didn't even qualify
Donut, that's
for.
the mattress he
That's
bought.
why they
He bought a
almost
smart
suspended.
mattress.
You know the big shift that
Then
happened?
it's like $2 grand
meta
new, and he bought it
changed.
used for like
Shield
$600.
meta
I'm like,
came
bro,
around the
you
block,
could
and
have just
that's kinda why it's funny, we look
probably
at-
gone into
you know,
a
we look
store
at
and gotten
Chalet
it for
and
like
Border,
maybe a little
how
bit more than that, like
unsuccessful
brand
the
new.
shields were for Nate,
Like
but
you get like
Furia,
half off a
they have
mattress any day of the
never
week.
I mean, out of
fully adjusted
any
to either
product to buy
playing the shields
used,
themselves or
a
counter
mattress
the
is a
enemy
little
shields.
gross.
That's been their big
Yeah,
trouble.
well, at the same time, it's like,
Furia,
oh,
they
I
had
wanted to
this
save
one
money.
year
I'm
where
like,
the
didn't
meta
you just
was
tell me you went
relatively
skiing
similar,
like
and they
3
were the
times this
best
week?
team
And he's
by
like,
far.
well, I'd rather
Theory, if you
ski
will,
than have
about
than just save the money. I'm like, what?
Apparently, and then they meant to shift it slightly with the shield change, and all of a sudden, Furia would, as you said, not qualify or do very
Yeah,
poorly
so
when they would
basically I relentlessly made fun of him, and like the whole, I'm surprised you didn't hear about that, like the whole community was making fun of him for owning a cum mattress. That's what everybody was calling it, and like, it was like, I guess Jinxie saw it and watched it on stream or something like that, and then it was like he was just getting random people messaging him, like, it was evidently bad. I was like, I felt like kind of bad, but I was like, yeah, whatever, he threw my elo enough, but he's now embraces it, and he's just like, you know, one of those things like you either accept it or just get relentlessly made fun of, so.
It's hard to wash the mattress. The mattress itself.
Yeah.
And Nate, in terms of how aggressive he
But,
plays.
you know, it's his life, he's sleeping on it, not me.
Bakery door, are off the single door by Bakery window, and then jump in
Question
with
on
a
pro
blitz.
players
That
sharp
could
with
be a fast
peripherals.
way
Do they
in.
bring their own, or are they responsible for supplying
glass
Ubisoft the
well.
spirit to be in
Issues
season
with
if they
that,
qualify? Who
Koyo
brings them?
Fire
No,
got
you just
through
bring
with
your
those
own stuff:
first,
mouse, keyboard,
Solar
mouse
increased
pad,
quite a lot of
and
volts.
earbuds.
Dude,
They have to be
18 kills
earbuds.
to Chalet, opening pick onto Nate on Twitch to stop him from clearing out that utility. So much value. Let's go to back.
Smoke bang though by Loban on Warden. And this is again a round where Furia haven't dealt with that Warden. We saw it happen on Chalet. Try to bring Glaz, they try to bring smokes, they try to bring Ying, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, so
Not when you have a Warden.
there's always people that think they're like, oh, they bring their own stuff. Oh, they're obviously cheating. And it's like, no. W7M, flawless round.
Fluxo W7M continue their Chalet.
It's funny how Glaz just kind of like started getting played a lot more out of nowhere.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm like I don't know how much you watch like the like just in general he's been getting played a lot in pro play. Like Glaz, Ying, Sense, Grim, because you could like sense off the plant and then like spam Grimbies and just shoot people through it, and then after for like post plant and getting the bomb down, they'll like sense off like half the angle and then Grimby it, and then they'll like smoke the plant and stand on top of the planter. And then basically just like shoot people that try to run up close. It's pretty smart. But plus Glaz is nasty too.
He might just be.
It's not even
It's preventing people from installing macros on their peripherals. You're not assuming anything, just curious. I know there's a whole bunch of like anti-cheat stuff that's involved, and I'm sure they probably reset everything too. So it's like if you had a calculator back in school, they would reset your calculator. Probably same thing.
Chalet, you said 18 and 9, 2.0 KD, already starting strong here.
Like, mind you, the final round of Chalet, it was Volks' main door, grenading off the player 5 stairs, holding blue and getting a kill. He opened up the round in the most dire position.
Volks got 4 3Ks on Chalet. 4 3Ks.
Yeah, 4 3Ks.
That's 12 of his 18
He just threw a thorn trap out there for when the repeller goes up. That's actually pretty smart.
I saw people do that through the skylight.
Yeah.
On Twitter. It's like right when they go by the red hatch.
It's Nomad
or the
as
new bell
well.
catch.
Like, you
both
have so
of them
much
hit him.
active util in pocket. We got the Razor Blooms prepped on the rooftops here. Shout out to Schwartzy, actually. German player who also played the
Pangu will
one
get
Xbox
banned.
One
Too
now
many key clicks.
qualifier for
Well,
SI. Almost
I don't know
made
what
it
happened with the
qualified
Pangu
here.
thing,
He showed
Shaiko
these
thing
Razor
exactly,
Blooms
but I remember
on
Shaiko was like that he
Twitter,
was
X,
hitting
right when this
one of his
started. And I
keys
think a lot of
like
people have seen it
at
because
an
ever since that
inhuman
tweet
rate.
blew
yeah,
up,
at an inhuman
we've seen
like
it from
rate or
OHD,
something.
we've
I
seen it
don't.
now
We had a
also
big conversation about this a while ago. He was there was definitely a macro thing involved. So there's inhuman rate, like 20,000
the
key
way they
clicks
work,
in
by the way,
like 2
if you
seconds.
rappel up next to
Kind of
it, you will die
situation.
because
So
you're
it's
stuck in
like-
repel animation. So it's a
Okay.
guaranteed kill if you wrap up on the wrong
Yeah,
side.
I don't know. I know they're doing like a documentary on it, aren't they?
I think it's already been done.
Did it go live yet?
Imagine when he drove
Like, there's an Ubisoft one. Like, Shaiko and Pangu
I
are
have
sitting
no
in the
idea,
same
no.
room. They keep like teasing it. They're like, it's like Pangu saying like, "You're so good that we just thought you were
no,
cheating."
no, I remember. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if that was that aired yet. I have no idea.
Okay.
Like they sat down together and then like they like kind of teased it and then it just like kept going.
Yeah.
Rifle in hand, and Volks will quickly
I don't know
shut
when
him
that comes
down.
out, but that'll be pretty
Well, he
interesting to
pops
watch.
under pressure and actually dies to a Razor Bloom, no less. JV92 in a 1v4, and Volks is toying with him.
Valcam. Yep.
Oh, nice shot. 2 kills on the round, but a Nitro cell from way downtown for a man who's just fragged the hell out. Volks is looking a little bit too stressed.
That is a tough one. Very, very mentally difficult start here from the side of Furia. Igor, when speaking to Maria on stage between the games, or between the maps rather, he was saying how we need to reset mentally. I think Philippox said the same thing. Right now, going to this map, we have to just reset. And I'm sure they
You
have.
also heard during the
but
testing
how
they could
the
have been
first two rounds
erroneous
played
and they
out,
just
you
could
can
have been
reset as
holding it
much as you
down.
want.
I don't
You're
really
straight
know,
back
to be honest.
tilting.
It aired
If
2
you're
days
an 8,
ago? Did
you
it
haven't played
actually?
the game yet, James. You died first
Definitely one
in
of
the
those
first
things
30
that's like,
seconds of both
it
rounds.
was almost a
Switching
decade
as
ago
Nomad.
now.
You've not
Like,
fired your gun yet.
Yeah.
it's kind of like,
First map on
Yeah.
border. Fox at W7M, 1 up 2-0, and then Igor immediately took the tactical timeout and restabilized to even out the end of the half.
Yeah.
I feel like we need that tactical timeout, and we need it soon from Igor because this has been far too dominant. They only found 2 kills in the second round, 0 kills in the first
There's
round.
that mayonnaise sponsor on the sleeve.
Leapox's family is here, flown all the way to Paris in the hopes that they can see their son
That's the
raise a
Siege's
second
oldest
hammer like
beef has
they
been
did back in
squashed.
Sao
Title of the
Paulo.
YouTube video. How? Okay, since I haven't watched it, I'm just depending on you know. How is the video? And is it like actually well made? Are people like done ranting about it basically?
So we've had a bit of time to settle in from that previous round, and we need to see a big switch up.
I think
would
the
love
thing
to
that's
see
most annoying for
Furia,
me is
much
like
I said on border, go back
nobody
to
knows
basics.
exactly what
Play a
happened.
bit
There's not
slower,
like
a bit
he
safer, and
definitely
get to
didn't or
execute,
definitely
get to the
did.
end stage of a round. So many of these rounds, of
I,
all the
yeah, I'm
maps have been
curious. You haven't
decided in the
watched it,
first
okay.
minute
I'm gonna
and
watch
30
that when I get.
seconds. We don't
Maybe I
see
should wait till I
execute,
get
don't
back
see
and like
plans, we don't
react
see
to
post
it.
plans either.
I might do
So
that.
Furia, this attacking lineup, I really like it on paper, right? You get a Twitch to clear out stuff and get information.
Is that the
excellent. You
preview
get
or is it the whole
IQ,
documentary?
safety,
Because I know they've
counter
been
IQ,
teasing. They did a
stabilize the
preview.
round, soft
I think the
destruction
documentary is just
grenades,
going to be like a couple
verticality,
minutes
rip
long.
out the ramp.
Yeah,
They have
I
all
The only
the
thing I've
right
seen so far
tools,
is the preview.
but they need to have the right pace and timing. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down.
Twitch IQ combo is perfect, as you said, but both Twitch drones have now been shot. Only managed to get
You guys
one
wanna
of the
see me
Valkyrie
react?
cameras,
Okay, I'll make
only
content
one
of
of the
it.
Vulcan canisters.
That's not enough.
Good enough value from the Twitch drones, thanks to Flux W7M being so good at shutting them down. KZ, usually a player unafraid of challenging any angle, is cautious because he's taking a lot of damage from Cocktail.
Just stay alive, right? Right now the focus very much is stay alive. They're missing pressure on the window
This
repel
video is
of
9 minutes.
Cocktail,
Oh, that's
so they're
probably
giving
it.
Flux a lot of space
That's
to work
gotta be.
beneath the C4.
All right.
And top white Cocktail.
I'll be a react, Andy.
Casey's still just looking. A C4 Panther ready, gets tossed it up, doesn't find anything.
JV continues dancing around. He's already taken a lot of damage. And this info on his position from DOS down below in the pulse.
Flexo did win this map 7-3, so they do know ball. I mean, I could totally see them winning. It's going to be just 2 shows of the play right now.
I mean, I know Furia goes nuke on defense, but so far not too good.
Yeah. is hungry for more. Hertz needs to conjure up some magic here with the IQ. Straight into the crossfire.
I'm not sure if that's even the first flawless. I think they've got flawless like at least one at a time.
Yeah.
Furia are in trouble.
Oh, Furia.
Nobody on counter repel at any point in that round. Nobody on the window repel to cut off the rotations to enable that push. It is a person jumping Scarlet, a person pushing Longbar, and 2 people in Freezer with a pulse scanning you below, and they know this.
No, they don't really need the drone. They know where the people are.
They're not getting anything done strategically in the server. They're missing the most basic of areas
With
in their
Nasty
control.
Manifall wins without him. I don't think so. I believe they're friends
still.
still.
There for a second, they banned the Monty, saying, you want to...
I actually saw Nesk outside and got to talk to him a little bit, man.
Pensa,
I haven't
Coca Fanta, tá
seen
todo
him in
mundo
a bit.
spotado. Esse é o boneco mais roubado do jogo, a gente sabe disso. Então, Fox, a gente pode fazer full piano se tiver esse green pra gente splitar. Prepara as coisas, marca, combina a comida e a gente come todo mundo junto, botando as miras no lugar. Senão a gente pode fazer um pouco desse split também, que esse boneco é muito forte pra gente fazer isso. E lembra que eu falei, embalo 4 tá muito forte por conta do jeito que eles jogam. Eles estão jogando peitando aqui um pouco mais. Cada um mira uma janela, tipo, se nasceu lá na docas, um mira 3, outro mira 1, mira 2. A gente sai saindo, chega no spawn pra gente ter tempo pra gente jogar. Só que a gente não pode ter medo, guys. Só vamos fazer o que a gente quer e a gente jogar
vamos manter esse green full aqui então.
Exato.
I heard Caveira.
Yeah, Cavs coming
Right
out.
before that tag timeout, Montebank came into a quick play there. Floxor is saying whatever desperate operator want to play after to stabilize these rounds will be removed. Monty
Yeah, I
is the
did know they
number
made some
1
documentaries
stability
and stuff
operator
like that.
in the game, especially on Cafe. It's a perfect target ban, even though they haven't played it so far, and even though they're not the best shield team. It removes the easy crutch for them to get back into the game. They are
They just gotta start doing something
locked out.
crazy, just get around back.
Yeah,
Furia
pretty
have
much
so many
anything.
questions to answer.
Maybe that's why they said like Cav, Bullets, and
I'm
crazy
pretty
stuff.
sure he said Caveira.
And both
Yeah.
of them were just exit frags for JV. Not a single one of these players, not Hertz, not KZ, not Philippox or Nade, have found a frag so far.
There it is. You called it.
Wait,
You know,
no.
Yeah, it's a Cav.
You can
Look,
root
bottom left.
against Furia all you
Goyo.
want.
Oh, that is
But
Goyo.
this is
I'm
not
blind.
the way any player should want
We just
to
saw the
go
green.
out.
We're like, all right.
Killless, out-strategized, not adapting correctly, and falling apart in the server. And it probably
Looks
is
like
at
there
this
was a
very
stomp and a
moment when
Pengu
that
one
down
and
is
a
settling
Canadian
in. The
Fabian
last
one.
dance.
I saw
Let's
the
raise that
Canadian
last hammer together,
Fabian
guys.
one.
We can do it.
I didn't see this.
It
I'll
might
have to
not
watch all
feel
these
all
after.
that
This sounds pretty
possible
cool, actually.
Right now, they need this round more than ever to bounce back.
Yeah, I think I've
They
seen
ought
the
to go
other
down
two.
to a
There's only
team they've
3 of
beaten
them.
10 times in a row, to a regional rival in Brazil.
Yeah, I want to see the
Not to a
Pengu
team
Shaco
like
one.
FaZe Clan, not to a team like Falcons or Amati or G2, but to one that they should be beating 100 times over.
Not looking good.
That's when it truly will
I think
be the last
W7M
dance
right
for
now, they just
Furia.
got that momentum. I mean, like I said, Furia could always turn it around, but this is not looking great. He's gonna get him there. Yep.
Oh, man.
Shuts JV out of the game. Philippox and Nade stand down the barrel
Bruce
of
Lee play
another
Cav at SI
flawless
with the
round.
Pisty.
And Nade is on the floor.
Bro.
Wow.
JV's the only one with kills on Fury.
That is insane.
2 kills. It's
Wow.
Bro.
We're like bullying them.
2 kills. Round 4.
That is insane.
Oh.
Okay.
They're dying to C4s, to spawn peaks, they're whiffing their shots in the 50-50s.
You know, I don't
they're
think
not
Fury
playing
wins
close
this.
together. There's no drone work for any of these
I
engagements.
don't count them out until they're just done.
I mean,
like
once
they,
there's that many flawless rounds in a row.
We've ever seen for Fury in the history of this roster.
it doesn't look good, I'll tell you
feels
that.
like they don't have a fighting
You're not wrong
chance.
there.
And you know what?
That was a
It's
great
all due
C4
to
too,
how
perfect
well
lineup.
Floxo W's have played this series so far. Ever since the very first round on Border, they looked strategically
It
ahead.
worked so bad. This
But I was
cannot be
thinking, how long
real.
can they
It's
keep
crazy,
it up for?
yeah.
Fury, they got something prepared.
Don't let them
Sure,
get
they
to
have an answer on these
5-1.
following maps, right? Not really. Not at all
I mean,
by the looks of
Furia
it.
has them exactly where they want them. They need to be down 0-6, you know,
It's
so they get the motivation to
Atlanta
actually
Grand
keep playing.
Final.
Yep.
Where is the Furia?
I don't know. Yeah, this definitely I would agree with you, but like I said, can never count them out till they're out. So
Because you can win the next 2 rounds, and then you have defense.
7 rounds in a row
but
to raise the
not
hammer.
even a spark.
Where is the Furia that raised the Reload Trophy in Rio less than a year ago? Where is the Furia that we saw in the group stage and the upper bracket that took down Falcons in their opening playday here in Paris? There have been 4 rounds, and they only have 2 frags to show for it.
Igor already called the tag timeout. It's only down to the players in the server right now. And from the outside looking in, we're looking at Felix, right? The captain, the RGL. But one thing is to have the right strategy, another one is to have the right words, because again, Furia have not been faced with this position before. Being down against a team that they shouldn't be losing to, being made fun of on the biggest stage we've had here in Europe. They need a kill, they need the injury, they need a bit of motivation in the server. The nade is good. Here's the mute jammer. Makes it more difficult thus to play in this position of Cigar. He has a cancel barricade to his left. He's watching the hatch drop straight in front of him. Furia have to
The problem
make
with
the first
Cafe
move.
is
No good under pressure
a
from
map
Winter
like this
Repel,
isn't
but
really
again, these are all
shield
pressure
heavy
from outside
because
the
there's just so
building.
many
They've
different
yet to
angles you
enter.
can hold. Like you can always get
there
like
is a way back
piece
into
of
it
the
for
shield from the
Furia.
side.
It's a defense
Definitely
map.
more
If they
guns.
win 2 rounds of
more than,
attack,
shields
there is
pushing
still
forward.
hope
Yeah.
that may lie in the second
That's
half.
why the I'm surprised they haven't ran the they didn't ban the Grim though. I feel like Grim is like core
Grim would be
rules,
like
man.
my go-to number 1 map. I mean, that's gets you in the map. But it hasn't helped them at all, so.
No. Yeah.
Good util clear.
No one watching the
They know what they're doing. They're waiting for
I mean, they banned the
it.
Capital and the Ying.
Yeah.
How do they get the
They
kill
did
here?
ban the
How do they
Monty.
actually get in
Without,
the
I mean,
building? Every
Blitz and
single
BB
player
can't
is
really
still on rappel
get in
or
there.
on the roof.
Yeah. Monty would be the only one that'd be like good
Yeah,
at
maybe
pushing
push
as
it.
well.
Grapple in, but they weren't. Now they have no nades left. They are completely locked out. It feels like a Furia round where they gotta go absolutely crazy in the server with the gun skill. But when you're stuck on these repels, how are you going to get in?
2 flashes for JV is the only thing that Furia has to try and make an opening here. It's that, or the guns have to come to life. And we haven't seen that happen even once here for
3
Furia.
guys on the roof, 50 seconds left. Oh boy, here we go.
Where is the fire that you brought? On Water and Chalet.
No, bro. No, bro.
What are we doing?
They fall into the meat grinder, and Furia find absolutely nothing. JV looks for a consolation frag.
What were we doing the entire round? Another flop? Is that 3 in a row at least?
Yeah.
I have never seen.
Wow.
This is probably the most dominant siege I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is crazy. Especially like quarterfinals of a tournament, like of an invite.
When your best bet is to double drop the skyline into every crossfire known to man. Without
they
any
surrender?
Of the heavy operators, like the Ying, like the Capital, that's been banned away.
Really appreciate
You are
Sendel for
desperate.
sending me. Well, thank you, man. I
You
have
appreciate it
other
too, keeping me
options?
company.
Yeah, I'm always
You're simply
trying to
not
get active.
seeing them
So.
and making those options work together. The grenades, they had 4 in pocket when the round started. Not a single
Yeah,
grenade
at what point
was
can they
used
tap?
to
Like,
move
is
the
it
player
round 6
forcibly
or?
and then watch the angle and go for the kill. Palo was living rent-free top white despite having all the grenades. Wolves was
I
living
just don't know what they're
rent-free in
doing right
bathroom
here.
despite the
We
grenades.
spent 2 minutes and 20
pressure
seconds
anywhere on the map.
just to drop the skylight in front of somebody you could have seen
because
from
they
the
didn't ever
skylight.
need to. They're
You
not
could have
making
seen it from the
mistakes. They're not
skylight.
giving Furia any
Does
easy
not it
way
know
back
drone
into
or
this.
anything? Like,
That's perfect.
just have a drone like on the skylight ledge so you can at least see what's
How do you
at
take down the team
Psycho.
that always has your
I don't
number?
know, this is like insane.
Furia have never broken a sweat against Fluxo.
My
Some
potato.
games go somewhat deep, but at the end of the day, we always know who wins.
I'm gonna give you one. I already have it in my notes.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
bring it. I'm
go.
gonna bring it to the venue tomorrow. So
They need to
we're gonna have
We're gonna power up.
another bidet
Right now.
user.
Otherwise,
We're
their
gonna power
tournament
up.
is finished, and they will not have.
It is the
another
greatest
chance
thing though,
to
dude.
fight
You'll
for
love
the
it.
hammer.
With it being the last dance, don't know what's gonna have berserk with the
It's funny, I gave a bunch of bidets to people at the last event, and now that they're like here, they're like, now that I don't have a bidet, they're like, I just feel like filthy. Like, you know?
You use a shower?
Yeah, so there's literally people that told me they're like, I'm just, if I take a shit, I'm showering after I can't deal with this. So funny enough, it was like the same thing for me. Oh my lord. They need
Hey, they
this
got a
round.
kill.
Yeah.
We got a kill.
We're on the board. We're at officially 5 kills in 6 rounds.
Oh. Oh.
We're equal on kills and rounds.
Hey, we can work with the 5-1, maybe.
Yep.
We can work with the 5-1s. Okay.
Look at that. Look at that.
You know, you got a 1 round buffer.
So we got something going on.
If we were in the player comms and we understood
Oh, hell no.
Portuguese, it feels like that was someone saying, guys, we have nothing to lose. We're down 0-5. Let's just play the game that we know. Let's play together. They were immediately in the building, in the bomb site. No fear, no hesitation. And guess what? They won a round. They got some entry kills.
Yeah, it's funny. I'll make you laugh, actually. So I needed, like, I missed my bidet so much. Like, normally what I'll do is I'll bring, like, wipes or something instead. But I literally made an Amazon Friends account and shipped a portable squeeze bottle style bidet to an Amazon locker near our hotel. Yeah, I had to, dude. It was bad. There's a lot of butter here, that's all I'm saying, okay? And, like, you know, just got the portable squeeze bottle bidet and I had to get out of the locker.
Into the second half we go.
Dabbing? Did he dab?
Yeah, there was a guy going back and forth.
He's probably just trying to, like, max cringe, I guess, maybe.
Hey, he wants to be on camera.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
they're so good at that. They
works.
have insane amounts of confidence. Down
Furia
Chalet,
really just waited 2 minutes hoping W7 would rank swing.
close out the rounds. If that happens again.
Literal bidet with Charles. He's scratching his arm. I need my bidet, man.
Focusing on information,
you're in the
walking down those
you're
walls.
in the SI winner group chat, and you're in it.
Oh yeah,
Again, speaking to those execution-enabling
you gotta get back to coaching, man.
Capital and Deimos. That's the most notable operators they can toy with. Yet Floxo don't pick any of them in the opening round. Lion, Twitch, all great.
Literal bidet withdrawals, true.
Billy Fox is hiding the Clash the entire time inside the freezer top floor. So the Clash will be a surprise come round start.
They're just trying rank shit at this point.
I mean,
yeah, I mean, what else? What are you gonna do?
I mean, see what sticks.
They're on defense now. There's a big difference.
Yeah, their bands make more sense to me. The Grim the Yang. I get that.
Yeah.
On the defensive half, he went for it in the second, and he falls to vault.
That being said, they already have someone dead. Yeah.
I don't know if I would. They're going for like really aggressive plays, which maybe would have been good on attack to try to like get things moving, but nah, I don't know about on defense. Like, this is your chance to like, you know, maybe bait them out, fake some spawn peeks, slow them down a bit.
They have a clash with Wamai, who's behind the deployable shield.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to bait out like Ash charges or something because they only have Ash on the board, and well, I guess they do have nades on grid too, and Striker, yeah. Or maybe that's the plan. It's like once they lose the deployable, is they solve the clash.
Fluxo have the numbers advantage. They've cleared out the deployable shielded pixel. They've gained plenty of info on what's happening behind this clash.
George in a winners only SI group chat. Yeah, we've got a chat. We got a chat.
But he's not found a kill yet.
It's very important that if you fear right now, we're just discussing if they go for the
That
attack,
wants to be invited.
what's going to be our counter. If they make
He
this
has to
play,
go back to
what's our
coaching though.
response? But the
He's
problem is
gotta
what
win.
happens when Earth falls,
Oh.
and so does JV. What happens when it's a 2v5?
All right, this is over. This is over.
No.
I normally don't say it, but this is over. This is over. Wow.
Is that the 5th flawless round we've had?
Something
No,
like
it's the
that.
4th one. I think that's the 4th one.
Either way, it's That is crazy.
Probably the most dominant Siege game we've seen so far this year.
Yeah, definitely up there. You don't remember Night Haven? I don't think we're about to have another Night Haven situation. This map is
Two different things
but
entirely.
Yeah, but not this defender-sided.
Because like even on Night Haven, like they were like still battling. This has been a slaughter.
Yeah.
We're not upset.
Yep.
We're not stressed. Very relaxed.
Not even trying at this point.
It's Furious game to
Wow.
lose.
I mean, they're definitely
They
trying.
should
It's just
outright win this.
nothing's working.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think they just need to take a step back. They're playing so aggressively. Like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure 2 people died trying to spawn peek.
W7M is playing a little bit more passive, and then Furia just walking into their fire. So there's a bunch of 1v1s. There's no process of getting trades or anything. It's just a bunch of 1v1 they're losing.
Finds himself where he's very familiar with, a place where he's been before. 6-1
Why don't you see the last dance of this roster? Because this roster is getting
We've
going
seen
away.
this team do
What
it
did you say
before.
about the roster? It was
Oh
something
yeah.
about,
Oh hey, Kirk. What's it called?
Such a long career.
Basically, so the it's a rumor. It's not confirmed, but there's a rumor that Furia's roster is getting bought out by Liquid, and they're replacing Liquid. But then they're gonna like cut herds and bring on like Maya or something like that. I don't know. It's just a rumor right now. No one knows for sure. And I guess technically it'd be their last dance, but they're getting knocked out right now too. Like if they lose this, they're done. They go home.
And we saw greatness that nobody in Siege history has ever
this
matched.
is an elimination match right now.
Yep.
And
there's still a debate going
it's
on.
not looking
about
pretty.
The legacy of G2 Penta and Furia W7M. This passing of the torch, this new generation. But there's still a little bit of debate there about whether G2 Penta winning 2 SIs, whether Furia, because they've only won 1, can they truly be the greatest team of all time? This was the event to disprove that.
It was. It was going to be the deciding factor between the old guard and the new.
And it's the last chance to do it with all the rumors.
And they go home, are we hating?
About what's happening
I don't
with
know
Furia
about that.
after this event. Now, we don't
I was
know.
probably
Remember
coverage
last Six Invitational?
diagonally, like the tool bottom right. What do you mean?
Broke up after Montreal.
Oh, you do. What do you mean? So you do it so you can like walk into the right side, and then you like can peek the left side head level, so it keeps like people kind of guessing where you're gonna be. And you get like body cover while swinging if you're swinging the left side. You could do it like the opposite way if you want to. It just depends how you're taking, what angles you want to approach, basically. And if you're on the next tier, you could actually repel into it, kind of like Clubhouse Garage and stuff like that.
A promising tournament for Furia has been all the way through.
So was it
Up until
actually
this
5
game right
flawless
now,
rounds?
I have
out of
never
6?
seen
It was
a World
6.
Championship competing team lose 5 flawless rounds in a match.
Oh.
It's been incredibly one-sided all the way through. We go to side swap thinking, defense might save Furia, make the comeback a reality, make it possible. Flawless round again. They lose a player
I guess
early,
what are the I'll look at the menu really quick. Sorry, one sec.
Quick success. Players are fist bumping, they're getting ready to lock back into the server. But if you're the side of Floxo, W7M, you've been laughing, you've been smiling, thinking, oh my god, I can't believe we're doing this right now. If you're a player from Furia, there are 2 sides to the mental game. You might sit there in that 2-3 minute tech pause and go, that's it. Take a look around, really take it on and say, you know what, we had
They
an
kick their
incredible
PC.
run. Our
Kick the
careers
PC.
with this roster, what we
Kick it.
achieved,
We're down.
Dynasty level, right?
That's my like joke.
We can
Is that
sit
like
there
every
and
time a
go,
team's down, it's
this
like
is it.
kick the PC
We
real
can bounce
quick.
back. I'm thinking up about what bumps do we play on, what strat do we bring out, who do I need to say, Perks, don't worry about it. This is your round. I'm gonna play
This could be the final round of Furia's games at SI 2026.
It seems
Could
like
be it. I mean, the way this match is going, it probably will be.
A team that has reached greatness like this cannot say, well, we
Hello,
did,
George,
we did it
African
when
and turn down
no one else did.
Listen,
We were the
dude,
first team
you
to
know?
win 2 majors.
I'm a
we were
thick
the first
boy,
team to win
okay?
everything for you. You can't accept that.
You can't, but when you,
think
have
this
that last
beautiful
dance
form keeps
potential on
itself?
the back of your shoulders, you also have to take a moment on that stage to say, wow, what an incredible path we had together. Because you don't take that moment right now when you're sitting on that stage, you can take it from the crowds looking at a different team being in your spot instead. You have to embrace what you've accomplished regardless of this current result.
I say you do it after the match is over. Lock in, because on the other side, this is such a huge moment for a player like Volks.
They had you guys on their team. Probably not.
Fury roster back when they were WSM after they failed to raise the hammer in Montreal. He left, and he saw Philippe
these guys aren't,
join and go on to create the greatest
they're
team
pretty
of all
good.
time. While
They're pretty
he
good.
sat on lesser teams, he
I
found
just told
Team
them the same thing.
Liquid
They're like, oh, you
and
should go
finally
back
found
and win
his
another game. But I'm
home
like,
on
bro,
Fluxo
I'm
W7M.
old and washed at this point. Like, you know?
It's an entirely different game from like year 1, year 2, 3, and it's like year 11 now.
And like playing well in like champ ranked is not the same thing as like pro play.
Leading clutches this event.
Certainly letting clutches in this series as well.
Announced he's becoming a father soon as well in his personal life. He's catching W's.
And he saw his old teammate, his former duo Nest, retire with no championship, no world championship, no hammer under his belt.
What?
Palu does not want to have the same fate. He is down on
The
the
same for
floor.
like
Fury
Palu,
looked
like
to
it
lash
was like
out.
Nest
Philippe
duo
got the
kind
down.
of back
No,
in
no,
the
no,
day.
I was just confused on how he went down. I
Okay,
thought
okay.
I
Other
was
than what they're
Outside,
talking
can't
about.
go for a jump up. Maybe impact grenade or just looking to
It's like
waste a
he
bit of
didn't fall
time.
from the roof.
The issue is Xbox doesn't have impacts himself, only Hurts who spent them earlier, so they're gonna reset it, allow Paolo back up. And when you go for that kind of injured play, you're wasting a good 20 seconds off the
Just so much
attacker's
more
time.
patient.
And now they are the ones stuck on the repels. They have to pin the util, flash in first, average answer, pop that first mirror window. The second one waiting for them, and no more ass creatures in pocket.
So Fury looked to create a fortress on the bottom side and upstairs above it.
This angle is nasty.
Nest is watching like while I'm like catching strays. Dude, Nest is honestly one of the nicest like pro players. Genuinely just a great dude. I'm sad he never won in fight. And he's such a great player too.
Almost. The issue is out of flashbangs, out of grenades.
Doing
Hurts
hers.
swings first. He's crossing. He's 0-7 now. You got Mars down the wide hallway. Ideally, two people together. Get the timing. Wait for the line scan. 3, 2, 1. This
mean-
could be your moment.
There's a chance.
Dox has moved forward. Vulnerable to C4's below.
30 seconds.
Two in
Fairly
the
low
hands of Fury.
time,
The
yeah.
first will miss. But Nate still holds that DMR, that potent weapon. Upstairs, Fluxo W7
Yeah, where's the XP
continue
going
looking
down
for
at this
picks.
point?
They seem
20
to be
seconds.
fully reinforced into reading.
Not looking good. Paul got a kill too.
Shuts JV down. Numbers.
Well, I think we know what happened.
I think we know what happens, but I'm trying to ignore that. Ignore my surroundings. Blinders. Oh.
What's gonna happen?
No.
They will begin to stumble.
That was.
That's crazy.
That hurts.
That is actually crazy.
Getting this far in the tournament to go out like that is.
I would have never expected it, ever. Like, that many flawless rounds, too. Like, if they keep that form, they could win everything. I don't know if they will, but that's, you know.
The 5 flawless rounds. Out strategizing
I don't know.
Furia. Out aggressing Furia. And showing more depth and more levels to this game for this roster.
We're not watching. We're watching on a delay. Yeah. Yep.
We thought they were one-trick pony.
We just see everything going on for like, well, all right, fighters on.
Yeah.
To this roster, so much more untapped potential for this event.
There's no such thing as a mini Furia. All there is Fluxo W7M. The little brother
Get your
squad.
predictions,
They
chat.
have just taken down the greatest team of all time and knocked them from the 6th Invitational. And for Palu, it is a generational moment. For a player like Hurts, it is heartbreak. He exits Cafe
Kicking back.
with no kills and
Kicking
Furia
back.
have soul searching
Nice.
to do after SI. Fluxo
Dang.
W7M have got an unbelievable journey ahead of them throughout the rest of this 6th Invitational. But they have done what everybody said was impossible, and now nothing is off limits.
We've seen a ton of different upsets throughout this
You
entire
picked W7M?
and it hasn't stopped just yet, James.
Are you
Noah
lying?
Vagabond running that gauntlet.
Because that's actually crazy
So
if you
many
picked them.
victories of the past. They made that exact same journey.
I think next game is another loser bracket match. Should be wildcard versus secret.
Yep. That'll be a good game, too.
Yeah.
This is NA's last chance, too. I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just.
Because today's quarters, tomorrow's semis, and then there's the finals.
Is SSG still in?
No, they're out.
And
Yeah,
for
yeah.
today, it's Palu's chance to speak his mind on the stage.
Yeah, we have FaZe, Falcons.
We have kicked things off in a magnificent way here.
I think
at the
FaZe
Adidas
play
Arena
Falcons
Paris.
in the winner bracket like,
Fluxo,
final.
WZTME sending home arguably one of the greatest rosters to ever play the game in Furia. I'm standing by here with the now Hailu, who's here for a conversation. Now,
So many flawless
Sixth
rounds in a single
Invitational,
match.
you were 18 years
Brutal.
old. Fast forward to now, your life has changed a little bit since then. First things first, you are an expecting father. You're about to become a dad. So please make some noise for this man right here. Congratulations.
Palou n'a pas juste gagné, il devient papa!
You're going to be
Hey, thank you, Bobby.
a magnifique papa, by the way.
Bobby.
What does that mean to you in regards to how you are playing up here? Is it inspired you even more to want to win?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think since I joined the competitive, there were so many things in my life that changed. Like, I grow so many responsibilities right now, and being a father is another one. And everyone tells me that it's a feeling different from every single one of the others. So I'm just happy and excited.
Look, there's a big difference between when you were playing at the Invitational here in Paris, almost 5 years ago, and today. The biggest one being that you have a crowd all around. They cheered for you the moment you got the victory. What does that mean to you as Palou? How does that impact you?
Yeah, like last time it was tough. We got to the final, unfortunately lost, but it was amazing. Like having a live audience is just amazing. The feeling, everyone cheering, is
It's
just
kinda
like
hard not to
other
cheer for
things.
them
Just
after that
amazing.
game.
Yeah,
La dernière fois quand j'étais là, c'était bien différent. Il n'y avait pas une audience
Beautiful
autour de nous.
gameplay.
Et là, il y a tout le monde, il y a tout Paris qui est là pour nous, pour notre équipe, et qui sont là pour nous donner de l'énergie. Et bien sûr, maintenant, il devient père. C'est quelque chose qui lui donne beaucoup plus d'énergie qui était dans le passé.
I think he lived in Brussels at one point, so that would make sense, I guess. I think there's a lot of French spoken there as well.
Congratulations indeed. I think you've won over and you've got lots of fans here in Paris. They're excited to see you continue. Congratulations once again, continuing your run here at the Sixth Invitational and for becoming a father very soon.
Mesdames et messieurs, Palou!
Wow, it's only the first day here at the live playoffs. We're already making history because since the addition of Palou in this roster, this is the first time Fluxo W7M take down Furia in a banger best-of-3 series. That was a feast for our eyes.
Oh, absolutely. And if you were to ask Palou, would he want to lose 10 times to be able to get the win here today? I guarantee you he'd say yes every single time. And we saw it in his performance too. Not just him, but the whole team from Fluxo. They just had such a good read on how to be able to slow Furia down. And you could see it. One of their biggest proprietors to why they were winning, Hertz, didn't get a single kill throughout all of Cafe, and that's got to be so devastating for Furia, for Hertz. But at the end of the day, that just means that Fluxo's game plan coming into it was so good. That's why Map 1 was so close. That's why Map 2 and Map 3 were absolute smoke shows.
Crazy.
It was their game to win.
No, I mean, the casters said it best. That this side from
passed
Fluxo,
out.
we haven't seen throughout
W7M
this
just beat
entire
Furia.
series. They came today with the preparation of understanding how they were going to get past this Furia roster. And going into that second map, I think, is when we really started to see that come alive. Sure, it did get a little dicey towards the end, but they did end up closing out. And then that last map, I mean, we talked about teamwork, Fox. That was going to be the key to their success. Everyone in that map specifically was over 80% cost, close to 90. The one player that we highlighted at the very end of Shout was Dots. He was at
I keep my lights like about this bright anyway.
No, so do I. I was trying to
show the IGL leading his team despite all odds, despite coming into this IGL role, coming into the Sixth Invitational. The sky is the limit. They got over the big hurdle that they could never manage to get it done. They did it here at the Sixth Invitational. Who knows what's next?
I mean, this has to feed them some kind of incredible energy to take down anyone who comes in the lower bracket after this.
Of course, even though Volps was the MVP of the game, and him having 18 kills on map 2 made it that much harder. They just looked so well together as a team, and we talked about.
I don't think either of us underestimated W7M.
No one's going to expect
but in that last
them to be
SSG
beating
game, we saw
Furia,
them come
especially
together
Furia was playing
and
very
understand
well
what the
before
game
this
plan
too.
is. Those big plays aren't just for nothing. We have to use them when we need it. And then we
Furia's
saw
just
him play
too
against
hot and
Furia,
cold.
and wow,
Yeah,
they
when
look
they're
the
on,
most
they're
dominant
on.
team in the
Daisy
tournament
goes
so
from
far.
dropping
They did, and then even the
19 map
interview
1
afterwards as well.
to like
He's
dropping
trying to fight back some
8,
tears
9
there,
kills
listening
in
to
like
Palou
3 rounds.
with so many
of map
SIs.
2.
This is a big
That was
win.
just so
And, of
crazy.
course,
I just couldn't believe how like W7M like flipped the switch and
him
just
seeing that happen and
crushed
him
them.
becoming a
The amount of
potential
flawless
father
rounds was
soon. You don't want to be able to
insane.
leave
Just-
anything.
I think the best
word
word is embarrassing.
Best foot forward to potentially live to hammer.
They're definitely if they go to Liquid, they're definitely cutting somebody.
Just look at
That's
his
for
career.
sure.
I mean, have to go through highs, lows, and now back to highs. I mean, beautiful.
That is our first game of the day done. We'll send it to the stage for a big announcement.
186
That's all it takes for a round of Siege to end. For a team to become legendary. For a player to ascend to greatness.
Play like this at so many of these.
For a name to make history. Are you ready for the next region?
Hello everyone, I'm François-Xavier Doniel, VP of Marketing and Esport for Rainbow Six. As we celebrate 10 years of Siege and 10 years of Rainbow Six Esports, it's a moment to look back at how far this game and this community have come. From the earliest competitive days to global arena like this, we've built something truly special together. And the best part is, the story keeps growing. Every year, new talent rise, new challengers are born, and new regions push the competitive
really
level
nice.
even higher.
That is
Today,
really nice.
we are ready to welcome a new challenger to the world stage.
That was good.
A new region.
I'm actually glad I said
joining
yes
the
to
Rainbow
food.
Six
I am
Esport
like I wasn't
ecosystem.
like super hungry,
And
but
it's
now
a
I'm like actually
milestone
pretty hungry.
we are proud to share with you. To tell you more, please welcome a special guest to the stage.
Thank you,
producer
appreciate it
of
very
Rainbow
much.
Six
I'm
Siege
trying to see
in
if I can
China, Cha Shang Leon.
What's up?
I said I'm trying to sneak Natalia. I feel like she can shoot. I'm just gonna go in there and guard her.
Yeah, probably be fine. Sweet.
Thank you, FX, and bonjour, Paris. My name is Xiaosheng Liang. I'm the producer of Rainbow Six Siege China. I will continue with Chinese for our fans watching at home. 大家好，我是彩虹6号公式的发行制作人梁家生。再次感谢 FX 精彩的分享。今天，彩虹6号全球电竞的最后一块拼图 CN 赛区正式归位。回望2025年，中国彩6的电竞生态有了跨越式的发展。我们有8家中国顶级的 FPS 俱乐部在 GVC 先锋系列赛中完成了集结，而在刚刚落幕的 LCQ 全球选拔赛中，我们也看到 AG 战队和 4AM 战队完成了 CN 赛区和世界的首次正面交锋。他们凭借顽强拼搏的精神和战术韧性，向全世界表明 ，CN 赛区已经蓄势待发。而无数中国玩家的热情和呐喊，也必将会让彩虹6号全球电竞的舞台，因为中国的加入而更加精彩。为了回应这份热爱，今天我很荣幸在 SI 的舞台上正式向大家宣布，2026年 CN 赛区 CNL 的核心规划。首先是赛区的规模 ，CN 赛区将组建10家顶级俱乐部组成的职业赛事联盟，通过多阶段的职业联赛，决出2026年 Major 和2027年 SI 的晋级名额。CN 赛区的晋级名额将和全球4大赛区保持一致，完全接轨。同时 ，CN 赛区将在2026年启动加入 R6 线全球电竞商业生态。我们同时也欢迎全球顶级强队来到中国，共筑中国主场。作为彩6全球的新兴赛区，我们清楚自己还是追赶者，还有差距要补。但我相信，彩6电竞人的血液里只有对胜利的渴望。为此，我们不仅要参与，更要赢。Our chapter awaits， 志在留名。我们期待在彩虹6号全球电竞的舞台上，刻下属于中国战队的名字。为了承载这份愿景，我们精心设计了属于 CN 赛区的 logo， 请看大屏幕。 这是 CN 赛区的全新 logo， 它以数字6为内核，融入了中国传统文化中的龙凤图腾，象征攻防博弈的动态平衡。而水墨笔触则勾勒出变幻莫测的战术风格，东方锋芒，一望即知。现在正好是中国春节的前夕，我们希望借由今天发布的赛区成立、赛区规划，还有赛区的 logo， 作为献给所有彩虹6号玩家的春节贺礼。祝彩虹6号全球的玩家春节快乐，马到功成，我们赛场见。And now, let us invite François on the stage again.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are really excited to welcome China into the global Rainbow Six esports ecosystem. And we can't
actually
wait
very glad this is
to see
happening,
the players,
seriously.
teams, and stories that will emerge from the CNL. To everyone watching, thank you for being with us on this journey. And to our fan in China, Xing Chun Kwa Le, Ma Nian Da Ji.
A huge announcement for Rainbow Six Siege and our esports as well. The new region being added, CNL. We saw a bit of a preview already as well. Some teams that we've seen during the SILCQ and some familiar faces.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want to talk about that transition into the CNL. I mean, that was absolutely beautiful. But there's one thing that Siege does so well. It's always diversifying their game, their community. And the fact we're bringing in CNL, a brand new region, just sparks so much interest, not only for me as a former player, but just to see what the region is going to bring as a whole. We have players like Reaps. If we can see a lot of that coming out of the CNL, they are going to be a very intimidating region to have to play against.
That's why it's so exciting, because you need innovation. You need to have new to be able to get rid of the old and be able to experience new strategy, new ways of play, new metas. And that's what gets me so excited for the CNL to be a part of Siege ecosystem, because we've seen some great things be able to come out of different regions as they've been added in, and now CNL is just the next step forward, and I'm excited to see it. Also, by far the coolest, transition I've ever seen.
Everyone's going to have to step it up across regions.
A few goosebumps there watching that, of course, but I feel like this being a big announcement, of course, with the new region being added, a lot of unknowns as well, right? I mean, we're talking about players we may have not seen before. We talked about a few teams that we've already seen inside the LCQ. The big chances for these players.
Of course, I mean, it's an opportunity to be able to pretty much live out your dream of being an esport player, and for more people to be able to touch that dream is something that it's a dream in itself, and it's amazing to be able to have the opportunity to experience something like that for everybody across the world.
I think that's the best thing, is just being able to have that experience, be able to have this opportunity, and especially to be able to showcase what your region is all about. And again, the level of depth that we're going to see from the CNL and seeing what that looks like, how it's going to match up against other regions. I cannot wait for 2026 to continue forward.
It's very exciting stuff for sure. We do have two more games coming up in here, and I know Falcons are only the last game of the day, but I want to ask our lovely audience, do we happen to have any Shaiko fans in the arena right now?
Oh, I thought it was going to be louder than that.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, we heard them this morning for sure, but hey, if you're here with us, you caught us at a very good timing. We teased a big moment earlier. Pengu and Shaiko sat them down together in a cinema to talk some very big topics.
Oh, is this it?
We're all going to watch it together for the first time.
Oh no, this is it for the first time. I want to see this.
Honestly, a lot of players are scared of you, obviously. We were suspicious because you're too good. Like, that was literally what happened. And I'm the one who sent the email. So, like, I'm the one who did it. That's the story, right? None of us really thought that you were legit.
Okay.
The first one, obviously, is the most iconic, if you will, for many reasons.
Yeah, I'm in Paris coaching.
Do you remember much about this game?
Yes.
Yeah?
Just a bit,
Yeah. Obviously, I played Pro League for a few years at this point. Is this first season, right?
I think, yeah.
Yeah. I remember very specifically that when we started this game, normally being, Pro League finalists and winners, we're not really nervous. And I remember playing up against you, the biggest thing that weren't saying like, oh, he banished yellow stairs, saying Shaiko's yellow stairs,
And they cannot kill it, however, there goes the C4 toss. Shaco's gonna grab KS as well as Goga.
Shaco.
Last minute alive is Fabian, and it looks as though the attackers are gonna win after Fabian removes T-Pex. Moss will finish off the round there. Wonderful kill there with 5-5-2.
Because you were literally, this was a 5v1 kind of team. You were literally the best player in the server, covering every single player from your team side. You played so free, and like, honestly, a lot of players are scared of you, obviously. Back then, I'm not sure if I win this actually. I don't. Never mind.
Pengu goes down, and round number 4 will go to the hands of B Genius, or round number 8 will go to B Genius to make it 4-4. We're headed to overtime.
You see 13 kills. Yeah. Top of the scoreboard every game. So it's a long time ago, obviously. I'm happy to share my side first, and then you can share what you want to share after, if that works. So what got in the ban was that we were suspicious because you're too good. Like that was literally what happened. And then we asked other Pro League teams back then, like, what do you guys think? Because like we've never seen a play like this before. And like 6 out of the 8 teams I think back then were like, yeah, we're also unsure. And then we tried to gather evidence, like all of us together, and make a document. And we said, hey, Ubisoft, DSL. And then we never got told anything else, right? And then they did their own investigation. The next thing we saw was that you got banned by Ubisoft / DSL.
My old manager, Kato, helped me with that. So she was talking with DSL and stuff. So she helped me with that. So I got banned earlier.
And you were grinding Apex Legends when you were banned as well. You're like one of the top raves in the game.
Yeah, I was top 1 at the kills.
That was one of the things that happened where like you got banned for cheating and then you go and destroy people in Apex and people go, hold up, wait a minute, something's wrong here.
Yeah, I was on Apex, but I saw my ban, how can I say that? But the thing was moving a bit. So I go back on Rainbow Six and I full play, full ranked, full stream, so people can see how I can play. I put my cam behind me and stuff. So yeah, I like the game. For me, it's the best game.
Yeah.
So that's why I was staying on it. But my first match was against you, I think. On stage.
I think so too.
Yeah, it was terrible. I think I was like, oh my god, no, I can't do that. I can't be bad.
I felt the same way. You know? We have to beat this guy, right?
Yeah, but I was bad, and I said to myself, okay, it's fine, it's just one game.
Yeah.
And after I was playing gold, and after for the top 3 or 4, I think, we beat you.
You guys knocked us out for qualifying for SI.
Yeah. So I was kind of happy. So yeah.
Yeah. You see, this is your map. Whenever I think of you, I always think of Cafe, actually.
In Europe, Citizen, Joystick coming up huge. Operators like the Smoke manages to do quite a lot of work, but Shaiko does Shaiko things. 2 heads are clipped. Can he find the next couple to go through?
There's the Shaiko documentary. It's the Shaiko documentary with Pengu.
Yeah. Is sticking it. A challenge comes through, but like I say, Shaiko, he just hits those shots every single time.
Like, I remember there was a game, just a few years ago, you dropped the red hatch, just like a 3v5, I think you're playing Finger, you just get an ace. You drop red hatch, kill the Scout player, kill the piano player.
I was playing 1.5, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this one.
This is your map. this is a G2 strat though. Uno made this. He's like, well, we play Jaeger, and then we play Cheshanga, deep in Cocktail, and they can't walk in and plan because it's all open. We did this against Virtus Pro as well.
They have this top floor control, but bearing in mind it's taken them 2 minutes to get to this stage, they've now got to start thinking about the site itself. There we go. Shaiko completes that 3 kill per round mark, and he's not yet done. Mada, as he might say. Charges his way to go look downstairs. Citizen's holding up on the half steps. Rafal brings down Pengu. There's a lot to do for himself here. Nothing else to be found for Shaiko at the least, but BDS clean up house.
I got you at the end.
Yeah, you actually did.
On the card, Shaiko will get the first kill onto Virtue. Is this the beginning of
this
the
is where
end
all the drama
for G2?
was.
That is
This
the
map.
question. Out come another couple of kills. 1 versus 5 now. The hopes of G2 rested.
I mean, that's the thing. We always used to say back in the day that if Shaiko's getting entry kills, it's over because they're just going to run over us. This is the 1v3. This was an iconic one for us because we played this bomb site as one of the first teams, I think, in the world. In scrims at least, and I would end up clutching like 1v3, 1v4 in scrims, and then this happened.
You all alone, they have someone jumping in from one side, another sees him in the corridor, Pengu gets one down to Shaiko, another one goes into a frost mat, he's got to kill Bride, he's planted, brother, just go for him, if you can see him, you can see his head over the top of the table, just shoot him, finally Pengu gets the shot, a triple kill comes out, and that will be G2 taking the round.
And I felt really good about it, even though I choked the last one. So I feel like maybe for like most of our matchups, you were always the one like top fragging for your team, and I was like probably near the bottom. But then for this is the grand finals that I retired after. I was franking out my mind because I was playing, like you said, like carelessly. I knew that after this, my career is over. I have nothing to lose. You see how like we're playing so passive, like we're just double droning, triple droning. We're gonna just jump in window and plant default. Like there's no way to stop it. Yeah. Remember, I think Kento was like, "Guys, we win." I'm like, "No, shut the fuck up. Like we haven't won yet."
To be able to contest if he finds one, can he get the next? He's already got at this point, I think. In fact, Pengu's outside. He's got the plan down. He wins the gunshot onto Bride. Rafale's got it all to do in the space of about 25 seconds because Rafale is completely blind. He has no idea. There's one, the Repel, sprayed at, down to about a third of his HP. He's going to try and stick the defuse. Kanto comes up, hits him into the dirt. G2 are now the undisputed best team in Europe.
That's my last kill ever. And you're still going.
On Bride.
On Bride, yeah. I mean, to be fair, there was one player that I would have my last kill to, and it might be Bride because he's one of the greatest support players of all time.
He's so good.
Yeah, he really is.
Kinda is like strategy-wise, you know, like you know what you do. It's not like, oh man, I'm just gonna do that maybe or do that. You know, I think you were thinking a lot.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I had to, right? Because it's like if my aim is bad, then how am I gonna win the game? And often, you know, I played flex before, but then at the end I was hard support, and I feel like in my head it's always been if you play hard support, you have to think even more.
Yeah.
And it's why I'm so impressed also with your teammate League Effect because he plays like lurk, entry, flank. He plays everything, and he's so vocal and smart about the game. I'm like, I could never do that because I need more space in the server to think.
Just like fight each
and then
other.
when you put you and League Effect together, where he's a mastermind and you're a fragger, like it's beautiful. Like, yeah, I think you guys have like the best. I think you guys literally have the best roster on paper, like player for player in your roles. Like from my side, it was never personal. I was worried about the competitive integrity because I thought there was something bad going on, and I was like, we need to see if there is, and then obviously Ubisoft will decide what they. In my mind, you're fine now, but you had a fan base, and I had a fan base, and they still fight today.
Yeah.
It still goes like that. Obviously, you were streaming a lot during the ban and after. I was also a streamer, and I feel like if anything. If neither of us were streamers, I don't think this would have been as big as it was.
Yeah, I think,
And I can't go back and change it. And if you truly are legit, I'm sorry that I was a part of the reason why you got banned. On the other side, I'm happy that I did it because I stood on what I thought was right. I have a lot of respect for what you're doing right now. And nothing personal.
Yeah, thank you.
Pengu stood on business in the end there. He actually did.
I'm happy I did it. Okay. Shake hands.
Stood on business. You can't hear it, Justy? I mean, I turned it up, but you should be able to.
It's probably mostly because we're trying to
Yeah. Fair. I feel like Shaiko during that was just like did not want to do that.
No.
He was just like sitting there like, yeah, yup, yup.
He's like, I was told to do this, but I'm just okay.
Yep.
He really said, if you are legit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's year 11. Now we're clearly fine, but like, you know, back then when this is happening, I feel like, you know, there are arguments to be made.
Yeah, it really depends if those like files were like accurate, right?
Well,
like
I
those
remember
Moss
a lot of
files.
people saying, like, I remember Kickstarter at the time saying he saw the files, Jacko was 100% using something. And, you know, I never saw the files, but like, you know, the third-party accountings of it.
Yeah. I'll right back to you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You want anything while I'm out there?
No, I'm good. But now we have Secret versus Wildcard. That should be a banger game. I'm personally leaning on Wildcard actually winning this, and I'll tell you guys why. I may be crazy, but I've been sleeping on Wildcard a lot. I always vote against them. I don't know why, but they always make them lose points. So this time I'm like, all right, no more, no mas. Background noise is fine, but it's low when you talk. We try our best. I think everything should be fine now. It's just like during that segment, the audio was probably lower than what we were ready for. So. You know, sometimes people are just better than you. I mean, there are a lot of times where someone is just better than you. There's a lot of copium in Siege, but like, you know, they called him out for something weird, and the Moss files showed something weird. So like, it's not like Pengu was unjustified in doing what he did, because there was foul play on that. Wildcard has absolutely no chance against Secret. See, listen, everybody says Wildcard has no chance against anybody they play, but now, you know, how many times can you be the underdog? You got below stream. Oh my bad. I'm screaming too loud. I'm just very quiet. And once I get passionate about talking about something, I get loud. I agree on everything there. I did what he felt was right. There's nothing wrong with that. But in the end, Pengu was wrong. I don't think Pengu was obviously wrong because I feel like everybody that saw the Moss files confirmed Shaiko had something on there. Yeah. You know, but like again, it's year 11 now, and like that happened in year 2, year 3. So kind of neither here nor there at this point. He took his ban, took his lick, and he's still one of the best. So Secret is probably one of the teams to beat, but like I feel like I've always voted against Wildcard, and they just always beat everybody I go for. So okay, I'm like, all right, from now on, if I say Wildcard, unless it's Falcon or FaZe, I'm voting Wildcard. I refuse to be voted against them. Passion. They're gonna get waxed, buddy. I feel like I voted against Wildcard. Like single-handedly made me lose like 5 points. I voted that everyone's gonna beat them. Yeah, Fly. There was a lot of talk about the Moss files. It said that he was clicking the number 4 at an inhuman rate, which could be used as a macro control. And I remember Kickstarter at the time was saying, you know, it was not legit. So I believe it. Maybe Shark carry Georgia's ranked W. Stream this event? I am. I just started it late because I kind of took over for Penguin. Because Penguin went over to do like 1v1s or something. But we took over for Penguin. Yeah. I didn't plan on streaming at all this event, so you know, I was like, oh, awesome. Sign me up. Like in the moment. I was like, okay. I had zero expectation to be here right now. So let's go charm on all those guns. Yeah. You can hardly hear him? I feel like I'm pretty loud. Because I was like kind of talking a little quiet. It's more my mouth. There's a lot of drama with that other creator event, but I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but you know, I feel like every event that's going to be for money, there's always going to be some drama in some small capacity at the very least, so kind of expecting someone. Charm Veil win. One day. The last thing Wildcard will see before getting slimed is June's German.
It is time for our second elimination game of the day. We already sent Furia home.
We'll see.
And either Secret or Wildcard will be the next team to go home from the 6th Invitational
Yeah,
2026.
that was
Now,
some of the
both
drama.
these teams having
Some
had
of the
quite some
drama.
appearances at
Care about
international
the
events.
viewers.
Despite that, though, Foxy, they've
we'll
never
move
played a
on
best of
from
3
that.
against each other.
Well, isn't it lucky for us that we get to watch it? And I'm really excited because it's a battle of the two
Watching
IGLs,
opponents
Spiker
streaming,
and
crying out a
Savage.
women's delay.
Two
No,
up-and-coming
no, no. Some
IGLs.
people
Yes,
were
they have
streaming
been around for a
0
little bit, but
second delay
from the
or
scenes
10 second
perspective,
delay.
it's fairly new.
And
We're
someone
trying
was
to make a
caught in
claim, a
4K,
statement
you
that they
know?
deserve to be on the main
Eh.
stage, and it's something that's
what it is.
exciting to see two young minds go up against each other.
Absolutely. I think it's important to note a best of 1 and best 3, very different style of play. It doesn't really
Cold
test the
stand on
endurance. It doesn't
business.
test the mental fortitude of these teams. The fact that we're
What's up?
seeing it now on the main stage here at the 6th Invitational is going to be one to watch.
It will be, and for Wildcard, though, they are the sole remaining hope inside of NA with this tournament here. We'll talk about them as a roster because they had a good run in the upper bracket until they
Wildcard for
finally
Secret.
faced FaZe. Let's send them down here.
But it was a very close match against
I've, like,
FaZe,
been right
and
to the
they
bunch of these guys,
arguably,
so.
we could say that they
Wildcard
should
is
have won
just,
that
like,
match.
such
And
an
Wildcard have
easy
already
team to look at
upset
and be like,
plenty of teams,
they're gonna
specifically
lose.
Falcons
But
being one of
I
those
feel
teams
like that's been
coming
every game
into
they
the main
play.
stage. So they're
And,
a
like,
team that
they're
has
now
the ability
top 6.
to be able to
So-
lift a hammer. They have the players
had faith in
all
it. Like,
statistically
honestly, they've
playing and
made-
performing well, and
they've
they have an
actually placed pretty
amazing
deep in, like,
IGL to be
every
able to back them in
No, they
Spiker that's
have.
still
Yeah.
developing and
Everyone
being able to
sleeps
manage
on them,
the
and they
pressure that
always,
he's
like,
under. So the
go
team is really
make a really
comprised
long run
of
into everything.
all underdog
It's really
stories.
weird. Like,
Yeah,
honestly,
absolutely.
Spiker
And
is
again,
probably,
this
like, the
roster,
best,
this
like,
NA
IGL
roster,
fragger,
they need the
like, in,
respect.
like,
They are
the-
no
like,
longer
at least in North
underdogs. They
America
have
right now.
proven time and time again it wasn't by coincidence. They are doing it yet again here, making a main stage
It's funny
appearance
seeing
to
these
see if they
guys
can
in
get
Pro
one
League,
step
'cause
closer
I played a
to
lot
an
of these guys
invitational
in
win.
T2.
It is quite silly if you think about it, right? I mean, main
Like
stage
a
of
year
Reload, main
ago.
stage of Munich as well, main stage
They're
here,
nuts.
and still some people don't give them the respect
played
that they deserve.
ranked
And
with
in
Baby
fact, we
Shark,
have
and
two
there's this
unsung
clip with
heroes that
him
maybe need that
where
respect
he's
so
Yeah,
much.
just, like,
absolutely. We have to
shitting
talk
on,
about
like,
Bay and
multiple
Kansas. They've been
aimbotting
so
shooters, like
instrumental
ripping
for
a door, and I'm like,
Wildcard
yep.
success, both being the
Checks out
5th
that
and
he's
7th
playing
highest
so
rated
well.
player here at the event. Now, I want to commiserate Kansan specifically because he goes unnoticed many times
the
throughout
biggest
many
NA
different
hater
series.
in
But the
human
fact is,
history.
he's a legend in this game.
He's
He had one of the
stream
most
going, like,
historic
5%.
clutches back at SI 2022 on Bank versus Dan Wankia. I believe it was a 4v1 clutch that he managed to pull off. But what
Probably
he does
because-
for this
oh,
team
we
is he
turned it
sits
up,
on that
that's right.
back.
Yeah, we turned it up to
plays
try to
that
hear
support role,
their
and he does it
conversation.
so
Yeah.
well. And then on the side
To
of
try to
Bay,
hear the
being
Shaco
young,
beef.
new, vibrant. When you look at the way that he plays, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really sure what we were gonna see from this kid. But time and time again, he has delivered. Whether it's been regionally, whether it's been internationally, here even now, the amount of entry kills he's had. I mean, I believe he's 21
I mean,
and
is
13,
it better now?
and being so
How's the-
young,
how's the mic
facing
volumes
these top
better?
competitors. I mean, the upper echelon of the Siege world. I mean, this kid is doing it all, but it's the reason why we need to
Roscoe?
give them
Yeah,
the respect
Roscoe's
that they
great,
deserve
dude.
because they have been doing everything together, and it's their fundamentals
He's
and
great. He's
core
actually
values
here.
is what
I saw him
constantly gets
earlier.
them over every single obstacle that's been in front of them.
I'm so glad we're giving flowers to the backline players because they don't always get this. And we look at the opponents for them for today. Secret, they've played significantly more games than Wildcard have. I mean, they've knocked down G2, they've knocked out Weibo. I think it's fair to say that they do have
They're
got
better
their
now?
reps in.
Yeah, they
How's it
definitely
sound?
do, and I think, you know, when you look at this Secret roster, and it's almost a similar
Being
case to the
across the board
Wildcard
is
one. I
super
think they were
quiet.
very slept on
The
early
audio
on in
should've
the
been
EML,
quiet,
and then they
Stevie. That's
started to
weird.
transition. They started to find
Yeah.
that synergy.
Okay.
They started to find that synchronization,
That's very
and then they
odd.
go on and win an EWC, and then everyone puts them at the forefront as a top contender, and then they compete very aggressively in the EML, and then we even see them here as one of the best teams out of EML, having an obstacle of NA in front of them. But the bigger question is,
I mean-
are these two IGLs going to be battling
Just
head
turn
to
up
head
the
to see
mic
who's going to
volume a
get
little
the
bit.
upper hand above the other?
I
Oh,
mean,
you
I
don't
think
want to
we're
have this
maxed
game
out
be
over
raining
here.
down
We
on
could
their
do-
yeah, we
parade
could
as we
do-
saw
yeah,
coming
this-
into the
but then
venue
we
earlier
might get
today.
more, like, mic
Foxy is down
bleeding,
at the
but
telestrated to highlight how
let
good
us know.
Secret is with their adaptability.
Now,
Let
the
us
secret
know.
to Team Secret's success throughout the year comes from their mid-round adaptation. And in this game versus G2, you see everything that you need to know to believe that Savage is a great up-and-coming IGL.
Shut the fuck up,
Now let's
George.
paint the picture. Essentially,
Thanks, buddy.
the three
I
remaining
appreciate
G2
you.
members. Oopsie. The 3 remaining G2 members are all spotted inside of Cash, and they have a
Good now?
smoke available,
Good.
C4
Good now?
available, and
Nice.
obviously Secret is trying to push into server, and everybody knows playing at home, this is a terrible situation to be in. So what does Savage do to be able to adapt?
My
He
chat
calls
is
for
like,
June to
they
make a
just hate
rotate,
anything
walking
that's
on the
like,
roof, not running, not
any
forward
NA
his position,
team,
to go into master,
any team that's
to jump in
popular.
and get a pick, a down, to be able to put pressure onto the site. And we see
I
on
mean,
the
you
other
do
side of things,
stream
while June is
pretty
doing
late,
that,
so
Adrian and Savage
probably
are gonna
a
jump
few
into
of
the
the
site, but
EU
G2
crowd.
has information.
Maybe, yeah.
They have a bulletproof and a Fenrir
Decent
to
chunk.
be able to give information. And off of one of those triggers, they're going to throw smoke or C4 to be able to deal with it. And we can see Savage, EMP is the PB.
I'll get you guys
jumps
predictions
in,
up after.
EMP
What's
is
first-
the Fenrir,
what's first
but
map,
it gives his position
chat?
away still. Moving Alum out to top red, but look at this. A beautiful place flash to be able to full blind Alum out. He's prone on the
I don't know if
stairs.
we know the map
He's
yet.
crying. what's going on, Alamau?
They haven't even done bands? Okay, I'll wait on that.
I'm not sure.
I thought maybe they did them while I was in the bathroom or something.
To help his teammate, and Alamau unfortunately makes the wrong decision. He pushes down to stop plant.
You guys don't like Spoit? I was so surprised to see all the Spoit hate.
He has been getting kind of cooked.
Yeah.
He has been getting kind of cooked.
He does
Surf,
play,
though, has been playing amazing.
Yeah. He does, well, the thing is, Spoit plays well in, like, NAL normally, but...
Yeah. I mean, just internationally, Spoit hasn't had a really solid performance yet.
Since, like, that major win, yeah, unfortunately.
But, I mean, if you can dominate NAL and get yourself to international, I mean,
Beautiful explanation there.
True.
On this
Not like you got
round from
nothing for
Secret.
it.
There's one more thing we have to talk about, specifically for our French viewers here in the arena. The French fans as
Shopify
well at home. We do have
bothers
Baby
me.
Shop going up against
Like
Mosley,
they
trying
on
to
paper, I
fend
feel like
off
they
all
have
that
the best
support they
roster,
have
like probably out of all the teams, but just doesn't connect.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at
no, for sure. They have, like I always tell people, like even though they don't win, they definitely have like the possibility of winning like any tournament if they can like click properly.
If everything was, it's like 5 amazing gears that should be like this incredible machine, but like the gears are rusted, they're not really moving, they're not really turning together.
Yeah.
Still nothing to look at from a negative sense.
I would explain it like 5. You got 5 perfect gears, but they're not lined up. That's it. So they're not spinning.
To make a 4th at the Munich Major, and now
Shopify isn't even dominant in NAL, but they did for a long time. Like when Spoit first joined, they definitely did. They placed first. I don't know about this most recent season, maybe.
Shopify has been like either first or second.
Yeah, like every
NAL.
season.
Yeah.
Similar stories, both up and
Everyone just jokes that they're like NA merchants, but
being able to dominate the scene, nobody expected them to have such an
Yeah, internationally, like Shopify struggles at getting past like top 12.
Yeah.
It is. I want to see our maps as well for this series. As we talked about it, never a best of 3 between these two teams. I want to see how in depth this match is
here are the
going
maps.
to go. The chess game that you call it. The first pick is
Wildcard map?
wildcards, and the
We're going cafe.
Yeah, this is a
Wildcard.
great map for Wildcard.
That's
We already saw
great
it
map
during
for
their
them.
regular group play, and it was 7-2. They were absolutely dominant. So it's
Supers
no
teams
surprise
are
to me
always
that
NA
Team
merchants.
Secret is gonna allow
Well,
them
I mean, if you're an NA merchant, you make it to events, and if you're out the event, you get paid no matter what. So, you know, it's not necessarily a bad strategy. And then we have, what is that, border?
Border, yeah.
Kind of hard to tell when it's like flopping around like that.
Give myself that edge in those
And
rounds.
Labs. This is actually a good set, I think, at least for Wildcard. At least Cafe and Labs. I think they won the ban phase.
I know Secret has a map, and I thought it was, it's either Bank or Border, where they've won it like 27 times in a row.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say Border.
Was it Border?
It's going to probably, I think it is. I think it's going to go, no, it's Bank. Bank.
Oh, it's Bank. Okay. No, because everyone's going to ban that map instantly. Because there's no way you want to play them in that map.
Yep. Even Border, they're really good at Border from what I remember. So, but either way, it'll be a good set.
But I want to hear really quickly, do we think we're going to a third map or is it gonna be a
Canadian, we were good. Oh.
I think we're good. I think this deserves a best of 3.
Yeah, I would love to see a best of 3.
NA's so bad at the game.
How is NA bad? We literally, there isn't an invitational winner yet, okay, and the current reigning champions are M80, okay, for the last major, okay? And Wildcard's still here.
Ah, Wildcard could win it all. There is a chance.
Yep.
It's kind of like throwing a Hail Mary from like the 20-yard line, but you know, there's a chance.
Yep. I actually, honestly, they're really good. I would.
Yeah, but they have to beat Secret, and they're gonna end up having to beat W7M and then Falcons or Fizz.
I can see them making finals, realistically.
Yeah. I feel like this game will really make it or break it.
Yeah.
Like if Wildcard slams Secret, I do think that I'm probably going to vote Wildcard all the way to the end.
Yep.
But, you know, Secret has been like, was like one of my top 3 in the entire event that I've seen so far.
Stompa couldn't sit in the front seat when George won invite. Okay. There's like people have been saying like he was because he was like 9 when I won invite or something like that. So everyone's like,
yeah. Yeah, 'cause I think anyone that wins this, if they win a 2-0, I think that either team beats W7M.
Probably. I think whoever wins this game should beat W7M.
Yeah.
Unless W7M plays like they just played. But like W7M hasn't looked like that during this tournament, really.
I feel like Furia is really good at playing anyone outside of Brazil. But playing their own region, they struggle.
Yeah. It's always weird too that people just don't. It's odd when people talk about like best teams, they never mention FaZe. Really, I mean people do, but like the amount that they win and the amount of deep runs they make is like crazy.
Like I think FaZe in every tournament is the team to beat.
Yeah, they're always a contender no matter what.
Like I feel like Falcons gets the most like eyeballs.
Yep.
Because it's like you have the Shaiko and everything, but I do feel like FaZe is the better team overall.
Yep. Jum and Mowgli are about to go nuke. Maybe.
I think I saw that Jum was like top 3 at the event right now.
He's having a great event. There's Baby Shark.
How is FaZe so good? FaZe is amazing because they play like perfect team siege. They have no real like crazy gunners, but it's like perfect team siege on paper. Like a team like Secret, they have gunners. They have like 1 or 2 guys making hero plays that are just like impossible to kill.
Let's bring out our gentlemen, please. Baby Shark, Mowgli. We got some freshmen in here.
Like Jube is probably definitely the best player in this game right now. In this matchup.
It's very rare that we get 2 players up on the stage that are backed in unison by the crowd. Baby Shark, because you are, of course, in your home country, I'm going to let you, and allow you to. This is your experience here in front of your crowd. Please give your final words to your opponents in le français.
Bonne chance.
Mowgli, that's pretty nice.
Que le meilleur gagne, parce que cette scène elle est incroyable. On joue devant tous les Français, c'est une expérience de fou.
Yeah, what he said.
All right, someone translate quick.
Sachez quelque chose, c'est qu'on vit des émotions incroyables, donc quoi qu'il arrive, peu importe l'issue du résultat, on sera tous les deux très 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 heureux de jouer devant vous, donc merci infiniment.
That's crazy. Good luck. May the best team in man win.
Wait. For our English-speaking audience, what did they say?
Look, Ian, I know you speak French, but I'm going to say it anyways for the viewers out there because Baby Shark is being very nice about it. It's like, you know what? May the best man win. On the other side, for Mowgli, it's very much the same way, but he's saying, we're playing in front of our home crowd. We're going to give you the best match possible here for our entire audience here in Paris. This game is all for you.
All right, let's get this matchup started, shall we? Paris, c'est parti!
I don't think that's what they said, but you know.
I don't think so.
Well, Demo, we get to take it away here. I mean, I guess you've got a team, NA's got a team, and we've got a lot of potential for them to be able to make their way through on towards this. How are you feeling?
Well, I mean, this is it right now. You've got 2 Frenchmen on the stage up against each other. One from Europe, one
If your levels are
from
messed up,
NA.
you can turn it up and down over
that
there.
doesn't happen all too often. It's definitely a first
Mine
for
were like
me
too
that
loud.
I've seen inside a siege, but my word, what a game this is going to be.
I mean, at this point, with how far these
Oh, that's
2
fine.
teams have come,
I actually have one of these.
Oh, nice. So
It's set up in a very crazy way right now. So like,
but obviously we had a massive series as the opener of our day. This is our other lower bracket game. For the rest of the day, it is do or die.
This is where we start to see who is the real deal or not, isn't it? We've seen plenty of teams come into a lower bracket already, obviously for Furia and Fluxy W7M. I mean, we've lost one team already, one team remains, and it's going to be the same for this matchup. We will be losing a team after this series to go on to play said Fluxo W7M. And
who it's going to be, I mean, it's a coin toss. I've been really impressed with both these teams coming into the competition. I think for Secret,
Why is there a waist-high head floating? Okay, dude, I'm not that short, okay?
A personal disappointment. I think they said that they wanted to play a lot better than what they did at Munich. Whereas for Wildcard, I mean, look at where these guys were 12 months ago. You wouldn't even been thinking SI at this stage.
Well, that was the sort of conversation we had the other day, right? When you and I were casting Wildcard, they were playing their way through the upper bracket, and they were dispatched by FaZe.
Nah, I'm good.
Long-run series. It was sort of anybody could take it, anyone could
Better
make
an
the
onion or
distance.
sea
That's
salt?
that big problem. That's that big question of,
Let's try it.
oh, well, no one was thinking that they could go the distance, and if you get sort of underrepresented, if people aren't expecting it, that is where you can start to make something brilliant happen. But you've got to be better and better as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, it's cool with me.
Down towards the lower bracket, they haven't played down here yet, whereas Secret, they've been taking team after team down here, Demo.
Yeah, they've had a good run. I mean, look, they lost the Falcons. Are we surprised? That seems to always happen. So yeah, I think for Secret, it's all about the international competition for Secret. You know, Secret, I think, have been a team that we've seen. You know, Falcons has kind of been that arch rival.
Tells it for its half the days.
G2 as well always gives them difficult games. Whereas Secret, I think against teams that aren't in their own region, look a lot better. Like really notable. It's only been MA.
I ordered a portable bidet on Amazon France. I made an account just to order a
I think
bidet.
Secret have really taken their opponents in stride at every opportunity.
You stop it and sport to get a
I think that's always the sort of split of it, right? You're looking at a team that is fighting. You're looking at a team that is also fighting kind of happy. They're taking every single moment, every single team by team, round by round. We've heard it from the coaches themselves. Twister sort of breaking the boys down and saying, look, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. One of his quotes from very early on in the tournament. And then from this point onwards, well, now they just got to keep going. Round
I love
by
these
round, bit
intro
by bit,
tech
brick
pauses.
by brick. As has often been the mantra of a lot of teams throughout this. To get that, the thing that, to be fair, is pretty good at smashing through other people's bricks.
If you say so. I'll take your word for it. I wouldn't say I'm the biggest sledgehammer user in my day-to-day life, but you never know. Look, I've came out and said before, I think Wildcard have been my team of the year. From where they were, from the humble beginnings,
you don't want a
reload,
Wildcard
you think,
with
okay,
this
they're a partner
team?
team, it's a new team, what are they really going to be able to do? And you think, oh, well, they've done okay. And then you really start to see them sink their teeth into the competition at Munich. That is where this team really surprised everyone. They started getting to a consistent basis in Siege. I think they've been able to secure that kind of fourth team that we look at from NA. And then also, you look at the event here at SI. They've been incredible to watch. A massive win against Fury. I think that was the real turning point for that side, was to show that they can go toe-to-toe
Spoit will
with the big
co-stream,
dogs.
but I guarantee you that Stompin is not going to.
Big dogs, and there's the two French ones.
Stompin is,
Ogie and Baby
I'm pretty
Shark.
sure he's like
You
basically
could
giving
not
up
think of
content
a
creation
place
to play
they
pro,
would
which I
rather
respect a
win
lot.
Than right here, surrounded at the heart of their
As
country
Spoit will
folk,
co-stream, not even be at his computer. It'll be someone. It'll be like his editor or something.
Manager, yeah,
with
totally
the
doing
language that brought them all towards this, and now how they can end it. Game after game, round after round. DU versus NA. Could you think of a more classic storyline? Region versus region.
I think it'll be a lot closer than anything.
Yeah, it will be.
I think either way, like it's gonna be probably third map.
We've had how it goes.
Also, don't forget, I mean, there's still Brazilian
I would be
influence in
shocked
all
if we
these
don't go to
matchups that
map
we've had.
3
We've
at
talked
least.
about in depth how everyone has added a Brazilian in some shape or form. May that be in the playing team or behind the scenes in the coaching staff.
Stompin needs to come home. What do you mean, like to an NA team?
You touched on it as well. We've heard the timeouts from him.
Yeah.
He's really just tried to keep them calm. I think
I will say, I respect Stompin a lot, dude. He could have so easily just ridden Jinxie's coattails and like made a bunch of money and just not really like prove anything. His fanboys would have always said he's the best anyway.
Yeah.
And he went and gave it all up. He doesn't even create any content anymore to play pro.
Reassurance for them. So yeah, I think Twister is obviously going to play a big part in this and see how well he uses those timeouts. But I'm just ready to go. I'm just
Yeah, Stompin could literally just like stream VODs and have 5,000 viewers.
Obviously, we've had a little bit of a slow in the start towards this, but we'll be in as soon as we can. Just obviously making sure all the players are set up, situated, and ready to find themselves. And what a beautiful stage this is, Demo. The flowers, real flowers, don't you know?
I heard. Yeah, I heard the stories.
It's, I mean, the first esports event that
Well, the problem with Stompin is after he did extremely well in T2, he wasn't getting offers to the teams that he wanted to play on in North America. But then G2 hit him with an offer. So he's like, okay, you have lower end like pro league teams for NAL or one of the best teams that G2, they're gonna pay really well. So it's like, I'm gonna be honest. Ever since Stop and joined G2, like they've been they've definitely done better, but they've been like put off the gas for a while. Like even this tournament, I mean, it was Doki and Stompin', and if they didn't go off, they had no chance.
Into their veto is what maybe other teams have. So I think that was always kind of going to be pretty obvious in terms of what
was struggling so bad before they got Stompin' too.
A lot of people were like comparing Spoid and Stompin' and like how Stompin's doing so much better. But like I'll always say it's a lot easier to be the best player on a bad team than a good player on a better team. But,
it's all about hitting the ground running and playing with that aggressive play style, getting their players into the game. Bay, big fan of Bay. I think if he can really start the game off strong, can cause Secret a lot of problems.
It's always the element though, because you and I, when we cast Wildcard against FaZe the other day, they sort of had their
I think there are a couple roster changes some teams can definitely do.
G2, if they get rid of Almao, they'll probably end up getting rid of their coach from Malo too, because they're kind of like a package.
Yeah.
I mean, it could work. He had a really bad tournament, that's for sure.
Series slightly different now since they've taken the loss, but it sort of shows how important they were and how they were able to get to that position in the upper bracket up to this point undefeated. They've suffered one proper loss and it's moved them down to the lower bracket. Sometimes that can affect the team.
It can, but is it the case for Wildcard? We're thinking, yes, we took the loss.
Evidently, Furia is getting bought out by Liquid,
and
they're going to become Team Liquid minus Herds plus Maya. I don't know if that actually happens. That's the rumor. Split KD check. Yeah, I think he went negative every map except for one. I'm pretty sure.
I'm hoping that means we're getting ourselves a bit closer, but it could just be the wonderful French talent that is alongside us, coding and playing in towards the audience. Obviously, the audio inside the arena is in French. How's your French? Good?
Yeah.
You're supposed to say we.
Okay. Actually, I went before. I'm fine.
Great. We love starting like that. At this point, obviously, we've already had one series earlier on today.
So
bit of an upset, I think, from some
that's the
people.
other rumor is that Loira goes to not to G2, it goes to Liquid. So Liquid drops Herds and gets Loira. That's another rumor.
Obviously, this
Once again,
showdown,
not like
in terms of how
known
Secret
for
has
sure,
sort of
but
played against these national opponents, they've
basically
generally
Liquid
had
doesn't have a team from what I understand right now. They're just gonna like buy out a roster.
It was really just M80 at the Munich major. That was an issue for them, but other than that, yeah, they've been clean sailing.
You can see last conversations, last moments, last bits of advice.
Yeah, I don't think that G2 replacing Laura is the move. I think, either Alamau or Blaz.
Been able to achieve from the experiences that he's had, playing for some of the top teams.
Well,
inside
I think
of Brazil.
Liquid will just buy him out is the
Obviously
thing.
taking the coaching position.
Especially to their contracts are probably done around now.
Big change for him, but
So-
you can see this team, they've really made things happen this year, and that is just why I've been so impressed
Liquid
with them.
basically is it's crazy how popular they are in Brazil.
But same can be said
I
for Secret.
also
Again, you look
remember
at where
this.
this team was a couple of years ago, a team who were
Nesk and
struggling
Zagara
last
back
year
when
to get wins.
Zagara was on the team. They
Twister
were
and
at the
Savage.
Brazilian equivalent
Before this
of like the
competition, they played at
Oscars,
two
like
invites
hanging out
and
with
never had a
celebrities. Like I
win.
think they were hanging out with Messi, if I'm not
So
mistaken.
for those
And like
two
you knew who
guys,
they were.
This is
You know what I'm
quite
saying?
the
That's
step
like
up from where they've been
insanity.
previously, but it's because they've brought in the right players. I said before stage 1 kicked off, they got their business done really early. They went for Noah, they went for Mowgli. They had the quickest transfers done as soon as that window was open. And you can see getting the players in at the correct time has really helped them along this journey that they've had this year.
Everybody got this cast into it, too much yapping. Honestly, no, they're pretty good.
Intensity for you and me, for the audience.
Detmo and Fluke have, I feel like have matured a lot as casters.
Players
They're
on that
like really
stage.
good
Imagine
now.
how it feels being stuck waiting on the brink. It's like standing at the top of a massive ski slope. Winter Olympics. Shout out Jesse.
Especially moments like this where you're like, they don't really know how long this is going to be, and you gotta fill the silence.
Yeah.
I guess descent in towards the hammer. From this point
point onwards, obviously.
This is like a 15-minute tech pause at this point.
The series earlier on.
Like the interesting camera angles we were getting now.
I also love how every team has a Brazilian coach.
It's so close. A year of siege
No.
builds to them.
Wildcard?
And then it can all be over.
Wildcard have a Brazilian coach? Oh.
Lagonas, yeah.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
He played for Liquid before.
No. Yeah, you're right. I didn't know it was Lagonas.
He also has a charm too. He's a streamer.
I think for wildcard, they have to get Cafe. They have to. We're getting closer and closer.
I do agree.
Bearing with us, everybody.
Jesse is also a state because he deals with a tarot, so.
It's obviously worth sort of looking at highlighted the fact that, you know, what we've got from Wildcard
the
has
Aussies
been
any day.
lost. They were that undefeated team. They were able to
There's good casting. This is still a good duo casting.
Elevate, Furia, throughout groups itself. Then onto SSG, a team that they know oh so well. And then they hit, well, it's fair to say one of the biggest dogs, but they'd beaten a few before.
All right, here we go.
And at this point, well, they got to see if they can try and bounce back, get back on the horse. 65% of you believe that it's going to be a secret win on this first map. But thank you for staying with us for all the waffle. But for now, let's take our first big bite of this series as we begin on Dostoyevsky. Well, Demo, as we have done many times, as the dances that we have found ourselves sort of serenaded by and surrounded by.
Grim Ying, Grim Capital.
To get into this perspective, the bands will come through here on towards
Or Glaz,
Cafe
maybe.
Now, as you've sort of got it on
I
the
gotta be
numbers and how
Grim,
you
though, at
think
I don't think you'd ban Glaz, because Glaz is really just like that one site on like Bakery Direct.
Yeah. Well, they do it for cocktail plants too.
Monty and Aruni. Monty, a very familiar band. Aruni, obviously, is
Monte,
great invitations,
maybe?
sort of swing on cigar, or if
They
you try
got
to clear
Monte
the
out.
top.
Oh, I did Monte, okay. Aruni, fair enough.
Wildcard hates shields.
Double shield,
Or sorry,
maybe a Ying
secret.
or Grim.
Yeah.
And the util dump operators we know, fantastic for a map like Cafe.
Grim?
Yeah, there goes
Grim.
the Grim, there goes the Mira.
Yeah, Grim is super good on Cafe. It's probably one of his best maps.
This event has been
How long can I last casting with a tarot? That sounds like a
Right? I
nightmare.
mean, there's always the argument about shields when they're at their strongest, when they're not. It sort of goes both ways. But the freedom that she gets, how we've had a lot of people who would obviously, play sort of
What
the
you
gun
would kill to
operators
be
and get
there in
themselves
Paris
in.
right now. It seems like it's sick. It is
Swing either
sick.
side,
Yeah,
it's
it's
the
really
pressure on.
nice here, man. It's a cool city. This is probably, in my opinion, the nicest stage they've ever done.
Oh, it's either way. I think that's the best thing right now between these teams, because sometimes, I'm not going to say there's a bias, sometimes.
Yeah, the only thing that sucks about Paris is traffic.
Yes.
That's it. But they have a really good metro system, so once you learn how to use that, but not speaking French is kind of difficult. My first day, we got on a train, went the wrong direction for like 10 kilometers, got off, we're like, I don't know where we're at. And then took like a 50-minute bolt back home.
You could always do Google Maps on your phone too.
Yeah, no, it was just like we're underground, and we're like,
it's tough. It's tough.
On their defense, which is where they will start in this matchup. So 3 rounds for them.
Yeah, I am. I'm in Paris right now. Yep. They have like they have a background behind us, but the stadium's right behind us.
6 defenses in a row.
I do think that it would be cool if that sheet was down.
Yeah,
you could just see the lights going off.
Just the 1 round is what they needed. So I think for Secret, you need to build a lot around here in the defense, because we know Wildcard,
Have you
they can
next to
defend this
Panda?
map.
I don't want to be anywhere near you. All I'd hear you talking about is, I'd actually do way better than these guys. French Rangers are typically get pretty nuts though whenever UFC goes there. It's the best crowd there. The French crowd is crazy, especially if there's like a French team or player. I think it'll be pretty nuts. Ideally, Falcons makes finals.
They've got that sort of smash and grab energy.
Oh, yeah, I forget they are technically a French team.
Typically, you're looking at the quick
Technically.
Well, they got 3 out of 5 players are French.
Yeah.
Great at that, because you can just flood that top floor and then drop yourself in for that room.
What's going on over here?
Or
I think they're afraid of that window getting like cracked late.
Clearly.
Yeah.
That was interesting. They definitely need to go fast and hard right now, though. Oh,
They were worried about.
Oh,
Lost the Ying too. That's a huge loss.
well, that was the only person that was alone. That was the only person that wasn't in the group.
And what do we always say about Cafe? It's one of the hardest maps to get into the building, and that's why
He's
spotting's a
droning
very
there. It's
common
like not
thing.
that safe
And
of a
Noah
spot.
sets the tempo right from the word go, asserting that dominance over Wildcard. So about that, yeah. It's going to be a little bit trickier to try and get themselves into certain places. So they're going to try and full send the play.
I like their team play, though. They were like all together doing their thing.
To make that breach. But does anyone go for it? No.
Oh. Okay.
Swung in, could hit the C4 ticket, but that's not going to be one that pops off as bait.
I mean,
Savage gets himself a second shoot.
We're going.
They've
This is why I thought they were going to ban the glass, and Wildcard plays so much of it.
more than enough. They have that little bit of verticality in the blitz.
yeah, but you gotta pick your poison at some point.
Yeah.
The swing onto what's the tough stuff. It's a heavy gun, but on this pillar, this narrow fight, on towards secondaries, and now he's all that's left.
Bay is going crazy.
Towards library, but they have the sight. They could try and recollect the diffuser if they want it. Go for the plant itself. He's able to get one isolated. Now it's a 1 versus 2.
It is Tube DMR.
And if they go for the plant, well, look at the positions that they're
Yes. Scary spot to be.
He's had a lot of huge moments for this team. Usually
This is map 1.
when he's at his
Oh, this is their camera too.
times online to be a bit sharper, but here, this tournament, he's found his feet, he's found his sort of position in the team, and the position on the rotate gets stakes of the engagement. Baby Shot goes low again, but they can't block. Had to pull off, had to push. They need to play this as the 2 versus 1.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, Tube DMR.
Oh, Adrian
Scary.
almost. But just too many bodies to find for that DMR. Made a good attempt, but still, Wildcard hold on to that lead that they had gained from a really good entry. I mean, Kansan, see the way that they waited until that smoke was in a position where they could then take pillars safely? Obviously, I think the Blitz kind of got caught out a little bit because that's where the diffuser was dropped inside a train where you can't plant. And that was the kind of predicament there for Wildcard, was he maybe just didn't have the information. And
That was the only guy that was in with the
plan,
group.
so that's why it did take them quite a long time to get into that position, but still, they make it happen just about.
Hey, whatever works. Have the angle.
I mean, good. I think taking a very
He didn't take an actual gunfight. Like, he just executed people or sprinted around.
They just flooded through that position where they were able to remove that defender. Off to a start. Strong one wild card here. There's a couple of conversations, obviously, about a cafe.
That was Panda. He's winning that. Panda is not winning shit.
Approach your attack or how successful you want to look after your attack, and it varies. Obviously,
Yeah, let me tell you, you got soft hands. I would have won that.
Especially when you sort of lose that first man. I mean, what better synergizing?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a glass every round as we get down round 3.
Knowing that you were able to sort
That's why I was just so shocked with it. But then again, Spiker's
Well,
like
I mean,
crazy.
you have the Montane. You're going to have a Montane every round.
Yeah.
And the Grim on this map is just
Well,
out
the
of
Grim
control.
was a guarantee.
Yeah,
Grim,
yeah.
but like I figured with the strats that I've been seeing Wildcard run, they would have gotten rid of glass. But
I mean, the glass didn't make a large impact last round. It was really just the ash on the staircase.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons they're hard to predict. It's the reason why we praise Face so much.
Like, he kind of
because
solo
they
pushed.
can play
Oh my god.
anything and everything. Noah, be careful. You can be seen. That glass, I mean, that could definitely be an option that Secret could look at banning into our next banning phase. Again, glass at the moment, those smokes, very difficult to play against. But no pick as of yet after the first minute. Obviously, we're dealing with this kitchen site, typically a lot slower pace compared to the other bomb sites that we see inside a cafe. I mean, they need to try and get Kansan and obviously above. That's the main player you can watch out on. He is the soft distraction with that skeleton key, and he will do so. I assume the idea is going to be pretty traditional, trying to take in towards VIP and restaurant next, get through the hatch, use the sense as a way of cutting off lines of sight in the bomb site and then going for that plant. That should be the plan here from Wildcard. Haven't been able to catch anybody yet. Obviously, almost an early take on towards Noah. Got the opener the last time round, and maybe Fate will swap a beautiful hand and will be taken away by somebody else. But as they go for the removal of the claw with the Thatcher gadget, get this deployed. Don't play the rolling grenades game on the things because you don't really need to. But Adrian, you can freeze it, slow it down.
Just keep hitting
make sure that this hatch becomes a problem, becomes attrition. And attrition takes time, and time takes everything out of the attackers. There it is. Caught out as the Twirl was able to reactivate. There's another sort of freeze, another sort of slow, and they've got to wait. And if they've got to keep waiting, they're going to have to go back to the grenades. But if you prepare for plan A, well, sometimes you don't quite have B. Yeah, and again,
They out of
it's that
cans?
util that you would like to have for the player instead of
Yeah.
VIP. What's happened to cans?
They can't open the hash.
Swung by probably
I don't think so.
Mowgli's
Oh, but they got the wall
really
open.
in the bomb site who could have went for that. So Mowgli has caused a bit of an issue that Wildcard
Yeah,
need to
they
try
have
and
a can.
address.
Oh no, they got tricked. That's what it was. Yeah.
Off positions.
Impact.
That was weird. He was. Oh yeah. That was
But the timing is a big worry now. 30 seconds, and they
Okay,
still
guys. Round is 25 seconds. Don't know how they're going to get in yet.
break their way in. There's a drive down.
Whoa.
Find the first, but Mowgli gets the drop on cans. Adrian doubles down inside.
Oh, the glass. Yeah, glass is good, man.
3 versus 3, but
Oh, there it is.
left and a drop shot out the breach and another one for Noah. It's Spiker
Nah,
finding
nah.
Noah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
But
Too
2
low
versus
time.
1. No
And
kids
there's a
have to try and
crossfire,
find
too.
the fight.
Yeah, that's gonna
Spread
be
out
tough.
here, Secret. They're either side.
Oh,
does get one,
oh,
but
oh.
never going to risk the
I
second.
mean,
Yeah.
we wanted the KD stat pad, but
Wildcard cutting it really, really close, and they just had to go
Hey,
pretty
Milan.
reckless. I mean, jumping into positions where they didn't know where the
I don't know. I
opposition
definitely feel
was,
like
and yes,
Wildcard
they're able
has
to
this
win their
map.
gunfights, but
Like
it
just
doesn't
off the
matter.
2
You
rounds I've
run
seen.
out of time, run out of time.
I mean, this is Wildcard's map pick, though.
Yep.
So for
It definitely
Wildcard,
feels
I
like they're
mean,
very
you can
comfortable
see
on this map.
what the idea was. I mean, a fairly simplistic attack that we've seen plenty of times before, but yeah, just the
That
basis
shows that
wise
measure
for them,
pretty well
that's
they
what let
make
them
for.
down.
Yeah, I don't know how that got
For
tricked.
Secret, didn't have
Unless
to
it
do
got
much apart from
impacted,
just
but
hold the angles, play a little bit aggressive. Mowgli did a great job of
Look
that
like
inside
there was
the
like impacts next to it or a nitro.
yeah. Well, they breached the floor. That's why I was surprised they weren't like looking down on it. So I don't know.
It is funny seeing usually very animated coaches sitting down.
Oh.
Obviously, they've got to sort of sit for the stage. They can pop off between rounds, as we've seen. But it's almost a little bit polite, a little bit coy.
There's been a lot of drop
You
shotting.
can imagine if they were given free reign and they'd be doing sprints. At this point, said before you get the extra bounds,
Where's
before you
Lupin
get
on
it,
Secret? Was he a player?
you try and play the
I
mind
mean,
game. What do you think they're going to remove? What do you sort of put forward as
he's
a
been
possibility?
if he was a player, he's been gone for a while.
Well, I mean, for Wildcard, it's the glass again. That's 3 in a row. Surely that's got to be something that Secret maybe want to address. Because it has caused them issues on both rounds. I think the glass has been able to get a kill on both of them.
I understand the strats. Okay, I'm yapping.
So yeah, that could be the option for Secret.
That's all I'm good
we
at
head
these
into
days.
Capital Glass Ying.
won't be the train this time.
Okay.
Instead, we head over to our raiding bomb
Okay, here
site.
we go.
You're looking at a bit more of a top floor control from Secret, holding in towards Cocktail.
Kind of a pick your poison when you want to ban next round, buddy.
Also brought the Valkyrie, which should get pretty good value.
They also have a lion
No
too,
IQ
so
in the
as
side
they're
Yeah,
of
no,
the
this is a
to that extent.
really annoying lineup.
As we know, Valkyrie with that information, couple that with a lot of C4s. Got 2 of them on the side of Secret. That could be,
can't even get to run
again,
out.
that issue for Wildcard. Just need to be careful, but look for Wildcard. I mean, it is just all gung-ho. You look at this util dump, again, Capital, Glaz, Ying. You've got the Lion, who knows also great for a map like
Okay.
this. Whenever you're trying to play fast,
Now the
here comes
smokes.
this Glaz again. Mowgli gets the C4 up to the
Smoke wasn't
first
great,
rip,
though.
and impact to impact. Let's say they just sort of fly by and do a bit of damage. But in the meantime, well,
Oh my gosh, that'd be so annoying.
No.
He's getting like.
towards this aggressive position. They've got the sort of pace they didn't know about Adrian.
Oh.
Knocks 2 down.
Oh, God.
4 versus 1.
That was a lot. That was
When
great
it was
patience.
a missed a missed moment. Dash at least gets Mowgli back, but still being shot at, still being pressured, and it still has
Yeah.
a lot left to do.
I mean,
I mean, at this point, again, think about
it's
where
like
the
Ying in a
side is, think about
3v1.
the kid is, and think about what
Ying
he has
shotgun.
left.
I mean,
It's
All
not
of those
not looking good.
countdowns, there's a couple of smokes,
it's
fine, but he needs the lead in, he needs the initiative, and they've
you
lost
gotta
their utility
get the
too,
kills
but
with the
they have
Reaper.
3 of
Is
them. And you look at this setup,
this is
one guy
like,
bottom white,
you
one
know, there's like a
player
1%
inside the
chance you
other
can bring
inside
this
a
back.
reading. They can triple swing white stairs if he wants to walk
I don't
down
think
it,
I've
so that
ever
should
killed
be
2 people in a
big
single
no-no.
round with this gun.
He's hungry for that hit.
You maybe get 1.
They know how to
I've
play
seen
this
some
one
people
pretty
do well
Just
with it.
patience. You
I
don't need to
definitely
push the guy. You know he's got a shotgun, a machine pistol. He's gonna have to challenge you with a machine pistol. You should win that. 9 times out of 10. Smokes off the rotate, but just hesitant in terms of what he wants to push here, and even gets shot up by Joom straight through the wall. Yeah, easy
no
clever
way.
for Secret. Never in doubt that they were gonna win that.
What I know about pro strats,
I mean,
listen,
I
dude,
do
enough
wonder
to
what's gonna
yap.
happen with
That's all I
Adrian
need
on
to
the
know.
top floor, right?
I feel like pro strats nowadays aren't really that complicated. It's really just isolate somebody to get a bunch of picks on your side and then kind of go from there.
That C4 as well for Mowgli.
Like, if
to
we have
hit
a
them whenever they
5v3,
dropped in towards that top floor.
we can
And
just
that's
play
the power
smart
of
and we can
Valkyrie.
figure it out.
Well, as you said, the Glass is probably likely for the chopping block.
It's gotta be the Glass.
Alongside the Kaid, because to be fair, the Kaid did cause problems. They've
slowed them in kitchen,
run it with a Tubarao as well. They make sure that they can sort of double down that Frost, and we have a timeout here from Wildcard.
To bring the Demars, and you guys can even get opening kill right there. Rappelling a lot of players on piano, 3-1 and kill that player. Can be something, okay? But for our bomb sites, mining, first of all. Mining bomb site, like the 3-1 plays super fast, not being that good. They react well, you know? So cooking them a little bit for mining bomb site if they do the same. Jake play the Ash, open the mining window the same, the mining wall the same. Like it looks like the rush blitz. And then we take top. One thing for you, Shark. You can use the Dokaeb, smoke 2 times diamond. Just to bait something. And we take top 4, mining normal. Take top 4, dash playing run, and then executing. Okay? What I think for basement, guys, when I target direct bakery, make sure to cook them a little bit. Open the walls. If you guys can push flip to VIP, but use a little bit more the time of the round. Not only switch 1, use a little bit more the time, flip business cell, and then switch 1.
Yeah, so obviously calling for specific operators. Heard the Dokali was mentioned in that timeout from Lugonis.
I think the only reason why they lost that last round was their intel game looked a little weak. Like, Glass swung in completely unaware of
They're kind of
everything.
set up after the first minute. They're in ready to go. But then it's that kind of mid-round stall out that they're struggling with.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, this is where the
freebie
action kind
nitro.
of begun, wasn't it?
Another nitro? Oh, yeah, just double nitro, single round. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, at that point, I mean, what could he do? You could even
Jum
see
is
somebody
so
rotating up there
crazy,
ready.
man.
Swing bottom wide. Secret, after taking that first knock, have been able to pull themselves back and get 2 in a row. Obviously, this is a wild cards map. So Secret have opted to start on their defense. They want to get themselves that first bit of buffer in here.
I was actually surprised when I heard Jum was on Secret a while back, because I was like, I used to play ranked with Jum all the time. Like, I didn't even know that he was even close to Pro League.
I never really played with him, honestly.
He was friends with Zonky, so like they're always like, you know, stacking and whatnot.
Was he EU back then still?
Yeah, no, I think he was EU. We just did like East on those days.
Oh, okay.
So it forces Wildcard away from the play style that they've been wanting to play against Secret, and that will suit Secret a lot better. Secret don't have to worry about operators like a Ying being brought in, or a Lion. You deal with Havana and a Flores. In the grand scheme of things, nowhere near as much as an issue.
There's also a sort of side of this that technically, in the 2-7 record that Secret has on this map recently, most
I like the Hibana, I like the Flores.
they're generally stronger. They only have about a 40% win.
Lot
on
slower
their
push,
defense
though.
compared to about a 60% on their attack. And they've always been a great attacking team, but
Teams in the finals. Well, today is quarters. Tomorrow is semifinals and finals last day.
Success. The fact that things are going to sort of build in a lot of intensity on the other side of this half.
Is this the last game of the day, or is there another game after this?
There's another game after this, yeah.
Oh yeah, so today's a long day.
Yep.
And tomorrow I think there's 2 games, and then obviously finals day is 1.
Yep.
So
Well, finals day there'll be like the creator show match,
Yep,
maybe
yep.
like a bunch of other stuff going on.
Towards the hatch, and he can live. They're just keeping everything pressured going.
No picks though.
Patience.
Well, Baby Shark has been downed. Be revived though. That's from the rooftop. Hatch, I believe, just got himself down. Well, you can just look at the stall out here. This is
I think they're being a little bit too patient now, though.
happening for them. Still working their way through the utility.
They got plenty of
If you look
time
in the
though,
side
still a
of
whole
Secret,
minute,
you've still got
so
C4s you have to deal with. You've got the Souls
definitely
as well.
playing.
I mean, for this site, I think it's completely fine. But
And that's exactly where Jum is. He's down inside a pillar.
yeah, like how is he in the middle of Cigar? Like, we're all just kind of waiting around, kind of baiting. Like, how are we not on those windows still?
Yeah. On the roof. Flores drone left and a signal flash, but at this point, Secret, I mean, they're aggressively underneath.
I mean, now he's playing his close shotgun.
You're right about G2 and Shopify not making it to quarters. Yeah, but you weren't looking at that analytically. You were looking at that with pure hate.
I mean, G2 barely made it out of groups.
Well, the C4
yeah.
does get shot out, but I mean, it's a shotgun on a close door here, damn it. You're sort of hoping that you get a lucky take on it. You won't, you'll get deeped instead.
Oh, which teams are playing today? Well, W7M just beat Furia. This game's going on, so wildcard versus secret, and then FaZe, was it FaZe Falcons later?
I think it's FaZe Falcons.
Yeah, that'll be the game of the day.
Yeah, but neither of those two teams go home. But like all the other games, like this, whoever loses here goes home. FaZe Falcons, they aren't really playing for anything crazy other than like confirmed grand final.
Yep. I think for Secret, they get the game plan.
But I do think that either team that loses that is probably still going to be in the grand finals.
They went top floor, they played different defender operators and forces wildcard into a different approach than what they've had previously.
Oh, what a shot.
I mean, essentially, you heard Lagonas talking about, oh, bring the Dokumi for this bomb site, this, and this, and then Secret played top floor.
Suck your balls.
Lagonas has said,
you literally just hate every NA team. And you're from NA. You base all of your predictions off hate. That's why you have no channel points.
They know they've got a back half of this game, but they also know it's their map. And that's the problem. If you let your opponents get this high energy as they hide a Maestro, well, then it's going to be something that will come back to haunt you. Maestro on this site haunts a lot of people. We've seen a lot of clips of this, and now as things get locked in, they don't really have a lot to take rid of it. Obviously, got the grenades, could impact the MP and hope to get it that way, but that's not really the MO of a lineup like this, Tempo.
yeah, you need to be careful. I think with the Maestro, especially whenever we know that kind of util you mentioned will be used to clear the VIP player. You know, those nades will be tossed into VIP, and this is where you're going to get value then from those cameras and the fact that they hit it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wildcard do
anytime I see a Maestro, I just instantly assume it's going to be a Brava.
Against the Maestro, if you see that, oh, I'll play Brava, and that's it, sword. No problems. If you don't have the Brava, then yeah, it becomes
They don't even really have.
tricky operator to deal
They
with.
only have one nade left to clear these evil eyes.
Yeah, it's. I mean, gone 6 Capital.
I don't think so. He might.
I would assume that he would have one. I don't think he'd have a pistol.
I mean, they're so aware, but you could look at the surrounding. Look at all of the players.
There goes the
They
net.
think he's close on the wedding
That's
side.
gonna get behind
He's
us.
actually leaned closer towards it now. The flash comes through, and he might be in a bit of a tight
Oh.
But he somehow survived, and
How is he
he's got some
alive?
support of his own coming, but that's a lot of utility for no result. And at this point, Dash does find one. He's desperately
Still
trying
got a pick
to
though.
fight his way out here, but this wedding isn't a celebration he wants to share.
Your
They've used
poor
both the
channel
nades,
points
they're
at
gonna have to
Richard
use the
Spirit
fire now
because
to
the
clear
bums
him
are
out.
out of here.
But they can't even
Oh no.
He's been able to find an escape.
Wow, he got out of there.
That is a tragedy here.
Bruh.
Wildcard. How that man is allowed to escape with all the intel that they had, with the utility that they dumped, and then they still come out a bit worse. But where now?
It's the stall out again for Wildcard. Not a lot happening, and we're sat again in the midpoint of the round.
Okay,
Now
they need it. Oh.
They haven't even cleared Brett Mobley.
Okay.
We got a little aggressive there.
He had no health. He went for it.
Yeah.
Big old LMG. Let's
Bro.
And Dash, look around and thinking, guys, what's happened? I've just got in the building.
Well, now they can play with these Maestro bubbles.
That round hurt.
Savage wants to play with
That
them.
round hurt.
Last player left there. That divide, that first round to wildcard is further
That was one of those
further
rounds.
away
It's
now
like
as
they had the right playbook ready to go. They just lost the firefights that were important.
Wildcard are just going to sort of go a little bit on damage control. As I said, if they can get this one,
I have to say, I respect your level of hate, Stevie. Other people might not, but I
think
do.
for Wildcard, watching how
It's
they're going
genuinely
about these rounds,
impressive.
Secret know how to play against that. You know, that is just a classic bakery take. They couldn't even clear the guy inside a wedding. You know, stuff like this needs to be done correctly if you want to beat a team like Secret.
Outside a wedding?
You know, we are in the top 6
Yeah,
of this fight.
no,
You
it's
need
weird.
to be
I don't know what that
landing
meant.
these util dumps
All
successfully.
right.
I mean, Jim
All
with
right.
this for the LMG. Just
Maybe.
flicks from one, flicks to another.
balls.
Savage. Lovely bit of aggression as well in towards wedding.
To the end.
Wildcard, they need to rally big time. As much as what we've praised in the defense, momentum
German sausage.
always plays a
What about
part in a
German
game like
sausage?
this. And right now,
Talking about
Secret,
Jim.
they have got the win behind them.
Talking about Jim.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Is that his nickname now?
but just takes one. Just takes one round to
Could
flip
be.
that momentum, to give yourself a bit of energy. If they can pull something off here, wildcard.
Wildcard is just kind of thrown. Yeah, like they set themselves up for success and they just kind of throw the execute.
Get sharper, faster, more aggressive on the other side. And I think aggression, as you pointed out, is a big boon for Secret today. Mowgli, he's playing like he wants it. He's playing like he wants all of it.
This map right now could
Every
easily be
avenue, every
like
angle is something that he's trying to press and poke
2-3.
and sometimes he's a player who can be a bit cautious. Sometimes he's a player who historically has got a bit in his own head, but here
One thing is for certain, though, Wildcard needs this round real bad.
I think this time round.
Still think they can bring it back if they get this round.
You can see that, to be fair, Doom, bottom white, Adrian making his presence known on C2. Secret's keeping everything problematic here for Wildcard. Yeah, it is this train bomb site once more. Last
I'm
time for
surprised
Secret.
how well Mowgli's been playing this tournament as well, like, because he wasn't very good on his previous teams before Secret.
Utilizing that Dokkaebi, trying to take more map control of where Baby Shark has got himself into. The downstairs, the staircases now, he can walk up and he chooses red as his destination. Still, a bit of action upstairs as Bay's been able to establish control inside a cigar shop. But look at Secret, not wanting to give picks away, wanting to make Wildcard force these engagements.
Oh, are they going to send him? They don't even need to. Where did Mowgli even get him from?
He jumped out, Mowgli's outside.
Oh, no.
He jumped out, white window.
Oh.
And look, they're about to...
Oh! Baby Shark! Oh, the whiff! Oh, the whiff!
That could have been crazy.
Something that would give anybody a bit of a shaky hand for a second.
Mowgli's a feast or famine player. True.
That little moment, that little bit of overconfidence.
But he's been mostly feasting at this event.
Baby Shark, right place, right time, and right idea. Get out of there. Don't give them that even. Don't give them the level up. Oh no, but they didn't know about Noah. Not been able to slip his way down. He's not entirely handed it over.
Still one Dokkaebi Colo. Do not forget, Baby Shark has the information that can be big in these 3v3 scenarios. Wherever you don't have the information that Dokkaebi with that universal gadget is fantastic to go up against. I mean, they know that Baby Shark's going to come in through Pillar.
I don't know what Nomad's been doing here.
Keep a barrier.
Like, he went up and down on that window, like, for like a straight minute.
The plays here, they need to try and get themselves into
How funny it would be
the
if
building.
the SI26
It goes to
finals,
Dokkaebi call, and now they're going to flood through. Noah, they know
the
exactly
Siege got its
where he
biggest
is.
hack in history.
Oh, Bay.
Baby Shark wants it
Oh,
too.
Bay. Oh.
There we go.
Bay is like kind of heating up.
Wildcard, salvage another round.
Even if Siege got hacked, this is a fully offline build. It's a land copy of the game, so like,
he wants to win.
you know, obviously that would be bad,
Same
but
here
the
for
game
Baby
would go
Shark,
on.
all the comparisons, all the conversation about where they come from, where they want to go, and where they want to achieve it. This would be the sweetest prize for any French Siege player. But 4-2. 4-2 is the half. 4-2 is our opener, and where things looked a little bit shaky for Wildcard, they level, but obviously Secret still has their timeout. They now still have, I'm not going to call it their preferred half, because we don't know what they want, but we know it's the sort of split. In fact, no,
We
do
got
know
that
it's what they
4-2
want.
split.
First. What am I saying? This is Wildcard's map. It's the atmosphere.
This is Wildcard's map, though.
Myself in it, demo.
Sorry, I'm moving my wallet.
More bands, more...
Sitting in my wallet too long. 4-2 split. Wildcard's map. Now we swap over to the defense.
Same again, no surprise. Yeah, limiting the Monty away from Secret, as we know, always a good thing whenever Savage is there, but you still got different options for Secret. You still got other shields that you can utilize.
The Valk? No.
But Wildcard, this is the side that they love. They love their defense. So for Secret, it will be an uphill battle for them.
Well, can they do that in your ranked games? Because you guys don't live
Where do
together.
we begin?
We were playing ranked against. You don't live together. That's why. But these games are landing like they're literally sitting across from each other.
Again, really, for Kitchen, you've got one or two ways. You try and go for the upstairs vertical take into Freezer, but then you have to go for the whole VIP room clear scenario, or you just bring a lot of cheese and go straight in free
Why
bakery.
can't you do that in your
which is
ranked
what
games and stop the
Wildcard
lag? I mean, you
attempted
could
to
be in the
do, and it didn't
same.
work too
Oh, Jordy, was that what you're? Yeah, you gotta be in the same room
Line up in the
to do
bottom
that.
A bit of brie.
Just settling.
I was like little brother, big brother kind of vibes.
This is gonna be probably VIP. You've got the Sense, you've got the vertical operator in the RAM, so we will see the backside.
Wow, Baby Shark off on the loose. Obviously, Mozzie went a bit out of favour. Has found himself with recent changes back in. A map like this, where you've got narrow staircases to potentially control it. Oh, that's... Oh, I was going to say potentially wrong timing, but both players escape and just sort of make the statement. Baby Shark, I say he's escaped. He's having to continually escape. But he doesn't get very far. Mowgli.
Brilliant from Secret.
That with a pest launcher in his hand. That's.
Push him into position where he doesn't want to be. Have somebody waiting for him.
I just obviously wasn't expecting that guy to be there. Mowgli's moving through the map so quick.
Ready to go. You tell him there's a guy in a certain place. He is on him like a hound. So, for Secret, a great opening pick. You now sit 4v5 with 2 minutes remaining on the basement. As long as you cover off the flanks, and they should have no problem with that. They have the gridlock for that reason. It should be a fairly clean take.
Honestly, this is not too bad of a split. Like a 4-2 split. Wildcard's now on defense. It's not terrible.
Yeah, no, this is fine. It's fine. They're still kind of in the realm of they need to win around, kind of even it up a little bit.
In this case, instead, a minute 30, and for all the things that we said about how Wildcard approached, there's pace here. You get the boogie drones out, you get this vertical pressure on quite quick. They're making sure that they can watch on towards the jobs. As we sort of said quite a lot, if you want to work out where Secret's
I think that their map control and just their general take was a little bit thinner than Wildcards. They still have over a minute, and they have everything they want.
Get the boogie drones done, get the hatch open, and maybe try and drop in. But this will be the next bit of pressure on VIP. Yeah, get rid of Spiker instead of VIP.
But this is going to be a big kill for VIP. Gotta kill the VIP guy.
Again, ain't gonna work, and they don't have great operators to really deal with the util dump that you like to see in towards VIP. For going an operator like a Capital, for example, we see used to great effects.
Big kill.
So it could just be a straight up gunfight, but no, maybe going to use the 6-4 to cover the drop. Brilliant Secret. This is exactly what you need.
Slips his way past, pressure on towards Brown, and they've used the smokes to just buy themselves some time. So, with the player watching the swing round, Mowgli does get dash in the meantime, and they're going for the plant itself. They haven't isolated, and they haven't executed. Now, hopping his way on towards Coffee and Sick. He doesn't quite know where the plant is going down. It's on the other side. And as the wall falls, they're able to at least get one, but now they know where Canton is. And they have the verticality. You can see them above watching patiently.
Can you stick the defuse from there? Can you stick the defuse from that?
I think
he can.
I think he can.
He knows he'll be being watched as soon as he goes for it. Somehow survives. They're going to go for the cover here. Watching and waiting and hoping, and they can't quite get it locked in. Secret.
Yeah, that vert angle would cover that. I didn't realize they had blown that part of the ceiling up.
Just a clean round of siege, isn't it, from Secret? It's what we expect to
Tough
see.
side once they take that control. They killed the one guy that was running around that maybe stole some time out in like 40 seconds. So.
Get the opening pick, wasted no time of opening up hatches, getting the vertical gameplay done, setting up every little crossfire, every angle they need, never stalling out with time. I mean, look when that plant went down. Even if that wasn't successful, they had more than enough to go for a replant. You know, they're never putting themselves in a position where they have to panic.
They had the watch from the verticalities.
Yeah.
They've done all their jobs, right? And because they had that man advantage position, just to sort of cement themselves, missing the player who slipped his way through behind the gadgetry. Just very well executed approach. And that's sort of what we've had from Secret a lot through this. We highlighted it's very much a round-by-round basis. They keep themselves upbeat. They keep themselves sort of jovial. And it is reflected by how calm these plays are. They're pulling off sense drops. They're confident to sort of trust these solo moments with the coverage of each other as a team. And in some ways, it is seemingly what Wildcard have struggled with a bit. But obviously, this is a team where in Wildcard, for some of these players, first ever sort of SI. They're inside the main stage. They're inside this performance where they have to deliver. And it's such a different environment. You've played on main stage is fine, but this is an SI stage. This one kicks a bit different.
Can we not also make the same argument for Secret?
I don't really understand the Oryx pick here, but they just get wild and wicked with it, I guess.
Horrible time for Twister and Savage SIs, it was.
Could just be like pick a comfort op, maybe.
Even for Jum, who was brought onto the team last year, again, didn't
try
get
to make
the
some
wins.
plays.
So
Or maybe they'll try something with a hatch hop up for flanking.
Oh, the kitchen hatch maybe?
Maybe.
What I mean,
I
don't know.
It's about finding ways to mitigate that pressure, and it feels like currently Secret have a little bit more of a handle on it. It's reflected
like
in that
any way
play
to
now.
slice it, it's kind of weird. Oh no, so they have him play there in cocktail so he can go down when they chow him out, and he can go back up when they leave.
From the front as well onto a C3, and they've already left. And the C4 will also leave, but leaves nobody. And it's just instead forced position.
Didn't need to get any picks, just to get them out of top four, get yourself established into a position where you can start working that vertical. And speaking of, Savage has made a hole, but he's been swung by Bay and been able to take him down. Waving sharp, ready for Mowgli. Noah is there with the trade, and Adrian knocking on the door, reading. huge bits of pressure, but as Bay starts to ignite, it's only 2 Secret players left. Make that 1, and make that a cheeky reload here for Juma. 1 versus 4. Where he is, they're sort of making that statement as they swing every which
I guess that's
way.
why I went Oryx.
Yeah, good hold. I mean, a lot of pressure coming in towards raiding from Secret. That's where they wanted to get the collapse. And I mean, Wildcard were just ready for the engagements, ready for that sledge, take him down. Mowgli trying to push in through pillar. Baby Shark had him good, dead to rights. You know, I think for Wildcard, that's what you need. That's a good round to get yourself back into this game, that bit of belief, because really, if you looked at the scoreboard, we weren't getting enough kills, you know, for Wildcard on a map like Cafe, where we kind of look at it as more gun-centric rather than you have to open up this wall, and then you have to do this and this and this. A little bit more off the cuff is how you can play this map, but you need to get kills. That's the important thing. So yeah, good round to get themselves back into it now. Intricacy. Weaving your network. Dostoevsky has known this. Little moments where things get taken away, and it's kind of what you want to see from Wildcard, right? I talk about that sort of, that wall, that bastion of pressure. You have to climb, you have to surmount, you have to get over. And it's little plays like that. It's the chance to swing on. It's the chance to sort of grab the round, rather than have the round fall in towards your favor, especially against a team like Secret, who are also procedural, right? They know where they want to go next. They'll talk about it. They'll pull things around. As I said, they're one of those teams where you
I don't want to see a clash here,
what they want to do,
low key, but
because they, to us, with our omnipotence, are quite obvious about some
Could slow him down a bit, but
well, we get Savage on a shield. Yeah, this is isn't it the classic from Savage? It was only a matter of time. Noah, be careful. Potential jump out, maybe. Noah, has he got the window prepped? Can't tell. No, just looking for
Baby Shark.
Baby Shark, big old opening onto Jum. The Dokkaebi didn't even get to use the calls. Util gone to the dogs. 4v5. Bad start for Secret. Fantastic for Wildcard. And Baby Shark, we know he's a player that
Secret wins the game. It's good to know they'll lose to either FaZe or Falcons. Well, let's be real. Either team that wins this is in for a crazy game.
And it's not a guarantee, like, you know, I mean, Secret and Wildcard both been playing really well. I mean,
at first they have to play W7M.
On paper, they should be, you know, the FaZe or Falcons would beat either of these teams, but that's why we play the game, right?
I mean, yeah, it's like a little bit more than a coin flip. Like, let's say someone like FaZe will win. It's like a 60% chance, but I mean, it's still a pretty decent chance.
Even like, I mean, no one would have expected W7 to win over Furia today, and they did, so. Already had one
I thought that game was going to be close.
I didn't think they would win, though, especially the way Furia was playing.
Yeah, and I mean, the way that they were playing today was.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, previous to this, they were playing lights out.
Yeah. The Wildcard's feeling themselves now.
Yeah.
Big old air chap to fire him back, but he should be fine.
Is he going to make it back?
Yeah.
Maybe we're
debating. There's no one over there to capitalize.
We just have to find kills and force some fights inside the bomb sites. This is about to be a suddenly tight angle, and he knew where he was, and he's able to get the double down, but look, the quick support comes through. Noah.
I hate how BB can.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so.
Shoot him in the face, strat. Now, I mean, that was really good, though. They cleared that, got a freezer, and
I love when the entire background's like, everyone's like getting hype, and we're just like a little bit behind. We're like, oh, I can't wait for this.
I guess on that one, you can't guarantee know what happens. It could have gone somewhat either way.
That was a crazy round. The BB bash is like the most annoying thing in Siege.
Is what it's all about. And for Secret, one guy outside, that's one less guy in the bomb site. You isolate the kills, you find somebody in freezer, you use that beloved shield that Secret hold on to so dearly in their gameplay. And this is the power of Secret. Everyone can do it. Anyone can get the kills. Yes, you mentioned about Jum dying. You've got Noah, you've got Mowgli, you've got so many players ready to fill those positions. Fantastic 3v5, isolating the first kill, bring it back into your advantage. And then the shot.
So good on the entries, but then just complete flop.
Yep.
This was beautiful.
The bearing in a like swings like this is actually so good.
One of the best guns in the entire game.
I mean,
Anytime I play
actually-
Clubhouse and I'm like attacking the basement, I just only use the barrier when I'm like opening up the floor, like dropping the hatch.
Yep. Sure that he can sort of be that missing man, that missing moment, and that's what you need, right? From the champion team, you got to beat everybody. That's sort of the one of the requirements and the main requirement. But the other one is you do that by having everybody show up.
Well, we see Wildcard take this to OT, or we're going map 2.
It's 5 people in there. Plus
I think it's pretty safe to say we're probably going map 2.
Yep. The team game. Every player can deliver.
I think they're gonna Secret's gonna throw this round.
We can say what the other players have achieved, but when you've got Noah and Mowgli popping up like this, and you're missing.
I see the Ying, I see the shotgun on Deimos, and on Sledge, and a Blitz. Like they have 3 shotguns on attack and a shield. So something crazy is about to go down. And and they don't have Warden. Oh my God.
Yeah,
this is gonna be chaos.
This scene.
Driving themselves across, but Noah, the burst gets one, gets caught out. Clipped in the side, clipped in the wing. As Adrian does find Baby Shark, the shield is inside the side. They're going to go for the cover of the smoke, see if they can get a plant. Mowgli has the cross, has the cut.
Did they even know he's planting?
No.
To be a secure plant itself, they're still fighting
Yeah, it's
people
gonna be tough.
on the top floor. And Secret, I said it before, they like to do things a little bit flashy, but sometimes you've got to take your hands off your eyes, Wildcard, and see what is really going on. Because now, 30 seconds, that could be all that separates them from the end of this map there.
Okay.
There's one more, Mowgli drives into the side of Dash. With a bit of rock play, could try and rebuild 3 keepers.
That doesn't sound like a clutch.
Unless he had a crazy clutch. Oh.
No. No.
Oh, he missed it by
0.5. 0.5.
It tells you what they're winning. I wonder who wins.
Ooh, you know, everyone's cheering. I bet it's Wildcard. But they came back.
Secret can do the flashy plays.
No, that hurts. Yeah, Secret was.
That's map 1 down.
That was Wildcard's map too. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
That is the core principles of this team. They can do everything. Wow.
That round is why I wish there wasn't like a timer for diffuser.
What a strong
Oh yeah.
We'll let the teams leave, as will we, as we go to a quick break.
Is that a rough map? Yeah. All right, walk around time.
I'll man back. Yeah. I'll do the same after you get back. Whenever you get back. Take your time. Crowd teasing heavy. What do you mean? So we got 5 minutes. What next map was Border, right? That's not good. That's honestly not fucking good for a wild card. But I mean, they can win. It's not like they can't. But Border is a good map for Secret. Alright, got predictions up. Yeah, well, no one's gonna play them on Bank. They have some like crazy win rate on Bank, which is like insanity to try to play them on. Alright, predictions are up. Good luck. Chat, by the way, this like 3D or this 360 camera that I got is so cool, man. I got a lot of cool video. I need to get some more of the venue. But yeah, it is very cool. It is very, very, very cool. Wildcard should spawn peek their brains out. I don't think so. They tried it the one round. But yeah, this thing is sick. This camera. I like absolutely love this thing. If you're looking for my MVP bundle in the shop, you couldn't find it. No MVP bundle for me, buddy. No MVP. They got a Macy one. You can get the Macy one if you want. Get the Mache one. You're not gonna watch anything that I post of with the camera? Fine, I'm not posting anything then. I'm not gonna post anything. Oh yeah, the S-Car got. Oh, really? I didn't have any this time, but like I had it last time I was here. It's kind of like a one and done thing. You're just like, all right, I did it. It is, yeah. It's just like, yeah, it's great. It's great. I love my butter. S-Car got. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna eat some. Give you some of your finest S-Car gots, brother.
Six S-Car gots?
You give me an American portion. I want 30 of these son bitches. You should say you're never gonna play Siege again, then come back 3 months later. Maybe you'll get a. Okay, bro. Hopefully, I get a bandit bundle at some point. I mean, if they give me a bundle, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. That'd be awesome. But you know, not that I know of anything happening. At least, not that I know of. Not.
Yeah. Probably not any anytime soon, but it's already 5. I'm starting to think about putting in an order for food maybe in a couple hours or so.
Okay.
Do you have a preference between like I'm looking at either a Vietnamese place or like a doner place?
I'm good.
Despite the loss, you just played your first SI in front of a French crowd. How important for you is to have that support in such an important moment of your life?
I mean, that's insane for me. I'm like just 20 years old. I'm playing in front of my parents and like literally in front of my crowds. I mean, I'm like so grateful. I'm so happy, like really, really happy. I think we're gonna be able to bounce back for the next map. But yeah,
getting a bundle but not getting invited is
so
crazy
happy,
work.
Like, so glad to be there. So.
I don't know. You know, I don't want to speculate or anything like that too much, but you know, I mean, bundles take a long time. Like it's not like you just, you know, are like, oh, I'm gonna get a bundle. You know, like they're just like, oh, you're gonna get a bundle. Like it's like it takes like a long time. for any skins and stuff
I think
in the
Savage
game.
hit the nail on the head right there. I mean, even in that interview with Baby Shark, he doesn't really seem like he has the energy. Yes, he's talking about.
Yeah,
we're
we
gonna
also
bounce
don't
back
tolerate
map
Macy
2,
Heat in here.
but
I
the
love
energy
Macy. That's my
certainly does
boy.
not look there. If anything, they almost look
That
defeated
is my
already,
boy.
which isn't great going into map 2.
I mean, Baby Shark referenced the crowd, and that is a lot of pressure to be playing under, is being in your home crowd. And also, for Wildcard as a whole, this is the third main stage that they've made it to. So at a certain point, the
big
pressure
water.
of succeeding on main stage is where Wildcard wants to surpass expectations. So that pressure sometimes can crumble, but I wouldn't expect Wildcard to just roll over and let map 2 go.
All right. Is what we're seeing. I mean, Secret taking the first map here. It wasn't even their own map pick. We talk about hometown heroes. Mowgli was for sure a star of the show.
Yeah, he certainly was. I mean, we highlighted him at the very end of the segment, but this was such a pivotal spot in Small Bakery here to be able to get this pick, not only get this pick,
I thought Wildcard was going to do a lot better than they did.
starting to
That is big tough, big tough.
to be able to get out June with the support, and then for Mowgli to still get aggressive
Boy,
on 1
opens.
HP to catch Wildcard off guard. Now, he did overextend a little too much here, but they already won the round by this point. The fact that he was already getting in their heads, solidifying this round, making a statement of shutting down Wildcard.
All right, so that was
Those are the rounds
Wildcard's
that we
map
need to
pick,
continue to
and
see
we
once
lost
we get to map 2 from
decisively,
the side of
7-3 Secret.
Complimented Secret,
So,
being
going
really
to
good, but
Secret's map
obviously
pick
it's
now,
backed by the big plays from individual
I am
players,
not
so only is
really
Mowgli getting kills,
excited
but
about
he's
what's going to happen to
stalling time,
Wildcard.
and it makes it so much easier for
Can
Savage to then
get
direct
worse.
what the execute is going to be when you have a player like Mowgli that can do it all. Stall time.
These guys
and
trying to
get
dap
kills.
right now.
The crowd seems to be behind you guys as well, agreeing with what we're seeing here from Secret. We gotta
There
keep
it
in
is.
mind, we talked about it being Baby Shark's first event, or first Six Invitational. It's Noah's first Six Invitational as well, and playing on this stage.
Winnable.
Noah was hitting some disgusting shots. He was even surprised at some of the shots that he was hitting, but this 3v5 for is Secret to be able to come back onto Wildcard off of the great play behind Savage on the shield and Noah behind it, and him in the bathroom bouncing back and forth, tapping heads. I mean, it probably feels electrifying to be at your first SI and to be performing so well.
Absolutely, and especially when we talk about the crowd being on your side, this crowd is 100% in favor of Secret, and when you look at both of their performances, I think, you know, us as players, we fed off that crowd. We fed off
Thank
the
you.
energy of getting that one kill, the crowd hyping us up, and I think both these players really showcase that the crowd is with them, and not only with them, we're seeing it in their results.
Feels a little
The front line and
ridiculous.
the back line working in unison. Mowgli getting the opening kills, able to stall time or take map control, and then having Noah essentially being able to be there as that
Might be
flex to
good
be
for an
able to
NA
secure
team,
round wins.
but at the end of the day,
Everything that
they're
Savage
just
could
an
want
NA
is
team.
Arsenal to be able to pinpoint what you need to do to
Biggest
break
NA
apart
hater in
Wildcard.
existence.
Now, if I'm listening to Dave,
By the way, you know what's crazy about Europe, chat?
It gets me
This
a little
water
bit concerned
bottle
for
is
the
a
sake
liter
of
and a
Wildcard
half.
going in a second map,
Okay?
because Border
Massive
is
water
a map we can
bottle.
so
Like
heavily
30
rely
cents.
on Dragon players and really put up a good fight.
I think we can all agree that
I bought a
Border
pack
is
of
map
water
that
bottles from
looks a
Aldi
little
that
bit
are like
more
this
secret
big.
favored than it comes to
It was
Wildcard, with
20
the
something
players
cents a
using
water
the
bottle,
strategy.
and you just if you buy the whole pack,
Statistically,
like it's
but
the
for
same
me,
price, but it's like
when we're talking
whatever
about
it was, you know,
statistics, I think two
a
players
little
that
over $1
desperately
for a
need
big
to be able
pack.
to wake up for Wildcard going into this next map is the veteran players, not the rookies that are feeling the pressure.
I
Dash
couldn't
and
believe it,
Tanzan
dude.
specifically are two players that were a little quiet throughout Cafe.
Quit
that we
lying,
need
it's
to
a
take
normal
the
size
reins of that
water bottle?
leadership position
Okay.
going into Border because it's so
They're pretty
spread
big.
out, very gunfight centric. We need them getting gunfights.
Yeah, it's really going to be important, especially for the mental state. When you look at the three players of Spiker, of Bay, of Baby Shark, if
Their
things
soda
aren't
tastes
looking
awful
good,
in Europe.
who
Well,
are
that's
they gonna look
because
to? You're gonna
they
look to
don't
your veterans.
use a
You're
bunch of
gonna look to
chemicals
players
that
have been here
are
in these
horrible
games.
for you.
What did they do to get
It's
past that?
actually,
That's
you know,
exactly where Dash and Campbell
fine.
do need to come alive, do need to lead by
We went to a
example,
breakfast
and then
place.
start
We
to
had
get
like
that
bacon,
momentum
and like
shift
the bacon
going.
was
And
like
by no means
so
do I think they're out
small,
of
but
this
like I'm like
tournament by any means, but
everything
something has
made
to
me
change.
feel
Cafe
good. Like
certainly was not
after like having an
fluid
American
enough to
breakfast,
get
I
the
feel
And
like
we highlighted Kansas
kind of
so
like
highly at the start of this free.
lethargic,
Mentioned that
kind of like
1v5 or 1v4
yeah.
at one of his first
I was like,
SIs.
I
This
feel
is a
great.
situation where we need to be able to see him show up like that again.
I will say, normally I have like a worse, I'm like kind of lactose intolerant and stuff like that. And
I feel like everybody is a little bit at the very least.
Yeah. G-Band Smooth, thank you for the sub. But here, okay, like, I don't know, I've just been eating like a ton of dairy and I've been like fine.
Yeah, it's just all the extra stuff.
First
Yeah.
main stage for everyone right here. So like the ice already, it's breaking. Let's say it's already broke. the
I
ice,
actually
the
think
way I like to say.
use
And I'll move on for the
Coke
next
and stuff
map,
like
not
that
that
is
history.
better
So
because they
let's
use
be
real
better
sugar.
about
But that's like Mexican Coke is good too. Like the glass bottles are so good in the US.
Oh yeah, Also, I've been trying to find bad coffee. I have not found any bad coffee yet. I've gone everywhere, and it's like their coffee is amazing.
I don't know. I disagree. I think, like, I guess I'm comparing it to, like, I'm picky about coffee. Like I make my own coffee at home only, but I like the coffee I have at home more.
I guess my standard is like, if it's better than Starbucks, it's good coffee.
And I'm glad Lagonis was able to mention the
They
pressure.
have me sitting out in the back. Yeah, they put me behind the dumpster. It's pretty chill, dude. But they put a drape up, so it's fine. You can't see the dumpster.
You can't avoid the
Can't see the dead bodies.
Yeah. Upon yourself again, and that's not
The
what
coleslaw. No, you're thinking of sauerkraut. Sauerkraut helped my lactose intolerance, I think. I don't know for sure, but I started eating it, and I like literally couldn't touch dairy, and it helped. But I would still have like, it wasn't like perfect, but I don't know, it's weird. Here I like might get like a tiny bit of heartburn, but it would be like, dude, I was killing cheese and butter and stuff like that, which would normally mess me up. And it was like pretty fine here, and it's weird because I will eat cheese and butter at my house, like in the U.S., and it is like French butter and cheese, which is, I don't know, whatever. Maybe it's just that I'm on vacation. I'm just like not thinking about it as much. Oh my gosh, what is that Pokemon? I'm blanking on its name.
Are going to have a bit of fun with Wildcard, I think. This is a match.
Do you keep up with Pokemon at all still? Buy cards, anything like that?
I think there was one. I mean, there was the black and white, and after that, like Sword and Shield, and like I lost track. I'm like, I'm blue, red, gold, silver, and then I'm like everything beyond that. I'm like,
yeah. I played blue. I played red, and then I played yellow to the point where I like broke the timer on the cartridge. And then I played like silver or whatever it was, and I never played anything else. Yeah. But I can't believe how crazy it is for cards right now. Like, I got them at Costco, and there was like a line. Like, I got them from my brother-in-law. He's super into them. There was like a line of people. They were sold out within like an hour, and that was with like you get early access as like an executive member there. So there's like not even that many people in the store.
Pokemon cards have been going crazy.
One map left, maybe. One map left.
I remember I had a Charizard holographic from like way back when. I sold to. This is gonna be a funny story. I sold to my judo sensei when I was 8 years old for $100. I don't know how much it would be worth now, but
probably a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby formula and Pokemon cards pay your rent.
I just think in terms of what they've been able to achieve.
That was the craziest. There were people scalping baby formula, which is like insanity. There was.
Are they told now when they're buying it?
Oh, yeah, well, like the thing is, like, okay, so for example, like my son doesn't drink it anymore, but like actually this happened with all my kids. As soon as it would come in stock at like Target or Walmart, it would sell out within like an hour. And then after that point, it would be like double the price on like eBay. And it's like, bro, there's definitely, and like it's still wrapped with like the seal and stuff. It's like, and you could see the Target sticker on it. Like they're clearly just buying it to resell it.
It's still wrapped, and I guess it's fine. But.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't buy off of some third-party seller, but like, it's sad that people are scalping baby formula. Like, it's like, you know, if you scalp Pokemon cards, like, it's like, it's shitty, but it's like, at the end of the day, no one needs Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
A baby needs baby formula, you know?
It's not really something you want to experiment with. Like, I hope this is new.
Yeah. Someone did say, I was talking about the Pokemon cards I got for Steve from Costco. New set sucks, the Charizard one or whatever. I don't know, whatever. My brother was ecstatic. I got him 2 of like the big boxes from Costco, so they were like 85 each or 95. I don't know. I think it was 85 plus tax, something like that.
Here we go.
Yep, we're in it. This is a secret map too. This is scary.
Be the favorites here inside of Paris.
I thought Baby Shark was gonna get that. Oh shit!
Still, that's the ball the Wildcard has.
Wow, you gotta win those. You gotta win those.
Down, Adrian says not today. And look at this from Secret, straight into
all the aggression, the shadow.
Oh! A very important kill to get, and Spike against Mowgli. As I said, sometimes this Secret can go.
Oh, this is gonna be a bloodbath. They're just sprinting at each other.
Secret, but instead, they've been silenced, they've been hushed, they've been slowed. They've had a little bit of a pause put on the progression. They didn't really get any control from the end of that, but that wasn't the point. They wanted the players in. Well, they got one of the players who offered himself up, but in the meantime, look what they've lost.
No air jabs, no control of the space. Some of those Bs as well. The direct on the push. You've got June. She can do massive work with obviously the Deimos. But outside of that, it slows things down quite a lot. And well, Wildcard haven't really lost any of their map. They haven't lost any of their presence or their stretch around.
Adrian, try and make a dent into the reinforcements.
Food stamps, like the 21-month resub, welcome back.
Frozen out by the tub. Is this going to delay the inevitable, but track down for Secret. Would like to try and get that wall open sooner rather than later. And then try and work the 3v4. I mean, Bay, great operator to try and come back against this. Damo to the big body. Oh no, misses both the shots. Pulls out into the SMG, but look at the positioning of Secret. They will get him in the end. A good pinch to now square it up into a 3-on-3 heading into the final minute or so.
They're holding on, waiting, patiently above, ready to hit the hatch if the pressure comes through. And you can see in the meantime, Canton and Spike are doubling up, give each other support. But in the meantime, Secret, they're taking their time, get the drones round, get the clarity over and above the site itself. And think about what the site is. It's not always your first go-to, right? It's not always your first MO, and well, now they can pull out the verticality. Got droned up here, so they still have to check it, they still have to recheck it, drop the drone, but instead pull off. Don't give them the fight, don't give them that opportunity to face check. You can play this level game with time. Here.
Oh, what a shot, man.
Saw it in a dream and made it someone else's nightmare. 3 versus 2. They've got themselves that opener, they've got themselves the split on the side, but this swing could level things up. There's no connection. That should have been a free, but in the meantime, Dash, she gets Adrian. That's probably more important of a kill. The kid's cold, and there's a fight.
Okay, there we go.
Keeps winning him out. Savage.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Spiker.
Okay. That was a little close.
Spiker.
Oh, a nice attempt from Secret in that 3v4, but very similar to how the first round of Cafe went. Wildcard getting there in the end. It comes down to a 1v1, which they were able to win. For Secret, obviously tried to get into the building instantly. Down to Baby Shark, dying off that spawn peak. Wildcard fronting up to the kills. I mean, that was a main worry that we had looking at Cafe, was they weren't getting the kills.
Yeah.
And I think Border can also be said the same. This isn't a map where you're focused on the hard breach. It does come down to making big plays to open up the map, and you need to get kills to be able to do that. I mean, the desk, they mentioned some of the veterans on this wildcard team, the players who have been around for a while, being Kansan and Dash, they need to step up to the market. And well, Dash, 2 kills in that round for him.
Fix this.
There's your reaction, Gil. Remember, the more you react to the audience, the more likely you are to get gifts for socials. And it's always the thing, you'll always see a fun reaction. And as soon as it gets used twice, it's probably going to be in the after movie. You're probably going to have made the cut. Wildcard, good start. But remember what Secret tried and how it fell apart, and then, well, they could change things from that point onwards. Still not opting to go above, still not opting to take Armory as the site. Yeah, it's fair enough. As we've said many times, sometimes the first pick site becomes a little bit of a guess, but it's also fair to say Wildcard, they love extending around stranger sites. They've had brilliant runs of Border throughout this tournament where they've, I think, played and won every single site on this map. They're happy to stretch their legs there.
Yeah, one of the few who've played that threaded customs, aren't they?
Yeah.
Almost there for Bay. Playing very aggro on the CC door. That DMR, of course, has the ACOG, can take these longer engagements.
I tried to clean this up a little. Now we can see a lot better.
Opening pick, but no, Baby Shark finds 2 inside of customs. Looked as though Savage and Jum tried to pressure onto him, but he stood his ground, held his nerve, and bites back against Secret.
Well, sprayed round either side, the 5 versus 3. And now they're not even letting them really in towards passport, sort of checking them at the door. Proper paperwork, please try again.
You like the Dragonite from the new set?
When the spread is Bay getting ahead of Noah. They're in, but they're almost knocked out immediately. They're unsure.
Okay.
Every which way seems to be watched by another wildcard gun. And it leaves Adrian alone. The fact he can't even exist on the walkways, they know seemingly everything
I mean,
about his position and a flawless
Hey, Wildcard has a chance. They have a chance.
Secret not even really getting into the
It's not over
building,
till
let's
it's
be
over.
honest. Struggled massively in that round to formulate any means of an attack, and this is where I think with the bans that Wildcard went for, the Monty and the Blackbeard, you know, two of Savage's shields that Secret loves so much to utilize. And look, Savage, I think he realizes that compared to the Monty and the Blackbeard, where you're going to have much more of a slower place kind of control, Blitz, if you bring a Blitz, you have to go fast, you have to go aggressive, and if that's not the
Secret
play
losing
style
attacks in
Secret
Border?
love to
I feel
have
like
going
Border is
into
a very defender-sided map.
really use that shield, and that's
Like,
maybe
you just
where
run around
they're
like a
faltering.
crazy madman and just...
So the bans, definitely,
Yeah,
I
just
can
go
see a
nuts.
difference in it.
Go feral.
Secret need to try and respond. And don't forget, Twister did not use his timeout in the last game at all. So he has that confidence in the side, but if they lose this round and they go 3-0 down, then I think it may force his hand to get in there. But at the moment, 2-0 is the scoreline.
It's worth sort of painting the idea in going a bit deeper in towards Wildcard on this map. I've said how good NA can be on it. Well, they've 7-0 Falcons not too long ago on Border. A flawless defensive half, which was when they even sort of stretched on towards all four sides. Maybe it's just the way that EML, EU teams like to play it, that something that Wildcard sort of put together and why they're happy to come here regardless of Secret's record is, well, what about our record? What about what we can do?
I should probably log him out too.
Falcons still yet to play.
I'll do it after, I
They're
guess.
still up in the upper bracket.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here, Secret. Okay, the angles. I'm wondering how cautious they're going to be about the external of the building, right? Baby Shark is much more to slow this team down. They're more than happy to keep leaning in towards these peaks and the pressure that they can apply here. Peaks on towards the Fenrir, on towards these controls of open spaces, which I've talked about before. As soon as you try and hit a swing in towards break or in towards these players, well, you're going to get caught, and then the crossfire will appear.
Oh! Okay. That should have been a freebie.
Big old whiffage from Bay.
Just a little bit.
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Adrian just slips into the site, picks up a kill, and flees. What's going on?
Especially with a pulse not too far away as well. Spiker maybe didn't have the read on that. Could obviously play that underneath, but at the same time, what would be the point? Both C4s already used. Everything's already been thrown at this, and there's still a minute 30. Sure, you can try and play the Zotos and get that bit of control, but otherwise, it's just down to the gadgetry. And well, now it's the gunfights as well, and they still have pockets full of theirs, Capital bolts, Grimbees, flashes. They can lead themselves into these engagements pretty strongly here, Secret. Especially now they have the 5-3 body advantage.
They need to try and go big. He's in the most aggressive position out of the three players. Left and Wildcard and Savage.
The 2-round DMR.
With the in his hand, but the trade is there, but it still goes back and forth. A 3v2, Mowgli. He knows that one player's trapped in towards the catwalk. A flashback. Gonna miss, but it doesn't matter. No.
Go Kansan.
Oh, Mowgli, how have you let that slip? A miss flashbang, how?
The 2 versus 2. But think about the control of the maps that they've got. Sure, Spiker's gone underneath. As I said, he's used the C4. They've got the kit. If they get the awareness on where Kansan is, they can try and double down. Spiker's going to do his best
That
to
is ahead of
ping
us
in these
from the
positions,
sound.
but look where they're planting Demo. He's on the
great.
concrete, and instead, Jude baited and waited, and he's looking for the second, but now post plant, a 1 versus 1.
We'll refresh
Noah is
after
out
this.
of there, still has gadgetry, still has the crossbow. And he's going to go down and we get it, make sure it's reloaded, swap to the right thing, watch this from range. He might have awareness. Kansan knows he has to take the fight outside. He has to put the pressure on because where this kid is, as soon as he tries to put any hands on it, he's going to get caught out.
No.
There's the reveal of where the man
The
is.
round's over.
He's going to
With
dive his
planted
way
too.
across and
Yo, IKEA move would be crazy. Reinforce that wall.
Yeah.
Easy for Noah.
If they had the reinforcement.
If they had like one reinforcement, I think we need to
outside
refresh this
rappel.
really quick.
Yeah.
I think we're pretty far behind.
Able to stabilize.
Yep, just hit a refresh
not gonna
and
be-
see how we look.
Said Secret get themselves back in, so I think for Twister, he's
Still
going to
ahead
hold
of
on to
us
that
by a
timeout.
bit.
A little bit longer. As we head into our next stage of bans for the operators. You wonder for a wild card what they're going to maybe try and go for. Trying to think what has really gave them a bit of a headache, and there hasn't been really too much, I think, that has been an issue for wildcard. No real operator that has you kind of look at and think, yeah, they need to get rid of this operator, so we'll see.
Could he have long armed that? Probably not. That's why I was talking about potentially reinforcing the wall.
The limitation on towards the defenders. And what we can sort of talk about is the loose play, the Valkyrie scene. A lot of positioning, a lot of performance. The cams are... There we go, playing up the reaction.
That guy's tongue is going crazy.
He's losing it.
Attackers have located a bomb.
2-1. No, man, no control of those flanks unless you're sort of running the gridlock. And, well, to be fair, gridlock's seen quite a lot of play throughout this tournament so far. Hasn't opted for the full shield ban, but Savage, I mean, if he's got a preference, Blitz is usually behind the other two.
10 seconds.
Like I said, though, with the Blitz, if you're playing it as Savage, you're gonna have to go fast.
Yeah.
As soon as you know where a Blitz is and he's not taking you by surprise, pretty manageable because the flashbang, believe it or not, you have to get to a certain range. It's not just like an infinite beam that you just spray to your opponent. Not like the back signal. So certainly for Savage, he needs to try and get up close and personal. Sometimes finding those engagements is difficult to come by. For Wildcard, trying to hold the majority of the map. You look at the position that Baby Shark's in, aggressive in towards Catwalk. Just looking for, I think, any drones that might be dropping in towards them. Right now, Noah's in the drone inside a break room, and they should be able to pick him up. I think you can hear him rustling around in there, maybe looking for a midnight snack.
Oh. Spray and pray.
To be feasted upon instead. Swing round on the square and the drop out of there. Not gonna see what comes next, but that's the danger, right? You can already see the Kings are coming through. Secret's aware that he's dropped down. It's always this sort of back and forth with the intel, back and forth with the knowledge. Back and forth the bullets on the side of the AC window. The Beast will reveal his position.
Oh.
He has descended aggressively. Can he get this cement? No, he can't quite finish it. He's hoping.
Get him.
He's praying. But he's about to be pinched. So instead he swings on the fire, but look on the bottom left. Everybody else has fallen from the side of Secret. Great motion there by Wildcard. They sort of
Straight there with the shock.
themselves out at the same second.
Oh, what? Oh no. 5v2 down to a 2v2. Oh no, 3v2. Get him out.
Kansan and Baby Shark left alone in a minute 20 demo.
Oh, the Dugby call, very important here for Noah. Kansan is in a great position to try and flank onto these attackers, but the Dugby call doesn't even matter.
Another down.
The free fire is strong enough for Kansan to get another down. That has happened for Team Secret, and now he repositions into that danger zone, holding on to that double door. Now for Secret, do they go for the revive? Do they go for the kill? That is the question.
You can see Baby Shark wants to finish the fight. They've doubled up, but now
Sure, there's no way to revive him and bounce in.
He locked himself in. Instead, it's just
Oh.
around. Baby Shark gets one into 1 versus 1, and they know where each other is. 50 seconds, and they're sort of baiting the revive. It's this way with the free fire. Baby Shark swims.
Parker's still in it.
What a circus of a round. Everything was happening all over the shop. Too many exciting things to see. People down outside the building. People just trying to tiptoe their way to success. And Secret take a timeout.
Guys, you guys are playing good. The only thing that I feel it's still missing is that reset stuff that you just spoke about into the mid-round, you know? You guys know that they are powering you guys into some positions, so we need to be reactive to that. So for example, if you guys are roaming into the other side of the map, I need you guys to be reactive as fast as you can about that. And the people that are being played on, you guys
It's quiet in the stadium. Trust me, it's not.
use resources or anything. Just
Stop
focus
up,
yourself.
guys,
Let's
okay?
do the fight,
Like, just
you know?
stop up, because like, we're thinking too much. Like, for example, we're rotating
But people definitely prefer Secret over Wildcard.
3 seconds.
At least in the stadium.
Just play close each other, okay? The ball up, reset around, and make time as well.
Papa, I think it's term 30 months, 20 months. Thank you.
And watch out, they spawn picks again, okay? So they will keep doing it.
Yep.
Your takeaway? Well, playing more together. I think that is the general consensus from Team Secret that time out, where they feel as though they're inviting on a lot of pressure about backing each other up. I mean, perfect replay to show it. Savage in by himself. You know, they need to try and help each other as best as they can, because Wildcard going really aggressive. I mean, we even seen that in that 3v2 in that last round. Baby Shark coming up to support Kansan. And that's what it's all about. It's helping each other, and Wildcard doing a great job at that, and it's up to Secret to obviously adapt and change their playstyle, because at the moment, what they're doing currently is not good enough.
Well, we saw a similar around similar time for the first map. It didn't quite net any real success, unfortunately, for Wildcard. And now's their chance to get a bit of revenge. Right now's their chance to sort of lock it in. They've been able to pull this side off before, and this one was one that was very aggressive externally. It felt like, of all the rounds, this was the least of a handle Secret had on how everything came together. They were sort of shut down externally. They were forced up on the peaks. This early removal of utility, great. Get the Twitch drone in, get rid of those sort of Goyos, get yourself a bit more control.
Twister looks like the UFC fighter Jean Sylvia. Is that how you say it? I don't know what he looks like, so I don't follow UFC that closely.
Eyes on CC, eyes on that swing player towards the rotate. See if you can force them back down short, back towards the rest of his team, and just sort of slowly encircle and shepherd. Play together was the MO, and play together is what we sort of have to see happen here.
Much slower approach from Secret compared to the past entries that we've had from them. A lot of util. Lion scan goes off, and finally we see players in the building. Juma's made a bit of a hole in towards detection.
Oh,
Picks up an opening on the Baby Shark. Gets caught lacking, and that's the power of using the global operators, using the line, using the Dokkaebi to assist with that roam hunt and kind of control that space and border. I mean, usually a lot of the time for defenders, you will be spread pretty thin. You know, you have to try and control a lot of the map, and sometimes it's just really difficult. If you lose that one player and there's nobody there for the trade, then it just makes that map a bit claustrophobic.
Oh. Double up. Oh,
wow.
Secret, they flood their way in through the top floor. And what a difference.
Oh, their crosses are insane.
Yeah.
Every single avenue seems
Like, even if you win your firefight, you're getting shot in the back.
There it is, proven in the final.
It didn't even matter.
Timeout. Good for Team Secret. Much better. Look at the way they collapse on that player inside a fountain. One person coming in from the double door office, the other player pushing up in through metal, the other player coming from 90, in through the rotate. They had everything covered. One side, all for the claps, the other side not so much. Yeah. Red v blue. I think red's winning.
Well, I guess that's building pace here. I mean, it was everything you wanted from them, right? It was everything they talked about. As I said, like this swing,
great collapse.
They had somebody watching beepers, so that player could move freely. They had the pressure on. They knew where they wanted to do it, and they did it all together. Wild card.
It just.
Oh, look at that Tachanka, like the unicorn one. It's like a welding mask, though. Oh, that's cool. People have like the Splinter Cell, like night vision.
Oh, yeah.
People get so creative with
I saw a
cosplay.
guy walking around a Solid Snake with a cardboard box taped to his front.
The thing is, obviously, the audio is
Spoilers!
French. A wonderful French casters, a wonderful French broadcast team. So we can't call out people like that right now, which is a shame.
We could call them out.
We could call them out.
And they wouldn't know. We could say anything, they wouldn't know. It's great.
So you talk about the sort of prep windows here. It looks like Dash is potentially prepped. And gets caught by the first drone. Is he going to stick around to see what happens next? I'm wondering. There'll be a bit of a pace close down here. Get in break, get your way, swung around the top east. You can see again, Wildcard, this is trying to be aggressive on this one, right there. Just trying to sort of keep the pressure on like a hot pot. The recipe is one that's maybe not as delicious as they hoped. Mowgli does find Baby Shark. He gets Mowgli back though from underneath, and Bay finds Dr. Savage, but it's this traded back and forth. He's down and almost out. Spiker tried to offer a little bit more sort of release of the pressure. But 3 versus 3 and a kid recollected, but a lot of blood shed around East.
Yeah, big trade game happening towards East Stairs. That is where Secret have wanted to enter in from. Set you up nicely for that kind of office archives take that we see teams go for. Maybe the only thing that Secret they struggle with is they don't have any way of getting in through those reinforced walls. They don't have any hard breach with them. Try and force their way in through doorways and in through rotates to be made by defenders. So for Secret, have to try and find that next pick and try and
no, the crouch walk.
The crouch walk in through the backstab has worked out so well for Adrian.
They can cover the plant, the audio and the position with Lion's gadget, and now Bay. He's had many big moments before, but he's going to have the biggest yet. Gets the first.
Gets one, 2v1 now. No health. It's probably over.
From far, they can sort of tuck themselves in on the
2-4.
crossfight too. Levels things up, and now
Oh, sorry, that was 3-3.
towards Adrian.
3-3.
Walked in, took opportunity. It's something Secret have done brilliantly so many times. They'll find that gap. They'll find that loose thread and pull.
In these games, you need to make plays like that whenever there's not a lot going on for your team. And we knew Secret were in a pretty bad position. Like I said, they didn't have anything to open up walls.
I'm not going to say an 80 clear.
Already going for the archives, we know that'll be difficult.
But stop it is not.
And somehow,
I can hear
Adrian
Fett so
just
perfectly
timed
through your
that
mic.
so well.
I'm gonna turn it down.
Nothing
It's
to
so
alert
loud.
wild
Let's see if we
card
turn our
that
mics
was
down.
happening to them, that backstab. And then, yeah, once he gets one and then the second, the bomb site is so
That's
open.
another NZ. Old man, could
And
you get
Secret
decapitated when
take
you
that
arrive? All you see
opportunity.
is a hat.
And they've
Okay,
stabilized
dude.
really well. That
Just like
timeout
this.
helped out massively. And we sit at an even half.
Obviously, wildcard. They still have their timeout. They've still got that as a sort of option in the back. There's a prediction.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defeated by attackers.
There's still a couple of games left to go before we get there. There's obviously still... I mean, it was a conversation that we had the other day, right? Is this our most stacked
Is the camera working?
final
No.
jam teams for an
Oh,
SI
it
live
stopped
stage
again?
ever?
Nice. That's why everyone's saying
5
that.
out of the
Okay.
6 teams
Yeah.
have won trophies in the past.
Let's see.
And already,
Let's see.
that sets the tone. You know, we're dealing with champions all up against each other for the name of saying that we are the champion.
I want your knee-jerk reaction. If you
Secret.
ace a team, what did you get?
The year that they've had, sort of, as you said, history of not quite making their mark in SIs before, not even really winning a match.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a
Certain
bomb.
iteration.
Can you guys hear Fat now, or are we good?
Them being able to rally
Also,
on
our
this,
camera
them being
currently
able to get
froze again,
themselves
so
locked in.
good.
There's always this sort of cool there. It's almost the same move.
He's done this
better
twice
on
already.
Women's
I mean,
Wild
you've got to
Card.
be looking for an archive crouch walk.
There was
I
always
mean,
that element, right, of that team that could just keep going, that team that could just keep finding new avenues. They've never really been shut out. They have that NA fighting spirit that we've been missing from some of the other North American teams. And here, Bay and Kansan get themselves off to a decent start. Baby Shark as well. Again, names that we've already sort of pointed to. Got to try and get this first group in. Now, where is Blackbeard going to find the way? Obviously, a single shield ban in the grid means that they have a little bit to work with. But it wasn't always the biggest sort of tell for wildcard with their previous approach, the previous match.
Savage in the catwalk position,
happened
close with
last
the
time we
shotgun.
had
It is going to be that Blackbeard that he's up against. Big old util dump, I think, is incoming towards Mowgli, playing aggressive over towards these, perhaps. Still nothing. Here we go. Noah able to pick up Babe. I think Savage maybe had that covered. A double for Noah. Playing that long angle. Free for Noah. Wow, wow, wow. Making a fun. Oh my God. Somebody stop this man.
The only one who can is outside. The only one who can is cowering. But Noah is having none of it. Adrian's going to be the bait.
Well, Secret wants it.
The engagement. They want to end this. They want to move it on. But, well, it's an unofficial timeout. And he's not getting the ace.
We're having some camera difficulties. Bear with us in our time of need.
And now it's time for Spiker and the team to talk. I mean, we've seen rounds end from this perspective with a lone player, and mistakes are made, but Secret, look at the position. Ready at the top of the stairs, ready on the side itself. There's the second. They have a minute now. As soon as that Banshee goes, you've got to swing on Beeper's door, you've got to swing on Fountain as well. And then you've got the third player with the cross, Savage. He's watching off towards the right-hand side. He's holding on, and there he is. Perfect cross angle set up, but really nowhere to go.
Frozen webcam. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Secret so good in those positions where they could just support one another and close out those rounds. But Noah, my word, what a play to get the free lined up outside of break, and then just a wide swing with a pistol and metal.
was, whether it still is statistically, the only map in our pool over this tournament that has a positive attacker delta. I mean, that just 2, 3.
Wow.
Just fed for the 4. I mean,
That is just crazy.
Clears everyone in the lobby. 2 teams that he lost.
everyone would do the same.
And they let him as well, and he was joined. There was multiple running around outside.
Why not?
But really, the momentum has shifted dramatically from where we were. That timeout now it's been good for 3 rounds in a row. I mean, don't forget, Dragonis, he can call it at any time to stop the momentum, and really, if they lose this round, that has to come in.
I mean, it's been a flawless, obviously, since the other timeout, right? You just had that sort of lockdown in, the conversation has worked wonders. Now they've got this energy, now they've got this momentum, and they've also got the first map, right? They've got that in the bag with a pretty handy score, and at this point, if this keeps going to a 5-3, then suddenly you're
redeeming all the alerts. They don't work right now. Clearly.
The timeout didn't quite have the results that they probably wanted. Secret have shown up very sharp and still wanting to opt in for their own pressure. I think he's realized that one's a little bit of a dead man's throw. Flash comes out, maybe he has it. Thought he was going to swing blind there, but instead he pulls back.
I also like the fact that Savage is placed down the mute jammer just to maybe try and stop that ease of drones coming up from Metal, and maybe if he was Dopey Cole could have stood on it too, but just about got out of Metal. But for Wildcard, nobody has really made the entrance in. Noah could just not be stopped right now. Mowgli jumps over for kill. Don't forget about him. A Plun is going down. Baby Shark has somehow got himself into the bomb site. Oh no, Secret have let this slip.
A little bit too late. It's tough on the side itself, but caught out on the door in 4 versus 2. And they don't have that verticality, really. They've got to sort of play it from better space. Wow. As the cross has a couple. Spiker and Bay want a piece in now with 2 versus 2. And the timer keeps ticking, though. Play with the Keepers on the roof. They're covering the verticality, but it's not quite good enough.
Okay.
Either side, and somehow
Okay.
Baby Shark swims and
There's a
slips through the
chance.
net.
Yep, there's
And
hope.
then Saplan, and then the hold, the coverage, the collapse.
Now that has really put a wrench into the works. Was not expecting that. Came out of nowhere. You think, okay, same again for Secret upstairs. They're holding, they're picking up their kills. Noah on one again. And then I see the diffuser being planted. You think, how is that going on? No information, no sound cues, no nothing for Secret. Nobody in
How
the
is this
site to
KG enjoying your
stop
time
that
while
from
you're stuck
happening.
with you guys?
And
She's
then
not
once
here
that
yet. No,
diffuser
she's
goes
still
down, Secret
home.
playing catch up all the way
She's
through.
still home.
Perfect
She'll
positioning, by the way,
be.
from Bay.
We're basically just taking a
Picks
trip
up one
after
and
Invite is
rotates down to
completely over.
detention. Catches
That's
Mowgli
a
out.
better way to think about it.
Yeah, never in doubt for the
So
positions that both
she'll
of the
fly in
attackers
after
are
the
in.
event is over,
What a round, and
and
that has
we're
really
gonna
flipped
spend
on his
one
head.
day
That's
here,
a well-needed
do some
attack at Wildcard.
sightseeing, you know,
Needed to
some
get over the
shopping
line.
probably, and go to Italy and do the same thing there
Size of relief.
for a week.
Size of...
So.
Well, maybe we need to keep this fighting. I mean, they need to try and tip this balance in towards their favor, right? Because there's always that element of sights. There's the element if they lose two on their defense, well then Secret, just on that alone, can sort of push themselves in towards the end of this. Wildcard have to keep that pressure hot. And the more that they can do before they need to pull their time out, because I think however we hit that 5th round of Secret, we're getting a time. We're getting a conversation with Wildcard. Because it could be the last they have in the tournament. If they want to save it for the 6th, that's their choice. It's risky. But it really depends on how far they can get in. Has the Blackbeard, has the shields, the chance of driving this pressure, and pretty spread out Secret. Secret were pretty good at not handing that opening engagement. They made sure that there was always a little bit of a distance, a little bit of a difference away. They kept themselves almost clearer
That's with the audio?
of the external threats here.
Should we try that camera?
Look at that. Secret instantly give up the territory. They're not going to see what happens in detention. They don't want to sit in jail. Instead, they almost get dashed from above.
Oh, that works. I mean,
Savage just causing problems
Can you
alongside
flip it?
Noah. Upstairs, making a lot of potholes in the ceiling. And Dash just has to be
I
really
could always
careful.
like
Look at his
crop it,
HP
I
and for his
guess.
shield. It's not a lot. Whenever Mowgli is also in the Legion, that's just another issue that Dash has to go up against. The pre-fire almost
We'll cut out-
successful
we'll
for
cut
Savage,
that.
but it's been battered back. Baby Shark has used both of his calls right now, and Bay finds Noah. Wildcard, they've got their entrance now kind of stabilized into the customs.
We also lose game volume though?
In towards CC, and you see Wildcard just slowly edging their way further in towards the bomb site.
I think that Mike just took over like our audio sort, which we could change.
Well, this is the position that gets the knife, but that slows them down from Adrian. It's a 3 versus 2. They still
we're
have.
back.
Oh no, they don't have the man advantage.
That is what's taking over it. So
Can read the plant attempt, and at this point, no diffuser, no vertical, and a minute.
So
Will they try and double up? Will they try and retake
just
that
make sure it's on
verticality, go for a
this.
pinch? They've entered real wide. But the worry is, as soon as they go for anything to interact
Yeah,
with
no,
that,
that should be good.
yeah, see.
Oh yeah, no, it just
There's still a
missed there.
now we're good.
Yeah.
Adrian as well, if he can get himself a little bit closer. He can get some devastation done. There's the slip through. Rotten timing to look away from that, but that's only something that we know, and instead, on towards this, the plant spot. They'll hear it, they'll call it, they'll go for the drop on the hatch itself. There's the flash on towards the position of the player. This one is a little bit harder to watch, and a little bit harder to escape from as Savage gets the opener. Oh! Not a hot shot!
This is my girlfriend Jerry rigging that camera for us. So give her a second.
Yeah.
Pure filth, but what a fight back from a man disadvantage. Oh, Adrian, I thought you were dead. But he's not. He's kicked the coffin wide open and stood up. How is he hit that shot?
So yeah,
I
there's
really hope we get the
me and
replay of
Sendel
it.
here, and then we got Fett and
That
Bolo
must
on
have been a beauty.
on our left.
Secret playing the 2v2, using the Solus. They can see exactly where that diffuser was being planted. Really well played by them. I want this replay, please. I need to see this shot.
5-4 though, and I said it before, you know, if we get here,
I
are
know
we
this
going to
is
get the
starting to
timeout?
look
The
like a
other ones will
2-0.
come through.
Yeah.
Like Wildcard's like kind of keeping up pace, but it just feels like they're just a step behind everything
Yeah,
they're doing.
for sure. I might have to re-add the video. Hold on. Okay.
Okay.
So unfortunately, I don't think we can get a clear listening
There you go.
towards this.
We are very bright, but
Yeah, we're good. At least we have video.
Yeah.
We're live. We're good. We're good.
We'll be able to get that proper timeout in just a second. For now, it's still a break of momentum. It's the break.
Yeah.
It's the chance for them
That's
to
our backup camera.
Yeah, the camera that we have broke, so luckily his girlfriend like hooked it up for us. Yeah.
Your first game
Yep.
on this big SI stage.
Yep.
I'm wearing white.
Just with a USB cable, I guess.
I mean, that tape.
Dude.
Shield. A knife in the back of a shield.
Yeah.
Ask for a better one.
Hey.
Comes the shot. Wow, look at that from Adrian.
I don't think
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Straight onto the head as
Well,
he
no,
jumps on through.
it's plugged in. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Big round.
Yep.
She has a larger camera
For Secret and that 2v2. They lead 5-4,
Yeah.
2 more rounds, and
That was. She
they
saved the
move
day.
on into the next round. Send
Well, they were running it off
Wildcard
of a battery, and the
packing.
battery would just die, and then they ran out of batteries.
Oh, this is a close one, because still
Nope.
for Wildcard, I mean, this timeout
W
that
save,
Lagonis
W
hopefully
save,
eventually
chat.
will get
Gotta do what you gotta do.
should be massive.
At least now we got something. We need a few inspiring words from Bolo. Inspiring words like for what? For the stream or for Wildcard to potentially win?
What's the that's ooh
Look at look
That's
at the
3D
drip.
printed.
Look at the drip.
yo
Wow.
gorgeous. Still held. And obviously the players are right to yammer and yak all they like.
He's on stage, mate.
It's over there.
He's there. You can see him.
Yeah, there he is.
Well, why has he got the muscles out? Hang on a minute. Oh, I thought that was his bicep.
What the heck?
I was like, why has he got his guns out? But I know he's
What
got a
the
really flexible elbow.
I know we've already talked about how gorgeous the stage is, but shout out to the chairs as well.
Yeah, really nice looking chairs for the, I believe it's 10 year, isn't it? 10 year anniversary?
Oh, my chair is like way higher than his chair.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, my
it's-
chair's pretty low. Like you
Yeah.
can kind of tell off the back.
Yep.
I mean, it's not that much lower.
It's
Is that a
pretty good.
cosplay, or do you think he is just a pirate?
Skull and Bones fan? the Dove Sculler player?
Here, now it's the same height.
I mean, the crowd obviously,
Pretty much,
it's a
yeah.
Friday, people are still at work, but they always talk a lot about how great the French crowd is, and you can feel it. You get the experience, I can imagine, over the weekend, especially, even actually later today when you get that Falcons roster. Even the start of the show, when we were still filtering things in, there was just a picture of Shaiko. People went a bit crazy.
Dude, I actually saw somebody. So yesterday I was doing like these touristy things, and we saw some people that were like that recognized us and stuff like that. And there was a guy who came up to me and he wanted a picture, and I was like, "Yeah, sure." I took a picture with him, and he told me that I was way shorter than he thought, and I was like,
So the same thing that I thought in the other match for Vents do the penta, but let's put Deimos on our compositions. Armory, if they don't have Goyo, Shark play Deimos below with Kenzen. Remember that I'm gonna hold the bathroom drop, right? Why Deimos, guys? So we can keep playing the big rounds to choose, etc. We can still have a little bit of information for the late round, okay? So with Armory, we can do their Kai's plant for bathroom.
I mean, there's a lot of short guys in
Shark
R6.
on Deimos playing outside
Yeah.
Hyper with Shark.
Honestly, there's not that many tall people, really. It's kind of like the opposite.
Kenzen, just play the Deimos hard breacher, open the garage, and then we can play outside CC. But keep doing. I think they have a lot of traps, a lot of spreads. So
There's
if
a
you guys
lot
go
of
direct,
content creators that are under 5'7".
Yeah.
I think how to clear is like go for courtyard, normal. For direct is
Which operator?
Can't escape the roasting.
Can. Like
Here's what it is.
And hones in on one operator. It was the Dokkaebi call on Cafe, and it's the Deimos for this side now on border. And I think that the idea for Lagonis is his team are getting into these rounds, late on, like that 2v2, and they just need that little bit of extra.
Have you ever played like GoldenEye on like Nintendo 64?
Yeah, all the time.
So yeah, it's better to be shorter and with a smaller hitbox. You remember Odd Job?
Yeah. it's like Odd Job and Jaws.
Yeah, Jaws was horrible.
He was kind of good because you could like aim down easier on people. Like the auto would stick low.
Odd Job, you had to aim down at that guy, and you just could not kill him.
Yep. Has my son caught me tonight yet? Probably soon. Probably soon, to be honest.
The results that, well, you probably would have hoped for. Will this one be different? Will this one have a little bit more of an X factor? The Secret get the chance to talk as well, and their one has been pretty dang good so far. Sort of wrested a lot of the control, only a single round lost over at the 5 or 6 that we've otherwise seen since. See if they've got eyes on. It's obviously the Armory side. They get the bucket, shepherd people away from the breach if they want to try and control potential C4s from underneath. We've seen play with a Solace before, so it wouldn't be unknown for them to bring a Solace, to put pressure on.
He always plays Siberian Soldier. Not a bad choice.
Seems like they might try and stack themselves up. Now, what they do have here, Demo, is that
There was a lot of
Ossa
winter maps.
Thatcher.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to try and sneak that plant in and use the Ossa to stop C4s. Yeah, great combination. We've seen Thatcher be used in this kind of gameplay now where it's all about
Fasten your nose, your daughter is almost up your wife at the grand age of 8.
Definitely, I mean, could be something that they're after. You can see the position
Probably
right
is
now
coming
of
soon,
Ossa,
man.
which leads us to believe that, but he has to cover above and below. I mean, that's the issue. The Thatcher Evras look up or down. He can't do both, so it could be quite tricky for him. There's the C4, there's the plant, there's the hold, here's the toss.
Yeah.
Oh, not in time.
Okay, fair enough.
Adrian, he went high, and that's your Ossa gone. That's no shield gone. That's no cover, but Dash has a violent cover of his own. Pops one. A 4 versus 4, but the problem is an execute like this is very driven.
There's like no world that plant was going to work.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Buck was supposed to be in position earlier to help clear that guy, but it just wasn't.
Know what they're up against. The diffuser is still going to be placed in the bomb site.
It's too basic. Like it's like a ring star play.
Noah, though, he will get picked up. Mowgli trying to go aggro. No, misses out on the opportunity. And Kansan had that covered.
I mean, recovering
now
though.
it's going to be the 2v3 that Secret need to try and
Buck's
have.
underneath, like fighting under archives, gets him out of the angle where he can actually throw it, then maybe.
They still have that Deimos that he mentioned. We need that information for that late stage. Savage, though, doing a really good job on the mute, though, to use his jammers to play around that. They've been able to pull back from man disadvantages before. That's the problem with this Secret.
Oh, no.
The Secret is Adrian is going to do it again, maybe.
Oh, no.
Gets the first. Drops Kansan, drops the Buck.
They could find one of these guys with the Deimos probably, and they got Lion too, so.
Well known, and it's very audible.
They'll throw in
As soon
jammers.
as they go for the plant, they know it's going to be a 1 versus 2. They know
He is on a
somebody's
jammer,
gonna have
yeah.
their head down for 7 seconds.
Oh, the mute jammers.
Yeah.
So instead, sneaks their way past the first body on the Beepers. There's the Deimos trying to offer some
was a 3v2. Get that early pick, no frag back, and then they just stalled
They
out.
sit on that. They sit on series point.
This might be it.
Could be.
Another nail-biting round. What a border it has been. Wildcard in the 3v2 and just could not get it over the line. The Deimos obviously was there. That was the game plan that they kind of brought in with that timeout, but the Mute Jammers really shut that down. And you can see Secret knew. They, like I said, once you go for that attack, once you go for that reveal, that we're just going direct archives. Once you eliminate the big kind of roadblock, which in that element would be the Ossa, once that's gone, the pushing power is null and void.
Wow.
It's out of there for Wildcard, and then
That's a
Secret
crazy
can
wall
just
bang.
sit back. They know where the diffuser is the whole time. Savage can play deep in sight, do things like this, make it really easy for himself. I mean, Secret, I just feel, are playing these late rounds so well today.
Do most, if not all, players with mouse and keyboard? All is mouse and keyboard, yeah.
Separation.
Yep.
One round pushes Secret.
Yeah, it'd be a little wild to see someone hook up a controller and actually try to play on the stage. I mean,
It's not. It's allowed technically, just no one does it.
well, at the Olympics, you know, you're also allowed to chop your leg off before the race and then run on one leg, but it's not encouraged because it'll be difficult.
Back-to-back losses against two of the best teams in the world right now. That's the story of SI sometimes. But we've also had
Yeah, I always get people asking like if Stompin plays Pro League with a controller. I'm like, nah, he's mouse and keyboard.
No way.
Biggest stage in the final.
M and K.
They've just got to try and rally those players, those 5 wildcard players, with everything everyone else has ever given them, with no more timeouts.
As someone that played console for like 5-6 years, the amount of people that use Zim are disgusting.
They're off,
So,
steering their way towards the tension. They have
Well,
the pinch.
rather they said they're gonna start banning them or whatever now, right?
yeah, there's a mouse trap and stuff, so it's been getting better.
They had a lot of pressure in towards CC.
That was the biggest thing that kind of drew me to PC. It was like, I'm tired of the cheaters not getting banned. I'm gonna go to somewhere where the cheaters actually get banned.
But still, kind of makes that divide. It kind of alerts Wildcard saying, well,
Give you a bottle of bourbon. They won't. You're gonna give them the bourbon swings.
and where we are, but Baby Shark comes up, he eliminates no one now. So potentially could try and push deep in towards Customs, knowing that that player's got a big old C4 to be at the Monty, but no, the shield comes back up in time for Dash, and Jum is in a whole world of hurt. Deimos track, pinched
thread
by
the
the
needle.
Monty. Faye picks up the kill. 3v5 with the Monty still alive. Wildcard in the best shape they've been in all the game. Like, it's incredible for them.
Oh, the Monty maybe got a little bit too big for his boots there. Tried to drop Mowgli, but he can always still fight a 4 versus 2. But they have this watch on towards it, and now they've got to make sure that they clear these players, because you can try and tuck a plant, right? You can try and get yourself in on those 4 smokes, those blinds, but it only takes sort of second and a spray, and it's all a lot of softs and still pings. The players below hoping to make a connection, but one not to be found.
Mouse and keyboard and macros on console. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But hopefully, you know, there'll be more updates and stuff.
They get themselves in, coverage of the smokes, the blinds
Good
above.
to go.
Force these vertical players to have to make a big motion, and there's the swing round. Does get one.
Adrian.
Can't get the second, but still, this plant, well, it won't get cemented. They pulled off demo. Instead, they want to play the firefight. They're peeing away. It gives Adrian a chance.
Oh no.
It's maybe giving him a little bit
I'm not liking
too
what I'm
much of it.
hearing.
There was still a distraction. There was still a fear. And that's the King Cole demo. 15 seconds, bottom of the stairs. They've grabbed it. They've slipped on by. Baby Shark is going to hold on with Spiker on the cover.
Oh.
From above. Goes for the overhead. Makes the connection. 4 seconds. Adrian, can he do it all? With the road this team has gone on, with the performances and the connection, he can't quite get it. He doesn't fight.
Hit him with the ball.
Gets the plant.
No! It's like
Somehow a single bit of grace has been blessed upon Wildcard.
oh my god.
They almost threw that. That was like a 1v4 too.
Would be wipe the bead of sweat off your forehead on that one.
What?
As a controller player, how long does it take you to switch over? I would say like a season or 2. You'll get pretty used to it and be like up to what you were on console.
Yeah.
Somehow, the one bit of sight that is not opened up from above he plants in. And Adrian just could not connect the final kill. I thought that was it. I was ready. Okay, yeah, Secret. Well played, but no! Another twist in the tail! Oh, that's
Yeah, I thought the needle shot right there. 6-5! Oh my god.
Card nearing overtime. My word, and look at the HP, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well,
what?
One of the bullets from the spray through the soft hit him as he was planting. If it hadn't have gone through the soft, it would have killed him. If a second had hit him, it would have killed him.
That would have been a crazy
Couldn't have been
clutch.
closer.
I'm just thinking is at the moment. That's now where my head's at. Is that the moment?
Yeah, it definitely should have been that
leave
close.
the door open for wild
1v4.
where it should have been
No, it should have been
is.
wrapped. Like after the first kill, should have been wrapped.
Oh my.
Still, unfortunately for Wildcard, we are still 1 round left. We are still floating.
And where are we going? Going to the moon.
Spike with the sense. On bathroom window. Try and get some attention drawn early, but Kansan doesn't want to entirely get caught out here. This first engagement could be very decisive. We can see Baby Sharks being sort of tracked on the other side of the map as well. There's almost a little isolation of multiple different 1 versus 1s. And Secret, they're opting for it. They're angling for it. They're hoping. As the cross angle, aggressive positions inside the site too. Still with awareness, Wildcard, they're, as I said, trying to just find that one body. That one little piece of the puzzle that they can place in towards their final approach and make sure it lands. They were created it the last round. It was the strongest they've looked. And then it was almost all lost. But if it is anything to rally them, they have been out.
So they've set up the sensors in the bomb site. They've got the shields ready to go for this East take, so it looks to be just direct from Wildcard. They're going to try and clear out the site, clear out East stairs, and then see if they can maybe try and slip in for the plant. And finds the cutoff. Is anybody down the Blackbeard?
Oh, yeah, he couldn't get away. There's
No Mowgli reloads in time, picks up the kill.
No.
Savage able to connect the C4 on the Baby Shark. And no, Kansan somehow jumps in too. Again, this back and forth is incredible.
They keep threading, they keep trading, and they keep dropping bodies. A 3 versus 2, Savage and Doom. All that's left, but they still have eyes on the site.
I mean, the 3 guys that are left all have double digits. Surely.
Lock and key. There's not a rotate really. Back in, bathroom is locked. Instead, playing just on the window, so Doom is maybe in some ways a bit isolated.
My
but
mic
we know
is
what he
making
can do.
fat better than me.
Here, otherwise, the kit's still in their control. They obviously got more of the sense gadget to roll out if they want to block some of these lines. The problem is, Doom, he will swing. He will take the fight. And if they
Surely.
go to the window, well, Savage won't because he's
Surely we're going OT. Oh.
his opportunity, big risk.
think so.
Reward, and now a 3 versus 1 to Doom. He does relevant problem with the plant is being covered. They've got the watch on the window, but Doom. They move away from the
Everyone.
Surely, right? Surely.
He's going to hold the door side itself. Not sure if the wall gets him a rotate out.
Oh,
shit.
Pops it, he's patient. He knows the fight needs to come.
Oh my god! His crosshair was on his head!
We don't quite get to know whether it's a tragedy just yet. Another performance, 20 seconds, he's hopped around.
Oh my god, how close he was to winning that.
Yep.
Wildcard. Their deck is looking stronger.
Overtime.
OT.
They've been able to drag themselves from the brink of elimination to make it into OT. Wildcard, the little team that could, and they keep it going. Secret looks stunned. 2 opportunities, 2 1v1s to finish it out, and they have not taken their chances. As said, did Secret leave the door open?
It's got
Wildcard
quieter
have
in
smashed
there.
it in.
Yeah, I mean,
Third and fourth finish.
This is just a back and forth.
Fourth finish in Munich. And here, they want to see if they
I mean, I feel like Wildcard just has like really good teamwork, but Secret has like that hero make potential. Like you just have to be extremely careful. I'm not giving them 1v1s.
Especially like somebody like Joom or like even Noah, you give them like an inch, they'll just take the space. Adrian too.
Joom, Noah, yeah.
Where we sort of talk about who is the top team, who can get themselves in positions. It was an unknown sort of, or sadly known, if anything, the fact that often these advantages would slip away from them. Often they would be in a 5-1 position, and suddenly it's a tie
Regardless
game.
of who ends up winning this, I kind of knew the Secret versus Wildcard was going to be a bloodbath both ways.
Watching them in league play, watching them in other tournaments, how that would grow, how that would sort of blossom into a wonderful tree and all the floral sort of design we've got here, or if it would wilt away and be another missed opportunity. For their mental, they've got to see if they can try and lock this one out into, don't give Wildcard that option. Here we go.
I like this play.
All square. Wildcard will remain on the attack.
Never mind.
Direct East has been the kind of go-to for them. That's where they've wanted to do the majority of their clear out. They're actually going to rotate. They're going to try and target Joom. It's a position we've seen him play before this event. Downstairs and towards East. He's supported by the players above him.
He's going to ISO the guys that are alone.
This is
Kill
what
them,
Joom
leave.
has to be aware of. The Util Dump comes in, the nades are barely going to miss, and Joom just keeps himself alive. But here comes the shield.
Nice crossfire. I mean, not that I want Wildcard to lose, but I just hate BB.
The Blackbeard is blown away.
I mean, BB ain't doing too hot anyways.
Yeah.
Now without
4 and
that front
12.
foot forward,
Yeah.
with that utility already gone, and with that player still in this position, Joom can sit. He can wait. He knows he has support. He knows he's being watched, and now he knows that Faye might be under pressure of his own elsewhere.
How's the guy look down the balcony? What is?
Wildcard, they've got to try and find their own route through, but they haven't roofed this position. This is where the battle is happening. Bay's trying to just go for the little Jill peeks round, but Duke gets Spiker. Duke gets the second fed towards him.
I mean, he realistically has like no util here.
He's sat in passport.
It's not.
And he's watched everybody else board a flight and fly
Yeah,
away into the
that's
next
good.
round. And here
That's
it's 5 versus 1.
1v5, easy 1v5 is clutch.
Yeah, Joom, he was the target man, but they just could not get a grasp on it whatsoever. And they're going to take their time. Wildcard just going to chill. Take the extra 40, 50 seconds here. Talk about what they want to do next. The boos echo out. They don't want to see this. Hansen. I mean, 5 to fine. I mean, I don't blame him for taking the time out here. There we go, finally Pepper, the flawless, never in doubt. I mean, Emmy, just to break it down, just that position that Joom's in.
The grounds look so much easier. Yeah, they're making it look just
playing aggressive on
so
the east.
simple.
He can swing down towards Catwalk. That's how he killed
When
the
Wildcard wins around, it's like a bloodbath back and forth.
Yeah, it's like whenever Secret wins, it's definitive. You know, Wildcard wins, it looks like it's like it's weird. They start the round out well, and then they just like kind of fall
really,
apart.
I think for Wildcard, they've
Which is
almost
what's kind of
taken the
crazy.
bait. I think there's a world where you can maybe try and ignore Joom. Leave him down there in towards East. He doesn't have a C4. He's just a Wamai. There is that element to it. Go very direct in towards CC. Take that side of the map. But they fell into that chasm that Secret had built. Secret back on top. They've had 2 chances before where they could have closed it out. They get another here.
There's 3 total of that charm in weapon skin. Wait, what?
Look at
Doesn't
Twister.
mean new set of drops.
He knows it's not
No,
up to
the new
him.
set of drops
This
is
is all
right
his
now.
boys
Yeah.
to make it happen. 1 round at a time. And we will potentially get an XOT. Obviously, it was a sort of long series earlier on in the day until it suddenly wasn't in that final map. And here,
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Zeppelin. Yeah. So yeah, there's just the 3rd set of drops now, which is I think it's a bandit set or something.
What they found was the reason they're here. What they found is the reason any team is here. The reason that
Commentators are hyped with this energy. They trade out between maps. It's definitely hard to keep the energy up all day long.
Having that belief you will win.
try and lock down on that right now too. Try and get this opening engagement. Cross down from below in the meantime. Pressure
Do or die.
was great. A long time since we've had Secret on their approach, and it started a bit rocky, right? Then it was a timeout, and since then they remembered how to sort of get themselves stuck in.
Drone activated.
They can find some of that early round energy. Wildcard might be able to push us to max OT.
Bay with that Austrian hand looking for that opening fight. In goes the bees. Don't forget he's immune to them.
What time did Furia play? 7. I don't know. Before this game, like maybe in
Look at this opportunity spot
2 hours ago,
again
maybe.
for Secret. It's this kind of slower play style. They start utilizing the drones. I mean, Jim has been able to move in and clear away a lot of the Goyo canisters. So perhaps it's this backstab opportunity. And here comes Jim right into the heart of this map, in towards blue. Should pick up one. Shirley's going to pick up one.
Oh.
He does. Gets Baby Shark, and he has the pings on the next, but instead, eyes on elsewhere. Cut him in the pass, go wider. He knows he's got support coming from passport side. They push their way across, and he can't quite get there quick enough. Motley finds Kansan.
Not good.
And that pressure, it's rising steadily here, Demo. 3 versus 5. Base
I mean, there's still a chance right now.
Crouching, moving, opting to another
Down
hit.
Scorpion Queen.
Positioned at the bottom of the metal stairs. They've isolated these players. They've got one in Armory, got one in CC,
That was
and
gonna be
one
tough,
in
man.
Fountain.
5v3.
All of them cut off from each other.
Oh no.
Scrappy first fight here for Bay, but he doesn't really have the best gun. This direct engagement.
Ooh.
Okay.
Prove me wrong. Pull the head off of Noah. And buy yourself a place you can put a backline on. The plant is going down. Savage.
Going
They're
down.
looking to deny it. Do they have any box?
I'm sure Wildcard wins this round.
Yeah, 100%.
2 versus 3 post plant. Lucky to escape with a sliver of health. It's the everything that's slowing him down. Doom is speeding them up. Spiker, all that is left.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Wildcard goes home.
Yep.
Because the secret.
We're gonna have Secret versus W7M.
And it's something getting louder and louder. And it's making people start to think that the secret to this tournament is them taking that hammer. Team Secret progress through this lower bracket. NA's final
It got really loud.
is
Yeah, because it's
gone.
an EU team cheering for
Team Secret, your
the EU
victors
crowd
here
cheering for an
today.
EU
They
team.
will move on to play Fluxo W7M tomorrow.
right,
in what
I'll be
will
back.
be,
I'm gonna go to
I'm
the bathroom.
sure,
All right.
one heck of a fight as well. For everything that they've sort of given themselves,
Oh, they're gonna
Wildcard.
get waxed. I was hoping that it was gonna be a good game. I mean, it was a solid game. They did lose both maps, but it definitely wasn't like a one-sided like slaughter. But Secret definitely looked like a better team.
All the international tournaments. One thing about
America has
Wildcard,
better things to do
if
than
you're
be
listening
good
to
at a
this, fellas,
stupid
keep
video
your heads
game.
high. Oh, what you guys have achieved in the span of a year is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'll tell
Okay,
you this
bro.
right now, they'll be back.
True.
I
We
think
got a
it
lot
would be
more
a
going on right
surprise
now,
if
so
anything were
you
else
know.
to happen. They've been absolutely brilliant, but every team is at this stage, right? Every single team is sort of a difference
There's some
maker. Every
things
single
going on with
team
us.
is that bit further, that bit better, and bites that bit harder. And Secret, for brilliant years, they've had a brilliant one of their own. They've made sure that they're always sort of developing. You can see
All right,
it on
guys,
the
I have a
cards there.
problem.
He's
This is actively my
head
5th Red
down,
Bull.
locked in. Job's not done. Still games to have, but with that,
No, I'm
they've
not
got themselves
joking.
That top 4. And with that, that's you and I done, Demo.
What am I?
We'll throw it over to an interview with Noah.
It only took 2 maps, and
What's
Le
happening?
Mage. Team Secret continue their journey here in the 6th Invitational, sending home NA's last hope in Wildcard. I'm here with Noah. Now, Noah, you had a
First time you went to
crazy run.
underdogs
You
and
had
then
a
shit the bed.
phenomenal performance on a personal level.
Yeah, you know,
As a
Wildcard has
unit,
always been the
you've
underdogs.
so consistent.
But hey,
We've spoken in the past about you guys being the potential
all good.
underdogs as Mowgli comes up here as well. Come here, Mowgli.
We went early
It's
to
a
get
quick
a
one.
co stream. Yeah,
Any
that's
fans
exactly
here?
why. He's like, you know what? I'm done with this SI.
Listen,
Ready for the 6?
I
No.
feel like the there's no more talk of you guys being the underdogs. Do you, inside the camp, feel like potential favorites here?
Did Furia win? Actually, they did not. So now we're going to have Secret versus W7M, and then we also have Falcons versus FaZe. So there's currently only 4 teams left right now. I'm not sure which game we're getting next. If we get Falcons FaZe or if we get W7M versus Secret. So I think we're probably going to see Falcons versus FaZe, and then tomorrow's going to be the loser of that game. So it's going to be, it'll be Secret versus W7M, and then whoever wins that will play the loser of Falcons versus FaZe. And then grand finals the following day, obviously. I think Falcons have a pretty good shot at winning the entire thing. That's kind of like who I'm kind of leaning towards. Like they've been looking pretty good.
What do you want? What do you want, Mowgli? Yeah, go ahead. Les gars, faites un maximum de bruit pour Baby Shark. Parce que le gars, c'est sa première année. Il a déjà fait 2 scènes. C'est un monstre, les gars, c'est un monstre. Mais
PC check time, Joom. Poor little
Big
Baby
cheers
Shark.
to Baby Shark, who's played an incredible event. That is from Mowgli. There's a lot of love and respect between all of our French players, but to recap real quick.
FaZe Falcons is a game you do not want to miss. I'll be banger serious.
Qui est autour de lui, ça lui donne de l'énergie. Il est content de continuer le parcours de son équipe et de Team Secret et de Mowgli pour demain.
All right, Paris, one more time for Noah and Team Secrets.
Good game. Good game, good game. Got Falcons to make it to the Grands and actually win it for once. You know, I feel like Falcons are like guaranteed to like go all the way to the finals, but then I feel like they're just gonna lose. I feel like that's been like the script for a while.
Available now.
You forgot Falcons are predestined to only ever get second. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're untouchable until grand finals, and then they lose. How's Paris? Paris is great. What was funny, yesterday, we first got here, we got onto the train because we were like trying to figure out how to use the train station, and it took us the wrong direction, and we got a Uber back, and it was only like 10 kilometers, like 8 miles away, and like where I live, 8 miles is like 10-minute drive, like whatever, but here that was a 50-minute drive. So instead of walking 8 minutes, we're like, oh, let's play with the trains and see how it works, because it's like, it'll save us a walk. Instead, we took a 50-minute Uber. We're like, I feel like we're going the wrong direction. And then today, we figured out how to actually use the metro, and it's really hard because like I'm so used to like, oh, here's this line, it goes north or south. It's just like blasting out names in French, and I don't know which one's which. I'm like, I don't know. That's this one. But it was all good. It was all good. All right. I'll be right back.
Yo, Falcons make it to the grand finals and actually win for once. You forgot that they're predestined to only ever get second. Okay, dude. All right. I feel bad for Falcons in a lot of ways, but like if they win this tournament, it kind of makes up for it. Kind of makes up for it. Kind of makes up for it. Oh, yeah, let me do predictions too. Let me do predictions. Predictions. Secret win. Okay.
Whoa, wait, that's a raid's coming. Wait a second, guys. Sorry, I was distracted.
So far, though, France has been pretty cool, though, chat. Paris specifically. That's where we are. That's where Invite is. So we did lots of touristy stuff yesterday if you're just getting in. We checked out the Basilica.
From Secret to move themselves
That's
one
over
step
here.
further
That was really cool,
in this
actually.
lower bracket. And this
Redone
second
Notre
map,
Dame.
it was really
Very
close,
cool
but
as well.
unfortunately at the end, NA do get sent near the airport.
They do get sent home,
What else did
unfortunately,
we
but it was
do?
really
We
off the back, and Wildcard just
did,
having a poor understanding
blah,
from the
blah,
mid to
blah,
late round. I mean, I think Demo talked about it pretty heavily. We were seeing it time and time again. Wildcard would have everything to win these rounds, and then they would just
went to
slowly,
the
just
D'Orsay
one domino right
Museum
after the other,
d'Orsay.
that then would just ultimately leave them losing round after round and just not being able to have momentum.
And the Eiffel
It just
Tower.
wasn't
We
on
ate at the
their
Eiffel
side.
Tower
It was
too,
the
so that was
decision
pretty
making
cool.
at the end of the day for Wildcard. We saw it all throughout the series, but more specifically, you know, the last few rounds on Border that got very close and hairy, where Wildcard had everything that they could have possibly wanted.
Yeah, the
they
Opera House
ended
is
up
really
winning
cool
those
too,
rounds.
so
But the biggest issue
probably have
with
to try to go
Wildcard
there
is
one of
when
these days.
you have such a huge advantage and you're
I'm sure
able
it's
to
open
push
late
it to
at
overtime.
night.
Why make it so hard on yourselves? You have such a man advantage. You have everything you might need. Great shots from the start, but then when it goes for the execute, the decision making to go for gunfights, to give players like Adrian, players like Noah, an opportunity back into the series, back to just win it, to send you home. Why make it that much harder on yourselves? And it's not just those rounds. They didn't end up winning those rounds. They pushed it to overtime. But that's the story for their whole series.
Yeah,
Wildcard
absolutely.
decision-making was very questionable in general.
It's going to be rough because the players will be looking back at that later, of course, and think like, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. It's always woulda, coulda, shoulda in these situations, but I feel like back in map 1, we saw a great performance from
You
Noah,
went for
and he was
wildcard
just keeping
predictions.
that up
I know.
going into map 2.
So far,
Of
I'm
course, I mean,
0 for
Noah's
2
play
on
was huge,
predictions today.
throughout the whole series.
Then
I
again,
mean,
I
this
don't really
4K on
care
board
that
was
much, honestly,
disgusting.
because like
Ellis
I got
Scorpion
the
from this
skin and
position
I got a
would be
bunch of
tapping heads,
packs.
3 people
so.
individually peeking. Again, same questionable
whatever.
decision making, and then beautiful pistol to get the 4th one. But Noah, the whole series, everybody on Secret, especially on the map of Border, they had the momentum in their favor. They knew that they could just farm kills, do the basics, let Wildcard make the mistakes, and they were going to be able to capitalize and get those kills to win the series.
Yeah, they were all under one ideology. They knew how to execute onto these rounds. And even when they were in the man deficit, they understood they had the position. They would let Wildcard ultimately make those mistakes, and they only needed to aggress when they needed to, when the diffuser was planted, when they needed to double up on a player. They understood what the win conditions were every single round, and it's a big reason as to why what got them over this hurdle was ending this in a 2-0 series. And then you just look across the board at the stats from everyone across side of Secret, everyone showing up, understanding their role, understanding the positions, and understanding what needed to win these rounds.
I feel like Adrian is one of those unsung heroes as well. I mean, we talked about the support stuff on the
Well,
side
I
of
already pay
Wildcard.
for the
It's time we give
membership,
Adrian his
so
flowers as well.
if I get the
Most
free
of
battle pass, I
highest
don't think it
rated
does
players on the
anything.
side of Secret for this event.
Everybody deserves a credit on Secret, but Adrian specifically on Border, I mean, he had 15 kills, I believe, 16 kills.
Yeah.
He almost had that 1v5 to be able to clutch up and send Wildcard home a little bit early. 3-0 in the entry. I think that's so important from a support player to even be getting opening kills, to put yourself in the position to get opening kills and not die, not risk your life. He was on another level today, especially the rest of Secret. It just goes without saying. They seemed all the way through that they were the better team.
Yes, and with our 2 elimination matches now out of the way, we can have a look at our updated bracket to see where we find
FaZe
ourselves
or
so far
Wildcard?
with
I mean,
our
probably
remaining
FaZe
teams.
will
Because if
win
you're an
on
NA
paper.
enjoyer, it's looking a little bit rough. I mean, we just sent the last NA team home. If you're a
If
Brazil
they
enjoyer,
play,
you know,
they
you've got some
won't
options
even play each
to pick
other.
from as well.
It's gonna
Same
be
goes
Secret
for Europe. But
versus,
looking in this bracket and just
Fluxo,
thinking
I
about that
think.
last game as well, just want to reference the interview. Speaking or hearing Noah and Mobley speak to the crowd about how much it means to play in front of their home crowd, in front of a crowd in general. The emotions that happen with these players as well, I feel like it just shows us how much this game means to all of us.
Yeah, it absolutely showcases, and I think, you know, obviously for players like these, and Noah touched up on it, having that crowd be at your backing after every single kill, after every single clutch moment, you use that momentum to shape your play, to shape
yeah, so
what you're
earlier
trying
it was
to replicate.
W7M
And then on the
versus
side of
Furia
also just giving
and
the respect
W7M1,
over
then
to
we
Baby
just
Shark,
watched
what
it,
Mowgli
Secret
said,
versus
I think that's more
Wildcard,
important. It
Secret
really
won.
showcases what our community is about, regardless whether
now
it's
we're gonna
community,
watch
regardless
FaZe
whether it's pro
Falcons.
players, that
Oh, today
everyone
is
is
FaZe
family at
Falcons?
the end of the
Okay.
day, regardless of if they're going against each other. And I think that's something to really showcase
then,
and how true our community is down to its core.
So,
I mean, speaking from being a previous player, there's no feeling like playing on a main stage in front of a crowd, let alone your home crowd, a crowd that wants you to win, wants you to succeed. There's nothing as electrifying like that. No matter how many times you do it, it'll always be one of the best feelings you could experience.
Oh, I forgot my Red
This
Bull.
is exactly what I love about Asira. It's a special time of the year where we really get to celebrate the people that mean so much to this game as well. We do our accommodations. We have the first one ready for you.
We're live at the Adidas Arena in Paris, the city of love, for the Six Invitational 2026. So much happens over the next 3 days, and as Anne and the team on the desk just alluded to, a big part of it is celebrating all of the people, both in front of camera, behind the scenes, and the entire community that make this scene so magnificent, Milos.
Bien sûr, à chaque SI, c'est pas juste l'e-sport, c'est pas juste le tournoi, mais c'est pour dire merci à toutes les gens qui travaillent sur le jeu, même qui font partie de notre communauté, et pas beaucoup plus que ça. Il y a toujours des commendations qu'on en parle et
Hey.
le développeur commence ici au SI.
What's up?
Certainly one of my favorite parts of a Six Invitational.
That was
and now
cool.
it is time for our dev commendation.
Reminisce on old times and watch your air version game. I do watch sometimes, yeah. Like here and there.
I always like
here and
video
there.
games. They are
I
my
did like a
greatest
rewatch of it a
passion.
while ago.
Working in a game that it's relevant for people, that it's making them connect with their friends, that they're so passionate about. It's not something that can happen twice in your life. I'm Kilian Calo. I'm associate producer. I work at Ubisoft Barcelona on Rainbow Six Siege. So I manage the playlist team who's responsible for handling all the game modes in Siege and all the ways to interact with the game. In public playlists, private playlists, like custom game and so. We try to offer an experience for everyone because like there's all type of players in Siege. If you want to play like a fast-paced match, a chaotic arcade, or a competitive mode, that's part of what we do. and we do as well take care of the planning phase things, the map ban, operator ban, and everything that is related the flow of the game up until you start the action phase.
Killian brings a lot of passion to everything that he does. He does a great job of playing the game, understanding how the game works, but then also how can his team execute a vision to help the game grow.
He's a natural leader. He's very committed with all the team.
You can feel when he's around, he just has like an impact on the team, on the mindset.
And I think he's one of the main pillars of the success of what we do.
He really cares about the game.
Siege is a dream game for me.
I didn't realize,
Dream
yeah,
project.
you
I
had like
always
5
this
Red
type
Bulls
of
on.
games,
No, this
this
is fifth.
competitive tactical.
I mean, I drink like at least 300 to 400 milligrams
It's one of
caffeine
my
a day,
biggest
so
passions.
this is
Really?
like.
I'm definitely a
I have like
competitive
one
player,
coffee
and to
normally,
be
maybe two if I'm
competitive,
tired.
Oh, I also had
means that
coffee.
you are
I had
trying
2
to
coffees today
improve
too.
and to push yourself into
That's excessive.
be better and to stay sharp and
I have
to
a
look
problem.
for that next objective
Yeah, that's
that you are
crazy,
seeking
dude.
for. And that's something that can coexist with teamwork. And I try to reinforce it to my team. I think it's good for them that they remain competitive, because being competitive is about the drive that push you to try to be the best team. But also to focus first on the shared goal. For me, it's important. It's like kind of my mindset. I played more than 20 years in basketball, and it's a sport about consistency and about team collaboration, because everyone has a role. So if everyone is doing what they need to do, they can win. In Siege, you need to be consistent to win rounds, and in basketball, you need to be consistent to score. There are so many similarities, like the competition, the adrenaline, and in the team aspect, it's the same. So everyone needs to do a part to execute the whole plan of the team, and committing to it, that's where the magic happens, and it's where all the puzzle works like alone.
I just said, give me whatever.
Yeah.
This is what I got.
On Siege,
Hey,
one of the big
hopefully it's
things is
good.
that regardless of where we are in the world, we're all working together as one team. And I think that's a really important thing. And with Killian, the work he does, that is so much more true, because he's allowed us to be more united in the way we work. We got time zone differences, we got different priorities going on, but the reality is we're one team and it brings us together.
When we were speaking about teamwork, community is also part of that puzzle. Like at the end, everyone is playing a role here, and in this role that the community has, like it's about to express, about to enjoy and to be vocal when they do not like things, and everyone needs to be able to interact with the game in the way that they want, no? Like it's something that we try to provide, and we always think on everyone. It's like our main mantra in the team, actually.
It's important to make the community feel that we listen to them.
And having somebody like Killian that can understand their feedback, ensuring that everyone understands what was that feedback, it's essential.
What we care is what the user receives and how they receive what we are developing.
And I do think that right now we have a pretty good thing going on. So they've done a great job, I think, at just giving something for everyone to enjoy. And still to this day, they're trying to make it better and better.
The people is actually enjoying so much what we are doing. That's the purpose of everything.
No, this guy does like playlists and stuff like that. So I think like, I don't know. I don't think he's like responsible for game modes.
So is someone blaming him for dual front?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for our Dev Commendation recipients, Killian!
Paris, notre commandite développeur, Killian!
As we give him the award that he gets to keep forever, and it has been well and truly well earned and well deserved, Killian. We learnt a lot about you in that awesome video package just now. But now standing here on the stage, after being a part of the game that you love, what does this moment mean to you?
So it means a lot. Like everyone who I work with in the project knows how genuinely I care about the game, like how fantastic is this game. Like I play very often, every time that I can, and working in it, seeing it evolve, it's fantastic. It means a lot. Like it's real purpose, man.
C'est un moment très important pour moi, pour ma carrière, mais aussi mon équipe me connaît, je travaille avec eux, je joue le jeu personnellement et avec tout le monde. Et ce moment-là, c'est un moment d'honneur pour moi et pour toute l'équipe que je travaille avec. Killian, I want to thank you very much for all the work that you're doing in the background. And speaking of which, because it's a lot of background work, how is it for you to come to events like the Invitational and see your work and your team's work manifest here in front of a global audience?
So it's precisely what I was speaking at the last part of the video. We are there behind the curtains, working tirelessly to improve the game, to make it evolve. Sometimes over months, over years, sometimes. And when we see actually the features being released and players connecting with it, engaging, enjoying them, it's the purpose. It's everything, because without players, without community, there's no game. So it's key.
En fait, c'est un peu hallucinant parce que des fois, on travaille des semaines, des mois, peut-être des années aussi à préparer tous les features qu'on a dans le jeu même. Et puis on arrive à l'événement, on voit que tout le monde, que ce soit l'audience ici ou les joueurs qui apprécient tout le travail qu'on fait. Et bien sûr, quand on travaille tous en équipe et qu'on voit cette œuvre-là créée dans le jeu même, ça nous donne un grand esprit de coéquipage et bien sûr de travail fantastique. Thank you very much.
Killian, it's a rare occasion that you get to stand in front of, I guess, the consumers of your product. Is there any, hints you can give us at what's to come in Rainbow Six Siege?
So you can be sure that I won't be spoiling anything, because I want you to save the surprise for Sunday. There's a lot of things coming up that are exciting, not even as a dev, but also as a player. I'm genuinely excited about some things, big stuff. So make sure you tune in Sunday. It will be amazing, a moment to celebrate.
Bien sûr, je travaille dans le backstage un petit peu, mais je peux juste vous dire, vous teaser qu'il faut regarder le show, le panel, le dimanche, parce qu'il y a beaucoup d'affaires qui vont être montrées pour ici et pour le futur qui arrive. C'est pas juste incroyable pour moi comme développeur, mais comme personne qui joue ce jeu régulièrement et tout le temps.
Finally, Killian, look, you've worked tirelessly over the years to be awarded and rewarded with this spotlight in front of not only this crowd here in the Adidas Arena in Paris, but to everybody watching at home and your colleagues up in the stands. I'm going to give you the microphone. Anything that you want to say, this is your chance.
Let's go. Yes, so I want to take a moment to actually express how grateful I am to work in this project. So a moment to thanks to the community for sticking with us, for letting us evolve the game, for to improve it over the years. It's fantastic. Also to the dev team, most of them are there. So also shout out to them. It's so cool to work with you all. It's an amazing team. Everyone is so passionate and talented. It's an amazing feeling. And most importantly, to my family, to the ones that were there since the beginning. That always supported me, my mother, my father. I love you so much. Also my wife, Alba, she's the most resilient and caring person in the world. I love you so much. And also my baby daughter, Gina, 6 months old. She won't be watching this anytime soon because no screens, but I hope that when she does it, eventually she will be proud of me. Thanks.
Je me remercie à vous, la communauté, qui nous donne toujours de la place pour expérimenter et pour améliorer le jeu au fur et à mesure du temps, mais aussi à toute mon équipe qui me supporte depuis tout le début et qu'on travaille tous en équipe chaque jour pendant des années pour créer ce jeu fantastique. Bien sûr, à ma famille, mes parents et ma femme, et bien sûr, ma petite fille qui vient d'avoir ses 6 mois, qui ne va pas nous regarder pour l'instant, mais peut-être dans le futur. Merci beaucoup à toi,
Hotels in Paris are better than the hotel rooms in the States. I mean, the views in Paris are great.
For our first
but
comedy of SI
these buildings are
2026. opposite, Dev.
I don't know.
Killian.
Like, on one hand, it's like beautiful to like walk around, but on the other hand, it's like the buildings are very like bare bones and like I don't know. Electricity's a little wacky. Our hotels, like, we already had to have them come in and like fix the electricity once, and it's a Michelin star hotel. So.
I think a lot of it's like old infrastructure.
No, it's funny because like the outsides of every building is like a complete shell, and then the insides are complete like renovated. But it's funny because like it has nothing like it because we're not that old. These are all buildings that are like been around for like 1,000 years.
Oh, you want predictions? Well, once I pick maps, we'll do them.
Paris is about looks, not as much function. I mean, it's a good tourist trap. Everybody wants to come here, you know? It's beautiful, but like driving 10 miles in Paris compared to driving 10 miles anywhere else, like, takes 10 times as long. Who do you think's the favorite here? Space Falcons, the crowd. Oh, it's Falcons, obviously.
Sure.
Oh my God, what am I
For
saying?
the crowd, yeah. I mean, I think FaZe should win on paper, but I mean, we'll see.
I feel like Falcons have been playing pretty good.
They have been, yeah. They always play like really well at the finals, so.
Oh, it's good. Talking smack about the food, but the food so far, anything I've had grand so far has been great.
Do I go to all the majors or just SI? If I get invited, I go. I wouldn't say all, probably like 75% of like big tournaments. Yeah, my predictions are like completely for today, but yeah, whatever. I already got the skin, which is all I care about. The food's good here. And pretty much everything I've had here has been good. You know, hot take, I still feel like the U.S. has the best. Everywhere I travel, I still think the U.S. has the best food. Overall, especially in terms of like variety, like good variety, and it being good.
It is time for our upper bracket final, our match of the day. Focus versus FaZe for spots in the grand final. My name is NLB, your host, and joining me in the studio are lovely EU folks. We have Fresh and Alpha. I'm actually going to get to you first. Thank you for so many main stages at this point. I can probably understand how you're feeling, but how are you?
Do you know what? I'm a little bit nervous. This is a big game. I'm really excited for it. Seeing friends, family, community members, you know, in the crowd, in the audience, SI in Europe. It's amazing.
Gives you that extra little bit of feeling, that extra bit of tingles, but for you as well, Leo, it is an SI in your home country.
I mean, and it feels truly, truly special to be here in Paris, in the heart of France, to celebrate Siege and especially Invitational. Paris, let's go Zetro! See what I mean? The French crowd will always answer.
I know we're waiting for this, and I love to hear the response from the crowd as well. But we have to talk about our matchup of the day here. Falcons going up against FaZe, which essentially is a rematch of last year's SI Grand Final. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, if we look at this, at every single moment in a recent timeline of Siege history, there's always that matchup. Ever since W7N dominated for 1.5 years, Siege Esports, who took over Falcons and FaZe, always facing each other. And in fact, I will say this, Falcons have been winning it. It's been 3-1. But
apart from the big one last year in Boston where they lost 3-1 to FaZe, I will say we've called it the Duel of Destiny, but really they've been the deniers of each other's destiny. Both of these teams have been so exceptional in that kind of post-W7M Furia era that if the other team wasn't there, they'd have probably gone on to have started a dynasty, but it's already each other's side the whole time.
I want to start looking at Falcons as the first team here in our matchup because before we were on, I was already hearing chants from the crowd supporting Falcons. I'm looking for that support as well.
Being humped on the Euros, they are the ones that have attended so many grand finals. They're also a major hope for France, obviously taking away a hammer. If we look at these guys, obviously pressure is on them, but also what a stage to begin with.
Yeah, pressure is on them. I feel like they're thriving inside of that pressure. Certainly when we saw them back in Munich, now we're seeing them here. They know that they've leveled up from the team that had those so many consecutive second places. Worked on that, they've gone away, and they look invigorated. They're still laughing, they're joking, they're having a lot of fun. They know the pressure's on them, they back themselves.
I had a chat with Liquefact this morning at the He was saying, you know what, whatever happens will be cursed anyway. Either we win and it's another grand final for us from the upper bracket, either we lose and we go through the loser bracket. Either way, he said, there's no winning here.
I mean, how far we've seen that from this team before inside this tournament. But there's one player I feel like we have to talk about. The hometown hero. We're going to take a look into Shaiko's.
Yeah, Shaiko has been absolutely exceptional throughout this whole tournament. I think, you know, we've seen him. The crowd here absolutely loves him. They adore him. He's the favorite of French Rainbow Six.
I mean, maybe
he's been so good across this tournament. But it's not just this tournament. If we take a look into Shaiko's mind, you can see that he is a member of the 1,000 Kill Club at the Six Invitational. He's had 10
tournament MVP.
See if it
Now, so
happens
many
again.
players would be lucky to play in just 10 tournaments. He's
Let us
MVP
know if it
in 10
happens
of them.
again, chat.
His stats for the year is 110 on EPS. He is 10% higher than any other player across the whole year since the 1st of March last year, including crazy KD, crazy entry, basically 0.9 kills per round. And the honors that he's had. He's won a major, he's won 2 games 8, he's won an
definitely have a
esports
flight
world
home.
cup. And of course, he is the hometown hero. We know Shaika as a fragger, but really, he is the facilitator.
To show this, to take an example of the last time Shaiko has played, it was against Furia, and they actually battered them. It was on Clubhouse, and look at this round. We're on the Jim Bomb side, and Furia, they've got a defense that's extended. We know that, right? Constrictions with Azami, at the same time, Goyo playing Dash, and at the same time, all the way in red stairs, they see a clash. The first thing they will do is users will breach that soul wall towards Caution. Now that creates pressure. Look at Azami, she's focused on it, and she calls Fenrir. Fenrir has come to help. The sole duty of Fenrir now is making sure no one goes through that bridge. That is all a trap, because if you look upstairs, who is upstairs? Users. Going on the Vents boost, he's going to have an angle through the He's calling Shaiko over. Shaiko will send the Lion scan, making sure the Fenrir does not move. And that is all a trap, because look at Yuzus, he calls for Shaiko to open the hatch. And beautiful play here. Look, Brady's on the windows. Who's here to cover him? Once again, that's Shaiko, up on the windows, getting the free pick. And look here, Hibana is taking a gunfight here towards Azami, and she's scared. And when you're scared and you're Falcons, and you've got Shaiko on your team, you call him over. Shaiko is looking at me right now, and he's acknowledging that. Look, the land scan, he comes in, takes the 2v1, making sure he's helping them, and boom, that's another kill for Shaiko. We've said again, Shaiko's an amazing
that's for TikTok,
and before most, he's an amazing teammate.
That might help
Et pour tous mes fans français, on le sait depuis le début,
Shaiko,
il est extraordinaire, non?
I mean, we have to say as well, these clips are so well put together. Big props to our observers for putting and stringing it all together and giving us a feast for our eyes.
Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. You know, he is clairvoyant. Shaiko is, you know, he's had to grow so much in his role as well, but he's done it so well. And this tournament, it really does feel like the one that everything's been building up to.
We talked about it. These two always face each other in important matchup. We have to talk about FaZe as well, because if anything, this team might look like they will go back-to-back on Hammer, and that's the first time they could be doing it since that Penta G2 era.
I don't think the crowd in the arena want them to do it, but we do have to acknowledge FaZe are our reigning world champions. They are, of course, one of the most lethal teams in all of Rainbow Six Siege, and they are chasing that back-to-back Hammer Leo.
And I just feel like they always flew under the radar. It's always the same thing with FaZe. They get here, they get victories, they make it through the group stage. Sometimes they're perfect, sometimes they don't, but still, they always make it. That's the beauty about FaZe, and they're always so consistent.
They are, but the funny thing is, when we look at
she's being a little Ubisoft employee today.
This don't really reflect the FaZe we see on stage.
And that's something that I don't understand. They feel like a sleeping giant.
Well,
if you look at FaZe,
that,
still in a competition right now, they're the worst defensive team. The worst team at entry, the slowest team in entry, and none of theirs are in the top 10 rated of the event. And you might wonder, how is FaZe still making it to the upper bracket final?
Well, based on those stats, you do really wonder, but what I will say is its strategic depth and its communication and coordination. Yes, those stats don't make a great deal of sense, but when you roll it, then cover out Shelly, and they notice on the front, they see nice wrong,
Wow, yeah, that's this is real bad. Oh yeah, I think we're cooked.
We go down to OBS. Is that a screen share? No, at the bottom. The cover over OBS. Yeah, it's projector. then you can just full screen projector again.
Well, we it's technically, well, this is the desktop, I guess, anyway. So I don't know. Oh, yeah, water up. Yeah. Are we back? It's still like that. Yeah, we're cooking now.
Might be,
Like I'm trying to plug in, maybe?
I'll try.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what happens there. I'll be lagging up earlier. I just gotta figure out what's causing that encoding overload.
Pull up the task manager.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something like going crazy.
Yeah, for some reason. Let's just go continually.
Not great.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. It's a little high usage for this.
That's bad. side out, but I think KG is working on his stuff. I think I'm live now. Methinks. Am I live? Can you hear me? Everything sound good?
Recently at the Munich Major.
Yeah.
Is it second again? Is it the hammer?
But that fixed George's too?
Final will give us a glimpse.
I really love the way that
I think George fixed his.
matchup, especially from the perspective of FaZe.
I think we're all
They
good.
are the sleeping giants heading into this matchup. The numbers, the statistics, their ranking.
Yeah, I was going live to Penguin stream too.
Many
I had to kill that.
Is rather weak, but they have this innate ability.
That restart really messed us up.
3v4s, 2v3s, when they're a player down, when their back's against the wall, when they've got a disadvantage.
No, I fixed
They are
everything.
the best team at the event for finding
I was like, why is
conditions,
my
and Falcons
stuff was
will
also
do
messed
everything
up?
they can to shut those down throughout these potential
Are we
next
good now,
3
chat?
maps.
We saw Fury of Fall earlier today.
Yeah, we were streaming to Penguin Stream for like 5 minutes.
Cool. By Secret. That means heading into this match and tomorrow
I
the
think we're good
following
to go.
days, it's all down
We're
to
good to go.
Brazil.
Oh, we need to put our mics closer to our mouths is what it is. We don't need to turn the volume up.
Yeah, we just have to talk like we actually care.
We're eating.
The two best teams from those respective regions.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, amazing arena. The atmosphere is great. Very much a party vibe here in Paris, and Falcons will be looking to keep those good times rolling. But with that, it has to have an element of pressure. They want to perform well in front of their home crowd. They want to do them proud. And of course, again, as you mentioned, they can't go to another big event and finish second. They need to go all the way.
Well, the problem is the upper bracket final's not quite the grand final, though. It's the entree. It's not the main course.
Could be potentially the grand final once more, depending on how the loser shapes up. It's definitely a possibility.
And that's something as well, by the way, that in recent years, and I don't know how long it's been now,
I mean,
but the lower
on
bracket teams
paper,
seem to
FaZe should
find a way
win.
to go and
I don't know.
capture
It is really
that
close
hammer. Those
too.
from the upper bracket
I think on paper, it could go either way and you can justify it.
Yeah.
to a team coming in
True.
through the upper bracket. Now, not putting
Falcons
emotion
is
on
also
this to
known
suggest
as being
they
like
should
the
lose this
greatest to
game.
just like make it to finals and like throw. So
Yeah, Falcons will make it to finals probably. Whether they win or lose this game, they'll just lose when they make it to finals.
We did just have one dash off stage, so hopefully be back in a moment's time. I believe it was Andy.
Well, speaking of Andy, good little segue. 15th rated player at the tournament. He's their best player right now for FaZe. So far at this 6 Invitational, plus 33 kill differential. He's got 10 multi-kills. He's won 2 1vx's, 62% cost. All these numbers are great. The one number, though, that eludes him is the opening kill metric, -6. Now, he's not the only one, though, for FaZe that struggles in that department. In fact, fun fact,
Who do you want to win and who do you think will win?
I'm streaming with Sunville right now, Colin.
Yeah, collectively we are a senior citizen. So.
15th rated for opening kills, and it goes back to what you were saying before. They are great at playing from behind, but it's also because they're forced to play behind so often in their rounds.
I just saw on our screens a moment ago, Shaiko, arguably
Well,
the main character of
this is in
matchup,
Paris,
is number
so
2
collectively the crowd
at
is
the
going
event.
to go crazy for Falcons and boo the hell out of FaZe. So,
You got a full Brazilian team versus a 3 out of 5 French team.
Yeah.
So.
In this matchup, he has a 60% cost, which is on the lower range of those remaining at the event. So Shaiko is almost seen as an all-in or nothing.
I know.
type
I kind of
player.
want Falcons
If
to
he can get in
win.
and have impact, he will absolutely shred inside.
Yeah.
I want them to actually lift the hammer for the one time.
Yep.
If Shaiko goes
Be cool to see him actually do it.
Falcons step it up.
Yeah, 17 multi-kills for Shaiko, plus 12 in the entry battle. So again, as you're sort of reiterating here,
You think Handy's brother has ever subbed in for him? And we wouldn't even know.
Maybe.
like,
back
who
in
knows
the
if that
day.
is actually even Handy?
Yeah.
Impact in those rounds, which has been
I wonder if like way back in the day maybe. Then again, they were both really good pretty much always.
And
So.
don't get it twisted, Solotov has been really good this event as well. Just a standout, solid player, ultra consistent. He's top 20 rated at the event. Plus on KD,
KG looks
plus on
compact
entry
and
kills.
plump is a crazy
At a
statement.
high cost. He has been really a solid Robin to the Batman of Shaiko, whereas you would maybe naturally think of someone like Likifact, but he's been slightly towards the middle average, 100 EPS on the dot, but get him on that stage and you know he can certainly make an impact.
Now, if you are just joining us, the maps for this best of 3 bake Up first, the selection
bank map
of
one,
Falcons
damn.
border. Second from FaZe is an intriguing decision, and Lair if needed. Now, FaZe have only picked border once.
In the last 3 years.
One time in 3 years.
And they lost it.
Now, they have played it a couple of times, but they were never the team to select
All right,
it. But
calm.
still,
Let's relax, buddy.
Border,
Let's
a map which
relax.
again,
KG
so
is built like a kettlebell. What the fuck do you mean, dude?
Finding entries, etc., etc. Some of the weaknesses of FaZe
I'm like a
activate
barrel,
so far.
okay?
I cannot wait to see Border play out. It's going to be absolutely insane inside of the server. We're going to have to see some new ideas, I feel, from FaZe on that second map, if they are to win it
Have we
out.
played around yet?
And to be fair,
No.
we'd probably go into that series expecting Falcons to have the lead. They are one of the best teams in the world on bank, much like some of their EU counterparts.
Well, you say expect. I don't know. You look at the numbers on bank over the last year. 8-4 for FaZe, 7-3 for Falcons. They actually both last played Furia on that very map with a 7-5 win for FaZe and a 7-4 win for Falcons. So when you kind of look at the numbers for bank opening map, it's not as if it's a pick for Falcons that's just so extremely in their favor. So I do think there is probably a world in which it might determine the series for one way or the other. If FaZe win it, yeah, maybe they drop border, but they selected it for a reason. I can't help but think arguably the best team in the world should have all the right
I don't know what
reasons
time
in
it is, but I
selecting
have
a
meet
map
and greet,
that is
so
primarily not one that they
I'll
do
announce it
select.
on Twitter.
Haven't got a good rec on it,
So
and have not won on the map in
we'll do
3
that.
years when selecting it. Like everything's
that.
against the selection. But this is the
So I
time
turned the
of a
volume up to
tournament.
100 over here.
Okay.
Is that too, like, I'm being told like they can be able to hear us.
Absolutely. And
yeah,
again,
I
as
mean, we could turn
mentioned,
ourselves
Lair's
up more.
exciting map. It's the second
Let's turn us up a little bit.
for FaZe.
That would be like
For
max.
Falcons, it's
Okay.
5 out of 9. Despite that, both teams with a fairly strong record, although some mixed results. FaZe, for example,
Oh, it's on, bud boy. I'm doing a meet and greet. Yeah, I don't. I'll announce it on like Twitter and like Instagram and stuff. I'll put on my Instagram story and Twitter. I don't know what time it's at yet, honestly. I don't, but I know I'm doing one.
Falcons. So this match for me really comes down to can FaZe translate a lot of prep work that has arguably gone into this matchup and actually implement it on gameplay under pressure against the crowd that doesn't like them very much.
Still want to apologise for those watching along at home. We have been running into some tech issues, hence the prolonged nature of this introduction of the upper bracket final. So much so that the crowd is even, I don't know, getting their lights out, trying to bypass the time, if you will. But what about the crowd in a match like this? Because FaZe are an experienced team. They won a hammer last year. They played in front of 10,000 in Sao Paulo 2 years ago.
It's on, says
They
it.
are foreign to this stage, and they certainly would not be foreign to being the villains. I don't think the crowd element will have as much of an impact as I actually think it will in Falcons from a positive note. I think the way the crowd is going to be shaped up is they'll give a boost to Falcons. I don't think they
Does
will
it say
give
Brid?
any kind of detriment to FaZe them.
Brid, yeah.
Yes, it's hostile. Yes, it's noisy. And of course,
Oh, they love
the crowd
Bride.
is going to be fully
Yep.
favoring Falcons. Every time a player for Falcons gets shown up on that big screen, the crowd goes up. But I agree. I think FaZe are way too disciplined, way too experienced. They've been in similar situations in the past where maybe they've had a crowd against them.
Dude, what is with your chat right now?
I think for me, it also comes down to
I don't know. They're wild. They're wild.
I feel like maybe on border, for example, right? They go in and they have this game plan. If Falcons disrupt that and they start to unsteady them, that's
Oh,
when
man.
maybe we could see some weakness.
Now the good news, of course,
Everyone's just ready for the game.
down to the lower bracket final. They would await the winner of Secret Fluxo W7M. Guys, is there a world in which one of those two teams that currently reside in tomorrow's lower bracket semi-final
Yeah, they love Bride.
FaZe or Falcons? Or does this match almost
He's
look
the favorite.
to be repeated in the grand final?
That is a really good question because I think my first instinct is looking at how
He's actually been
Secret played
around
today,
forever too.
dominant over Wildcard.
Body paint for our 6. What have we come to? People do that like every event, honestly.
Really astounding to watch.
Oh.
Completely shocked.
Generational tech pause. Did Shaiko have to like take a shit or something? Is that what this was?
In the grand final and critically look competitive as well.
Absolutely. We know Team Secret have the capabilities of going to the very end of a tournament. We saw that at EWC. We've seen that from Foxo W7.
Oh yeah, I'll get predictions for you guys.
So really, the 4 teams that we genuinely, you could make arguments that they can win it all
Shaiko just took the craziest dump. They're laughing about it right now. Somebody get this man a bidet.
He's skipping a step. Oh, lucky fact.
They took a team shit real quick. That's what this is. Brede is the only one who didn't have to take a dump. This man has trained his bowels.
As the tension rises between these two and a single shot.
So what was first map again? Was it Bank?
What's your prediction?
Bank, Border, I didn't hear the third one.
Very difficult series to win, especially that border pick. It's throwing me off. I don't know what to feel.
It's good. We haven't spoken about predictions. I'm glad you brought that up. Coming into Six Invitational this year, certainly I had Falcons at the top of my tier list. Before we even played a single match, I just felt it was just too much in the script. This team always second, but coming back home to finally finish first. I think they take this series 2-1 or 2-0. The phase, if they're to get over the line...
No, this is not the finals. This is quarter. Last game for quarters.
Prediction of Falcons is, you know, like a 55-45 kind of split, or 60-40. It's close. But it just almost feels like, surely Falcons can't bottle this.
I mean, they're making it feel like this is like the start on map 3, but
yeah,
I mean,
doing it quite often.
Either way, I'm expecting magic.
Why is this taking so long?
I don't know. I really feel like they went to the bathroom because they got off stage.
Yeah, but they went to the stage to leave and to come back.
Who knows? I guess when, you know, when diarrhea hits, you just gotta, you gotta go.
The oysters. The oysters.
The oysters got them. No hope.
Obviously, don't give up on it. They'll throw everything they have and see if they can pluck the map. But I wouldn't be...
Who are the teams still in the running? Well, it's FaZe versus Falcons right now in the winners bracket. Like, I think this is the winner bracket final. Whoever wins this goes to grand finals. And then you have W7M is going to play Secret, and then whoever wins that game plays the loser of this match. So there's theoretically 3 games after this overall. There's 4 teams left. This isn't an elimination match, though. This is just sends someone to loser.
FaZe back-to-back, does that cement them above other teams? The G2 Penta era, Furia, previously W7M, back-to-back majors into Sao Paulo, one of the greatest matches of all time. Does it put them above them to go back-to-back SIs? The main thing really missing from their trophy captain are majors.
I think they slowly entered the discussion, but probably still on the fringe. But it's a good storyline to bring up. Being consistent.
Well, Intero got food poisoning from oysters. Yeah, so
yeah, he was hanging out with the Falcons.
Yeah, they probably maybe they went up together.
G2 era. It's a testament to how difficult it is to.
It is some balls to eat oysters. Day 1, day 2.
And so it would be incredible.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've eaten oysters on trips before, but I'm rethinking that decision now.
If you do it towards the end, then it's fine.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't convert them all, of course, but to still make it is incredibly impressive.
Again, apologies for the delays as this has become quite extended, unfortunately, and it really has now meant this upper bracket final.
Is it not so I will spoil for you guys. After map 1 of this, I'm gonna do. There's like the late night show, which is like the after stream stuff. I'm gonna do that with Intero if he's alive. But I think he's too sick. He might not be here.
Like you're just sitting there. You're waiting to start. You're ready to go. You've got the pre-planned strategies employed, but you just sit there with your thoughts. For Falcons, maybe stewing on their thoughts wouldn't be the best thing. We know how good they've been this event, but you stew on those thoughts and think about all those second places. Very easily, you could see them maybe going into the wrong space in their minds, coming into this series thinking all the pressure. You're at home. We haven't spoken about that. There is pressure as much as there is the joy of playing in front of friends and family, the home crowd. But it also comes with the
would never let food poisoning affect his work.
Yeah, you're right. It's not often that.
Dude, at this point, I'll probably show up. You know, he's a commie. He'll try to share his food poisoning with me.
At any point of time, but the ability to sit there,
they ran out toilet paper and he's sick again. Poor Parker, dude. Honestly, all joking aside, I actually feel bad for him.
They look to remain locked in.
That is rough.
Remember their game plan for this matchup. But they're going to be eager to jump into it just as much as we are.
What is happening right now?
By the way,
Looking at flowers.
When the tweet went out, I didn't have the benefit of being able to actually come to the arena yesterday beforehand, get a little bit of a glimpse. So it was actually the first time I saw it.
I don't know. I think he's doing like the late night show or whatever.
Live esports event with real flowers on a stage. I mean, that in itself is quite nice, and it just looks absolutely beautiful.
Eventually, this game will start, probably.
Maybe.
The crowd is definitely starting to get hyped up for Falcons, especially being the hometown favorites. It's all starting to come together. We just need this game to get started. Hopefully, not too much longer. And certainly for these players, they've been ready to go. I mean, it's just about 7:30 local time, so we're almost right on where we were probably scheduled to be for today. But they would have been waiting all day for this match, for their moments. And so difficult as well to understand for these two teams. They would both be feeling confident going into this, right? But one is going to walk away disappointed and has to then bounce back tomorrow.
Certainly some impressive cosplays that we have seen in the crowd so far. I'm sure that will multiply as the weekend continues. Probably no better than I am.
They're making sure KG's stream is stable for. Well, that's actually part of the reason why I'm like restreaming my own stream from here, is so that like if there's any interruptions, my stream will not go down, because I trust my home setup a lot more.
It's been a wait. We've certainly been teased, but soon the upper bracket final is about to begin.
All right.
Finally into it.
It's the best two teams in the world from the best two regions in the best tournament that this game has to offer. Let's get it started. So the moment has arrived, finally, because we certainly have been waiting. The upper bracket final, Falcons, FaZe Clan, the repeat rematch of the 6 Invitational 25 Grand Final right in Paris. And
this is map 1. Yeah. Oh, last map, secret one. Yeah. Last map is secret 1.
A secret 2-0'd.
Yep.
As expected, they will start on defense. Fans are as follows: Miro, Kaid on defense, and the side of the attack, Monty and Grim off the board. All 4 of these operators rather common on the bank. Miro popular above Jan, down in red corridor. Kaid, the hatch-heavy player, special basement. Monty's great for creating space, and Grim equally has been a high operator ban rate at this event so far, given his strengths.
Listen to that noise. Well, certainly no confusion as to which team this crowd will be cheering for. Undoubtedly, they want Falcons to win, to do so in a dominant fashion. FaZe will begin on the defense of Bank. Again, to reiterate, this is the map pick of Falcons. They begin on the attack. You mentioned the bans, but I'm just drawn. Shaiko gets Deimos, and with that comes a lot of power for Falcons.
Absolutely. Will be very useful in any potential map clear required in this opening round. KDS, open area, Handy, Tellers, Cyber, Archives. Now, typically you anticipate the defense to peel rather early, but sometimes they commit. Sometimes they try and catch a timing or trying to bring a higher tempo on the side of defense. Falcons will be clued into that, however. Good Yellow Kings and 5 new targets available to Shaiko already.
Yeah, Paris has been great.
Big
So
watch here as well from FaZe's perspective as to how
no
aggressive they want to
complaints.
play in this
Been pretty
opening round.
good.
They do have a somewhat roam-capable lineup, especially with the Soulless. Souls over towards Blue Stairs can hold for, well, at the time being until others rotate. Ideally, you would want Vidiking or Cyber to play that position, but Cyber currently in Archives has already blown up his Nitro Cell, which is, funnily enough, the only one that FaZe brought into this round. It does remove a little bit of late round denial later on, as we see the death mark for the first time from Shaiko.
Oh.
Unable to find the opening kill. Not even any damage as well. But FaZe are very much committing.
Oh.
Shaiko with the opener.
Of course it is that find the opening kill of the upper bracket final. Back to base.
Yeah, Henry was able to rotate back over towards main stairs.
The demos for the roam clear right now is brutal.
It's tough, yeah. Especially when someone's like running you with that 80 damage gun.
Yeah.
And they have a decent amount of utility that they can still lay, but a lack of nitros could prove costly.
Oh.
Straight down Blue Stairs, he finds his target and hits the mark. And they clear the way now towards the site. Falcons with the early advantage to begin this upper-bracket final. KDS, Vidiking, and Andy, though. Solid players, especially when Headstorm and FaZe are still a chance. And we spoke about how
No Goya.
Yeah.
They do have smoke though, so.
Yeah.
Gonna have to go deep. Whoa. Oh, that's cooked.
I hope Falcons win. I do. This will, I think, guarantee their finals, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm pretty sure that this guarantees grand finals.
Yeah, so it'd be good if they're at least there. Even if you don't like them for viewership, it'll be good.
Shaiko getting good value from the Deimos and drop Cyber at the midpoint of the round to give Falcons the advantage. They cleared Blue nicely. They had route towards default. They identified that a flood was the most optimal win condition for them. And saw Vidiking with a nice denial, but they swept into action. The backline from Falcons was really clean, and I think they'll be quite pleased with how this opening round has concluded.
I thought that was such a solid play from Vidiking to just disrupt that plant from going down. The Falcons had the numbers, they had the prior positions. So from basement to top floor, no repeat for FaZe. Instead of opting to go for lockers and CTTV again, we head to CEO Executive for the second round.
Top floor is going to be rather challenging for defense.
This is best of three, yeah.
At least
PO3.
that's the expectation. Mira is banned out. The Capital
But it's like, obviously Pro League rules, so first to 7. There's not unlimited overtime because we had the game earlier. So it's first to 7. If they tie at 7, then it's first to 8.
As opposed to, needing to manufacture players over towards Lobby, Banana, Kanto, etc. Now they have the tools to do that as well. And
Love that Habana change, by the way.
Cyber plays this forearm on the table with his keyboard hand. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people that do that.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm like this. Like,
yeah.
And at least give Falcons a couple of backup options if required.
Very much should be able to get Kanto opened up with the X-Kairos. Andy, he finds a Nitro Cell. That was front desk over towards Solitov playing Repel. Opening kill goes the way it fades. We've spoken about this, guys. They don't get that often. 15th ranked at SI out of 20 teams. That's on the very low end for such a high-quality team. And they have an 80% round conversion rate. Without Solitov, this seems now a little bit more difficult for Falcons. What a chance almost there for Leaky Fact as he watched Sniper run into Janitor. Green then captures him. So one back, Green pretty quickly in the round for Falcons. Heading into the final 90 seconds, still pretty even.
Yeah, very repel heavy still for Falcons. Brede still has quite a bit of utility at his disposal on the Capital, so they may still think about shaping up for a CEO window plant. That being said, strong positions held defensively from FaZe. Vidaking as well, be able to sweep around. He has 3 gas
Cali
bays
gonna cause an I told you it lasted a whole day, maybe even one more. Oh. It looked like it was like a 3D printed one or something.
So that's not going to connect. A missed throw from Vidaking. Liquifac has snuck in behind the bomb chassis really early into the round. And honestly, FaZe might not be aware of this at all. Liquifac goes wandering. Oh, Handy though, headshot from Frontex. Connects onto Liquifac. And with use on the repel, and they've just lost Psycho, FaZe looks solid in this second round.
Looking really, really good. Brede still stranded on repel site. Users still on the opposing side over towards lobby. He'll go upside down and does plus raided by Handy.
Handy, 3 big kills. Brede still alive, 30 seconds.
Only 2. No util though.
Yeah. Top square. Handy's moves over to airlock. KDS by himself on the other side of Janitor. Brede will get the 1v1 against Handy. With 15 seconds left, he needs to make his move. Needs to push in. 4K. 4 huge kills from Handy. Gets FaZe on the board. The villains have struck.
Really good response there from FaZe. Again, top floor without the mirror. We are anticipating it to be challenging. We saw the groundwork laid down by Falcons, range, Heartbreach. Over towards Kanto, we saw Roteros flying all over the place from Shaiko. The castle barricades were dealt with by the attack. And even in that final portion, we saw Brede get a bit of a foothold in sight, which FaZe weren't immediately aware of, or at least in an action. Brede had good repel position. He had utility that he could deploy. But FaZe just disrupted that push. Really good work from Handy. Some really sharp shots landed from the rest of the FaZe roster. And that's the line now on base.
Some really solid shooting on display in that round from Handy. One of the game's best as we head, I think, into a technical pause. A couple of teammates for FaZe did unfortunately leave the lobby, but slowly 2 have made their way back in. 1 we
Falcons
still
isn't allowed to lose yet.
1-1. Perfect start, really.
It's actually
After 2
toxic.
rounds, a glimpse of Falcons and a glimpse of FaZe, both at their best. And funnily enough, in the 2 rounds, guys, it's kind of to script as to what we expected win conditions to be for both teams. In the opening round, Shaiko finds the entry, he gets a couple of kills, and he has an impact. In the second round, it's FaZe's best player. It's Handy, one of the game's overall best players. As we head into the 3rd round, it is Staff, an open area, as we get back underway.
Yeah, Handy, certainly the unsung hero for FaZe, probably doesn't get the same level of plaudits as some of the bigger, more popular names in the scene. He is currently top rated for FaZe at the event. He's 15th overall for all players at SI 26, a 108 EPS, and the amount of big impact moments that he has had and could continue to have throughout the rest of this tournament may well be a difference maker.
All EU final? Well, the loser of this game plays, what, the winner of the Fluxo secret game, I think?
The round 6 Invitational 26 is slightly favoring the defense. But interestingly enough, with the map veto selections that we have, guys, Border and Bank are the 2 best maps in the pool for attackers. It means we should be set, at least for this final, to have a lot of fun, especially
Are you pretty going to win it all? I'm leaning towards an EU team. That's all I'm going to say.
So the ram in play from Falcons. And as expected, Solotov to join early. Everyone's CEO. Falcons want to contest up top, get control, and then work to flush that defense back into the back towards side. Flush is deployed. And there's a contest. Handy is looking so long right now.
Users get to trade onto Cyber. Handy.
Soltov's been like first picks like 7 rounds in a row now.
Yeah. 6 over throughout the tournament, but he's found too quickly. Might take on the barrel against Liquifac as well, and he does. Finds that kill. That was airlock swinging repel from
God, I
Handy.
hate Blitz. Just every shield.
They're starting to lose some members, and they've certainly lost ground. As Shaiko pushes in behind, playing off the shield, but KDS hits the shot anyway. Brede at least gets a response, but it certainly feels like FaZe in the best position. Handy still towards airlock, needs to be cleared. play that all-way position. If Bride pushes back, he could very much die to Vidiking, who's now gone back down. Bot square. Oh, and Handy gets called on by users. 2v2 couldn't be any more equal considering the health margins of Bride and Vidiking. Information here for Souls. Fortunately, shot's not connecting though from that angle from below. 60 seconds left.
Bride with a couple of smokes that he can lay up, but Souls likely to be the one at least for FaZe here to try and step up and play the anchor role. Vidiking is so low on HP that it's difficult to be reliant on him to have impact later in this round. Falcons have a bit of time. They can work that. Great drone as well here over the point. Bride has one square as well. So Falcons, users and Bride specifically, should be able to ascertain a good read here as to where these anchors for FaZe are positioned.
And on the flip side, Souls can get information himself as the Souls in terms of where that's kick coming from. Double push from Beepers. Users knows he needs to try and win these shots. Bride cannot be overly aggressive. How low he is on health, even a shoulder shot will see him go down. Users has gone admin side, runs into Vidiking. Bride gets caught by Souls. FaZe take the round. Despite a solid effort from users and Bride, FaZe hold on and they've taken the lead.
Very nice back-to-back rounds there from FaZe. And it's back-to-back entry jewels in favor of Handy on to Solotov. And so now the onus is on Falcons to try and step it up here and respond on a map that for them has been also strong in the past. Of course, as we conclude round 3 and prepare for the 4th, an additional ban, 14 for each team per side. Azami taking out the defense and the Capital.
Good in the time of day where I kind of want to start doing some jumping jacks.
Yeah. Selected on basement, top floor, etc. Flush out when you think about Red Hall. We'll head to basement next. Can that maybe play further into the hands of FaZe?
I need like a coffee or something. Something.
6 Red Bull.
Yeah. I can't believe how much you've had. It's so crazy. I had a coffee and a Red Bull.
He has begun this match 6-2.
I don't know. I'm not convinced that Red Bulls like have that much caffeine at all. Like I don't even feel them.
How much do they have? Like, I feel like it's like 100.
I feel like it has to be less than 100.
Like 90.
Saw the Azami band away from FaZe, but they actually haven't played the operator even once.
I don't even know why I'm trying to read this all in French.
Let's see. I can get a little bit up, maybe.
Attacking operator for Lockers and CCG.
Oh, we ate food too, yeah.
Yeah, the food will do it.
He might find success as Licky Fact makes his way as Handy's looking for his 3rd straight opening kill. Licky Fact not aware. Not ready for the power play from Handy. That's 3
Is it it has 80 milligrams. If it's 8.4 ounces,
yeah,
these look at the 8.4s.
80 milligrams. That's quite a bit.
Well, you had how many?
5. And then I had 2 lattes earlier.
So you're at like, what?
500, 600?
Yeah, probably with the lattes and stuff. I mean, just on the Red Bulls alone, you're at what? 400 if you had 5. So plus if you had 2 lattes, they each have like 50.
Probably something like that.
Yeah, you're at like 500 then. I had like a few sips of a coffee and then a Red Bull. That's it.
Yeah, I think on an average day I have like 300 to 400 though.
What do you normally drink for caffeine?
Gamer subs. And just like 3 big Hulking scoops. Well, something crazy is about to happen, guys.
Yeah, it's like do we attempt to go deep early? What will be the plan here for Falcons?
3 gas babes. You've got the nitrous ult from Cyber. Bride going to play with use. In front, this might be successful.
Oh, hell no. Oh, my God. I mean, it's a 5v2. Surely they can retake this. Oh my God, the hyena's coming out. Oh, Shaiko moment. Oh, it's a Shaiko moment.
No.
you
Never
got
mind.
wall pains.
There's just no way. It's,
I also feel like if somehow they won that, I feel like arena would have exploded.
Falcons map pick, and they're 3-1 down. Beautiful from FaZe. Sure, you could maybe make
poor little Bride trying to shoot the nitros flying at him, but there's like 3 of them. A smoke canister.
It's like, damn.
We've seen from them and plenty of teams at the event, retake has been strong.
If whoever now, what we can do is just, for example, for CO, we bring full execute, just big run and push it off, like with Bride, Blitz, trading, power rush, okay? Or just be more online, for example, open area as well, we go side, we smoke, we bait that we have glass, we have anything inside, and then we rotate, you know? So now we're just like, trying to do the depot, and then just like, in our face, you know? Just be more annoying, like, more baiting, 3-2, 4-1, less obvious, okay? Big side execute and just rush them. The operators they are playing are not good for against execute, you know? So you're just running at them, they can serious, like,
You understand they're bringing Thatchers up to C4s? It wouldn't have worked there because they threw them like, they threw one and they threw another one like a full second later, and the Thatcher is instantaneous basically. So that's why they threw 2 like that.
Yeah, and they only had 4 guys alive. If you have another, like, 3rd guy that's focused on just stopping nitros, then, I mean, they can run up on somebody. There's not enough guns.
We expected Falcons to get opening kills. We expected Falcons to do well early on. FaZe to be at the deficit, bring them around.
Yeah, because they didn't just throw 1 nitro. They threw several, and then also a smoke canister.
Yeah, and they did it, if you watch how they did it, is like, they purposely spaced them out enough where a Thatcher wouldn't stop that.
As I was kind of finishing my point, retaking has certainly entered the meta a lot more. I've felt it, particularly at this event. Teams, especially if they have a strong advantage, which FaZe clearly did in that situation, aren't too worried about denying the plan when they can flood numbers, get position, and retake site in the fashion in which they did. That was really clean siege from FaZe. And yeah, you're right. Credit goes to Handy. He continues to limit test Falcons. He's doing it again. This man has absolutely no fear in this upper bracket final right now.
Surely it's not away. You get a 4th straight, right? Falls away from that one, back towards Fontes. He's also picked up his pacing in the opening kills for Handy. 207, 218, 236, and now will be lower. He tried, to be fair.
He did.
With that early positioning. So top floor, CEO executive. Handy's fallen back towards the side after that initial peak, and so far they're back to default positions outside of KDS, who is in towers right now. And those are the small opportunities for Falcons that they need to try and be either aware of or take.
Soltov almost got first picked up again for 5 rounds in a row.
We need to try and kill him.
There's still time.
Find the kill for Falcons.
Got the ping, he's got the information. Here's what mine though delays. Disorientates. Making his way down main stairs is Vidiking, feeling like KDS might just be starting to get overwhelmed. A chance again for Licky back. Vidiking just holding from main stairs. Flash on the wall. KDS though, he outswings Licky back. Another opening kill for FaZe. And Cypher though gives a freebie. What was that?
That was ambitious. That was very ambitious. And it equalizes the man count. Candela's to be cooked by Bride. The Falcons now see this as an opportunity to start exploiting the site. Janitor is clear.
Not yet though. Usus is only just getting into repel position for Kanto and open that up, especially with both Souls, Vidiking playing that hallway position. There's still more work to be done. You send it in right now, you're probably going to lose this. You want to keep those backside of players towards main stairs, towards the elevator. Not so much then having the ease ability to slip in through long desk and Janitor and then get better lines of sight. Still over a minute left. Neither team has to panic. Souls is trapped right now. Vidiking makes the cross.
He kicked it up the bottom of the elevator.
Shot by users must have unpeaked at the wrong time. Shaiko charging his way through top square. And Bride might go for a top square repel in as well. It seems like maybe Falcons will abandon the more so repel-centric strategy, although Bride has now shuffled back over and he's not back in. And they might go off that. Bride might go into airlock, and they probably need to. Just lost Solitov. Bride still on the repel, can't find an angle. And he's getting his position in a really good spot. Shaiko gets rid of Vidiking. 1v1 against KDS in the hallway. Shaiko gets him with a headshot. Bride wins for the repel. There are Falcons.
Okay.
There we go, Falcons.
High fives all around for Falcons as they respond in back bank to equalize that scoreline. Structurally, the late round there from both teams positionally, especially from the defensive phase, was rather similar. But that timeout, great disrupt over towards lobby stairs. We saw Solotov finally get in on the action and have impact in this match. He gets 2 in the round, and that's a key one over towards Elevator, and then Handy, critically, was ultimately shut down as well. The question is to be asked of Cyber, that jump out attempt was highly, highly ambitious. But when Falcons found that trigger point with about 30 to 40 seconds on the clock, they made it count. And Shaiko looks very, very sharp so far today as well.
So 2 to 3 just like that, and honestly, if this gets to a 3-3 half, it's probably par for the course for both teams. On a map that's pretty close to that 50-50 metric, it's, I believe it, well, looking at the stats, it's 52 to 48 in favor of defense, but at that point, it's really difficult to split hairs. For all intents and purposes, a 3-3 half sounds about right. Staff in open area is where we go for the final round of this opening half. 4 rounds straight. FaZe have gotten the opening kill. 2 onto Likifac and 2 onto Solotov. If Falcons flip that, they'll be in a position they haven't been in since the opening round, of which they converted. 8-3 start for Handy, but interestingly enough, it's only Vidakingos that also finds himself as the only other one positive for FaZe. Cyber 1-4, Souls 1-3, KDS 3-4. It's all on Handy to perform right now for FaZe.
So once again, that early drone work, top floor here from Falcons. Going to be utility clearance as well with the explosives that they have on offer, chipping away at these castle barricades that Handy has deployed to try and stall out this push, to try and dissuade the top floor clear. No ran this time out for Falcons, and that may be indicative of a slightly different game plan from them, but it's
Yeah, I like the fact.
to find Handy, who finally will fall on entry.
Yeah, that's a ATM's peak towards front desk, good angle. DMR for Likifac gives him the advantage. Poor old Handy just trying to, of course, be the one to make something happen, but then that comes with the risk-reward factor. In this case, the risk. Now is the opening death. The star play for FaZe down. Finally, an opening kill for Falcons. They've got 90 seconds to take advantage of the situation they find themselves in, as we see a pre-placed Nitrocell by Cyber.
As well, make a final stand over towards Jan. Is this a position that Falcons are ready to clear? Are they aware of this position? Because Vidiking from here can have big impact. He's not necessarily forced to drop. Also present inside of stock, mind you. Nitrocell shot out.
Not today.
Nice from Solotov. And there's the drop. Vidiking also did get caught in the meantime.
Hades is in a position that he has to drop. Likifac was pushing top main stairs. He couldn't even opt to take the battle with Solotov, even if he wanted to. Forced him to the drop. Good positioning by Falcons. They've got the 2 players.
I know. Still can't tell who's going to win this map yet. Definitely looks like Falcons a little bit more in the driver's seat.
He could
But
push up blue stairs. Shaiko just sits towards Team Square. Keeps that position on the lock for King Falcons. It leaves then poor old KDS and Souls as the only 2 on site for FaZe. And Souls has been obliterated. KDS say that, but I just can't help but get the feeling it'll be pretty default. A little bit of pressure, staff open area. Not quite the overextension where you're very much wanting to stay and risk a fight, an opening death. Take a freebie if you can get it, sure, if it's presented, but don't need to go searching. You have enough denial. Double nitro, 3 gas babes, goo mines, F-not mines. There's enough there in terms of utility for later in the round. As the goo mine stepped on by Vidiking, does seem to take 2 ticks of damage. Opens up electrical. It's Liquifact towards Archives and Solotov towards Tellers. If you're playing that sort of position though, guys, that says to me you want to bring aggression in the round for the defense.
Yeah, the positions that Falcons are playing right now, not the easiest in the world to peel from, especially.
Liquifact's top square. Like, this is so aggressive.
Yeah. This is a long way away from sight. Will it work though? For Falcons, early fight from Solotov, both players survive.
There is no one outside Terrace pushing into square, so despite Liquifact's position, no one coming his way. Souls towards first floor elevator, has the kit, but he does opt for the drop. You can see the blue outline. That's users sitting below, free kill for users. That's kit down, bottom elevator, second as well from users. They went for a drop, double drop pinch from Vault and Elevator. Users, though, so well placed. Amazing reaction. Solotov wins his battle against Andy. This is going to be a case of Trey again later phase as Falcons are making a mockery of this attack. So well played. Flawless from Falcons. They retake the lead for the first time since the opening round.
Well, we saw the game plan there from FaZe. They wanted to avoid the roam at all costs. Was there maybe, though, a lack of intel actually down towards the objective? It didn't seem like they were fully aware exactly what they were pushing into. Their timing wasn't awful. Users, though, was able to deny and hit a really key double in that round. Here is a highlight of that. Bang, the first. He'll call the diffuser, likely spotted it. There's the follow-up from KDS. Just maybe a little bit out of sync, but really difficult to fault him.
Oh my.
Sharp shots across the board as Falcons ramp up here on Bank.
I guess the crowd ramped up as well, doesn't it? 3 rounds straight for Falcons. While they certainly didn't look out of it, guys, they were 3-1 down to FaZe, and FaZe looked incredible. Handy was just doing what he wanted. There was no one that could stop him. But he's 8-5 now. He has been stopped. He has been slowed down. He's not quite rampaging around the map as he was to begin in that opening half. Suddenly looking a little bit more human. Attackers are moving, needing others on FaZe to stand up as Falcons have refound their mojo. And it's an even spread. 6 for Shaiko, Liquifact, and Users. 5 for Solotov. Burrito's got 4 of his own. It's Falcons as a team right now. That is seeing them get through this opening map. Their map pick of Bank.
And that was really the storyline for FaZe heading into this matchup. Their highest rated player at the event overall, 15th. We expected to see really strong team play from FaZe, and we've seen glimpses of it, but Falcons have brought it to a next level so far. As we head to top floor, and it's the sense to be selected by FaZe. So the anticipation in this round is for the sense with those ROUs to facilitate a plant CEO. Now that's the typical game plan, but we're in an upper bracket final in SI. Wouldn't be shocked if we see some variant to that.
I mean, you're already seeing variance in small doses, just even in the way that Falcons played that last round with Lorca CCTV. Liquifact pushing top square. You don't see that all that often. It's an ultra-aggressive play. Playing even Tellers and Archives instead of Staff and Open. So on a very micro scale, you see, oh my goodness, 3s off screen. Making the round's basically done. We saw 1 kill. FaZe just completely destroyed Falcons in that round. Where did that come from? A solid 3-2-1 go hit into the map has seen this all tied up 4-4 in the blink of an eye.
Very unusual that you will see a trigger point in a round so early, like we did there from FaZe. They established good information and they were able to action it so quickly, not giving Falcons any opportunity to respond. Didn't allow them to play around some of the wing cons that they did have available. Strong repel from Jane. I mean, it was just ultra aggression from FaZe. A send up banana, repel down Skylight. Didn't give up an opportunity, like I mentioned, for Falcons to be able to respond, lay a utility, find trades.
Handy again, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
He gets the opening pick. He got a second follow-up as well. But it's also the fact that they're playing off him. We're going to push up, Nana. We're going to try and take space. We're going to create these fights. You're in a great position. Upside down repel. They might not be wary for that. And also, from the defender's angle, it's like, who do you take the fight against? The guy pushing up banana stairs or the guy who's down on the Skylight? You can't really get both. It's a difficult trade. So you kind of then sometimes even get caught in the middle. Very quick aggression from FaZe. And for what it's worth, Gus, we've now played 8 rounds. Only one, the opening kill, was not converted. That was back in round 5. Otherwise, it's a very strong conversion rate heading into the second half of this opening map. These opening kills are mattering.
Yeah. Open area for round 9. Handy, given the license on the Nook.
He's playing outstanding right now. You've just got to give him his flowers. He's been a difference maker.
Absolutely.
He doesn't perform like this. FaZe are probably down 6, I don't know, 6-2 or something. Like, it's that much of an impact. Nitro's Solitov. A decent effort through the floorboard, but it doesn't hit KDS. He survives.
KDS on the ramp this round. And so FaZe will be rather eager to contest this upstairs extension from the defense, facilitated by users primarily on the castle and those in support, like Solitov, for instance. Oh, below with Nitro.
Oh, it's Handy again! Oh, he's making such a big statement. The trade from users, it's there, sure. But Handy again does his job, gets rid of a roaming Solitov on the Mozzie. 11-6 now. FaZe a superstar. But fortunately with users getting that trade, it does limit his damage. Now, no longer being able to lurk on that Nook. FaZe lose a lot of aggression from here for the rest of their attack in this round.
Look at back.
Where's he going?
That was not the play. Caught by Cyber, and FaZe now with the advantage. And they have a lot of time. They have a decent pocket of util. Falcons find them very quickly, already on the back foot.
Users also getting tagged up. A combination of KDS and Vidiking. Users, I don't know if staying around here is the right option. He keeps peppering, wanting to take this battle against Cyber. They lose Shaiko, unable to make an impact. Users, well, you kept on trying, sure, but you were low health, and FaZe have been able to take the lead once again here on Bank. The boos do nothing against these Titans. 5-4 up for FaZe on Falcons map pick.
Another great round from FaZe. Able to leverage Handy again. ATMs, gets the opening kill. And through that defense into disarray, Liquefact gets caught. Users get stranded mainstairs. He can't get anywhere close to the objective to be impactful. He gets pinched. So that's 3 key moments in the round, heavily tilted towards FaZe. Now can Falcons dig deep here? We return to basement and an opportunity for them to resettle themselves.
And again, the operator bands here, the Capitao, the Valkyrie, we haven't seen those selected, but it's a case of just not wanting them to be able to be selected within the next 3 rounds. They're strong operators on this map especially, so don't give the opposition a chance. Maybe they were just keeping them hidden for the first 3 rounds. Solid bands, despite not either of those operators being picked.
Attackers have located a bomb.
So you look at the lineup here then from Falcons, and in contrast to last time, where they played very roam heavy, offside, trap util, etc., etc.
This is bunker.
They've gone complete opposite. They've got the Echo for info and plant denial. They've got Brita. He can play a deep pocket and look to use his Shamika over towards default. You have Solitov as well, which will be aiding in the drop and can disrupt with his Zoto canisters. Of course, with Nitro and Classic. We have Smoke in play for Bank Basement. And you think about combining all of that utility together. It could be either layered one-dimensionally over towards default and suck up a lot of time from the attack, or it can be dispersed. It can be used for the back hit, maybe even Garage. So there's options available here for Falcons, and FaZe will really want to be quite quick in the early portion of this round.
Handy's going to go Garage. Handy has to go Garage here on a Nook lurk.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be a big factor in this round, because I don't know if anyone's going to be necessarily playing Garage for Falcons at this point. Usus is on the Echo. He's not going to be the one that wants to swing this, check this. Like, Handy can take a lot of space here. There's no one here defending this Garage Lurk on the Nook. Handy could push so deep.
Usus has a camera, but has he spotted the Nook? Exactly.
He has.
I think.
Or maybe, I would imagine he has. Yeah, he's absolutely spotted this. Handy's position is known. There's the drop down. They're going to try and get him pinched. Oh, Handy headshot onto Solotov. That is a huge kill. And the second, make it 3, Handy. Why not? Just go for it, son. But LickyFact shuts him down. He had every single right to attempt that against LickyFact. 2 down. Most importantly, now there's no echo.
Well, Handy's dead, but at what cost for Falcons? A marvelous solo play there from Handy, and now the onus on the rest of FaZe to convert this advantage. An advantage that they have found themselves in on a couple of occasions at this event so far, but typically do a really, really good job at converting. It's full basement for Falcons. They'll play side. But this is tough. There's so much time on the board here for FaZe to go for any style of push they like. They can go default, they can go drop, they can send someone gold, they could even lurk Garage. There's so many options available. As you're pointing out though, to me in person, there's also equally a lot of denial utility for Falcons. So this isn't 100% FaZe's round to lose. Falcons could bite back here, but they need to be super efficient in how they deploy this utility. They have to get maximum value from LickyFact, from Brede, and then allow Shaiko to do the shooting.
Okay, can Shaiko do said shooting? That's got to be his sole focus here. It's all Handy on one side. Falcons have been team-orientated, sure, and that's great. But Shaiko falls to Cyber. He's now going negative here at the live stage in front of his crowd, in front of his people, leaves it now down to Brede and LickyFact with 25 seconds. This seems shambolic now for Falcons, but LickyFact gets another crucial kill trade. FaZe have just got the numbers, they've got everything, the site, the round, and soon to be, maybe the map.
They did such a good job to convert that advantage. They did a phenomenal job up above to shut down Shaiko, and then the late pivot main to prevent any form of plant denial in the dying seconds as well. Beautiful to watch from FaZe, and they are now on map point here on Bank, and critically the selection of Falcons as we start thinking about Border, a map which we didn't even expect to see in this series. It feels like FaZe are in a really good spot right now.
Very good spot indeed. Well, who's going to be the one to stand up for Falcons? 2 rounds needed straight. Shaiko going negative. Solotov is going negative. Those 2 players have been the highest rated players for Falcons throughout this 6 Invitational. Shaiko had a plus 47 kill differential, plus 12 opening kills, and 17 multi-kill rounds coming into today. But he's 6 with 7 deaths. I had to pause there. There's no world in which we can say those numbers combined ever again. 2 rounds straight for Falcons. Who's going to be the one to stand up? Right now it's LickyFact leading the way. But Handy's the one that you've got to shut down. He's just doing whatever he wants. Plays the hard breach ace. Here for the first of 2 match point rounds for FaZe.
Yeah, double ranged hard breach in combination with Cyber on the Hibana for this round. And so there should be a lot of repel play here from FaZe in this round. They'll create long lines of sight, especially if and when they can disrupt the band of batteries over towards Kanto. They'll look to repel lobby, site itself, and try to cut off this Falcons defense. They can then lay a utility and try to catch a misstep. This info from Vidaking really helps in aiding this play style from FaZe. That's a great drone. That will feed really good info for the rest of this attack.
Someone has to sit this cam and see this front desk player and whether or not they've got the ability to peek if they want to push up upstairs. Cyber, well, gets LickyFact down on 1 HP. He can't make the cross. We saw him try and place that Kiba barrier, but it wasn't enough. The angle was still there for Cyber. LickyFact will go down. It's another opening kill for FaZe. They have dominated in this department, despite us not feeling that would be the case coming into this match. Now they look for the flush onto users.
Here's a utility layering from FaZe to deal with the bandit factories and to try and displace users who cannot return to maintain control of that Kento wall. He is now trapped for the remainder of the round.
But he's got help from Solotov. Still in a good position. So if they make their way up FaZe and not aware of Solotov's spot playing towards front desk, but they are aware. The nade does connect, they clear them both out, it's as simple as that. And with those 2 kills, it's suddenly down to Shaiko and Bride. Gets one, traded though, it's not been his map. 9-4 Falcons as a team, because the reigning champions have arrived in Paris as they take the opening map of this upper bracket final. Falcons map belongs to FaZe.
Wow, what a performance from FaZe on Bank. Really clean work across the board. They have manipulated Falcons exactly how they wanted to. It's 14 kills for Handy, and it's back to the drawing board for Falcons in preparation for a border that should be very, very intriguing.
FaZe have not won the map of border when they pick it, and they did. We go to the break with FaZe 1 map away from the 6th Invitational Grand Final.
Bank was Falcons' map pick. What part of the plan went wrong?
I think we had the plan at the start, it was good. And I think FaZe adapted really well at the end. And with just some small mistakes, like doing early kills and stuff, like giving early kills. So I think it's mainly this, and I think we'll try to fix it for the next map.
We spoke about some negative stats, important stats from FaZe Clan, but you still managed to win in SI. You're here fighting for another hammer, you just won a map. What is so special about FaZe Clan?
Acho que o nosso diferencial maior é realmente o coletivo. Acho que a gente joga pelo outro e isso transforma a gente numa grande equipe.
Thank you. I think what makes us special is that we play like a team. We play for each other, and that makes us a great team.
FaZe have absolutely shown us amazing teamwork. They snatched this first map out of the hands of Falcons, and I thought Bank was Falcons or Europe's domain.
It was Europe's domain. In fact, Falcons have not slot that map against any other regions than Europe since the Jönköping Major in 2022. That's how long it's taken for them to fall to a Brazilian team on Bank. That's how big the miracle from FaZe was.
And how did they do it? It was mainly Handy on the entry. And it's not just the fact that he was getting so many entry kills. In fact, I looked at FaZe's record over the last year on Bank. Their average entry time was 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Today, against Falcons, it was over 2 minutes. They were more than 20% faster than they normally are on this map, Leo.
And the main reason for that, you have it on your screen, Handy. Absolutely insane, both in the defense and the attacks, finding the opening kills. Brille said it best, we're giving way too many opening kills, well, that's the truth. 8 out of 11, 6 of them were Handys. Handy right now is the one dominating the server. And that is a big problem because he said it best, the best quality of FaZe is their team play. So what is happening right now? Falcons are on the nerves, they're losing their entry kill. Then what happens afterwards? They give more and more space. And what happens when you give space to a team like FaZe? They will take it and they will crush you flawlessly, not leaving a single gap. Handy right now is the one-man army, the one guy to shut down.
And FaZe are that team that if you let them set up, they don't make silly mistakes. They don't give away man advantages generally. So the fact that Handy, and he is the one that's forcing the pace. Of course, it's a whole team effort, but he's the one that was so good on the entry. He's forcing the pace. He's winning those entry engagements. He's the one single-handedly putting Falcons under pressure.
There was no sugarcoating in those interviews because I feel like what the players said really reflects what we're seeing inside of the match as well. With Handy and FaZe playing for each other, getting those entries, playing off amazing teamwork that we're seeing as well. I mean, the crowd here, they're backing Falcons, but so far it seems like they might be on the losing end.
It's fine. I would say this, it's the first map of a BO3. We're looking at a team that has been consistently reaching grand finals. No, this is not only copium, I think it's experience. And I will say this, Border is the perfect map to reset. It plays out entirely different from Bank. It's all about the gunfights. They need to start winning those opening engagements.
I was about to say, who's been winning the gunfights, Leo? It's been Handy.
So far, it's been Handy.
It's been Handy.
From one map to another, everything can change.
I didn't quite get the border pick. I really wasn't quite sure on the border pick, but then seeing FaZe that are a much faster FaZe than we've seen in the group stage, that are really taking the fight to Falcons, it does make me wonder. I think they've got a few tricks up their sleeve come border.
We're looking at the Xbox fan cam, of course, showing our fans in the arena so far, where we talked about, the majority is favoring Falcons here, of course, with their hometown heroes. But I want to talk about Border a little bit more. It's a very frag-heavy map, right? It's all about taking space, something you'll be seeing Falcons do a lot. What is it? Sorry, FaZe do a lot. What is it that Falcons need to do to get back ground?
Be disruptive. That's the main thing, right? Because right now they're so afraid of taking the gunfights, they keep on giving space to Falcons to set up. Most of it, honestly, from outside as well. And so if you give that space, FaZe is just taking it and just executing things step by step, methodically, and there's nothing you can do. I think for me it starts by being aggressive on Border, trying to bring the pace back to you. In the end, who has the fragging power in this matchup? If you think about the two quality of these two teams, FaZe, they have the team play and the adaptation. Falcons, they should have the best gunners. They should go onto Border and be happy about just bringing it to a gunfight. Because if in the end it's all about the team play, FaZe will win at that game.
Is that crazy P word, right? Pressure. Falcons seemed like they were under pressure because of what FaZe were doing on Bank. You don't let that happen on Border, like you say. I think just be a little bit more dynamic from the Falcons' point of view. Take some risk, have a little bit of fun. That's when we've seen them play their best Siege. When they've got that energy, they're having a little bit of fun, and they're not letting the pressure affect them.
They're so used to winning that grand final or that upper final. They're so used to it. It's fine. Use that life. You have one. You can go to the lower bracket. Maybe it will break the curves. It's fine. Just have fun and play with your gunfights because it is the one thing that they have, that mechanical skill that can put them on the edge.
So fight fire with fire is what I'm hearing here. But we have Maria speak to our players. We also want to check in with the coaches.
What is your expectation for the map Border? They usually don't pick that map. They might have an ace up on their sleeve. Who knows?
I think it's a map we like. Props to them for Bank. They play really well. And now we go for Border. And I think we got a lot of understanding on how they're playing now. And they're gonna fix for Border.
Border doesn't suit that well FaZe Clan playstyle. So just tell me, what was the plan behind that pick?
Border é um mapa que a gente tá gostando de jogar agora, né? A gente não tinha ele, mas agora a gente passou a gostar. Então, acredito que a escolha foi porque a gente achou que eles eram piores nesse mapa e a gente resolveu escolher.
Okay, we kind of started to like this map now, so we want to play that, and we think they are worse than us, so that's why we are choose that map also.
We already talked about it. Fight fire with fire. I want to talk about specific players maybe on the side of Falcons as well. Is there anybody that really needs to step it up going into the second map?
I mean, there's a clear candidate here. I think the real thing is Solotov.
Okay.
I mean, he's been losing almost all the entries. He's 0-4 right now.
Yeah.
He used to be the one that carried Falcons all the way to that main stage tag. I don't know what you think. But for me, Solotov is the one that needs to step up in the entry department.
I was thinking that man on your screen, Leaky Fact. I think when you're in a bit of a hole, when they were on bank, when they were clearly doing their defaults, Falcons were not doing anything different from their default, and FaZe have come with a very clear game plan. You look to your IGL to think his way out of it. I think maybe they dropped a little bit on bank. Coming to Border, Julio actually said something in that interview just then. We know how they play now. And that was key for me. FaZe have turned up with a different game plan to what Falcons are expecting, so Falcons now need to think their way out of this problem.
I see one key weakness in the game plan from FaZe right now. Pretty much everything we've seen is all 5 players committing to step 1, then all 5 players to step 2, then again the same thing. Which means that most of the time, there is no backstab, there is no back pressure. Use that to your advantage. Double up on every gunfight. Because you know there is no backstab coming, you can abuse that.
Now, there's one more question I have before we dive into the second map here. If you win today, that means you do have a day off tomorrow and you go directly to the finals. Is that an advantage, or do you feel like you might be a little bit cool going into
Well, let's check the math, Jack.
Yeah, I know. I mean, history does tell us the team that wins 6 Invitational comes from the lower bracket, so maybe. I don't know.
May as well lose it. Just break the curse.
Oh,
I don't
hey,
care. Everything it takes.
Be careful. FaZe is 1 map away from making it to the grand final. Can Falcons bounce back and get a serious match going on here? Map 2 is upon us.
Well, Helfama says just lose it. I don't think that's on the game plan for FaZe. They want to win it as they took Bank. They now go to their map pick on Border, and we are split 50-50 heading into this second map. The reigning SI champions, because they're only 1 map away from another grand final. It would be 3 straight.
I wouldn't put it past Falcons, though, to respond. Bank wasn't their best performance, but here on Border, if they can get those fraggers activated, I reckon they can still send us to a 3rd.
Who for Falcons will be the one to rise to this occasion on this stage in front of their fans in their home arena, the Adidas Arena? Falcons must respond here on Border. It is the map pick of FaZe, but it's Falcons to take. So we head into the second map of the upper bracket final, and it is now FaZe 1 map away from repeating yet another SI Grand Final appearance. As they did in Sao Paulo, as they did in Boston, now so close to doing the same here in Paris.
Let's see these operator bands roll out then. First wave, Azami Deimos, followed up by the Smoke and the Grim. We saw quite a bit of Deimos gameplay back on Bank. It's one of the favored tools from Shaiko. We also saw Cyber dabble in that as well, but it's taken off Border, and understandably so, given just how much vert potential this map has to offer.
Well, the desk was talking about who are the ones to stand up for Falcons. Licky Fact from an IGL perspective, maybe Solotov from an entry perspective, Shaiko just from a Shaiko perspective. The #1 rated player at this point in the tournament that's still remaining. This is his map, surely, a map like Border. But for FaZe, handy. What if he stays at that level of form? at peak of his power on Bank. If that returns on a map like Border, that's a huge positive for FaZe. But if he does cool off, who then can step up to take his place on this map?
So Tamari Archives then the opening site choice here from FaZe, who have brought double Nitro, the Goyo as well. So they have a lot of toolage to counteract a plant over towards default position, over towards carpet in Archives. I like the addition of the mirror here as well. That may allow Handy and FaZe to gain more information, take more contact battles. We'll see where the mirror windows themselves are established, but they can be so powerful on Border, being such a compact map. You can get some really good vertical control with those windows. Oddly enough, he actually did place one outside Armory lockers, so that makes the balcony push a little bit trickier. But on the opposing side of the map currently, it's Brede on the Monty, looking to take ground over towards East Stairs, but Souls is lurking down below.
Brede has drone information, by the way, from Shaiko. Means that he's able to push in top East Stairs a little bit more comfortably. Momentarily has been forced back. Air jab going out from Shaiko. Just to make sure that Vidican can't go for a swing. The flash, well, that's unsuccessful. Not quite down bottom of East Stairs, which would have affected Souls, who sits down in that position. KDS over towards security. Holds around that banana desk. And so far, for FaZe, nothing out of the ordinary on this opening defense. They're keeping as much map control as possible. They're trying to deny Falcons the ability to get into this map freely. So they're bringing aggression on the defense, but it's not over-aggression. Great Nitro Cell gets Brede down to half health. Vulcan canister popped. So FaZe right now in their time management, in their map space management, they're doing everything right.
And with the mirror window, it makes this push forward so challenging. FaZe dumping utility onto Falcons. But there's the response, the flash, and KDS forced back.
Another flash as well, connects, full white for KDS. No follow-up though from Falcons. Leaky Fact, the entry goes down as he made his first step into the building. Cyber was waiting on the vigil. Solotov up close, trade though from Brede. Sorry, there was KDS. Brede needs to get involved and push into the site. There's under 50 seconds remaining as Shaiko takes space inside security.
Does he have a read onto KDS? That's the question.
Brede's by himself. He's in Armory. He's in the side. KDS can't hit the shots, though, onto Shaiko. Again, Brede is just playing by himself up close against Handy.
Shaiko's trapped. Can he fight himself out of this position?
Oh, he can! Step up shot from Shaiko, but still low on health. What they need, though, is users to get involved, still outside of the map.
20 seconds, Handy misses an opportunity. Can they isolate the Monty? 15 seconds, flanked from Souls.
Staying prone, Shaiko low, caught, Souls wins that battle. Brede might have to get aggressive, gets hold, pistol, does it himself, down to Souls. Brede will have to plant, can Souls win the battle against users, getting light pinged, but no, it doesn't help. Falcons take the opening round on Border.
Super high intensity in that opening round, but that is the expectation when you go to Border. Intensity will be high in every single round, but Falcons were able to extract value from key players. Brede on the Monty, he stays alive, allows the push into sight, buys time for users, and don't forget Shaiko in that round either. Sure, you could credit him as being a little bit lucky in not dying over towards Banana Desk, but he made sure FaZe were punished for that error.
This is the moment, up, bang, and he had to be quick with those shots. Brede as well held so much position for Falcons in that round towards the site of Armory. Didn't panic. He knew, yes, I'm low on health, but I'm still the Monty. Shield up, not much Andy can do. Opening round to Falcons, but that was the same case back on Bank. Ben Workshop.
Yeah. And the clash in combination with the pulse as well. But we expected this from FaZe. Well, we didn't expect Border, but now that we're here, the expectation is for them to maybe throw the rules of a classic Border out the window a little bit and show us what they have prepared here, what pocket strats are available for them to dip into to try and find an advantage over Falcons.
If there's a map where you can throw the rulebook out and have some fun, create the chaos, it's got to be Border. Yeah. The most attack-sided map, although it only sits at roughly 50-50 anyway, with how defender side of the vast majority of the map pool is. Now, Vidiking and Handy, I mean, so much information that those two can actually gain in this round. Playing the Solus, playing the Pulse, and then you have the Clash as well for late round. Can sit around the site, can help others out if they're taking contact fights. The nice swings towards 90 like that. Now, like the lineup here for FaZe, it means for Falcons, they're going to have to deconstruct it.
Cyber goes investigating, and he finds detention opened up. Some good perceived pressure then on offer from Falcons to try and keep this FaZe defense honest here in round number 2. The drone work as well here from Falcons has been phenomenal. They've cleared customs, they've cleared waiting, they've got Shaco established on East Stairs. And so they can start to encroach the lobby side of the map and maybe consider more of a focus horizontally. And that may take the Pulse, for instance, out of play a little bit more. But if they don't contest the Vert, that may enable Handy, for instance. So a lot of chess games taking place at the moment.
Tap, 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 not connecting though. Solotov, the one that's come off worse from those attempts. Vidiking inside office. Of course, he'd have the information from the cardiac sensor. Shaiko goes down towards the main hallway. He will fall. Oh, not yet eliminated. DB&O. It's KDS that finds the opening kill, eventually finishing off the star fragger for Falcons.
This gunfight continues to rage. KDS alive, Liquefact will bite back.
And just before Souls as well could get into a good position, block off the doorway from Break. Under a minute, 4v4. Both teams capable in this second round.
Oh, but here's the lurk through lobby from Falcons as Solotov nets a kill. It's advantage Falcons.
Bride and Liquefact together. Smoke goes out. Bride will go for the plant inside of the smoke. Throw the flash from Liquefact to deny anyone up close. Bride gets off.
Handy saw it.
And Salt goes down though. Handy does a good job of putting pressure onto Bride. They've still got Vidiking on the pulse, who does a little Nitrocell as well. Solotov knows he needs to win this battle. But Bride should be able to get the plant down despite getting taken very low. It's only Vidiking that's left alive. And here comes Liquefact. 2-0 start for Falcons here on Border. And they're working for it. FaZe are making them work for it.
Falcons are digging deep here on Border, and it's only 2 rounds in. I think you have summarized it perfectly. FaZe are really making them work for it, keeping them honest. We saw the Solace play there in the last round from Handy, enough to deter the plant. Ultimately, though, wasn't quite enough to flip the man count advantage that Falcons had rightly earned themselves in that round.
And funnily enough, you look at the opening map, only 1 round opening kill wasn't converted. To start Border, it's 2 rounds straight. Completely goes against what we saw on Bank. The fact that we played 11 rounds on Bank and only 1 of those was not converted. But to begin a map like Border, so frag heavy, so many opportunities, especially when you go 5-4 up in the round. And so far it hasn't phased Falcons now actually playing from behind. What it does though mean is storyline-wise, it's still more of the same from FaZe. They've found a way to take what is their weakness and turn it into a strength. But they just haven't converted to start in the opening half.
So we head over to the bathroom then. The final round before the additional operator bans will be introduced. And for Falcons this time out, it is double specialist drone operators. Users on the Brava and Shaiko on the shot drones of Twitch. Both of those particular operators will counteract the mirror really nicely, especially Shaiko. And of course, the Banshees as well. Users can hack those and claim them for his team.
And for FaZe, 5 new operators, so really showing what their operator pool looks like. They haven't played any of these ops except the mirror in the opening round. The other 4 completely new. First time seeing this composition going into bathroom towers. On the flip side for Falcons, yeah, Doc could be 3 rounds straight.
Ooh,
Monty
Shaiko.
twice. Shaiko. It's just his shot drone that does get shot out.
Yeah, he had a very, very small window to hit that shot.
Sends the next one in.
Can he hit it?
Oh, the lineup, I don't know if that's connected.
No, he's missed.
It has not connected from range. In fairness, from that distance, it's a tough shot. It's a very tough shot.
If Shaiko's struggling with that shot, you know it's tricky.
Liquefact lurk entry through passports, got eyes towards body stairs. Speaking of that position, it's Souls that's very close by, just underneath. If he were to make his way up, it should be a free kill for Likifak. But Souls is actually pushing towards Likifak. He's right on the other side of this reinforced wall. Zeus, that finds the opening kill. That might get Souls to move. Likifak couldn't hit the headshot, but I don't think he was ready for Souls to be that close at the wall.
It's hard to blame him from that particular position. 5-4 though in favor of Falcons. Minute on the clock. Bride has Diffuser. He'll look to carry that across. FaZe in the meantime have ultimately forfeited second floor with that drop down from KDS. Double Nitro though available.
They're swept through, cleared out security. They got top east stairs control. Hatch opened up above side. Nitro from Souls pre-plays, rips it, finds nothing. Caught at the bottom of east stairs as Shaiko can now push through, create the chaos for Falcons. Wants to get into the site. KDS bathroom. Vidiking is still close by inside a workshop, but Handy a distance away in customs.
Oh, Bride isolated 1 versus 1 against
Pistol!
Yes!
Hits a headshot! And gets Vidiking very, very low, but they combine the duo. Do for FaZe. And now, with only Solitov Bride left, FaZe are right back in this round with just 14 seconds left. They go the plant as Solitov will cover, looking to deny the entry, hits the headshot. It's only Handy left now in a post plant, but he hits the headshot onto Solitov. And Bride, though, the balls on this man to pull the pistol out against Handy of all players and hit his shot. 3-0 Falcons.
Bride cold in the clutch, as he's so often known for. He takes the initiative to take the early duel, potentially catching Handy off guard. And in doing so, Falcons now 3-0 up on the map selection of FaZe.
Já usar a Lash, só que eu preciso que o PC e o Acidal fiquem um pouco melhores, tá ligado?
Eu vou tirar ela agora.
É, pode pegar um Diesel também, cadê? Pra dificultar, que tipo, o auxílio dos caras é chegar de shield lá e conseguir avançar pela janela, tá ligado? Então, tipo, pega alguma coisa lá pra tu ficar dando trap na janela lá. Pô, pegar nada, então. Certo, o bombo da Acidal é isso. No bombo do banheiro, cara, a nossa play foi boa. A gente vai fazer a play da PC ali e tal, só que eu preciso que vocês se relembrem, tipo, dos conceitos. A gente não vai equivar Lash. Eu não posso fazer que tu saia do arsenal, então, tipo, quando o cara começar a girar PCs pra assim, você vai ter que entrar na mureta, vai ter que se esconder ali e vai ter que jogar. Tá. Certo? Cara, o oficial ele pode repetir. O banheiro é isso que eu falei com o Randy. É só, a gente não vai guivando arsenal. A gente precisa de pegar.
And there's the mic cut for Rafael at the end of his tactical timeout. It's, well, not a lot of stress, not a lot of panic stations. FaZe, of course, have already got 1 map in the pocket. I cannot imagine that they'd be too worried at this point, guys. Yes, it's their map pick, but yet still it's a map that they've not really had the most experience on. So they've kind of just got to work their way through. It was a very winnable 3rd round. The first 2 rounds they got opening kills. Yes, it's 3-0, but it hasn't really felt like that inside the server.
Yeah, I would largely agree. I think for Falcons, it's about refinement now for the remainder of this half. They want to extract value from this defensive side of Border and at least give themselves a bit of confidence heading into attack. You need that, especially on Border when you're contesting map entry. So we'll see what they can produce here. 3 more opportunities. Start biting back against Falcons. Of course, additional bans now in play. So the mirror has been taken off the board, has been quite influential, although Falcons, to their credit, did a good job rerouting their attacks. And the Monty as well, also out, which has been a key tool, especially for Bride, to again, reroute a lot of these attacks, gain information, scout ahead for Falcons. So I'm now intrigued on the Blackbeard, which is now switched off to, if that can produce similar results.
For what it's worth as well, Falcons, of the teams remaining at 6 Invitational, they are the best at getting plants down. They did get 2 down on Bank, and they've gotten 2 down here on Border. FaZe, on the other hand, none, 0, no plants so far, and they're the 2nd best team at it. So there's a bit of a discrepancy in that area as well. 3-0 lead, and it just gives a bit of breathing room now for Falcons, especially on what is a very chaotic map. We've seen so much energy that has now been exerted in the opening few rounds, no more importantly than that previous one. Handy's somewhat been tamed. He's performing well, 3-3, but not to his Bank levels.
So Logic Bomb rains out from Falcons. FaZe, again, trying to garner information on the fringe of the map, and Falcons not really giving them a whole lot.
Oh, do it.
Very patient lurk play. They're trying to isolate Cyber over towards Customs.
Rito just getting pressured off, though, by Souls towards these stairs. Shaiko wants to try and obviously make his entry into the building. No one yet in for Falcons, by the way, minute 20 on the clock. Now, that's the concern here as the attacking team. Now, FaZe are meeting them head on, so it takes this utility. Flame bolts that have to go out. Flashes, try and clear these positions. Oh, my word! Headshot from Leaky Fack, and it deals with the Solus.
Minute on the board for Falcons. They invested a lot of utility though, and Souls remains inside, waiting.
He's got a ping. He's got the light ping. They know exactly where Souls is. And he's trapped in towards the corner as well. But as Leaky Fack was making his move, caught by Handy. Trade elsewhere. Shaiko gets involved. That's his third kill. Advantage stays with Falcons as Solitov doubles down on that. It's only Handy and Vidaking.
Oh, Handy finds the kill though, and Shaiko is low on HP, but Handy traded out. And now it's Vidaking in a difficult 1v3.
On the verge of 4 straight, and indeed confirmed for Falcons. They can smell those roses, and maybe that third map still a ways to go, but a 4-0 lead puts them in a very solid position here on border.
And a tricky position for FaZe. They've used that tactical timeout, and it hasn't resulted in a round win. So they can't look to rely on that for the remainder of border, and it's up to these 5 inside of the server to try and formulate a plan to shut down a Falcons team that are doing a really, really solid job in investing utility early to flush out positions and then backing themselves into convert these plays.
I've got the translation from Rafadel's tactical timeout that was just prior to that previous round. He was talking about needing CCTV and Arsenal to be played a little bit better. Cyber said he's going to pick the Ella and also picking Legion for KDS to make it hard for them because they use Shield to move forward and around the map. Playing the Denari, using more traps at the windows, and then the bathroom bomb site. They need to remember the basics. They're not going to give up East. They're not going to give up Arsenal. And Workshop can be repeated the same place, same style. So that was the translation for the FaZe tactical timeout. Didn't work though, unfortunately.
No, because Falcons are playing so damn well. I mean, even with the Monty taken out, we saw, oh.
Chance, Cyber though. Oh, Solitov gets him.
And that should be a free camera for Falcons as well.
It's a third opening kill straight as well for Falcons, so they've flipped that metric now. It started with 2 straight to FaZe off the back of dominating in that area. Back on bank, 3-day. You can just feel like Falcons are starting to get really comfortable inside of the server. Nitrocell, KDS, it does land, but only a small amount of damage onto Shaiko. FaZe know, though, they cannot go into their shells on a site like Vent Workshop. They need to stay aggressive.
Falcons are really unsettling this defense at the moment, trying to force aggressive playmaking and then catching them out. 2 minutes on the clock for Falcons. Massive belt of utility. Lion scan deployed. Candela's cooked. Handy looks to aggress but doesn't find much. PDS, however, finds his mark.
They can't lose Handy. He's the only one that's positive for FaZe. They've just lost Vidaking. Solitov cleans through KDS. Security is theirs. And with that top floor as well. Handy's low. Souls hasn't found a kill. It's falling apart for FaZe on border. But Handy, a fallback headshot onto users keeps it alive. Even if hope is low for FaZe, if Handy's up, even on 1 HP, there's still a chance for FaZe.
Handy drops for Plantanol. Souls has retreated over towards Office. This is very passive from FaZe. We'll see if it works. Lots of time for Falcons to try and break this down.
Souls has got to find a way to have an impact. He has to find his first kill here on border. Back to Tal as he goes. He can come across as Breeday's looking for the plant inside a vent. Can Handy find the angle? He did, but didn't convert, but also didn't get traded, but overswung. Left side, Souls finally off that donut. Should know where Breeday's trying to plant, but doesn't know where Solitov is. Now he does, and it's a straight beeline 1v1 in the post plant. Souls must win this, or FaZe will be staring down the barrel Now 5-0.
Brede playing close, he's not backing away.
Down the shots, now Souls knows, but he runs outside. Brede's out the map, and as that time starts to expire, more pressure on Souls. Has to make the decision.
Long arm.
Do you go the long arm, do you bait him out, or do you hunt him down? And with the clock where it is now, your decision's been made! Souls has connected! Brede is down! Souls clutches the FaZe! They find their first round on border!
Oh my god, what a clutch in the 1v1. It got really awkward for Brede. He backs himself in with that frag grenade utility, but as he deploys it, gets caught down on the ground. And Souls doing a phenomenal job to compose himself, to play patient, and to get the result for FaZe.
And for someone who was 0-4 going into that round, this is always a good lesson. You could be 0-4, 4 rounds down. You can still be the one, though, to make the impact to win a round. The previous rounds are gone. They're irrelevant. You cannot change history, but you can still have impact in those future rounds. And we just saw that from Souls. 2 critical kills, no more important than in the 1v1 post-plant. And again, Handy with impact. Still the only one that is going positive for FaZe. Now 6 and 5. They're on the board. There's one. They need more. And to add further reference, Handy's now crossed over to 20 kills. The first player to do so across both teams. The next highest is Solotov and LeakyFac at 14. He's so far in ahead of the rest of the server.
To the credit though of Falcons, they've done a better job in lowering his impact here on border map 2. Handy certainly has had decent moments, but certainly not with the same level of intensity and consistency as we saw back on Bank. A testament to the teamwork on offer from Falcons on this attacking half so far. Still though, 1 to go. One more opportunity for Falcons to either extend their lead or for FaZe to play catch up. We go up above, archives for the final round of the half, and the Capital here from Falcons, maybe suggesting that that will be deployed for a more direct approach, but could also be crowd control tooling over towards a break play, for instance. I mean, there's options available here for that utility to be deployed and have impact in this round. It's all about the communication here for Falcons and just being aligned on the same game plan.
And don't forget, FaZe is the best team remaining in attacker win rate. In fact, for the entire tournament, there was only one team that was higher rated than them, which was Weibo Gaming. So for FaZe going into attacking half, if it's a 4-2 scoreline, yeah, they're certainly not out of it. No. This is still a really important round for Falcons to get over the line, being one map down in the series.
Triple wall opened up here from Falcons in towards Office. That now exposes the position of Souls, who instead of retreating, has now looked to fortify his position. It was a phenomenal clutch from him back in the previous round, but he needs to step it up again here to try and contest this Office entry from Falcons if it is to follow.
They have the drone on KDS. As long as that's watched, they know his position, and LeakyFac's pushing. Threw out the flash, wants to go in, take the battle. Up close, LeakyFac lost it though. Despite knowing exactly where KDS was, had the drone, Solotov falls. FaZe have now got themselves into a very winnable position, and doubling down, it's KDS who makes his mark. Vitikin closes, and the Villains make it 2 straight to close the half after a 4-0 lead for Falcons.
As you mentioned, FaZe are one of, if not the best, attacking teams remaining at the event. I think for many, we'd look at a 4-2 and say, Falcons, they're in a pretty dominant position.
They are.
But this is FaZe. I don't think it's quite as dominant in the context of this matchup.
As we head into the bands to begin the second half, 4-2 doesn't feel like a safe scoreline if you are a Falcons fan. It feels closer to 3-3 sort of territory in what would be maybe a more neutral matchup. But one thing I will say for Falcons, they were able to find their strength once again.
Yep.
Opening kills 4 rounds straight. Now, didn't convert in the last 2 rounds, sure, but they also started to get the plants down, 3.5. That's another good sign. Compared to Bank, which they lost 7-4, they started to dominate. They started to get their game going, their play style going. And that's the positive sign. They keep that up now on defense, still within a very good position to go and take this map, despite FaZe being FaZe. The Bands, Monty Ying, Smoke, and Clash.
I'm very eager from a tactical perspective what kind of tempo FaZe want to bring into Border. It's well known, and the stats back it up. They are the 16th team overall at the event for entry time, whether that be either a successful or an unsuccessful entry battle. They play slow, they play patient, they find an opportunity to make a play when they feel settled, when they have the correct information, when they layer the appropriate utility. That's not exclusive to attack, but that's going to be under the microscope here for the second half. And on a map like Border, where it can be tough to fight your way through the trenches of that map entry, I think Falcons are going to throw everything they have at FaZe here to prevent boots on the ground, where FaZe can look to then unlock the map.
That's where they've really switched it up, Gus, though. Back on Bank, 8 opening kills. The slowest was a minute 40.
Yeah.
The average was around the 2:10 minute mark. And again, I think that's where it's the sign of a great side. You know that you're relatively slow compared to your opposition. You know that they will know that. Let's pick up the pace. And they did that on Bank. Border's a whole different beast, though. You're going to get far more of a contest at these windows and doorway positions. If we look at the average time of the opening kills so far here on this map, it's actually closer to a minute 12.
Yeah. So we see the castle in play from Falcons in this particular round, deployed in the long haul. And so with that, Falcons are a little more willing to forfeit control over towards top east stairs, but they then have the utility in position to help on the break contest.
Now, double shield glass here, Armory Archives can very much indicate they could go for the Archives door plant. Don't have to put all of your eggs in that basket, of course, but it is certainly viable for FaZe in this 7th round. But the biggest detriment here for what would be a FaZe attack in that way, 3 Nitro cells. Like, there is enough counter pressure there from Falcons for a play like that from the attack of FaZe. They've got a very good lockdown defense in terms of their utility. Any kind of fast rush, even with smokes, there's plenty of Nitros that can find it. But Shadow caught towards 90. That was easy swing clear for Cyber.
Really great utility layering. The Gon 6 effective for FaZe, and they catch Psycho off guard.
Not going for an Archives hit, though, because that diffuser is towards break. Bitter King has made his way in, so they're going for a sweep across here, FaZe. They found the opening kill. They know that defense can no longer be extended towards security. They've taken this space, and they've pushed all the members of Falcons back to the site, keeping them trapped.
What will be the finishing point, though, for this FaZe attack? They have a couple of options available. Could spearhead over towards Armory, can rotate Office as well, and Vidiking is teasing that at the moment. Uses to play the next big contact fight, but he dies.
Solotov gets a trade at least onto KDS, keeps it back to a 1-player deficit if you are Falcons. On the defense, but Licky Fak on a flank, coming up these stairs to maybe save the day. Rede falls, Licky Fak getting tagged up from Vidiking. And then the over swing, Souls found the shoulder angle, gets the kill as Solotov by himself. Nitro doesn't do anything. 20 seconds left. Needs to find the next down very quickly, but it's a Blackbeard shield up. He did get a kill onto Handy, but it didn't matter as FaZe will make it 3 straight. It's only now 4-3. FaZe are 4 rounds away from booking their place in their 3rd consecutive SI Grand Final. They are storming home here on Border.
The game plan there from Falcons was quite obvious. Let's deploy reinforcements break. Let's deploy castle barricades along hallway. Let's force a slow, methodical clear from FaZe. But FaZe are the kind of team that really love that. They thrive in that. We saw the combination with the Gon 6 that catches Shaiko off guard, and then FaZe immediately spring into action. They know how to exploit these advantages. They are arguably the best team here in Paris at doing that. They teased over towards Armory, then ultimately swept over towards Office. They kept the Falcons' defense honest. They kept them on their toes. That play there was absolutely spot on from FaZe. Usus gets caught. He's trying to defend Office. The shields, the double shields start to get into play there for Falcons. There's nothing Solotov can do. FaZe with an ultra suffocating attack to kick off round number 7.
So into the 8th round, Vent Workshop we go. And FaZe are gonna bring an intriguing little combination here. Fuse and the Blitz. Now it says to me there's again a couple of options here for FaZe, and you can really start to see that they've workshopped this map. It's not one of their more played maps, but they've got the strategies. They're ready to go. They go for a fast hit. Inside a vent, through the window, with a fuse that's taken space up above, you can easily get that plant down successfully if Falcons aren't ready. But again, they've brought Nitrocells. Falcons did it in the previous round, expecting maybe that fast hit from FaZe. Ooh, and Solotov gets rid of Souls, no Thatcher. And that's actually very important. The Thatcher's so good at countering the Nitrocells that can get thrown for one of those quick plant attempts. That's no longer available now for FaZe.
Very aggressive run out from that pillar position. Great work there from Falcons to give themselves an advantageous position for the remainder of the round. And as you mentioned, bolsters a lot of the late round win conditions on offer for them with triple nitro, with information. Shaiko almost getting caught out, but he'll be okay for now. He's safe over towards supply. FaZe are currently doing a massive
rotate. Yeah, they've gone basically the other side of the map. Loop re-entry towards break. Solotov's gonna be careful. Oh, Solotov's he's so careful! Headshot King! The feet shots land onto Handy, and he gets back safely. No, Handy, pistol out. Aggressive again from the star of FaZe. Now pushing towards Users, who's got that mirror shield set up. They want to go for a top-down clear, but Handy's by himself towards 90.
Surely we don't see yet another 3 versus 4 on the side of FaZe.
Force the drop. It's somewhat of a win for FaZe. Yes, they're down a player, but they've forced the drop, so that's full top floor control. The downside though, guys, you no longer have the fuse. The fuse would have been so good in this situation with this control towards Armory Archives. Falcons know this. They got the extra player. They don't want to take any risks. They force the drop. And Shaiko's in a well-placed position, ready. KDS was not. And Falcons looking to finally break this streak of FaZe. 3 straight for FaZe. Falcons now look placed to get their 5th round.
Double nitro still up. Shaiko firing and Handy's dead. Falcons looking really good right now.
Well, swings and roundabouts here on Border. From 4 straight for Falcons, then 3 straight for FaZe. Finally, Falcons break that streak and put themselves that little bit closer to taking this second map. Is Lair required? The crowd certainly wants it to be. But you just get the feeling FaZe will not go quietly into that night here on Border, that they've got more tricks up their sleeves.
Highlight from that previous round, Handy put his best foot forward, but there's only so much he could do. Shaiko poised and well positioned. FaZe having to pivot multiple times that round. They ran out of options, and Falcons were able to land the shots required. Over to Bathroom for round number 9. Again, the final round before the additional bans are introduced. We see the Deimos. Now, Deimos was a talking point back in the first half. It did get stripped away. It was banned out. Given the horizontal and vertical nature of Border, KDS should have a lot of playmaking potential in this round. You combine that with the Lion that can lock down positions, Vidiking who can create space on the blitz.
How quick do they go here as well? I mean,
does it? Yeah. I hesitate to say it will be super direct. I don't think that will be the game plan here from FaZe, but they can definitely utilize the Glaz to apply pressure and again, try to keep some perceived pressure on site.
Oh, Burrito's going to go for the early Nitro Cell. That's nicely forced out by Vidiking. Just, I mean, perceived pressure, if you will, from the Blitz. Yeah. Vidiking probably never had any intention of actually going for the quick vault in. He doesn't even have the kit. But what he does do is he says to Burrito, you need to respond to me. And he forces out a Nitro Cell. Really good early positioning from Vidiking. Well, there's another one. He gets very low off that from Users. What that means is, though, no more Nitro Cells available for the defensive Falcons. And Souls, interesting, trying to play through the smoke from the full board. Cyber catches Licky back. The Soulless Court looking above. And through the horizontal, it's Cyber that gets the kill. Turns his attention towards top middle.
This is a very awkward round for FaZe, but they're making it work.
Clean headshot for Cyber. Solitar's been so instrumental on border. At 12 though, now 7. He falls. Breeday can't win either towards main, but uses there to help out. He gets 2 critical kills and potentially a chance to get Breeday back into this round, but more pressing matters because here comes Handy.
And here comes Shaiko, a 1 versus 3.
He couldn't, could he? On the main stage, in front of his home crowd, with a death mark on his location. It's never been more difficult for Shaiko. And he cannot handle the pressure. FaZe bite back immediately. They take the 9th round. It's 5-4.
And there's the power of the Deimos on display when you find yourself in an advantageous position. If you're the solo in the clutch, and especially if there isn't a mute for protection, or you can't find a mute jammer, you find yourself in a world of hurt pretty quickly, and even the best in the world find that a very difficult position. The groundwork before that from FaZe was phenomenal. The cutoff of Breeday, again, when they had the advantage, FaZe made it count.
Ooh, Glassband. We saw it used twice, and it can certainly have effect as we go into a timeout from Julio.
On this map, so you're just gonna keep playing crazy like this, push one everywhere. So yeah, I think we just bring traps. I feel like pressure them on their first step is good as well. They don't like this that much because they're not comfortable like step by step, you know. Only if you do fall back. We did fall back is good, but I feel like now we put a little bit more pressure with traps. You can bring even like info for side. If you guys are afraid that you just like push side to shit like this, but I think we can take the control of the map, you know? Just traps everywhere, you just play on the communication, you know? We help each other. Okay, they're going for the gap, but we have trap. Just we take stuff together, okay? You're just smoking stuff and making us move and please. Let's play like classic.
Well, you heard it there from Julio. The messaging is quite clear for the remainder of Border. Try to play a more deathmatch style. Sure, sometimes the peel is appropriate, but if they can try and meet FaZe head on and interrupt their checklist attacking mentality, that could be a win condition as we look back at that previous round. Great lurk from Cyber. And uses with a decent fight back. But he had to try and combine with Shaiko. Unfortunately, he falls. Doesn't give an opportunity with Vidiking low, maybe for a clutch. And again, with that Deimos still up, there is very little Shaiko could do. 5-4 the scoreline. Falcons retain the lead.
And it's still crazy considering this scoreline. That Handy's the only one still positive right now for FaZe. 10-7. Cyber 7-8, Vidiking's 5-6, and KDS 5-7 obviously aren't playing poor by any means and have very decent games so far. But none of them are positive. It's still Handy that's putting in such a large emphasis. He's got a 78% cost. The only player that's matching that right now is Solitov.
Uses tempting fate, maybe with a jump out archives. Handy is outside.
I mean, if you can find an opening kill on the Handy, your win rate just skyrockets. And playing the Capitao too, an important operator for FaZe in this round.
I tell you what though, the read from Handy was absolutely spot on. He actually almost got the kill. He's red hot this afternoon. 3 deathmark targets available here for Cyber. So with the guys banned out, it does leave the Deimos up.
Well, how much influence can Lickifak have? He's playing the Vigil Roam. Boss G in hand, over towards Supply. He's on that first floor. He might not be the main factor in this round for Falcons, but he needs to have influence when he's playing a role such as that. The Lurk Roamer for Falcons at some point needs to be impactful.
Meanwhile, it's a lurk over towards the east stairs here for FaZe, so they're chipping away at territory, getting ground rather uncontested. They'll like this. This is the kind of position in which FaZe will typically thrive.
At what point does Lickifak go for something like an east stairs push? No, he makes his way up main stairs, so he goes away from the roam game, never mind back down. Lickifak not quite sure how he wants to play this, and now pushes through server. Emphasis on him because everyone else in the server is essentially playing kind of default Armory archives. Here he is from below.
Can contest Vert. Might be able to take some attention away from this office-centric push that FaZe are posturing for at the moment. Cyber falls.
It's Solotov. Onto the Deimos. So no Deimos available for FaZe. Lower end information. 3 rounds straight, the opening kills have been converted. Will that trend continue? Advantage heading into the final minute. Shaiko tagged up towards the top metal stairs position. Souls is going to go towards top waiting, try and push through break. And Solotov needs to be aware of this. Over towards security. If he peeks this, Souls is in a great position. But it's Leaky Fact from below with the impact. Gets rid of the Blackbeard. He makes that impact from the Vigil. The peek towards security. Souls, is he ready for this? As Shaiko lands his shot, here come Falcons on the verge of securing 2 map points, and they do so flawlessly.
Falcons have come to play here on Border. 6-4 map point. And I think to highlight one individual from Falcons that's done really well to bounce back from Bank, it was mentioned on the desk that he had a below standard performance on map 1. It's Solotov. 3-0 entry, 14-7 overall KD spread. He has been a big difference maker, facilitated of course by his team, but he's been capitalizing on those opportunities.
And again, while we kind of touched on it, the desk also reiterated on the point being that FaZe, the way they played on Bank, they took a lot of that attacking strength from Falcons and used it as their own, almost absorbing that ability. That's not actually been the case here on Border. If we go from round 3 to round number 10, there's only been 2 opening kills for FaZe. Falcons have got their game going. They're playing into their strengths, their win conditions, and hence now a big reason they find themselves 2 map point advantages up over FaZe as we start to turn our attention potentially to Lair. But the job's not done yet. Tech pause, by the way, as there was a mouse bug for users. He's currently out of the lobby. We wait for him to return. So far, guys, it's lived up to the billing. The grand final rematch in the upper bracket final. First punch went the way of FaZe. Falcons are punching back. And there's Tom J. Sherlock, shirtless.
What a sight that is. Is that the Breeday chant?
That is the Breeday chant.
Classic.
Well, we take a breather here, we take a rest. Vent Workshop coming up next. 2 opportunities for Falcons. And these will be 2 very stressful rounds. They need to get this done. Get to Lair, have the break in between the maps. For FaZe, everything's still to play for here on Border. And looking back on their Border, Gus, again, they've not won this map when picking it in the last 3 years. They're on the verge of losing again, but they have been ultra competitive.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show that the best team in the world has the best map pool in the world. That they can even bring a map out that they just simply do not play in an upper bracket final. From one Michael to another. Of course, kicks will always be part of Siege and this family.
And in case you missed it, we are unfortunately in a technical pause. Falcons currently leading 6-4. The pause was called by users reporting a mouse issue. So he is unfortunately still out of the lobby. Maybe we're waiting for the backup mouse to get delivered.
It's simply delicious.
Well, Breeday's been pretty good today. Here on board specifically, 5-4. Hasn't been involved in any entry duels, but that's the expectation.
Well, in the end, it's been Solotov.
Yeah, the plant metric, though, for Breeday has been absolutely outstanding. He's #1 at the event so far. 3 plants for him on board.
Well, there is Solotov with yet another opening kill. 3-0 on the entry for Solotov, so he has been able to step up on board. This has been his fun house. 14-7, 3-0 entry, 80% cost. Coming into today, top 20 rated player at 6 Invitational, or playing like a top 10 player on Border. And Handy, to his credit, has kept his form here on border. Obviously, not as dominant as Bank on a team that's losing a lot more than on Bank, but 10-8, 70% cost. He just hasn't been able to get an entry battle. In fact, 0-0. So Handy has not been able to get into those entry battles to give FaZe those head starts.
Attackers activating diffusers.
I don't know what we're hearing in our ears, by the way, but we can hear like replay audio or something, like gunfights constantly during this tech pause, so just an FYI. Oh, there is the hammer.
As the wave goes by.
Yep. FaZe eager to go back to back. Falcons still looking to snatch it for the very first time. The winner of this match, will they get one step closer?
Well, that's going to be the storyline, isn't it, guys? Because it was spoken again on the desk. We heard from Jack and Alfama where, do you want to win the upper bracket final? Ever since any kind of advantage was taken away from being the upper bracket final winner, it's all been lower bracket. But is that a curse? Is it a coincidence? At some point, that has to change, surely. Could it be here in Paris as we are back underway? 2 map points for Falcons. We head to first floor, vent, workshop. It's time to lock in, says LickyFac.
Let's jump in then. Will this be the final round of Border? Falcons head us over to workshop for round number 11. And the lineup is very, very intriguing. Brede will bring the mute, likely in anticipation for the Deimos. That may even be enough to deter FaZe from bringing it in this round, as they will look to pivot this attack significantly. They bring the Bravo, that of course to counter users and LickyFac.
A sweet noise, isn't it? A live arena. The 6 Invitational, it gets better and better every... Grow old as they stand for Falcons. 2 opportunities, 2 chances. But FaZe are not a team that will quit.
Falcons currently searching for a lot of information around the map at the moment. FaZe dedicated with their drone work though, and Cyber's being able to hack quite a bit of utility. Dodges the burst as well.
It's been very, very good from Cyber.
Yeah, that is fruitful over towards front door. That could definitely come into play later in this round if we see FaZe pivot and try and spearhead attack from that particular position.
Looking for the sweep across on the top floor as Vidiking, while he does have the kit on the Blackbeard, pushing through east stairs, wants to try and get in towards office. He will do just that. Brede sits below in bathroom, has a Nitro available. Vidiking just keeps on searching. LickyFac over towards Fountain, now pushed back, top metal. Solotov taken low towards security. FaZe are just slowly bringing across this wave of momentum. There's 2 quickly from Vidiking and Handy. Pressure back on you, Falcons. Who will respond? It's users. Big kill onto Vidiking. That's the Blackbeard down. That's a big entry positional player for FaZe off the board.
What can Solotov do? Backed into a corner, low on HP. Can he push forward and find this kill?
Oh no! Handy! The ever-present star for FaZe. When needed most, you call upon your star and he delivers. 2 crucial kills from Handy. Gives them a 4 versus 2 advantage, as it's all now down to users and Brede.
We know how good this dynamic duo can be, but this is a tall task for users and Brede to close out the map for Falcons. So much pressure above here from FaZe and so much time to prepare themselves for this final push.
Oh, down bottom metal stairs, they fall together, users and Brede. And a hush over the Adidas Arena as Falcons lose one of their two opportunities. One more available. It's 6-5, final round of regulation on border required. Bathroom Tellers, the site selected from Falcons.
And so the tension builds up once more. Only one opportunity remains for Falcons to close out this map and send it to Lair in regulation. The side of choice will be Tellers and Bathroom. Here's a look back at that previous round. Vida King marching forward on the Blackbeard. Handy got a pick as well. So much presence and pressure around the map that there was nothing Friday or users could do, locked down in that objective.
And if FaZe want, they could go quick. I mean, are Falcons really expecting a quick rush plan from FaZe? 6-5 at the 6 Invitational upper bracket final. It's the kind of play you would maybe see them pull out. Maybe start a group stage, certainly maybe back at SAL. But would they do it here, at this moment, right now? You're still gonna have someone ready for it. If you're Falcons, you cannot let that be overseen. In fairness though, FaZe switch it up. They do drop the blitz. And typically you would see the blitz for that sort of play. Leads me to believe that FaZe probably won't go for the quick hit. And Handy goes on to the Deimos. With the way he's been playing today, he gets ownership over such an aggressive operator. And it's Shaiko. Oh, he stares. An early push in from the Blackbeard. KDS goes down, and it's advantage Falcons off the back of the hometown hero.
Beautiful angle found there by Shaiko. But can Falcons consolidate this advantage and make it count? Shaiko will push back up. He wants to contest these stairs. He wants to make this entry as difficult as possible for FaZe, but they do bring the Rayora to maybe alleviate some of that pressure and direct the attack over towards Break.
It's like 4 corners right now, though, for FaZe. They're all around the map. Oh, Shaiko! Souls goes peeking! And you go teaching! Clean headshot! And this seems like it's done! Headshot after headshot! But while Handy's still alive, FaZe still have a chance. It's small, it's marginal, but you don't give up on a star like Handy. Vida King needs to help him out, but he just pushes in, willingly, on his own accord. As good as Handy is, and he so very much is, even this seems beyond him. 1v5, not happening, it's map 3 that is required in this upper bracket final.
Falcons have done it on border. It was a big call for FaZe to head us to this map. But the game plan from Falcons was absolutely spot on. They got off to an amazing start, 4 rounds straight, and then were able to grind out the rest of that map in regulation. Lair required, and that one is even harder to call.
15 kills from Solotov. Here they come. Falcons make their return on border. It's all tied up in the upper bracket final. We go to the break, and on the other side, Lair to decide it all.
now we know how they play. So what specifically did you understand about their play style that made it easier to close this map?
I think FaZe play really aggro and really on our face. They literally want to destroy us. So I think Border was a good map. So we know they will play like this. It's kind of default on Border, and we just adapt between the map to play more against this kind of play style.
In what way do you think they surprised you in a map that you were so sure you were better than them?
Bom, eles baitaram o que a gente ia fazer ali, algumas coisas, a gente estava preparando o counter, mas eles fizeram outras coisas, então a gente caiu pouco no counter deles ali.
We were prepared to counter them, but instead they countered us. They baited us in doing a play that we were prepared to that. So that's why.
Bonsoir à tous and welcome back to a breakdown as to how Falcons is able to come back in this matchup. And Liquefact stayed it best here. He understood the weak point. FaZe is trying to play too aggressive. Let's punish that. Let's take an example, round 2 on Border. And look at this. There is something very interesting about this defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players of FaZe are upstairs. But wait, is the bomb site upstairs? And that's the beauty of it. No, the bomb site is downstairs, and Shaiko drones it. No vertical play, everyone is off, trying to play too aggressive. Let's abuse this. And Solotov, he calls here with Tokaebi, creating some sound cue, so that Liquefact starts lurking here towards the bomb site. He drones onto the bomb site to find an opportunity, and he finds that by picking towards Goyo. Boom, free kill, amazing. Look at Solotov here. Boom, another one tap, that's enough. 2 kills, that gives them the edge. A big enough edge for Liquefact and Bride to start going towards the plant. And this is why they're one step ahead. It's not a real plant, it's a fake. Enough of a fake for Clash to feel the pressure to come down into straight a trap from Liquefact. Once again, that gets the backstab. And at this point, it's a 4v2. It's beautiful. Liquefact can now cover the real plant and starts looking at this, and boom, the kill on the hatch. And looking towards server, and boom, he's gonna get another kill. That's the beauty of it. They find the weakness in the game plan from FaZe. They adapt from it. If Solotov is fragging, if Shaiko is fragging, one player is thinking, and that player is Liquefact.
We heard from Liquefact, we saw his excellence there as an IGL. He was one of the players that we really asked to step it up in between these 2 maps here, but he wasn't the only player that we asked to step it up and actually ended up delivering too.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, Liquefact stepped it up as we've just seen in the thinking, but it was Solotov for me that stepped it up in terms of that fragging department. It goes without saying. I mean, look at those stats. Look at that scoreline on Bank. He did not have his best day, and I think realistically, you put an unbelievable fragger on a frag-heavy map, he will be incredible, and that's what we saw out of Solotov on Border.
I feel like that's a night and day difference looking at the stats in those 2 different maps here. Of course, the fans must be happy with that as well. Falcons keep themselves in a fight for a spot in the grand final.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear the crowd literally cheering for the French. And I will say this, it's beautiful to see a match that close. It's also beautiful to see them bounce back. I love the composure we're seeing from Falcons. It was a difficult first map, but they understood the game plan and they came back exactly with the right execution.
That big thing, I'll keep saying it, Julio said, we understand how they play now. And that was the big turning point for me, is that Falcons really now have read into it. They read into the Border. They knew it was going to be different, maybe from what they prepared, and they're kind of thinking on the fly. And that's where that big performance came out of.
And now it's 1 point each. FaZe at the upper edge, right? They understood the game plan on the first map. Then you have Falcons that's coming back. And at this point, there is Lair. Who's the one that's the smartest? Who's able to adapt? That's the one thing.
That's the main question, right? Because we heard Cyber talk about, well, they countered us in a way that we didn't really expect it to. We now look at the FaZe players in between map 2 and 3, discussing on what they need to be doing for this final one here. How are they going to make sure Falcons don't find them out?
You need a change of pacing. Here's the problem. They've been forcing the same solution at Falcons the entire time. Bring pace, be aggressive, try to be there early. The thing is, when that doesn't work, it's just, you need to change something, right? So maybe go slower, maybe go more methodical, maybe bring some cheesy ups, maybe go execution heavy. That's the things that they need to change.
And Lair's quite good for that, actually. Think about the top floor. You can attack it from each side. You can go slow, you can use a shield, you can try and set up and execute and really bring it into that last 20, 30 seconds. Same for the basement. You can do the full clear, you can do something cheesy. And then obviously the armory side where you do, those sense takes and roll it in. Do you go direct or do you go above? The benefit that FaZe will have is they've got a plethora of different attacks that they can do and different paces, and that's what they need to pull on now.
Many different avenues. You can do limited takes, only take one area of the map and then have a backstab. You can do a full clear like you said, or you can do a rush on almost all of the bomb sites. And they both know, Vitaking and Liquefact, exactly how to play this. So whatever happens, we're in for a banger of a map.
And this is why I like these best of 3 so much, right? We talk about it, it shows the strongest team inside of these 2, but I feel like for this one, final map, it'll show who has the best adaptability going into those. So it's a major subject that we've been talking about in this best of 3 so far, but it will really be tested on the final map.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that we're still lacking the depth and diversity that I know these two IGLs are capable of. I'm not seeing all of the abuse of all the cheesy ups. I'm not seeing all of the rushes. I'm not seeing them throw it all in there. And to be honest, they shouldn't. They should save a little bit for the grand final should they reach it.
Yeah.
The reality is they both have lives to save right now. It's fine. They can drop in the lower bracket. So they should win, but also keep the best edge possible for the grand final.
And it's not just that. There's a very real reality that this is a repeat of the grand final come Sunday, no matter who wins or loses this map. So I agree with Leo. I think maybe something slightly is being saved. But what I will say is that I think momentum's a huge thing. I think the momentum for Falcons is massive in terms of rounds and in terms of map. When they get on a roll, they're very, very hard to stop. But then add in the arena, add in the support.
Yes.
When they really start feeling it and get on that roll, that's a very, very hard train to stop.
Now, I asked you this question before map 2 about the Falcons players who needed to step up. Is there anybody, and we can keep this short because the map is almost ready, on the side of FaZe that needs to step it up?
I don't think that anyone should be called. I think that Andy is doing a tremendous job. I think that everyone else is helping there. I think they don't have the pressure. The mental game is with them. I think everyone them as a team is to step up.
I would agree so. I would agree. I think, you know, we've seen Souls. We saw a huge clutch come out from him in the last map, but it shouldn't be getting to the point of needing that clutch. When they were interviewed, FaZe said our biggest strength is our team play. So I suppose that's what needs to improve.
It comes down to just one map to decide who makes it straight to the grand final. Lair is our decider.
So it comes down to Lair, single map, the third map off this upper bracket final. The two best teams putting on a grand show. FaZe through the first punch. Falcons then responded. And now we head to the third and final map to determine which of these two juggernauts will book their place in the 6th Invitational Grand Final.
Well, Falcons have had their number against FaZe on so many occasions. Will they add a fourth to that tally?
Their opportunity is now here, in their arena, in front of their crowd. After responding on the second map, Lair now awaits for Falcons inside Paris. They have the crowd at their back, heading into the third map. And the last chance to breathe, the last chance to collect our thoughts as we head into this map. One of these two will book their place in the 6th Invitational Grand Final. Falcons looking for their second straight Grand Final appearance. For FaZe, they're looking for number 3.
Oh, so eager to jump into this third and final map. It feels so fitting for these two juggernauts. FaZe looking for the back-to-back, and they will want to book that ticket in the grand final tomorrow. And Falcons, well, they've fallen short so many times, and they want to get the job done again. I hold the belief personally that winning this matchup does give you a big advantage for that best of 5, regardless of what others may think. As we see the bands play out for this first half. Montang, Grim, Kaid, Bandit.
And Falcons on the defense.
Top floor we go for Falcons. As we heard on the desk, this is the kind of map that on a fundamental level, FaZe will likely look very comfortable on. Top floor, a good example. You have options on both sides of the map. You can slow wind and attack. You can slowly layer that utility, push the defense back, and then try to pounce on them deep into the round. See if that's the game plan, or if FaZe maybe try and switch something up here.
And top floor, 65% defensive win rate. That's the one you really want to be, need to be winning with your Falcons in this first half. But when you look at Bunk's briefing, it's 49-51. It's a 50-50 side. And Shaiko, oh, you scared me. I was reading the nights.
Yeah, he's got it.
And on lab, on basement, it's 55% in favor of attack. Lair is multifaceted. You got a super defensive side, you got an attacker-sided side, and then there's the neutral side. It shapes up to be one of the best maps we could have to close out this upper bracket final. Handy, through the opening 2 maps, has been the star. for FaZe. 26-16. Let's be honest, they need him to hit the mark once again. Positioned over towards the mezzanine stairs. Users, if he goes for this peak, Handy is pre-placed.
Well, Users does have double ADS devices, so we'll surely wait for some kind of utility burn. Mild swing with the shotgun in hand, but patient for now. Oh, down below, Liquefac.
Liquefac, it's your left. Handy, it's your right. Oh, and Handy gets away. Liquefac cannot connect in total. Gives a chance for Handy, and you do not want to give him any second opportunity, any second chance to make amends. Deathmark immediately activated. Users been pressured towards mezzanine as well, but this time, Liquefac does connect. Headshot shuts down the Deimos, but traded immediately by Souls.
Yeah, nice trade, but it does mean that this lobby control will still be a challenge. Couple of nades taken off the board here for FaZe. This is favorable for Users, who's now able to stall out time with that utility, but FaZe have a pinch opportunity as KDS has been able to sneak forward into bathroom.
This is where Shaiko is going to need to help out and deny any kind of chance, maybe for Vidiking to cross towards mezzanine, block off Users from being able to push back up. As you said, a pinch potential because of KDS, but Bride over towards Display has cut that off. In fact, he's even just landed a wonderful Shamika launcher onto KDS, has dislodged air jab onto Users, but with the gas babe, no one can push up mezzanine. There's no positional space taken from FaZe throughout all of this.
Users is really valuing his life at the moment, and it could pay dividends for Falcons. 45 seconds on the board for FaZe.
Souls is still blocked off from pushing up main. Headshot KDS though, and the mezzanine is now open. It can be taken by FaZe. They can put direct pressure straight into the site. So Vidiking and Souls can push in, push through mezzanine.
Shaiko goes searching forward. He got flushed out of the desk position. Will tuck on the breach.
Souls was able to get another one. Now at the front doorstep. Shaiko has to hold on, but Vidiking finds the angle. FaZe have broken through the defensive lines of Falcons. Big shot from Solotov. Creates a 1v3. Vidiking on plant, and he hits the shot. So ballsy. Instead of sticking the plant, he goes gun up, finds the kill. FaZe will take top floor on the attack to kickstart Lair.
And it's another really good display of grit and determination from FaZe on the side of attack. Able to grind that round out. But it got so awkward at the beginning. Liquefac shutting down Handy, taking the Deimos and the frag grenades off the board. They were still able to layer pressure onto Users. They were able to get some value from the likes of KDS and trapping him.
But they had mezzanine trapped off, great use from the smoke, and they had KDS trapped in bathroom. What changes the round is KDS hitting that shot in bathroom.
That he was the man to be able to flip it around. We saw Shaiko pressured. He got pressured from Vert off camera. He was forced forward. He gets caught.
No repeat. You go from the best defensive site on this map to the worst. Falcons, not the way they would have wanted to start this third map, but a dream start for FaZe. Great teamwork. Handy kind of teased out the Jackal, which is a very low peak operator, but Attacker picks off. Falcons know, though, on this site, on basement, you're gonna have to play the roam. You're gonna have to play aggressive. And with no shield ops for FaZe, they too need to be careful on their entries.
Liquefac continues this lurk over towards the lobby.
And there's no one there, though.
No. That in itself can feed some information as to what kind of push FaZe may be formulating. So Liquefac hasn't gained nothing from that.
By gaining nothing, he's actually gained information.
Yeah. And then on cue, opposing corner of the map, top floor, R6, Cyber taking space on the buck.
Super important as well because there's no one top floor for Falcons. A lot of first floor presence though. So by opening up these top floorboards, you can get that information, force them back to site, put pressure on. There's a drop from Users. Bride's gone back as well. He's in lab. So Falcons are being somewhat conservative with their roam. It's not a full roam commit. They're more than happy to go back, play basement.
Yeah, it's a 3-2 split currently, but they will likely drop down here, trying to soak up a bit of time, a bit of drone economy. Some contest though. Cyber a little bit low, but Shaiko wins his duel.
Takes out Handy. Well, the start for FaZe, 0-2 to start. Falcons are going to make the most of it. They couldn't capitalize in the opening round. Despite Handy now 2 opening deaths straight, FaZe still lead. And we know, and we spoke about it, they're very, very good at bringing back these 4v5 differentials throughout the SI.
It's a matter of conversion for Falcons. They can bunker down on objective, play in to the utility that they have on offer. 3 gas babes available for Brede and Nitro
and the Nitro.
for users. You've got Goyo canisters still established from Solotov. This is good positioning for Falcons. That being said, there are third options for FaZe. And if Cyber can open up some nice angles, maybe create a bit of space for his team, it could be a difference maker.
4 bullets left though in the skeleton key, so limited now, and he has to really make sure he makes the most of this. And he does get the kill onto Solotov. So there has now been enough space opened up to make the most of it. Big kill back for FaZe heading into execute.
45 seconds on the board. 3 Candelos up for Vidiking. Can FaZe somehow wrangle back this round?
Cyber lurks reception. Has one coming towards him in Lickifak. Just around the door. Hasn't moved just yet. Flash though. That kind of lets Lickifak know that his position is under threat.
Lickifak goes directly back there though. He wants to commit to the play.
Cyber pushing up. They take contact. Cyber just holding this space, denying Lickifak. He just sprints into him. FaZe have opened up the site again. 8 seconds and Brito shut down by KDS. It's a 2-0 start for FaZe on Lair. The home crowd is so disappointed.
Very quiet. But it finally feels in a weird way that we have returned to a sense of normality in this series. We are finally seeing a map where, at least so far in the opening 2 rounds, FaZe have struggled. Falcons have gathered the advantage onto Handy, who, mind you, has been the best player for FaZe in the series so far, but then aren't able to convert. FaZe having a phenomenal read, able to lay a util site, making it work. That is why FaZe are so deadly at this event.
Unfortunately, another...
Someone get this man a new mouse.
Another issue with the mouse, it seems, as we head into the tech pause. For what's shaping up to be a pretty long best of 3 series, going the distance, all 3 maps. A couple of issues along the way as well. Of course, it was users that had the mouse bug issue. I think it was map number 2 from memory. A chance, though, for Falcons to mentally reset. They cannot talk, they cannot strategize, but internally, individually, they just kind of think their way through. It's only 2 rounds. They'll go back top 4. Master and R6 need to win that site. Never has there been as much pressure to win a round 3 site. Yeah. Is that Rob Monte in the crowd on the right?
Again, we apologize for the technical pause, and hopefully users is able to resolve that mouse issue promptly. You're right though, this next round, it feels very impactful. Even just from the mental standpoint for Falcons, just having a bit of confidence to then carry forward across the rest of this half can be impactful. They are a team that can really hit that flow state and be difficult to take down, but if it starts to be disrupted, regathering that form and rekindling that spark can sometimes be a problem for them.
I mean, that's a factor, but it's more important for me from a site perspective. Yeah. 65% defensive win rate on Master R6. You've lost it once, you cannot afford to lose it a second time.
The old blow into it strat.
I mean,
I do wonder, is this the backup mouse? And in which case, is there a backup for the backup? Probably not.
You certainly wouldn't want to be playing with, you know, a default mouse that's kind of there as the backup for the backup. At this point, 2-0 down in an upper bracket final at the 6 Invitational. So far, the crowd has been fantastic here in Paris. Cheering on Falcons, but so far not a lot to cheer about on the 3rd map. Loud in voice, of course, on Border. Users has now dropped out of the lobby. Hopefully the next time we see him join back in, the mouse is fine. But a great start for FaZe. And I think what you pointed out is perfect. Back to normality. We were speaking through a lot of the statistics, not just us, but also on the desk, pre-series, a lot of the win cons for this phase roster throughout 6 Invitational so far, 15th for opening kills, they just usually don't get them. We go to Bank, and they just dominated on opening kills. Second best attacking team, but had struggles. Most importantly, to start on Lair, 2 opening deaths, 2 round wins. That's the phase that we're used to seeing. They are able to bring rounds back from deficits. And that's the worry then for Falcons, because if FaZe are getting their win conditions back, and Falcons have got their win conditions, they're the 3rd best team at opening kills at the event overall. They have a 78% conversion rate. You go bang, bang, but you also go lose, lose. That's a concern. And it's almost like this tug of war between trying to get each other's strengths to overwhelm the other. And right now, FaZe are winning that tug of war. Heading into this 3rd site, if FaZe win Master R6 again, it puts Falcons in a horrible position.
That does seem to be the objective of choice for Falcons.
Well, Tachanka's locked in, by the way, so...
So yeah, I don't anticipate that to shift. Top floor is certainly the expectation. I mean, in terms of just a bit of a snapshot, I suppose, for the stats so far here on Lair.
Oh no, there's more people there. That's never a good sign.
Not a good sign.
Not a good sign.
KDS leading the lobby at the moment, a 179 EPS, 3-0 for him so far. Vidaking as well, trailing not too far behind, 176, again, 3-0. Those two also with a 100% survival rate, alongside Souls, who has stayed alive at the conclusion of both rounds so far, netting a total of 2 kills.
The crowd doing their best to keep spirits up during this technical pause. Again, apologies for the delay, pretty evident. Little mouse issue for users. Well, I say little mouse issue, but it's turning into a pretty big mouse issue. Then when you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 admins standing around, they're struggling to figure out what is going on.
Of course, we will relay any updates as we get them, but as it stands, Users is still no longer in the lobby as they look to diagnose this problem and hopefully find a solution. Users himself, funnily enough, going 15-16 in the series so far, 2-1 on entry, 64% cost, actually leading the way for Falcons, so he's had rather consistent impact over the course of this match so far.
Overall summary for the series, 2 rounds into the 3rd map. Handy stuck on 26 kills. Of course, the opening death through the previous 2 rounds. He had a 6-1 entry start, by the way, guys. Now make that 6-3, of course, with the 2 opening deaths. And his cost has actually now dropped to 64% behind KDS and Vidaking, who have got 68% apiece, and both now going positive. For the side of Falcons, Solotov's been their best, 22 and 18, but 3-4 on the entry. Their best entry player has been Shaiko at 4-2. He's going 17-17, but like I pointed out, pre-match, he only has a 60% cost overall at the event, and that's maintained here as well, 60% cost. But he's tied with Solotov, he's tied with Bride, and Liquifax down at 52%, tied with Cyber and Souls. And also 3-6 on the entry for poor old Liquifax.
Well, a positive
We're back
update.
on the way.
Yeah, Users back in the lobby. The timer has ticked down, and we've lured it in to top floor. The site of choice for Falcons and a repeat for them.
Must win.
After round 1. And it's teetering on that territory, right? If Falcons lose this reattempt, the path forward for them in this series looks very, very tumultuous.
Let's see what they've got in the 3rd round. Lost it in the opening. To be completely honest, they lost it to a FaZe round where they played so well.
10 seconds to insertion.
Opening kill went the way of Liquifax onto Handy.
5 seconds left.
But KDS got himself out of trouble in bathroom. With that, they took mezzanine control, went direct, and just cleaned up the defense of Falcons. Falcons need to be wary of that. And the crowd get behind them.
All eyes on Handy. 0-2 on entry so far. very, very limited impact on the Deimos here on Lair, an operator who can be so powerful with those death marks. Don't discount the impact of the frag grenades as well. It's a similar standoff to last time. Uses main stairs,
but he doesn't have smokes this time. He doesn't have smokes. He's playing the Denari. He does have tripwire connectors.
Doesn't have the catch. No double ADS device set up this time around.
Yeah, the barbed wire stops Handy from being able to just kind of lurk push up, but if that gets stopped,
which it does,
and which it has, Users is going to start to feel a little bit not scared, but certainly more concerned.
Potentially,
It does have Shaiko on the other side of Mezzanine, which he has been droned out, so Shaiko's position is known. Handy will know there is a double stack at Mezzanine.
Shaiko targeted. He falls back. Will Handy now look to make a play and create space? Again, he has the double frag grenades to try and flush Users out.
Users now knows that Handy's there. It would have got called out because with the death mark on Shaiko. Now giving away his own position means 100% Users knows he's under the pump here. 9 seconds left though. FaZe have taken their time. Users going to get flushed out. That's going to be the fire from Souls. As Users gets caught over towards the Mezzanine, Shaiko couldn't get back over to help. Likifak is also down, and once again, Falcons falling on this top floor. FaZe just keep finding these avenues, and it's down to Shaiko, Brita, and Solotov.
And that's the beauty of still having the Deimos available. FaZe are looking to crush Falcons.
Push forward now from Handy. Shaiko, is he aware of this? Solotov got his one. Users now finished off. Oh, Shaiko swung! But Handy puts him to bed. Solotov finds his second and keeps the round alive. 50 seconds. Have they got the ability to fall back, play sight, and use that Shamika launcher on Bride?
Bride is dumping utility towards default. That's an unlikely win condition now for FaZe, but they have the man count to counteract that. They can maybe frag out, they can look to go deep. There's options available still to FaZe, and they will look to pivot accordingly.
Solotov's the front man, though. To get to Bride, you almost have to go through. Oh, Solotov swung! He catches KDS at the window! Souls can get the trade, needs to get the trade. But Solotov is going to be wary of this as Vidiking is now deep sight inside of Master. He's dropped the kit temporarily into the final 20 seconds.
Now it's a standoff, 2 versus 2, 15 seconds for FaZe.
They've got the smokes from the Capital if required, but Souls will go for the plant. Holding, watching, is Vidiking. Solotov's got 4! The plant will go down, but 2v1. Souls is already clutched though. From a position similar to this, they both find themselves low. Need to push together. Can Souls find the 1v1s up close? That's one. One more left. Solotov, he needs the ace clutch, or they find themselves 3-0 down. He has to clutch this. 4 Falcons at the door. He can't. Souls has done it again. It's 3-0 to FaZe.
Massive round for FaZe. It felt like a must-win for Falcons, and to lose it in that fashion is really going to test their mental. Do they have it within them now to dig deep, bounce back, and get at least 2 rounds in this half? That is the bare minimum now for Falcons.
Deimos and Miro the bands, it's timeout. The last time they'll hear from Julio.
And play aggro, okay? Or like mid-round retake, because we are playing fallback and then you guys are saying, oh, let's aggro, and we are not aggro, and then the guy aggro is dying alone. Like, just fucking put the ball on the table. They were using a lot of demos to first kill the gun, and now I think they're gonna full use Tokabi. So like, for example, for basement, just flood everywhere above, okay guys? I don't wanna play fallback, pussy, and then they open everything and we die like inside, you know?
Okay,
Let's just play full, like,
I'll let you play going inside, brother. Just play going inside.
Guys, what's hard to do? We do Fury. We should do Fury, and we should just retake whatever inside with Flash to retake shit. For me, but they should play Goyo, so I can play Elevator Vikings. Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. I'm putting.
Well then, the messaging sounding very similar to Border.
Sounds very chaotic.
Chaotic, sure. But the messaging is clear. Let's not fall back. Let's continue to aggress and contest. Yes, we banned out the Deimos. Let's now anticipate the Dokkaebi. I like, it's a fighting mentality from Julio. Now it's up to Falcons to translate that into the server.
Big round from Solotov, collecting 4 kills. Had the chance in the 1v1 against Souls, who was low on health. As soon as he stepped in front of that doorway, Souls was able to do it once again. Another clutch from Souls, as he did back on Border. 3-0 lead. for FaZe. Twice taking top floor. It's all set up for them. Let's be real. 4 rounds away now from booking their place in a 3rd consecutive SI Grand Final. Falcons will have to dig deep, digger than maybe they've ever been before. They have to dig deeper than they've ever done before. They are so down bad here right now. No round wins from 2 attempts on the top floor.
It would certainly go down as one of the better comebacks from this roster if they can get the job done.
They're going to have to emulate it in the second half.
Yeah. It's a tall mountain to climb for Falcons. We return to basement and FaZe already with good lurk pressure. Over towards barrels and warehouse, spearheaded by Cyber, who's had some good lurk plays so far in this series.
And they need a round win for the mental. You heard the communications during that timeout. A little panicky, very nervous, chaotic. I feel like you lose this, you almost start to go on tilt. And it's very difficult to then play from against FaZe.
Some vert pressure here, deploying users, briefing. Has line of sight down below. Spots some information. How the Falcons look to react on a bit of a peel back towards site, but it's Solus to find first. Look at Facts down.
That's a Solus as well. So now a lack of information. You don't have that Solus anymore. Over towards Missile. It's FaZe that are putting direct pressure towards basement. They want to force Falcons back to site. Or at least put pressure on those that are still there. They're not worried at all about this first floor, except for Handy. Push in for KDS, gets rid of the F not mine. They've lost Shaiko, he's 1-4. He hasn't made a dent into FaZe here on Lair. The star for Falcons is shining in users and Solotov, but not Shaiko and Leaky back. It's others that are standing up. Solotov now 6-3 in a 3v3. But they lose Breeder. KDS gets rid of Solotov up close. FaZe just keep on bringing that pressure.
And Falcons can't withstand it. Users falls 1v3.
Has to hit that one. Cannot. Swinging KDS. And dare I say, this one is looking very likely now for FaZe.
They are looking red hot.
Do Falcons have the mental game? That's the big test. And in these big games, to be the best, you need a strong mental. And maybe there's a reason why this team keeps finishing second.
Well, the crowd has not given up. Now it's up to Falcons to return the favor. 0-4 down, defense on Lair. It doesn't get much more grim than that. Sharp shot from Souls. Credit goes to Solotov and users. They were impactful on that first floor. But as FaZe so often do, they found that pocket of space, they took it, they exploited, and they cut them off.
So when it gets to 3v3, little response from Falcons. FaZe don't just go, oh, let's sit back. No, they double down.
Yeah, exactly. They shovel in. Classic FaZe in that round. And it's why it works so well.
10 seconds.
So consistent at it, always in sync.
Located by attackers.
A 4-round lead. Red hot. Falcons, I'm not sure they can do it. Let's find out.
It's such a long way back. We go bunks briefing for the first time in the 5th round. Maybe this will be the site where Falcons can find success. 2 attempts on basement, fail. 2 attempts on the top floor, fail. At minimum, they really need to win these next 2 rounds if they're going to have any hope going into the second half. They're so far behind the 8 ball now. They're getting nothing out of Brede, Shaiko, and Likifac. FaZe all over them. And guess what? It's without Handy. Only 1 kill. Who had 26 coming into this, averaging 13 a map. He's got 1, and they're 4-0 up.
Their top-rated player, 15th at the event. Reflective of just how much of a true team effort it is for FaZe and why they are so threatening. In the biggest games, in the biggest moments, they know how to deliver. And they're doing here on Lair.
We heard Julio in the tactical timeout. You've got to stay on that front foot. Why are we falling back? Be more aggressive. This is the round to do it, to show that there's still hope, still belief. Users trying to get information on the Solus. Handy, again, so patient, but finally success. And it seems to be Solotov the one that is answering the call. He has 7 kills, the rest have 3 combined.
A shining light for Falcons, but it's a FaZe 4v5. We've seen it time and time again.
That's the problem.
They'll fight back.
Handy, top of green stairs. As Vidaking makes his way through ops, they've got mezzanine control with Souls.
Site completely vacant, mind you.
Yeah.
As is typical on this side.
But you want the top floor control. Hence now the push coming from FaZe. Again, a response. They got rid of Solotov. Users as well will fall. Handy just went direct towards Bugs, catches him off guard, as LickyFat can make nothing work. Handy falls, so does Shaiko. It's down to Bride. FaZe just sliced their way through this defense again. A 1v3. Opportunity for Bride. But let's be real, on this map, nothing is working for Falcons as FaZe have just been so dominant.
He at least has top control, a Nitro Sal, but that doesn't land. Vidaking plant.
And the plant will be safe. It will not be denied. Drop down, desperate times. Bride, turnaround shot, doesn't matter. Headshot from Sidebar. The Brazilians are flexing their muscles in Paris against the Parisians. 5 straight on map 3. Julia cannot believe it. This crowd cannot believe it.
Oh, he looks shattered. Julio looks absolutely shattered.
This crowd's gone silent.
Wow.
On another big stage game, these Falcons cannot escape the pressure, even in front of their home crowd. And while this upper bracket final comes with redemption in the lower bracket final, you can't help but feel the scars of this Falcon roster continue to surface when we get to these big games.
Add that one to the show reel. It's another FaZe 4v5. Unbelievable just how strong they are at the disadvantage time and time again. Phenomenal work.
All the stats coming into this game. Falcons, better defense. Falcons, better opening kills. Falcons, better multi-kills. Falcons, better plants. Better death trade percentage. Equal tied on 1vx's. Only 2 stats that they were lower than FaZe. Opening kill conversion by 2%. Nothing. 80% to 78%. And attacker win rate, 2% as well. All the other categories, Falcons have been better. These big moments, that's where FaZe are at their best, and that's where Falcons continue to shrink.
Well, it was Leo that said it on the desk. FaZe are the sleeping giants, and they are now hurtling themselves towards that hammer. If they play like this, it's difficult to foresee any team in a best of 5 being able to take down these guys. We return to top floor. There's one more opportunity for Falcons to get a buffer.
And they've just said, you know what, screw it. Bring the Clash, put him over towards Ops, keep mezzanine control for as long as possible. Users with the catch as well, helping the fact that he can't be cleared as easily. So they've really changed up their mindset. But Users caught at mezzanine from Handy below. But Handy might not be aware of this, so LickyFat will sprint on over immediately. He will go for the revive. But Cyber finds Shaiko. 1 and 6. Shaiko cannot get anything to work on Lair.
So much time for FaZe, and now they have the advantage. They have control over towards Ops. They have route now towards a default finish in this round. Falcons now need to get active on defense.
But they just look like they're scrambling. They look like they're panicking. LickyFat with the shield up means he can no longer be as aggressive. You've got Bride that's going to be with the Shamika launcher. So how many guns are realistically up right now for FaZe? It's Solotov and a low health Users.
Solotov goes and plays Skybridge. That could be an ace up the sleeve here for Falcons. Don't discount this impact.
And look at the utility for FaZe. So many flashes. Bolts available for Capitao. You've still got a frag grenade from KDS. And air jab as well.
Solotov will have line of sight onto the default plan here. If played correctly, he's the one to win the round for Falcons. There's so much pressure on Solotov in this moment if FaZe ultimately do shape up for that plan.
FaZe, of course, have got mezzanine control. They've been able to do it every single time on this top floor. Solotov, can he find a kill? It's necessary. It needs to be now. It has to be now. He's right there. Doesn't swing right, sees him, shoots him. Vidaking dead. There's the response, but no. Doesn't doesn't land onto Solotov. As we head into the final 30 seconds, Lickifak also with SMG up, finds a crucial kill.
Handy goes deep. Can FaZe hold the cross for the plant?
Handy, no, his position, not aware, not known. Solotov sprints on in, dies, goes too easily down into the final 10 seconds. It's must-win territory for Falcons. Lickifak trying to be the nuisance. Cyber, though, he gets a quad. It's all too easy for the reigning champions. 6 straight rounds, and this crowd at the Yanadas Arena is dead quiet. 6-match series, grand final appearance point. FaZe on the verge of 3 straight grand final appearances.
Another deadly attack from FaZe to cap off a perfect half. They look amazing right now. And you're right, you could hear a pin drop in this arena. It's 1-6 for Shaiko. The whole team struggling to have impact. I cannot fathom just how one-sided this map is playing out.
You know, the last time that FaZe played this map, you want to know, guys? It was back in groups against G2. They lost it. 7-0. What a turnaround to then go upper bracket final against Falcons, and now 6-0 up. The last time Falcons played this, it was 7-1 over Elevate. Admittedly, was the worst team at the event, but still dominated on lane. 1 for Brede, 1 for Shaiko, 1 for users in an upper bracket final map 3. FaZe have just been too good. They've been far too good, and it's been that team effort that we spoke about pre-match.
Oh, yeah.
While the first 2 maps was the Handy show, everyone else has now risen. 6-2 for KDS. Cyber's 8-2, Souls is 9-1. Vidaking's positive. The irony is Handy, the star on the first 2, is the only one negative. And they go straight to top floor, the best defensive site. This has 7-0 all over it, and what does that then do to the mental of Falcons going down to the lower bracket?
Does it start to plant the seed of doubt as to whether or not Falcons can even make the grand final on home
Floxo and
soil?
Secret are sitting back thinking we can probably get them. The crowd goes quiet if they don't get rounds. They go quiet if they don't have success. They're vulnerable in the big games.
Loading new mag.
And FaZe now, provided they close this out, are the dead set, overwhelming favorites to claim a second straight hammer. Let's be honest. The way they've been playing, straight through the upper bracket.
Some aggressive ops extension here from FaZe with the keeper barriers and the mirror window. The Shamika launcher as well, layering so much utility to try and stall out the push from Falcons, to stall out the push forward from Shaiko, trying to make his life as difficult as possible down below.
Oh, okay, that's 1. And pretty early in the round. There's 2 minutes left, so you get rid of Cyber. You can start to put pressure onto Mezzanine through the skeleton key of Lickifak. He does still need to be careful. Now, Vidaking and Souls can certainly shoot back from above. Drone comes through. There's got to be always that little doubt in your mind if you're facing it. Okay, well, let's make sure we lock this up as quick as possible. They more than anyone know about what comebacks can look like in this game.
So here comes the ops control, finally, from Falcons at the midpoint of the round. They can push forward and start thinking about hard breach in towards that default position. Lickifak as well is still lurking below, and that can come into play later in the round.
They've given up
Souls Master Office.
They've given up Mez. It's a right play for FaZe. They say, okay, there's just about a minute left. They're gonna over-number us in that position. Let's fall back. KDS will go display, Handy will play server, and they'll kind of play as a 2-2 split towards the side, but KDS caught by Shaiko. Well, the pressure's off now, Falcons, isn't it? Because you're 6-0 down, you have to go for it. It might have been a little too late, and still not done just yet. Big kill for Souls. He maintains his position in sight, and Lickifak is still below.
Yep.
So it's only technically a 3v3 directly on this top floor.
Shamika Launcher is breaking up this attack. Handy elsewhere with the Nitro in hand, looking to have impact himself. 40 seconds on the clock and a clean shot from Brede.
Time will become a factor for sure, though, if they leave this too late. Need to push in. 30 seconds. Go, go, go. You've got to try and make sure you push past the Shamika launcher. Here comes Handy. Push up, close, headshot onto Shaiko. Gets rid of the Grim. 3v2. Falcons still have the extra player, but Handy is just so good. It's going to be down to the 1v1. Brede going for the plant inside of Mask as Vidiking makes his move. The Shamika launcher couldn't end it. It pushes him off, and indeed 7-0. FaZe are into their third straight SI Grand Final, and it's so well deserved for the best team in Rainbow Six Siege as Falcons get taught a lesson and are sent to the lower bracket.
Absolutely no doubt that FaZe well and truly deserve that series win, and that will be a shattering result for Falcons.
7-0?
How do they rebound in the lower bracket?
In their home arena, in their home country. What is going on? That shouldn't happen. They go lower bracket now. And with it all to prove, all to respond to, everyone after today will be saying and continue to say that Falcons cannot get it done in the big matches, guys. That is their concern to deal with moving forward. But for FaZe, they're the best. They have now got a third straight SI Grand Final position locked up and so deserved.
And the back-to-back for FaZe. Oh, it looks so tantalizing. The way they have been playing at this event and their ability to win so many rounds from uncomfortable positions will serve them so well in a best-of-5, in high-pressure moments. They go in, for me, as the favorite to lift that hammer.
It doesn't matter who they play for me. Going into that grand final now, doesn't matter if it's Fluxo, doesn't matter if it's Secret, certainly doesn't matter if it's Falcons. FaZe are the dead set favorites. It's on them to make it now 2 straight in a row from Boston to Paris, looking to do it again after what felt like maybe should have been a win in Sao Paulo, but that fueled them to greater and greater heights as we go to Ian with an interview.
Thank you very much, guys. The Brazilians looking as dominant and as dangerous as ever. FaZe Clan officially the villains here in Paris, silencing the majority of this crowd, sending Falcons into the lower bracket. They have got some work to do coming into tomorrow, that is for sure. I'm standing by with KDS. KDS, you've said before this matchup that you were not concerned about an away crowd. You've been here before, you know what it takes to distance yourself from the noise. How do you manage to do it?
I think we just focus on our play, and I think we just focus on us. We know we are a great team, so I think this is the main focus for us. Is just.
Well, we're celebrating 10 years of 6 invitationals here, and look, chances to make true history in this scene are few and far between, and you've got a real chance to make some true history on Sunday. In the grand final, of course, you have booked your spot. A chance to raise that hammer and become the second team to ever do it back to back. Can you do it, and why?
I think we can do it because we are the best team like in the last year. We have the best players, and we're going to win Sunday.
Who will be your opponents in the grand final?
Falcons, for sure. I think they are the second best team in the world right now. I don't know in Sunday, but I think Falcons, we are going to finals.
All right, congratulations to KDS and to FaZe Clan for booking their spot in the grand finals.
Thank you very much, Ian. And yes, and congratulations to FaZe. They are the first team to lock in that grand final spot. They take the day off tomorrow, and on Sunday they have a chance to lift that hammer yet again.
That map was a statement.
Yes.
They needed one.
7-0.
7-0 to finish it, and the way they did it as well. The attacks absolutely flawless. The way they were doing it, the pacing, the diversity, everything we were wishing to see. We saw it from FaZe, and we did not see it from Falcons.
They're no mugs, are they? They've got the composure, they've got the diversity, like you say, in their strat pool, in their operator pool, in the way that they approach the game, and they do everything as a team. I think that's the biggest strength that they've got. And we end up saying this at the end of every tournament. The team that comes out on top in these big tournaments, it's team play. It's not about individualism. It's not about one entry popping off. It's about the team dynamic and trusting each other in the process. That's exactly what FaZe did, even after they lost their own map pick.
And on one side you see a team, and on the other one you look at those highlights, and how many 1v1s do you see taken by Falcons?
Yeah.
It's been a consistent issue, no trades, and that team play that used to be such a big strong suit that we saw on Border just disappeared in that game. It was the life that they had. They've lost it now. They're still in the tournament, they can still make it. But FaZe, what a statement. What a consistency.
That's the third grand final of a 6 invitational in a row for this roster, which is an unbelievable achievement. But for a mad comeback 2 years ago, we could be talking about, you know, potentially come Sunday, a free time in a row. I think maybe this team doesn't get as much respect as they deserve. I think maybe they're not the flashiest team. They don't play as FPS siege as, you know, some of the other Brazilian teams, but fundamentally they are sound.
And very similar to that, flying under the radar, is Handy.
Yeah.
Handy with 32 kills. Handy's so consistent, especially on the first 2 maps. And just like FaZe, no one really mentioned that guy as being one of the best, if not the best Brazilian player. Yeah, he's the most consistent, day after day at this event, and all the way here to the first day of the finals.
Well, we highlighted him at the beginning with those entries, so he's kept consistent throughout this whole match, but it's a big celebration for FaZe. You already talked about it, 3 SI finals in a row. That is absolutely incredible. I mean, we talk about making history at the 10-6 Invitational. That is for sure a way to make history without even having lifted the hammer yet this time.
That's the thing. If they lift the hammer, they will break basically the dynasty that G2 and Penta had. They will be the first team to do it under the same name, twice as FaZe. But most importantly, already here, like you said, they make history. 3-6 Invitational finals, just let that sink in. Who can say the same exact 5 players have the consistency and the hunger to be driven all the way to an SI Grand Final 3 years in a row? That's completely insane.
It's an incredible amount of longevity, isn't it, that we see in today's Siege. We see teams chopping and changing styles, and the meta has evolved over that 3-year period. But this team has stayed the same, stayed consistent and true to their beliefs, their way of playing Siege. And, you know, they deserve it. Of course, they will get that map advantage in the upper bracket as well. You know, we'll go into it on Sunday, how effective maybe that's been, but they will get that all the same.
Now, as the day is concluding, we can have a look at our bracket and see where we find ourselves today, because we started the competition today with 6 teams. We have 4 left. A lot of housekeeping today. We said goodbye to the only remaining team of NA in wildcard. We sent Furia home as well, which, by the way, I don't think we've realized that yet, or we've stopped to think about.
I mean, that was a monumental victory for Fluxo W7M to beat that team that we've said they've been the little brother of for so long. They get over the line, they finally do it. You know, there's maybe a fairy tale story for Palu coming. Would have to play through 2 European teams, so, you know, a little bit of European bias. Don't hope they do it, but yeah, of course, Falcons, they do now get the opportunity to make that lower bracket run.
Yeah.
It will be a crazy matchup, I will say. This W7M Fluxo and also a Secret. 2 teams that are probably some of the fastest paced, the more aggressive, incredible fragger on both sides, all the way to a lower bracket final. I'm excited for tomorrow, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pressure on these teams. Potentially 6 map for 1 team tomorrow going into our schedule for the matches. But today really is our longest day, right? We've had those 3 best of 3s, 2 of them also going the full distance. We're not 100% done yet. I mean, we've had 1 late show earlier at this event with our beloved Milosh. We'll have another one here, so if you can't get enough of any Siege, you don't want to miss us before we do come back tomorrow, make sure to stick around. Very soon we'll have the late show with Milosh, and it's going to talk to some developers, and I won't spoil too much. Some of your favorite content creators might be there as well. For now, we say thank you for watching, and we hope to see you again tomorrow here from the Adidas Arena. Good night.